just 10 years for this. And I ran the table on him. I said, what do you say about that? He said, well, I missed. I figured it was about time to see if you could shoot. I was like, well, yeah, we got 10 pool tables, Dad. I'm not always playing with you. My dad was good, though. Well, my dad he hit really hard. He had played so long in his life that he could hit it as hard as he wanted. And when I tried hitting hard like my dad, I couldn't advance. Well, that's when I found out my mom was actually just as good as my dad. They played co-ed 9-ball, men and women's leagues, And my mom had been a state champion. So she showed me ball control, where you hit a ball only enough to go 3 rails, 4 rails, 5 rails, just
your
enough to rock and fall in the pocket. So my mom showed me ball control, and I was unstoppable from there on out. My dad showed me math ed. Dad taught me English. Mom taught me how to actually apply it.
Yeah, your mom showed you the soft kung fu. Your dad showed you the hard kung fu. And together you combined it into the ultimate kung fu.
For me, yeah. My kung fu. But now I'm there too. I can hit as hard as I want or shoot as soft as I want. It's just automatic. It's about repetition. It's no different than cars. Most mechanics use a torque wrench for every part they put on an engine. If you build a race quality engine, now if I'm building 600-700 horsepower motor, I will use the specific torque tools. But if I'm just building a stock engine that's getting a rebuild and it's going right back in, I can pretty much judge 32 pounds of pressure or 55 pounds of pressure. So I don't use specific tools, torque wrenches for that because of repetition. I can take more bolts off with my fingers than most average men can do with a ratchet.
Yeah, I get that. My dad used to be a mechanic, so he used to put together like giant trucks and stuff, and he used to like screw a lot of the stuff with his hands because he was also a bodybuilder. So he loved and stuff, and he would have probably like loved you as a person. So it's really nice to get to know you and all this stuff. It's really enjoyable. I like being here.
Yeah, I won't be going back to that state league. They're trying to put a mandatory jab on can you play? Look, I play for fun. I don't live off my winnings. What I get from it is none of you punks are even at my level. That's what I get from it. Just a statement. I play to win. That's it. I don't need the money, so I don't need a jab. You're not jabbing me just so I can play a game of pool.
Yeah, after that.
Yeah, I want a table. That's for sure.
Roberta,
if I got a table at home, I'll play all the time. That's for sure.
Yeah, Roberta said, I would like to hear more of us talk about ourselves. It brings it more down to earth. It humanizes us. Makes it hard for people to just label us as a flat earther when they hear that we're actually human. We're not perfect. We make mistakes, and we know this. It's like everybody else. So I think that's how you bring everything down to earth a little more. When you tell people who you are, your mistakes, when you're humble about life, then you're judged as the person you are, not some label given to you by some NPC on the internet.
100%. My father, for instance, he had a professional table in his motorcycle clubhouse where I lived. I used to stay there.
A league size table.
Yeah.
7.5.
Yeah, and he used to play there all the time. We had a bar and everything, and a projector, and it was just like a party place. But I had to live there because I had nowhere to stay. So I lived in the clubhouse for his motorcycle gang.
Yeah. You lived at the MC Clubhouse.
Yeah, that's where I lived.
You're
And,
a rugrat. No,
yeah,
no wonder we get along.
yeah. And
I got a couple of rugrats.
and yeah, he used to play pool all the time. It was like one of our like all-time favorite pastime. We just played pool all the time. So I totally get you. It's
Yeah.
super fun.
I get that, dude. I ride with veterans. So in our clubhouse we have a standard league table too, but I do ball and claw 9-foot and 10-foot tables at the on the farm. I've got a standard league table upstairs. In the basement I got a 9-footer. In the barn I got a 10-footer. I got a L table. I got a billiards table. I got snooker, bumper pool.
That's awesome, man.
I
It's
love,
like
yeah.
everything.
And those aren't things I bought. My dad bought them, like the L table. We seen the table shaped like an L, and just the whole family loved pool. I got 6 sisters, 6 brothers. Now I have 5 brothers. One passed away, but the whole family grew up playing pool. And we all seen that L table, and we just looked at my dad. And nobody even said nothing, and my dad said, "Shut up, I know." We gotta have one of them, old man. What's that?
Awesome.
I like the L table. My son will actually play me on that because I like rails. You know, I can do a 7-rail shot on a normal table, and I get on that L table and I tried to do 10 rails. I haven't quite got it in. Well, this, and he actually gets a shot. I'm thinking there's a way on that L table to get around 11.
Oops, dropped off somewhere. Somebody, it sounded like they dropped off for me.
Here, Discord's getting funny. Let me exit and re-enter. Yeah, my favorite is 5 rails. I can do 5 rails with 90% of the balls on the table. If it's there.
Yeah, my dad used to be able to. He had just as a standard competition table, but he used to be able to put all the balls into the holes before the other player could do, and that was he was like so proud of that. But then my friend was like, meh, good at pool, and because I use all sorts of freaky mind magic, I basically just projected my thoughts into my dad as he was trying to play pool, and that would make him miss by a fraction. And that just made him so mad. But that's my special ability at pool. Make people super bad at pool, but then at the same time I'm also super bad at pool.
I kind of have out of body experience when I'm shooting pool. Delocation, whatever you want to call it. So it's like there's only 2 things that exist in the world: me and the table.
Yeah, you'd probably be really hard to fuck up in pool.
Sounds like salvia. If anyone smoked that?
No, but I hear you. You're not the first person that said that.
Like, it's funny how similar that is, though. It's like a dream within a dream type of thing. And I played a lot of pool too. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, just I don't recognize anything. Nothing registers but the table. I don't even hear the jukebox.
Hyperfocus is what that is called. And it's more common to males.
You ever stare at the sky and you can zone the rest of the stars out, looking at one star, and then like refocus them all into view?
Yeah, I can do that. I do that when I shoot a gun too.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, most
don't-
males can identify this when they're watching something they really enjoy, like a sports team or a movie or something, and they don't hear their wives. So a lot of people have this hyper focus.
Yeah. And their kids. I used to get that all the time. How the hell can you still watch that? Kids screaming and everything, and I'll be like, what? Gotta touch me. Like,
Yeah.
them kids don't bug me none, woman. Calm down.
That's one of the different main differences between males and females is that males have an easier time hyper focusing on something and getting super detailed and specific, whereas females have an easier time with getting into the overview and being like, oh, this is gonna affect this way, so I don't want to go into this. It's pretty funny and interesting to look at, like how differently we think as males and females.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Women, I've often needed a woman to show me the big picture because I can look at the big picture, but I categorize it and I focus in each category.
Yeah. Yeah, you're seeing the specifics of each category. She's like, but all these categories work together in this way, so all of this works like this. And you're like,
Yeah,
oh, what the
yeah,
fuck?
and
Yeah, you're right, motherfucker.
it comes from military training and technical training. You know, you repair when you repair an entire system, it's systematic. You know what I mean? So step by
Yeah,
step by step. And you don't start step one while you're worrying about step 30, or you're just pissing all over every step in between, you know?
exactly, man. That's one of the things I really like admire about women is the oversight, crazy potential. Like they're really good at this with children because they know exactly where the children are and what they're fucking doing, and they know that what they're thinking because they're really perceptive about how body language and subtle communication. That's why when you see like females fighting, they're fighting on multiple levels. It's pretty crazy watching girls do verbal fights because they're just as vicious in verbal fights as males are in physical fights. It's pretty crazy. If Karma weren't asleep right now, she would agree with me. But I think that's also because girls understand subtle things a lot easier than guys do. Guys are more direct in their communication generally. Uh, there are exceptions to every rule, but generally, men like directness. Females like to hear the flowery version of it instead of the actual dirty version of it. We're different.
Really hard for women to understand that men say what they mean and mean what they say, because women don't do that.
Yeah, that's because in their communication, it's like uh, I say what is gonna affect the situation what the way I want to, and then you're forced to look like this unless you react like this. They're playing like so many levels that a normal male is like, "What the fuck's happening? I don't understand what's happening. I'm checking out."
We're looking at the whole, your past, the middle. I mean, we're looking at the whole picture. He's right. That's what we are actually designed for. If you read the Hebrew in Genesis, the creation of woman, and look at the actual root words of our creation and your guys's, your function is completely different than ours. Ours is to be the help for you to see the bigger picture. It really does say that.
Yep.
We're supposed to give you potential outcomes. We're almost kind of like seers. It's kind of funny.
There's a reason why societies function better when they take the female's advice and have the male's action oriented directive as a primary solution, but then you have the females as the oversight, and they're like, hey, no, you can't do this. You're not thinking about this. Get them to back online. It's great. Males are great at focus and at specificity and going into the details, but we need the oversight. It's a play. We need cooperation.
Well, that's why we were both made different. We both had strengths and could work well. It's society that changes those functions that we were designed for and twist them all into, a power play. Who's better? Who's superior? Blah, blah, blah. All that crap.
Yeah, that's bullshit. We
It is.
are superior when we're working together using your strengths and our strengths. That's the
and we
only
cover for each
superior
other's
path.
weakness, and we cover for the weakness that way.
100%. That's the only way it's going to work. Otherwise, otherwise you're just going to destroy each other with each other's weaknesses. It's not how it's going to help.
And that's what they do to us. They pit us against each other, and we shouldn't do that.
Yeah, we complement each other. We should work with each other, not against each other. That's why they want this culture and gender war.
Well, it destroys the engine of the family, and then the family falls, and so does your society. I mean, it's the individual machine fits to the parts of the other parts of the machine, and if family isn't running as a good machine, the rest of it all falls.
Yeah. You destroy the family, you destroy all opposition to your control. That's the thing. They don't have their families destroyed. They just want your family destroyed. That's the thing. You still see the families of the Bushes and the elites all still collecting money, still collecting estates, still working outside the system as much as they can. Meanwhile, all of us are still rolling around in the system with no future, because there's no future inside the system. Just following and doing whatever everybody else wants. You're not actually achieving anything. You're just going in a circle.
Yep, I would agree. Yeah, you don't see the elite families falling apart at all. Whether they're
no, they just get richer
showing us
and
that
richer.
or not.
Yeah,
And they pass
crazy.
it on to the next generation, and they get to do the same.
Yep, they get to do the same thing all over again, just gain more money and more wealth and more fucking power. It's crazy.
And it's because of their understanding of natural law, I think, and our ignorance thereof, right? Because if you know the 7 liberal arts, right, you can't be a slave, right? If you understand natural law and you don't cross it, like your consequences for breaking the natural law can't enslave you.
Yep. You're not giving away your power willingly because you believe that's how it's supposed to be. You're actually following natural law, and that's just not something that general public does.
Yo guys, I'm sorry to interrupt, but my friend here, nice shot, like he's thinking whether he wants to debate or not. And like, can you unmute him? His name is Nice Shots, Mr. Nice Shots.
Okay.
Yeah.
One second. Oh, he's gone.
Return. I would like a cloper right.
He jumped, Hamana.
Ran away, this guy. Oh my god. Sorry for that. I'm gonna talk to him. He got afraid already.
Dog, you did your best, man. You got Shallow Rambo with a listening pass. If he could learn to speak, that'd be great.
Yeah, he's been here for a while now. Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning. It's 5:55 a.m. and I am a little bit drunk.
Somebody had a good Friday evening, huh?
Super fun, man. I love being here. It's always a
How
party.
was ladies' night? I missed it.
You're knocking stuff over, brother.
It was very interesting. Damsel rocked it like so good, but the Sophist was just not there. And before that, there wasn't a lot of Globers, but I mean, it was a good time. I had a lot of good times.
Make the best of it whenever you can.
Oh, we have Omega LOL. Let me check. Yeah, what's up, Omega? You're muted. You want to talk to us? Omega? You have control of your mic? Want to say something? Ask questions? Present measurements of curvature? Oh, he was a flat earther. Well,
Is there no one out there who can prove the globe? Come on, guys.
Apparently not.
I really want to believe it's a globe. Come on, prove it, guys. It's
It's
not
really
that
dumb.
hard, is it?
Trump is here. You could tell us. Surely Trump knows.
Trump?
Trump?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
look
God,
up
Trump.
up above Bong.
Trump is here.
Yeah, 1 second.
You meant the Trump.
Kijk eens.
But
Joep,
you
hij is
know
nog
I
wel
was
heel
a
heet.
snake. Go ahead.
Yeah, 1 sec.
Don't you guys miss him? I do.
I miss his TV show.
I heard he's suing the Alphabet Corporation.
Well, anything is better than Biden, so.
I don't know.
Yeah, but the president isn't supposed to be the shiniest of two turds.
Yeah, well, he's not even a shiny turd. He's like, not. Yeah, I don't even know the adjective to describe how shitty he is.
Man, if he wouldn't have bombed the Syrian airport and possibly had something to do with the assassination of that Iranian guy while he was in peace talks in Baghdad, you know, we could have did without that. Oh, and also pirating Syria's oil, that's illegal.
Yeah, we have.
But hey, at least gas
I
was
can
cheap.
unmute it.
I mean, in the past, I've said, you know, if we're taking their oil and our gas is cheap, at least we're getting that. But at this point, I don't condone that anymore. But under Biden, gas really is expensive. It must be good for them boys out west.
So we have. I can't find a password person. I've unmuted you. Want to talk to us? Oh, and he's gone. We have Hector. Hector, man, what's up?
Yeah, come on, talk to us, man. It's
Hector,
like you got
this
this
is your
opportunity.
chance.
Yeah, this is your opportunity. You got me like half drunk here. I'm not gonna call you on your shit. You're lucky, bro. Come on.
Yeah, we see you are muted, Hector. Come on. What's up, man? Welcome.
I didn't know I was unmuted.
Hi, man. How you doing?
So do you guys think that the stars spin around the Earth instead of the Earth spinning around the stars, or what?
Yeah, Hector. Hector, when you look up, what do you observe? What is it? What do you see?
Well, you see lights. I don't know, and they're moving around us. So
Yeah. So
if I spin in a circle in a
They're
room,
moving up
and I'm
above us.
observing the room moving around me. So does that mean that the room is spinning around me?
You're spinning in a circle. You said it yourself.
I spin in a circle in the middle of a room.
Yeah.
Using that same logic, I would say that the room is spinning around me,
No, you
and
just
I'm
said it
standing still.
yourself. You're spinning in the middle of the room. You just admitted it. So why would you
I mean,
think
I
the room
admitted
is
it.
spinning?
You guys are saying that the Earth doesn't spin,
Right.
and
Yeah,
instead the
it's
stars
obvious
are
and
spinning.
observable and measurable. It doesn't spin.
The
Also,
Earth is
if you
motionless, as you
if you're on the
experience
north,
it.
if you're on the
It's
North Pole, you can see
motionless.
Polaris, and then you can see that there's a center of the spin, and then you move to the equator. There's also you can see it's moving like away from you. It's pretty obvious. So if I went in a room,
Feel
Polaris is the
anything?
I went in a
Polaris
room.
is the center of the spin of what we observe above. So the lights in the sky are moving, not the
But I
ground you're
mean,
standing
if I
on.
went in the middle of a room and I started spinning in a circle and I told everyone that the room is spinning instead of me,
Sir, let me
everyone
ask
would
you a
think I was
question.
crazy.
Do you
That's
Yeah.
understand that
hypothetical.
all motion is relative? Do you understand that?
Yeah, and so that argument, I could say that the room is spinning instead of me, and everyone else is spinning in the room
You just made an
except me.
example that shows that yes, it is retarded
And also,
to
I
think
posted
that
an
the room
image in
is
here before.
spinning
I got
when
blocked and
you are
banned.
spinning, but when you are not spinning, to think that the room is spinning is just retarded.
Hector, so you're being all over the place, right? So we're trying to
It's not
explain
all
you,
over the place.
Hector.
It's just a
Yes,
simple
Hector.
argument.
Hector, we are explaining it to you, right? We are explaining it to you. So when you are moving in your room, you know that you are moving in your room. You feel it. You've initiated the action, moving in your room, right? We are talking about when you standing on the earth, right? The only thing you will ever observe is stuff moving above your head, correct?
That one makes more sense than the ones in the comments. They had been saying, well, if the stars are moving around me and I see the stars moving, that means the stars are moving, not me.
So
Thanks for an actual one that makes sense.
It's the same argument. You understand?
Yeah.
They're making
Yeah.
the same argument.
So
Before they
you,
were saying basically, I'm watching the stars moving, so I don't assume I'm moving. But you guys are making a better point than that guy, so
yeah,
I can respect
feel
that. You're not just
anything?
saying that.
easy, Hector, easy. So
I'm fine. I'm not aggressive.
so every human being, right, ever alive, has only experienced the Earth as a flat, level, non-rotating plane, right? So the Earth presents itself that way.
But
You
we've known for thousands of years that it's not because it's pretty obvious.
No, Hector, you don't know, right? Somebody told you.
Well, okay. I posted an image in here and I got banned for my other
No,
account. So if
No,
I dared, what's his name? What's his name? His name was
Marvel.
Resolve. I gave
Resolve.
him a image, and instead he blocked me and banned me and said he wouldn't post it because it basically just disproves everything. But
No, it doesn't.
yeah, he won't post it, and I can post it. I can give it to you too, and I doubt anyone will post it because the second I
You're
post
very
it, I
triggered.
get banned.
Do you notice how quickly you're talking? You're very triggered. Do you think you can take
Because
a
I don't
deep
have
breath?
time to talk.
Yes, you do if you're here. If you came here to
Okay, let
argue
me
your
get the image.
belief, then to calm down, listen, we'll go back and forth, and you can provide us with what you think you have, and we can provide you with our argument. But you have to give us
So how can I
space.
post?
Bro,
You have
send
to
me
give
the
us
photograph.
space.
Send it to me, Jamesy. Send it to me. I'm gonna share it for everyone to
Send
see.
it to you?
Okay?
All right.
Send it to
So
me.
where are you? Okay, who's talking? I was
Jamesy.
looking for the image.
GEMSI.
Okay, I
Send
see.
it to any gold and they will post it
Okay, here
for
we
you.
go. So I sent this to Resolve and he blocked me. So maybe you won't block me. So okay, green line.
Okay,
Now,
I'm gonna
you're wrong about
share
the
it here.
history.
This is a model that you guys gave me. So, well, not you guys, but the Resolve gave me this one.
Look, Hector, I'm gonna open up the chat for you so you can see where I'm gonna post it. You're gonna get VC verified, and now you're gonna be able to see the live stream voice text above the voice
saying,
the voice call, and now
you're
you
not-
see what you send me here. You see it? So
and
can
this
you explain
where?
that to us? What's going on?
Yeah, what
Thanks
you
for
just
not being
sent us
toxic
is
like Resolve. He was just
just a
saying,
second.
cry, kid, cry.
Quit with
Every
all
time I had
the
an
ad
argument.
hominems. Stick with your argument and
Yeah.
slow
I
down.
didn't say anything. Yeah,
I'm
that's
just
what I was
saying
talking.
we don't do ad hominems right here, okay? So no
I'm
more
not doing
talking
ad
about
hominem.
other people. You're talking about
mean,
how you were this, that, and that, and whatever
I mean,
attitude.
Resolve kept telling me that I was crying, so really, he was the one
It's
doing
okay.
an ad
You're
hominem.
here
So.
now. We're not worried
Don't
about
worry about
that.
it, bro.
Can someone post it
Don't
in
worry
the
about
lobby chat that I sent?
Hector, real
or what?
quick. There's a lot of people in here. You might be able to talk to some people. Other people might, give you a hard time, but don't concentrate on that. Just talk to
That's
us.
right. Let it go. Don't worry. Make your argument based on this, not anything else, okay? Not about what other people did.
This one is a really simple argument. It doesn't require science. It doesn't require math. It just requires common sense. So can someone post it in the lobby, the image I sent to, what was your name?
Go to the
It's
live stream voice text. live stream voice text.
Yeah, I wanted
Live
to tell you this
stream.
before, but you kept talking. We are live streaming this on YouTube.
No,
If
that's
you
how I
go
found
to
this
live
server.
stream voice text, you can see what the YouTube sees, and we have posted your thing. So please try to argue for it
No, that's how I
instead of
joined this.
waffling, please.
Do not
My
interrupt
God,
other
there's a meme
people.
about me.
Don't interrupt people. Take
Guys,
your
so
time. Stop. Don't
guys,
interrupt me either. I mean it. You're going to be respectful if you're going to be here. We'll listen to you. You listen to us.
he said he's
Back
still
and forth.
crying.
Stop. They can say whatever they want. Why are you paying attention to that? You're here to make your argument. Pay attention. If you're going to convince anybody, you're going to have your speech slow enough that people can listen and understand you. And then you have to be quiet when they reply back to you why they don't agree. Okay? It's called fair play here. And so the other people can all understand the argument who are listening. Okay? It's called polite.
So Hector, tell us
Just me or my
we have posted.
Just me or two people talking over each other right now. Like I haven't talked in like 30 seconds. And I'm just hearing interrupting.
Hector, what is it you wanted to
just ban that guy.
Hector, what is it you wanted to show? Everybody is calm and easy.
Did I just get banned?
No, Hector.
No.
Yes,
No.
yes, you're banned, Hector.
This is what I mean. I make an
No,
argument and I get
Because
banned.
you were talking over everybody and then said you weren't. Can't do
I
that.
hadn't talked in like 30 seconds. And
Hector,
you guys were both talking over each other.
Oh, fuck.
This is why, this is the whole point.
Hector,
This is the whole
listen.
point. You
So
need to
now-
stop.
Yeah, now I'm getting annoyed, Hector. Right. So, I want you to explain me your argument. Okay? Not complaining, explaining. Stop the complaining, start explaining. Go.
Ever start explaining or not?
Okay. Go. What is it you wanted to tell us?
Can I finally explain?
Oh my
Go.
God! What do you want?
It's delayed.
Please,
It's
You want
delayed
him
because
to-
I got
people
banned.
keep
So now I
telling
can't.
you.
You
People
are
keep
not
telling
I
you.
hear you guys.
Hector,
We can hear you, apparently.
Listen, you're not banned, dude. It's a joke. If you're dumb enough to think you're banned while you're still talking to people, maybe I should smack you with the silver platter he tried to give you the floor on.
Hector.
Mike's silver platter would be a delicious one. So no, not gonna let you have it. Hector, you're still here. Now, question is, did you find the live stream voice text?
Oh, here, this I was on the wrong Discord. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, no problem. No problem. I'll spam your name 3 times.
The live stream was how I found this.
No, it's above this voice call. You have a chat room, right?
I'm gonna
Hector?
confuse him.
Above this voice call, you have a chat room, which we use to give information and post
see it.
pictures. Okay, top.
Cool.
You see my
Let me
tag?
mute the live stream because it's all overlapping.
Yeah.
Yeah, mute the
so
live stream, yeah.
That's why. I'm sorry.
Focus on this Discord voice call.
I
okay?
heard you guys talking over each other because I had both the live stream and you guys talking here. That's why. Sorry.
Okay.
Do you see your image now?
We got to teach him how to use Discord before we can even have a debate.
So Hector, explain
Okay, so
us. What is it you want
you
to
see the
tell-
image that I sent or not?
Yes, we all see it.
I've been in Discord for 4 years. So just
Yes, we all see it.
I can't tell.
So that green line is a flight that's taken 4 times a week from the green line is a 12-hour flight and the red line is an 8-hour flight. So if the green line's only 1.5 times how long it takes to fly there, then why is it like 5 times as long?
Okay, can I?
This is the model I got from you guys.
Hold on, this isn't our model. This is an azimuthal equidistance map. So this is a global projection. When you calculated the time, did you use the proper legend? You know, in the southern tropic, the miles are equated different than they are in the northern tropic.
It's also funny because he's basing this
You guys
off
talking over each other, or is it just me again?
Just a second. he's basing this off a Globetrot meme.
Can't understand.
Whereas
You're
when
all
you,
talking over
just
each
a
other.
second, stop
Be
interrupting me,
quiet and
motherfucker.
listen.
When you actually look, there was another Glober who tried to argue this the other day, and he went back and looked at stuff, and this is the meme he brought back.
That's the point. I can't listen. You
apparently it
guys are
takes
all talking over
70
each other.
hours to fly the
Nobody's
route
talking
you're
but
talking
one
about.
person. One person is talking, and you keep saying multiple people are talking over you. Who is it? Nobody's here is talking. So turn off your live stream if that's the problem, and pay attention to Discord.
There's only one person talking, and according to the last Glober who brought your
Let me
argument
look.
and was sent back packing, stop talking. He looked at your argument and tried to validate it. And according to him, it takes 70 hours to
is
fly your
this?
route. So you're just wrong.
Besides, that's not the flight paths used by the airline industries. Do
My
you know
God, there's
that?
so many tabs open.
Yeah, so
My
figure
God,
that out.
that's why. There was like
Okay.
3 tabs in my. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
There's
So
another
Hector,
one. There's another
yeah.
one.
Okay, Hector, this flight doesn't even exist, right? You will always go from the southern to the northern to the southern again. Try and book this flight, okay? It doesn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I
doesn't-
told the
it
last
doesn't
guy.
happen.
Let me see.
And the last
what
guy
was
went
this?
back and found me flights that actually fly that route, and it takes 70 hours.
They will
Wait
always.
1 second. I'm trying to open the image.
So, Hector, they will always go from south to north to south again, right?
Let's see. This was. God, let me open it.
Your direct flight route from one continent to completely another doesn't happen.
What do you mean a continent doesn't fly from another continent?
You're going from, it looks like Australia, from what I can tell from what you posted, to clear
Let's
over
see.
to somewhere in Africa or South America. South America, like.
Let me
Yep,
pull up
South
my
America.
notes. I had it over here.
And that's not a flight route that's used.
There's a flight route that's used.
when
I
it's
just found it on
used-
Google. I could book it.
When it's used,
No,
it
you need to
takes-
go actually look at the flight route. That is not the flight route that you drew out or somebody drew out in a green line. It's not the
Yeah,
flight routes that are used. You're incorrect, sir.
The thing is, his argument comes from an anti-fee meme, and it's
Antifa,
completely
what?
incorrect.
I drew
and
it
doesn't
myself.
have any
How is that an
validity
Antifa
in
meme? I just drew it.
reality. In reality, that flight that you are trying to say that the green line takes actually 70 hours.
I didn't say
You are
70. I
retarded,
said
sir.
12.
You are very retarded.
Not what I said. I said 12
Yeah,
hours,
he's
and the other one is
pointing
8.
out the fact that you said 12 and it actually takes 70. Oh my God. Are
Wait,
we? I'm about to swipe right
Here.
on you, dude.
Sydney
you better
to
get.
Santiago
Last
is
warning.
12.5 hours.
Do you
Don't
know
interrupt.
Sydney to New York
do
City
not
is 8
direct?
hours.
Do you know those aren't direct? The ones that are across the oceans are not directly in the line that you drew. They don't fly that path at all in
Well, according
physical
to the flat
reality.
Earth
No,
structure,
no,
that's so then.
no, that's not how it works, brother. We
That's
actually
not even a
use
flat Earth map.
on the flat map. We actually see the flight path. Go look up a actual flight travel map, and you'll see. You'll have to go look. You're
I
making
mean, I
up
don't
your
see
own.
any possible flight path that
That's
goes from New
because
York
you
to
don't
London and then
understand.
from wherever Santiago to Sydney. That's makes the green one 1.5 times the length as
Because
the other
you
one.
don't
So
understand how flight
That's not
times
a
are
flat Earth
calculated
map
in the
anyway.
plan. They don't plan
Kind
like
of-
you drew. You just drew a line and said, "Oh, this is how the flights work." Guess what?
according
Don't.
to
You
what I
realize
got
that
in
the
Google,
actual
this is
flight
what
takes 70 hours when it takes that path.
70 or
So
17.
you're
I can't
retarded.
understand.
That's the problem.
You're the one
think
that said
you
I can't
drew.
insult people, and you're calling me retarded. That's kind of.
That's just a description of what is happening. You are way behind in the discussion, therefore you are retarded.
Can someone draw the flight path then from there to there? Because those are real flights.
We have to go look them up. They are specific. You need a map that has those on them. You can go find it yourself. We've seen them ourselves. We know what they look like. But your drawing is not what they are. You're
Yeah.
assuming. You
So
made
see,
a
That's what I got.
assumption.
That's
funny
the
thing
flight
is, I
path on
already
Google.
posted the estimated flight times for the flights that you are claiming, and it says 70 hours.
Yeah,
So you're just waffling with no substance.
Yeah, I
According to
found.
Google, when I want to book a flight from there to there, it said 12
You're
hours. So.
talking about booking. You didn't look up the flight path on a map that they give you. They have them a route, and they have stops in between to refuel and land to fly over in different directions. They don't actually
Yeah.
go the direct
Pacific
route that you
Ocean?
drove. You drew a direct route. You need to go look. You don't understand what you're arguing. That's the problem, is you think
Just,
the flight path is what you drew, and you didn't.
No, it would
well,
go to
just
London,
looking at
then
the
to
points
New York.
themselves, you can see that
No,
one is a
you
lot
don't
further, and it only
understand.
takes 1.5 times the
Well,
time
listen.
to get there.
Hold on, guys.
They must be flying in
Listen.
circles from London to New
This
York
is what
City.
I
It's
tried
gonna
to
take
cover.
only that amount of time.
Did you calculate that by the legend for the map? You know what a map legend is. Tells you how many miles is an inch. Well, this isn't always true for the entire map, so they'll tell you in different hemispheres an inch equals 100 miles, in another hemisphere an inch equals 50 miles. You have to actually know how to use the map.
Well, maybe I didn't explain it as well, but I have a bunch of links that I watched.
No,
so
I ask a question. Do you know how a map legend works?
no,
Yes or no?
but I don't
No?
think you have to because
Okay,
it's
then
kind of
I
simple.
don't really
2
want.
points
No, it is simple when you know how to use the legend. If you don't know how to use the legend, listen to me. Don't interrupt me. If you say 1 inch equals 100 miles on this entire map, then you're wrong. So
Tired of
you're
being
just-
called retarded, so I'll post the link in
I didn't call you
the lobby,
retarded.
and I'll leave. You can watch this link.
No, you're leaving
No,
now.
we're
Bye.
not going to watch your link. You're going to have to learn what you're actually talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. That's why somebody called you retarded, because you're claiming you know a bunch, and you came in here and try to make an argument off of something that you're very obviously not knowledgeable of. Don't do that. You will get called retarded by some people.
Hector, he jumped on snowflakes. Oh my god. Oh man.
Man, I gave him the boot. Now I got to go polish the tip of my boot again.
Oh, you gave him the boot.
You marred it. You marred it.
I marred it. Give me that kiwi and a fat rag.
That guy drew his own flight route. And really
I just went onto Google and tried to find one.
I don't know how to read a map, but I think it's pretty simple.
Don't call me retarded for coming in and not knowing anything and then telling you I do know something.
Come.
The kid, listen, the kid was yelling at you guys because his dumbass had 5 different things open.
I know, and he wouldn't stop.
Don't call me retarded because I'm delayed or held back in terms of progress or development. Well, that's the definition of retarded.
Delayed, slowed. His timing was retarded. He was off a couple notches from top dead center.
Did you advance him? You should have advanced him a couple degrees.
Whoa! We do it too far and we'll get an over rev, bro. He'll blow.
Blow a
That
gasket for sure.
A gasket and a rod, you know.
Well, he came in here. He came in here speaking like he was on speed. For God's sakes.
That kid probably snorted his Adderall instead of ate it. You know they do that. You know.
Oh, I know they do. I know.
When you asked him, do you know how to use a map legend? He's like, no, but he still wants to comment about a map. It's like, oh man.
Yeah, he doesn't even know what a map legend is.
It's
I can tell you how the world is a globe without any math, without any knowledge, and without anything, just common sense. I think that's what he said or something.
Yeah,
like
he said without
anything,
watched
basically.
some day videos. He must have watched some day videos.
I guess. I think I have a videos somewhere. I was looking for one that shows the flight routes and why it works better on a flat than does any globe. Times things. Trying to find one. I used to.
Well, we have also Nezzy. Nezzy, welcome to the oh, wrong one. Nezzy, welcome to the server. You're unmuted. What's up, Nezzy?
Welcome.
Welcome. Are you there? Nezzy? Nezzy, you have control over your mic. You want to ask a question?
Well, since he doesn't want to talk, when someone calls me stupid or retarded, the best thing to do in that situation is not to act like a snowflake and run away or cry about it. It's to ask, how so? How am I retarded? And then he will have to explain that. It's you just checkmate him by asking him how. And if you are actually acting retarded and there's actually logic behind his objection, you can be like, oh, I learned something. I'm not gonna be as retarded from now on. But they just don't wanna. They just don't wanna learn that they're wrong.
Would you like it better if we just said you were freaking wrong about the whole thing instead of just retarded in one area currently?
Probably. They want it to sound good. They don't care about the actual meaning of the words or how it actually is. They just want it to sound good and feel good. And if it sounds good and feel good, then I'm good. But it's just bullshit. Baseless bullshit. It's actually a fallacy. It's called style over substance. Like, if it feels good, it looks good, it must be right.
Probably wondered why everybody wouldn't look at his thing is because what he was explaining was pretty obvious. Know what he was talking about. That's why they weren't letting him do it. I guess in the lobby or wherever else he was at. Maybe he was in another flat earth group or something. Discord. It was kind of strange to have 5 open and yelling at us that we were talking over him.
Yeah, it was just weird.
I don't get it. When I go to Google and I want a trip from Santiago to Sydney, it just shows me 45 hours, right? 1 stop, 2 stops. They don't get it.
Yeah. Doesn't
It stops at
understand the route.
LAX. It stops
Yeah.
at LAX.
Yeah, that's because the meme they get this information from is just not correct and has no information based in reality. It's just, you have to believe this meme, and then if you believe this meme, then you can talk to flat earthers and tell them they're wrong. But the meme doesn't work. They're just dumb.
Yeah, I heard Globus say, yeah, well, but that's because of Corona, right? Those flights don't they don't do that because of Corona. Mm-hmm.
That's the new
Yeah.
excuse I've not heard. I've not heard that one. Corona.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's their excuse is they need to have in betweens because of they need to fill up the plane, so that's
So
why they're
more
stopping in
corona.
LAX. What?
So the excuse is we need to fill up the plane so we more definitely get corona to the new place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, if I believe this bullshit for a second, like, it would make no sense. I don't understand how these guys still believe it.
Dave, I think Dave, they just go to Google and debunk flat Earth, and one of the first things they will get is Professor Dave. Debunking
yeah.
flat Earth is without science, right?
Even just putting in flat Earth flight paths, I got probably 200, 300, 400 videos of nonsense explaining why they flat Earth correct about flight before I've gotten to anything that's even remotely showing the truth. Wow. I mean, they're serious about not letting this information get out when you put it that easily.
Yeah. This type of censoring is really evil because it's not like they're fully destroying it. They're just hiding it behind a bunch of bullshit that's unrelated to what you're actually searching for. That's just so deceptive.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find a good one because it's so buried. So buried. Holy moly. No, that's why Dave's Flat Earth app is a good one to go ahead and purchase because you can at least get some pretty good information right away. And he's always putting up the new stuff. Every day a new video. Some creator that's a decent one at least. There we go. There's the 16 emergency landings that prove flat Earth. Let's see. I'm probably 400 in.
Is that from Flat Earth Banjo?
Somebody Flat Balance.
Oh no.
Illustrated audiobook. So it goes through the book, the actual book that came out with those.
And you have a guy called Flat Earth Banjo. He's in Brazil,
Yeah.
I think. Something or
yeah, I see he's underneath that one.
Love that guy.
He's good.
He's been at it for a while. I just love people who stick to the truth and defend it regardless of whatever the fuck people say.
we still got Nezzy. Nezzy, you wanna talk to us? Nezzy? You
There's
have
Flat
control?
Earth Bench. There it is. All flights prove flat and stationary. From Ban. So if Hector's still around, that's what you should watch.
And it's always they never go to the surface of the earth. Never. Always something, the sky or an airplane or.
Yeah.
It's never the surface of the earth. There's nobody coming here and says, look, here you go, there's curvature. It's always, well, this flight plan doesn't work on it only works on a globe.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
It's generally, it only works on a globe because this and that. And then you show them that it doesn't actually only work on a globe and the globe doesn't actually function correctly. So, and then they just jump to the next topic. That didn't matter that the globe didn't work at all and it only works on a flat plane. Where are you going to go from that? They're just retarded. They don't think of the implications of the earlier argument. They just jump to, what if something else might support the globe? But then that doesn't support the globe, and the next thing doesn't support the globe, and the next thing doesn't support the globe, and they're like, oh, fuck, you're all, nothing is real, science doesn't prove anything, I'm just gonna go, you leave, you guys. That's generally how it ends up because they don't have anything in the tank. They don't have anything of substance.
Yeah, he had a kind of a good start, saying when I'm in my room and I'm spinning, right? When you point him to the fact that he knows that he's spinning, yeah, correct. He doesn't know that the Earth is spinning.
Yeah, he won't make the logical connection between those two things. That like he is the one spinning, and therefore the room appears spinning. But when he is not spinning, the room is stationary. It's so bad. Like he's not spinning, but the stars are moving. So therefore, he is not freaking spinning.
Oh, they don't get it. He didn't get that.
They just really want to believe, and anything that they've been told that like proves the globe. Oh, you see the stars going above your head. That means the globe is turning. Oh, you see the sun setting. Ah, it means the globe is turning. Oh, you see the horizon. Ah, it means the Earth curve, and all this bullshit. And they just build on top of that. They just don't have any validity behind it. It's just things they've been told and things they believe. It's a religious belief. I mean, how is it any different from going to church and the guy telling you, like, this is how it is, and you just believing it? Like, how is it any different? Please tell me the difference.
It's not any different. Faith and authority.
Scientist, bro, scientist.
I mean, what are the spacemen other than saints of the heliocentric religion? It's just a religion, and we are forced to swallow it as children. Otherwise, we fail our tests, and that's just not fair towards the children. You can't just like fuck up their logical thinking by making them accept fallacies endlessly and accept that not to just be okay. Like, parents should really be up in arms about this, but they're just also indoctrinated. So it's okay. I mean, if it continues along this path, it's gonna be ultimate slavery for everyone. But it's okay because our parents did it, and they're like slavery, so we just have to be slaves. I mean, I don't want that for my child, but that's what they want for my child, and I don't agree with that. I don't wanna accept this bullshit. They need to prove it before I accept it.
If I catch you in a lie once, proof from then on out. I'm in too many. I'm
Yeah,
done.
I catch you in a lie once. I'm looking at all your stuff under a microscope. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, shame on me, motherfucker. It's always shame on you.
Yeah, they
Because
really.
you're allowing yourself to be fooled in that moment. Don't.
Yeah, we have Hyperion. Hyperion, welcome to the server.
Yeah, thank you.
Hey man, how did you find us? Hi man, how did you find us, Hyperion? Hyperion? Oh, he jumped.
Instant jump, huh? Another one? Oh, gosh. Ooh. Jump away, fall. Yeah. Scared.
Bravely run away. I mean, if the globe was true, it would be so easy to debunk us. We'd get people here every day just destroying us. But instead, we don't get a single person capable of fucking arguing this shit. And when we freaking do get someone educated, they get destroyed. What's happening, Globers? You don't got a single person capable of defending the globe? No? Nothing?
We're here all the time.
Yeah, 24/7, 365. And they got nothing. It's just... how can anyone believe this?
Nezzy, are you able to talk? Nezzy? Among Among Us Twitter. Oh my. Oh, Nezzy retweeted a tweet from Elon Musk. SpaceX launching satellite Doge 1 to the moon next year. So Nezzy, did you know that Elon was a character in a book from 1960? Don't pin me on the date, something like that. And you know what this guy Elon did in this book, science fiction book? He went out and colonized Mars. It's crazy, right? How can a guy... are you a coincidence theorist? Right? Wasn't it Albert C. Clarke? No, it was Werner von Braun, right? That wrote about Elon.
Yeah, the Nazis were prophets, according to Globers.
So Werner von Braun was a German Nazi. And when Germany fell, they took Werner von Braun from Germany to the United States. And he became the head of NASA. And NASA is really, it's founded on Nazis. And then he wrote a book, a science fiction book, where this Elon figure was the main character, and he went out and colonized Mars.
funny thing is, not only US, but also Russia recruited Nazi scientists, and then both of them had a play that they were going to the second law of thermodynamics violation. But they can't, because they're violating the second law of thermodynamics.
Yeah, I don't get the idolization of these figures, right? He's been placed, right? He bought his Tesla thing. He didn't do anything. And he's being sponsored by government, right? His company Tesla made laws after laws, year after year. Laws. And it still kept on going, right? Any other business would go broke and die out, but he just kept on going. Every year he booked losses.
Bam. Project Paperclip. Read about it. Because you're no longer a Nazi if you're working for America or the Russia. You just become American or Russian. It's just, you're just a space agency now. Both sides of the same coin are fighting. That's right. We're all fighting because we're on the same side. You guys are lost. Totally lost if you believe the mainstream narrative.
Yeah, so he wasn't a scientist, right? And We have tons of examples that people outside their expertise found stuff, right? We have Mr. Gates founding factories for injectables. We have so many examples of people outside there. So now it didn't need to be a scientist to found NASA.
Well, Sasha, I'm most certainly drunk, and I'm generally not drunk.
Does it turn into a truth serum for you?
No, I generally tell the truth, so it more like makes me just more talkative and be able to talk without giving a crap, and then saying a bunch of slurs that I don't really want to say normally.
Yeah, I've noticed those same effects exactly.
He said that bucket effect is coming over me, bro. I had one too many drinks. I'm ready to go down with this ship, busting them fuck you straight from my lip. Fuck these little bitches. I'm tired of this shit. Have you been in the lobby lately? Oh my god, I forgot.
Yeah, I've been every day smacking those
I'm sorry,
losers.
Roger. I'm supposed to leave that to you and keep my ass out there. I forgot,
No,
bro.
no, you go ahead, man. I'm just
No. I remember my place again. I will stay down here. At least we will have no one in the server.
I can't be bothered now with the lobby, man. I just woke
I
up.
was up there like 10 minutes. I'm like, Mike, what the hell are you doing? You just ruined somebody's fun for the next half hour. Maybe 5, shit. I used to go up there and do it, and Indio said, hey, I was talking to them 15 people. Really? He was like, yeah, look back. I'd scroll up, and he was. He was talking to every one of them. I was like, my bad. You want me on,
He's like
Bam? No, I'll find 15 more. I just, you got to ease them in. You know, you got to take them from that. Oh shit! What the hell are you talking about? To okay, maybe I could dig that. Then you can pass them to me. Before that, I'll double dribble them right out the door. You know.
Yeah.
I can't help it. I'm a no nonsense kind of person. I literally have zero tolerance for nonsense.
I get that. I actually love that. I grew up in a household where nonsense was just accepted.
I've got no nonsense was beat out of you in my family. No, just nope. I'm doing this for your own good. You know how many times I heard that?
Only my mom would do something like that. She really cared for the children.
Hell,
My dad was pretty
my
crazy.
grandma said, "This is gonna hurt me more than it hurt you, boy," and then she hurt me good. I'd leave out there like, how the hell does grandma hurt more than me, mom? It kills her to beat you, but you're so dumb. You're acting so dumb. You need it.
Sometimes, like especially boys, need a little bit of discipline to get them on the
Mostly
right
boys. Say it right. Mostly boys.
Yeah.
Girls are smart enough. Damn, bro got his ass whooped. I better pay attention. Hey, look at the big picture, bro. You know, here we're back to that circle Riesling there, the wide picture. You know, the women are like, oh shit, I better not act like that dumbass. The boy gets it on one topic, but he's got to be repeatedly reminded on every new topic.
Yeah. So true.
Yeah, by the time I was in the desert sleeping in a tent thinking, damn, I was just having revelations. Mom was right about that. Shit, Dad was right about that. Fuck, what the hell am I doing here?
I had that moment on rock bottom when I was so egocentric. I rejected everyone and burned my bridges. At rock bottom, I realized like I am actually the fool. All the other people I've been calling fool are actually right about things. My mom was right about things. My dad was right about that thing. I am the retard.
It's a very
That was
humbling
actually the
time,
moment
isn't
that
it?
I started fixing myself.
It's a very humbling moment in life.
Yeah.
Why the hell I've been doing that my whole life? My mom told me that when I was like 12. What the fuck? I thought my mom was full of shit.
Yeah. That's a problem, man. Kids think they know everything, but they don't.
The only reason my mom was proud of me is 20 years later, I called her up from the desert. Hey, Ma, you remember this one time here, this time that? Yes, I remember that, son. You was right. Gotta go. Got a war to fight. Love you. Bye. Okay, son, I love you too. My mom was a proud mama.
I had those moments with my mom where I'm like, yeah, you were right about all this shit. I'm doing it your way.
Yeah, I didn't hold back to admit it though when I realized it. So they
Mhm.
like that. I think they earned it though, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
My parents had my dad was married before he married my mom, and he had 6 kids from a former marriage, and then they had 6 kids. So
Whoa.
they were stressed people who were never stressed. It amazes me. I had 3. I was like, how the fuck my mom and dad do it? I mean, but they had grandma and grandpa. Don't get me wrong. Grandma and grandpa grew up with us, so we all lived in the same house. 300 acres. You get tired of people, you can go for a walk, you know. But they were never stressed.
Good family unit can really keep things together. That's one of the reasons why they like said it takes a village, but they want to break the family unit so we don't have that village
Yeah.
support. We don't have that the grandma or grandpa helping.
Yeah, because your neighbor's not going to treat you like your grandpa would. My grandpa would come out like his son. Here, son, you're stressed. Let me get this. Just go on, finish what you do. I got this knucklehead. You know. And then grandpa'd say, come on, you want to sip my rum? You want a sip of some scotch? I'll warm it up for you. Here, have a cigar. Give me a cigar. I got caught smoking. Gives me a fucking cigar. He said, inhale the shit out of it, boy. Oh, man, I didn't smoke for a long time after that. Smiled at him like, oh, the old man done lost his rocker. Sure, I'll take that cigar. Green leaf made me puke. Should have never inhaled it.
It's a good lesson, man.
I went to bed like, touche, old man. Touche.
Yeah.
Yeah, motherfucker. My brother's like, oh yeah, Grandpa plays dumb. Grandpa plays dumb, so he can just slip it in there. He likes it to smack you in the face.
Yeah. That's funny. It reminds me of my dad. My dad used to do that kind of stuff to fuck you up. It's funny to a degree, but
But really, you hit on one of my biggest topics. I think when they destroyed the family unit, you know, in the community, as in a real family, you work together. They bring us into this world, we walk them out of it. Our
100%.
neighbors aren't just our neighbors; they're part of our community and an extended portion of our family. The
Yeah.
elders in our family extend to their neighbors the same respect that they want. They instill to their children to give to the neighbor.
Mm.
That he's just your grandpa over there. That's your uncle grandpa. You know, that's your grandpa by another mother. You treat him just like you treat me.
Yeah.
Don't laugh at him because he can't mow his yard. Go mow his fucking yard for him. He don't have as many kids. The Lord didn't bless him as much as he blessed your grandpa. You know, so and when they did that, they also that was one of the biggest knocks at knowledge that we could get because knowledge is transferred.
Yeah.
When you break communication and strong ties, you break the exchange of knowledge also.
Yeah, you learn from your elders. Otherwise, you're not learning much at all.
No, no. See, it used to be you knew the right and proper way because you were taught when you were a kid that
Yeah.
usually this is the right and proper way as far as we understand it right now. Now you're going to learn it this way and do it exactly this way. Now, if
Yeah.
you find better ways on down the road, you'll write that down, you'll improve that, and you'll pass that to your kids. But until then, you'll do it the way your dad taught you, and it'll get done right.
Yeah.
And so we don't have that anymore.
Mm-hmm. That's such a shame. Like the destruction of the family unit is just such a shame, and that anyone could proudly stand behind, like, yeah, we want to destroy the family unit. It's
Yeah.
just like just so retarded to me that I just want to slap that person.
One of the things that make it the most apparent and sadden me is when you sit in here and maybe you talk about the love and concern your father had for you and how much you respected your father, but then you have another person speak up who's never had a father in their life at all,
Mm.
and you realize how it didn't just affect you. It doesn't affect you that they attacking of the family, even
Yeah.
though you realize it because you came from a big family wherein. So at my house, if my dad didn't know something, men were expected to know how to maintain something before they moved out of the parents' house. I don't care if you got married. If you got married and you had a wife, they lived right there with you. And if you wanted to take your wife to your own home, your own land, you knew how to maintain everything on it. Otherwise, you didn't go yet. So in my family, if you didn't know how to build a house, dad didn't know how to teach you how to frame it or build a foundation. One of your uncles did, and you got sent to work with them for the summer to learn a trade that somebody else didn't know.
Yeah, that sounds like family.
Houses?
Huh?
Did your whole family like build their own houses?
Most anybody in my family can build a house or a portion of it. I can build I can do everything from level the ground, the foundation, frame it, floor it, roof it, side it, wire it, plumb it. I can do all that. I can drill a well, dig a well.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Well, that's the era I grew up in. It's like there's such a big gap between Generation X and Millennials, but it's not a big gap. We're just cut from a different cloth. It's they're trying to separate you from what we know, and the millennials are being taught to rely on the government and all this, and well, Gen X they had responsibility, and they had to. It wasn't like a high school diploma. That wasn't an accomplishment. It was an expectation. You didn't fuck. My dad wasn't proud when I graduated high school. He expected me to. I didn't accomplish shit when I did that, except taking care of my business. So we had responsibility. If we seen problems, then the responsibility on you to fix the problem. You don't go tell other people about stuff you can take care of yourself. We got our ass whooped for shit. If I wanted an award or a trophy, I had to win, not just participate. I had to be responsible for my own actions, even the words of my mouth. And if I said the wrong words, then I had to accept if I got my ass whooped over them. We weren't cuddled. We weren't coddled. We didn't get participation awards. Our minds weren't cluttered with the 2,000 thoughts of what gender we could choose to be. was just profession, and when we wanted to marry, reproduction, help promote the human race in your family, become a responsible individual and a productive member in society. These are standards that people today know nothing about. So we're just cut from a different cloth, and it's we can't understand you, and you can't understand us because a lot of you haven't had to do anything in your entire life.
Yeah.
You haven't had to work for anything. I grew up on a farm. At 12 years old, many hands make light work. That's how I was raised. So
Funny
if there
thing
was
is,
if there was
sorry.
something I could do that somebody else would save time, if I could do something easy, like dig a post hole, then I was digging post holes so the man in the house could build the roof or enlarge the home or plow more fields. If moving rocks was all I could do, I'd clear the rocks out of the field so the others could plant. If at a young age, I was working.
I love that. I love seeing work done and having a goal. For instance, my parents, when throughout all of my childhood, wanted to be farmers, wanted to live in the countryside, but because of the cabal and the secret societies behind the Freemasons, they were forced into a situation where they had to sell drugs for the cabal and were protected by the cabal for years until my dad refused to join their shitty fucking organization and sleep with children. So he robbed them as a consequence and just like cut ties with them. But for 2 years after that, the police were all on our ass. So my childhood was a bit rough, and I never really had like the good family structure that you're talking about. So for me, that's always like a dream of something that could be but never was.
Well, it's good to see that you can understand the value in it on a deep thinking aspect. How it'll affect your children.
Yeah.
It means you'll make a great father.
Yeah, I always thought this to Karma because she would make such a great mother, but because we talk between each other and we understand both, like,
Yeah, and we have
all
to
of us.
understand as parents, bro, listen, our children will learn more from what they see us do than from what we say. And it's just that simple.
Exactly. It's you teach by example. You don't teach by words. You teach by example. You show them how to act. You don't show them something else and tell them something different. You stay
Exactly.
consistent if you're a good
Like,
parent.
listen, my daughters, I don't tell them what kind of man to get. I show them how a man should treat them.
Yeah. That's it, man.
I show them how a man should head up their family, should provide and never have.
Yeah.
I've never regretted anything. I've never bought anything for my family that I turned around and said I could have got something for myself if I hadn't bought you. But that's you literally shouldn't put that weight on your kids. Your wife shouldn't put it on you, and you shouldn't put it on her. You go from accomplishment to accomplishment. If you get mad along the way, don't look back at every other accomplishment that you did and say, well, if I hadn't done this one, I'd be where I want to be right now. Because no, you wouldn't. Because that accomplishment you did was something you wanted to do.
Yeah.
And if you hadn't did it, then you wouldn't be happy and you wouldn't be where you wanted to be, right?
Yeah. It's shaped who you are. You
Yep.
wouldn't be who you are.
I don't have regrets.
Yeah, same. Like all of the things I've been through, it's just helped me grow and understand things more. It's not a bad thing.
Nope. The road to success is paved with failure. I get my nephews, like, I owned his dad's car, a couple of his dad's cars. When his dad passed, I gave him a car. He said, I can't accept it. I don't want you to regret it giving it away. So I walk him through the whole barn system. I said, you see all this crap? He said, yeah. I said, you think I can't give you that without regret? I mean, you got to first understand that I don't regret doing what I want to do, and I want to do this. So, and the truth is, I want you to come out here every day, and I'm going to take time every day from work, and 4 hours a day we'll work on that, and then you won't drive it out of here until it's brand new. Because then I'm not just giving you your daddy's Mustang. I'm giving you everything that it was to be your dad, because he didn't teach you how to build cars. He didn't teach you how to maintain cars, and he built that car. So when I teach you how to build it, you'll know how to maintain it, and you'll own it. Because if you can't maintain a thing, you don't own it. You're a slave to it.
You're
You
a
have
man
to,
after my own heart, man. Like that's how I would want to treat my child. So, my dad never did that for me. So I so appreciate hearing someone else doing that for their own children. So that just means so much to me. Thank you.
That's why I do the Big Brother program, bro. I know there's a lot of people out there that don't get what I grew up with. My brother, now that my dad's gone, I still got my older brothers to rely on. My younger brother, he still got me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like
We all
my dad was never a good dad to me. He was never a good dad to my family. So I had to like step up in his place and be like a father to my youngest sister and my middle sister. So if you ask Karma, she will tell you that I raised her because we didn't have a great father.
Yeah, I see that more than I like. So for a long time, it was one of the biggest things I talked about on here is the destruction of the family unit.
Mm. It really bothers me. That's the destruction of the family unit. It just
Well, we're supposed to build our communities on a foundation of love, right? Well, that's where that foundation is laid at home.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Until we do, they'll fall because they're not founded on the rock. Built the twin towers on sand,
Yeah. And even like you can adopt people into your family and take care of them just as if they're family, and it can be great. It just
Yeah.
need to have that love and partnership between everyone, and it's so rare these days that you only find it like within these rare like places like you Battle Mod and like these rare families that are doing good.
Yeah. I have an adopted son. His name's Dylan. He's a good kid. We just beat his mom went to prison for 5 years. I hired lawyers. I got it knocked down to 2.5.
My dad and mom both went to prison. Yay.
But he's still my kid. He knows. I'll take care of his mama for him if I can, just because that'll make him feel more comfortable. This is still his home. We appealed her case and got it knocked down to a 2.5 to 5 instead of 5 to 15. His dad, I'm not gonna do nothing for his dad. His dad just beat the hell out of his mom his whole life. His dad can stand on his own 2 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, the kid's dude, he's in his 30s. He still wakes up in the middle of the night having bad dreams. When it happens, I don't even address the bad dream. I just greet him with a kind face. What's up, bro? Need a hooter? Hungry? Want me to cook you something? I know he's old enough to do all that. I just want him to know I care. That's it.
Yeah, my dad had tried to beat up my mom a couple of times, but I always ran up between, defended her. And he would just slap her really lightly compared to his actual strength being a bodybuilder. But it was still not acceptable to me as a child.
That's not acceptable to me as a man. I get up in the middle of a restaurant with my family there and tell a man that I got no quorums with it. I'll go to jail. But what I won't do is sit here and feed my family while you treat yours like that.
Real man would do that.
My dad always said this. You know, he was a full-blooded Native American. He said bad things happen when good men fail to act. Period.
My dad was a bastard, but he murdered a few people, and most of them were pedophiles because he really hated them with a passion.
That I can agree with. Really, I can.
Yeah.
I'd like the Catholics to get over this idea we can save them. I don't think they want to save them. They just want to put them in the parish next to the altar boy.
I don't think they want to save them. I just think they want to use that as blackmail so that they can use them to sabotage society.
Yep. Yes, sir. I agree.
And the funny thing is, they have so many people already controlled with this pedophilia blackmail information that these pedophilia people are like trying to push pedophilia to be legal because we want to be safe from this blackmail.
Right. Oh, that's an interesting twist to it. You think they're just trying to get off and under blackmail so they can quit doing it?
Yeah, I think they just want to get free of the blackmail because, like, they blatantly use this pedophilia stuff to control them. That's how they tried to recruit my dad. Because they knew that dad was already breaking all the laws and stuff. They just couldn't prove any shit. So they were like, okay, he's smart, he's sociopathic, we can recruit him. And then they tried to make him sleep with a little baby, and he was like, my older brother raped me as a child. I'm not gonna do this, you fuckers. And they just left and robbed my grandfather, who was supplying him drugs imported by the prime minister. So they flipped out, and for the next 2 years, they would send officers to our house, and they would wait outside. And whenever he would go anywhere, they would follow him. So we were like under heavy surveillance for like 2 years before they eventually got him into prison because he was present in a place where a man died to an aneurysm in a bar fight.
And that's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. We had a video of the police commissioner offering to give us drugs for guns, and Dad had that saved as a get me out of jail free card, and he joined the Hells Angels and stuff, and had his own motorcycle club where I used to sleep at. And he used to protect a bunch of companies from the different thieves and stuff. So if anybody lost their stuff and Dad was protecting it, he would call the police mob or the Hells Angels and ask them like, "Did you guys rob this place?" And they would be like, yeah, no, we didn't rob this place. Or yeah, we robbed this place. And then they'd be like, yeah, okay, you got to return that shit. And they would return it because the bosses of both places actually uh, prevented them. That prevented the war from happening between the two places because the two places believed the news that either one was going to attack the other. And then because Dad is a tattoo artist and known within the criminal underworld, they both went to Dad to ask if it was correct. And Dad like got them both to meet up and then work together, so there was no war.
There can be wars between MCs.
Yeah.
I ride with a bunch of veterans. We're all considered 1%ers because we're veterans of war, combat veterans.
Yeah.
So we instantly get that 1% tag.
Yeah. Dad had to go out to for the Hells Angels for a few months, and when he came back, he said he killed a few people, and he needed to prove himself for the Hells Angels, and they gave him like a card in return that like if he died, they would protect his family.
What country are you guys from?
We're from Iceland.
I didn't know you guys had Hells Angels over there. That's interesting.
We didn't used to. They came over pretty recently, and a friend of my dad's created like a support
His own
Hells
chapter.
Angels company, like a motorcycle club, and that's how they started coming in here. And because of that, they knew that Dad was like this OG gangster, so they started like talking to him, and he started his own motorcycle club, and some weird stuff happened. It's funny that when the Hells Angels sent a bunch of guys over, like officers, to come discuss stuff, the police actually hijacked the plane they were on and violated the Schengen Treaty, and then a bunch of weird stuff, just because they were so afraid of what was happening. But today, the police chief has an agreement with the Polish mob, which also got imported around the same time, so that all the Polish mobsters here don't get prosecuted. It's so retarded. I know all this because I know all the Polish mobsters, and I know all this stuff because of my dad.
You guys got banditos too.
Yep. Banditos was here as well. It was a pretty crazy time. My dad has gone through many different phases. One is like a criminal mastermind, and then that's like an
You got any
OG
redneck?
like.
Hey, you got redneck MCs over there? Affiliates? Hells Angel affiliates?
Yeah, we have Hells Angels affiliates.
Rednecks. Avengers.
I forget what they're called now.
I'm an Avenger.
How many people are there living in Iceland?
It's my MC, Avengers.
300,000 around that
Okay,
number.
okay.
The funny thing is the reason why the Hells Angels moved in here is because the price of weed is actually more than gold.
Oh, I bet.
So they were like, "Oh, that's a great idea, man. Let's go there."
That's what we say about cocaine, right? Pound for pound, it costs more than gold.
Yeah, if it's more than gold, we're going.
Yeah. I wear an Avengers patch.
What are the Avengers?
To MC, to motorcycle club, 1% motorcycle club.
And 1%, that's like a pro-gun group, right?
No.
Oh.
That's a first amender. A 1%er has taken somebody's life before. Because we're combat veterans, we are automatically 1%ers.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Everybody in my MC has a combat ribbon or a car. Some have Purple Hearts, Medals of Valor, Distinguished Medal of Honor. They were specialists. Some contractors. Pretty rough group of guys, but most of them are family men like me. We're not an outlaw biker gang.
They also like really stayed to respect and stuff like that. Like one of the lower ranking members of the biker gang ordered a tattoo for my dad, but then didn't show up. The officer dragged him in by the ear and made him pay for no tattoo.
Yeah, your word is bond in a motorcycle club. And that's how it should be on Earth. A man is nothing without his word.
Yep.
That's why we deal with contracts, trusts, covenants, and oaths. We write it on paper because man's word isn't worth shit anymore. Then we got to tear it on paper. Yeah, so we got it on paper and we can stuff it in your face and these are your words. That's your signature. It'd be much easier if a man's word was worth what it used to be. It used to be a handshake and a word and you quit worrying about it. Someday that man would fulfill his word and you'd leave it at that.
Yeah. From what I heard, the real betrayal within that these MCs would just be very brutal punishments. Granted, most of the times it doesn't come to that, but
yeah, I'm not an outlaw biker gang, so yeah, we do public outreach.
Yeah, you're the good arm.
But it's it's veterans.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Freemasons. That this is how they coordinate everything. Like you have a good arm of good people that are capable, and then you have a bad arm recruited from within the good arm, all of the bad apples, into an evil shit that just destroys society, and the good arm is just left there, just like, oh, we're part of the good guys. We don't know what's happening. This is how they co-opt everything. They take control of both sides and then let the bad side just do whatever the fuck they want and let the good side just be like, hey, this is wrong. We should fix this. We should fix this. And then they try to fix it and then it doesn't work because bad shit's still happening. Because you see a lot of these good motorcycle people like trying to support the community, trying to protect everyone. And then you see these bad motorcycle people making it bad and putting a bad name on these good people. It's annoying. It's kind of like with the military. You have these great military people who want to protect the country and want to protect everyone. And then you have people who just want to kill people.
Yep.
You can't clump them all together. It's bad.
No, but there are, when you go in service, you'll find that there are certain people there just waiting for their chance to kill a person.
Yeah.
You know, can't stand those kind of people. That should always be the last resort, not the one
Yeah.
you run to.
Well, we have this is a sword. This is a sword. Are you there?
Hello.
Hi, man. Welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning. So, have you been around? Have you been here on the server a long time, or just joined?
A few weeks.
A few weeks. Cool. And have you looked into the topic?
It's pretty difficult to not have looked into the topic as a result of merely having been in this server.
And what do you think?
I think I'm still neglecting to voice an opinion on this.
Okay. Yeah, well, it takes time, right, to unwind indoctrination. Everybody here in this room was a Glober once, right? And then we looked into it. We decided to test what the claims, the claims that the globe makes. And yeah, my only advice is listen to the arguments, learn what the heliocentric model claims, right? And then go test it. You will find out that none of these claims can be validated. It's just a belief. Everybody ever alive just experiences the globe as a flat, non-rotating Earth. This is the way it presents itself, as flat, non-rotating. And then they come around and tell you, well, no, it's actually a ball with the radius of 3959, and we are spinning at 1,000 miles per hour at the rotator, at the equator. Sorry. And we are orbiting the sun with 500,000 miles per hour, and the sun is shooting through our galaxy. No, we are orbiting. So it's early. Sorry, we are orbiting the sun with 66.6 thousand miles per hour. The sun is shooting through the galaxy with 500,000 miles per hour, and our galaxy is orbiting the Great Attractor with 1.2 million miles per hour. Right. So these are the claims that are on the table. They tell us we are adjacent to an infinite vacuum, infinite ever-expanding vacuum, right? So yeah, these are the claims that are on the table.
Yes, I'm familiar with the claims.
Cool. So, yeah, have you ever tested the surface of the Earth or done your own
Tested
observation?
the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, did you do some observations, right? Because this is the best way to validate if the Earth is curving, to go outside and do observations.
I would say that the actual truth of the matter is less interesting to me than the argumentation.
Okay. So it wouldn't matter for you if you're on a ball or a flat plane.
So what
No,
truth is it that's unarguable?
Pardon me?
Well, you said you don't like to argue. It's the truth that's more important to you. So what truth would that be?
I did not say that I don't like to argue. I'm declining to, but that doesn't mean that I don't enjoy it. What I'm saying is my interest lies in the argumentation on both sides, not so much in actually making some determination on this topic. If the Earth is flat or the Earth is a ball, it doesn't affect anything about my day.
Yeah, well, this and videos, interviews. So yeah, if you want to really look into the arguments, then you've landed on your feet.
Well, I've consumed a great deal of the arguments, actually, so
Cool.
I've already looked into it quite a bit.
Well, then the only thing I would advise you to is to go out and test, right, and observe and validate what you think you can validate. And curvature of Earth, right? They tell us it's a ball with a radius of 3959. So if you're at the beach, then the horizon must be at 6 foot, approximately 3-4 miles, right? This is something that can easily be tested.
Sure.
Right.
Do you really think this doesn't have any effect on your day-to-day life?
I mean, I would still. Okay, so let's say that the world at large now openly accepts, it's now taught in schools, that Earth is flat. I still work on a Monday, end the week on a Friday. My job doesn't really change because everything.
I get those. Let me show you where I was going to go with this logic.
Okay.
So you know how you can't have gas pressure without a container?
Sure.
Yeah. And so by definition, since we have gas pressure here, we're inside a container, correct? Would you agree that we are inside a container? That we have to be by definition in order to have gas pressure?
I would agree that if the definition is that a container is required, then us existing within within gas would necessitate a container. So on your definition, yes.
Oh yeah, not really mine, but the definition. Yeah.
Well, the one you
And
put forward.
well, yeah, well, it's the only one I know of. You know,
that's fine.
Not pulled out of someone's ass. You know.
Sure.
But anyway, the point is, since you cannot have gas pressure without a container, by definition, since we have gas pressure here, we're inside a container. The walls of that container, the container itself, is direct, obvious evidence of a creator. We can't tell you what the dimensions of it are. We can't tell you where it comes in contact with the ground. You know, whether it be one distance out there or another distance out there. We can't tell you what it's made out of. We can't tell you the size or dimensions of it. But we know that it's there. And this container would be obvious evidence of a creator because you cannot have a creation without a creator. And so if everyone around you didn't think that they were on a ball in space, flying through space, and there was no obvious evidence of a creator, but they understood that there is obvious evidence of a creator, do you think that their behavior might change? Like, do you think that maybe the one guy that decides to burglarize your house while you're on vacation, do you think maybe he might be thinking to himself, well, maybe not someone, but something like the creator might be watching. After all, I don't really know that he's not. Do you think that maybe people would behave in a different way? Do you think maybe people would think twice before throwing a punch when they get angry or something like that? Do you think people's behavior would change?
From my experience with human people, not for very long.
I mean, I don't mean everyone, but I mean a lot of people, especially people in my family in particular. I mean, they are hardcore atheists. Not to say that they're bad people, good people for the most part, as far as I know. but their behavior and what goes on inside their heads, and especially what they say as off the cuff remarks, would change drastically. And I mean drastically. So, I mean, does it make a difference? Maybe not to me so much, maybe not to you so much, but to a lot of people you and I know, a lot of people you and I are related to, yeah, it makes a pretty damn big difference.
I don't know. I have very little faith in people. I don't
Yeah, but it's
see
not
that
faith in
many people
people.
would be persuaded.
You're looking at it the wrong way. It's what I'm saying is it's not about persuasion. It's all about recognizing that, you're not, if you're not a planet in space, if you can't have gas pressure without a container or inside a container. So my question is to you, who do you think built the container, or what do you think built the container?
Wait, you shifted back to the container? We're not on people now?
Well, no, it's part of the same thing I'm trying to illustrate, is that since we're inside a container, that's obvious evidence of a creator. So you see, if you think that you're on a ball flying through space and you believe this fairy tale that they were told that the sun and the moon and the stars all came from a big bang billions of years ago, which hasn't been validated at all. It's just a story they made up, all right? It's just a story. But if you think that's true, then you think, oh, well, there's no God, there's no afterlife, and all these people that think that we were created by some divine creators, they're just so stupid and everything. Only atheism makes sense, and blah blah blah, this stupid thought and blah blah blah, that stupid thought. They think that they came from monkeys. Personally, I think evolution might actually be a real thing. As far as passing down traits go and natural selection. But even if it is a real thing, even if it is a real thing, doesn't mean we came from monkeys. It's like, anyway, the point is, people's behavior would change if they understood that, if they recognize and acknowledge that the Earth is flat and stationary. I mean, they wouldn't believe as much bullshit on TV. They'd be a little more critical about other things and think a little more critically about just random other things that they encounter throughout life. But the point is, they would also, recognize that who or whatever created the container, who or whatever created us, all the plants and animals around us, and the continents that we live on, who or whatever created that is more than likely watching. And it's not to say that, your consciousness didn't exist somewhere before you were born. That's not to say that your consciousness won't exist somewhere after you're dead. And will your actions here have an effect on your consciousness outside of this place, potentially? You can see how this would change the behavior and thought pattern of an atheist, right? You can see that. You can understand that, right?
Sure, yeah. I mean, if a fundamental fact about your reality is revealed to not be as you previously thought it was, sure, of course this would change something.
Yeah, but more specifically, I'm trying to point out the fact that if you're alone somewhere and you're doing something naughty, God might be watching, is my point. And that's much more obvious if you're on a flat and stationary Earth and you know that you're on a flat and stationary Earth and that you can't have gas pressure without a container. So that's obvious evidence of a creator, in other words, God. So a creator that created you could be looking down upon you. So if you're somewhere alone and you think you're alone and you're doing something bad, you're not the only one watching. You understand what I mean? You can see how this. Do you see how this would change some people's behavior? They wouldn't think, "Oh, nobody's watching. I can get away with this." They wouldn't be thinking, "Oh, there might be ramifications in the afterlife." They might be thinking that. See what I'm saying?
Sure. If the assertion is it would change some people's behavior, then I agree. However, there are many people who do firmly believe in a creator, and this doesn't affect what they do when they believe they're alone, though they should know in their hearts that that creator is watching them.
Well, yeah, I agree. I mean, there are people out there that are just natural born, genuine assholes. You won't have any argument for me. Even people that potentially, even recognize the Earth as flat and stationary can potentially be assholes. But just,
it's even about
maybe a little less likely. So
this isn't even about the exceptional ones. This is about more commonplace varieties of people that if, let's say, okay, for example, you take it to be true that a creator is responsible for all existence, and you have a text that lays down some rules established by the creator for your conduct as a being. Many people in this world who firmly believe in a creator and have such a text with rules of that variety still choose some of those rules to ignore. Personally, I find this to be a rather flippant disregard of the authority that they claim to believe in, but it happens.
I agree. Yeah, I agree 100%. That's why I'm more annoyed by religious people today than I have ever been.
But my point here is that I don't think these are exceptionally large assholes. I don't think these are like a very small quantity of people. I think this is a very common group of people.
Yeah, well, all I can say is you can always use your words and logic to try and show them a better way. And you can always remind them that whatever holy book they're reading out of, it's just words in a book.
That's true. You can always try.
Yeah, that's why, it's like, well, I was just going to compare it to, making all drugs legal, but at the same time, encouraging other people to not take drugs and not take drugs yourself. You shouldn't be relying on them. But I don't know, it's a weird analogy.
A bit, because some drugs might be worth it.
Well, I meant like, the bad ones.
The ones that aren't properly fun in proportion to the downsides.
When I say discourage other people from taking drugs, I mean stuff like, methamphetamine, really bad, useless stuff like that.
Well, what if you have a lot of stuff you've got to get done that day?
Well, like I said, it should be legal. I'm just saying I would encourage people not to do it. Having it illegal doesn't do me any favors, because then it's just going to jack the price up and they're going to have to rob me so they can afford their habit.
That would be pretty rude of them.
Well, it's more rude of the people that made the drugs illegal in the first place.
Yeah, I suppose.
If freedom leads to prosperity, there's no reason to be afraid of freedom.
Well, I suppose it depends on your perspective. If freedom leads to all of the consequences that fall upon you being the direct result of your own choices and no one else's, then it could not lead to prosperity. It could lead to your downfall.
Let me rephrase it. Freedom combined with good choices leads to prosperity. But freedom is always important, whether it's pretty or not. Even when it's not pretty, freedom is always important. Like
I agree.
Drugs, take for instance, if they're illegal, it's much more easy for a lot of extra stuff that they use to water down heroin or cocaine or whatever drug out there. They water it down, they cut it, with things that you don't want put in your body and that you don't want other people putting in their body. But if it's legal and regulated properly, then those things aren't in there. So it's not pretty, it's not pretty when a heroin addict shoots up heroin. But again, even though freedom is not always pretty, it's always important. Same thing goes with speech. I can say a lot of things that are pretty damn far from pretty, but my right to say it is more important than whether or not I say it or not.
I agree.
Yeah, and for that matter, there's a lot of people out there don't think it's a very pretty thing to say the Earth is flat and stationary. Imagine if they ever took that right away from them.
I mean, it doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, to be honest. It's not quite an elegant statement.
The truth.
That's fine. Doesn't need to be pretty to be true.
Yeah, exactly. It's like freedom. It doesn't need to be pretty for it to be important.
Well, Orion, you had me at evolution might be a thing. Two.
Well, I mean, I was just saying, like, it might be a thing, it might not be a thing. But what I was saying is, even if it is or was a thing, it doesn't mean we came from monkeys.
Don't forget whales.
Actually, you just reminded me of something funny. They told me, at least, I don't know, my dad told me when I was a kid that whales evolved from dogs. I thought that was kind of funny.
It's absolutely true, yes, because dogs go into the water. There you go.
I think they thought like the stepping stone between was like a sea lion or an otter or something like that. No evidence though, as far as I know.
You're confused. Those are cats. Cats went in the water and created sea lions. That's why it's called a sea lion. Thank you.
Well, I thought that's where catfish came from.
Nope, you're getting it backwards. No, catfish actually turned into cats on the land, then the cats went back in the water and became lions. And moths too. Actually, Drace just did a very large study on this for the past several minutes.
It's a drunk study though, because I'm drunk. But it
We're
was
peer,
very
we're,
interesting.
it's called peer review. We're peer reviewing this data right now, proving it's true.
Yeah, don't you
And
know
you're not,
that's how it works? If
you're not
enough people say
well,
it's true, then it's true.
well, you're not the same as your parents, so that's evolution. Plus whales.
Now you're starting to make sense. Whales. That just screams evolution to me, doesn't it to you guys?
Let me explain further. Two and to two. See, two, and then TO, and then the number two. So how could you can't deny that. Got to be a crazy Christian or something if you're going to deny that.
Yeah, I think I understand it. Like, if you just imagine things changing from things to other things and eventually they become a whale, then evolution, right?
Well, no, I'm trying to help. You don't have to imagine it. I just wrote down two, TOO, then TO, and then the number two. So it's, I mean, what more do you need? That's a gradual adaptive change over time. It took me amount of time to write that.
So
And
you
it's not
have a
the same, but it's very
scientific
similar.
mathematical equation.
Correct. And words and letters too, mixed
Oh,
in with the
words and
numbers.
letters? Oh my God! This we should get you some kind of award or something.
We should get them on Sesame Street.
Two.
Elmo says the Earth is a planet.
Actually, those are space whales.
Space whales like the dolphins from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
No, you don't understand. Planets are space whales. You don't understand. No, the balls that that they show you on TV are actually whales in space. They just didn't have that name before. That's technically what they are.
Now it's starting.
Are they the wandering whales?
Correct. Yep.
So that's where they get the force that allows them to propel themselves in perpetual circles, right? Evolutionary space whales.
Also, yes, because then the whales today also because they have a blowhole, which proves gas pressure without a container. So I don't know why this is hard for you to understand. That's how it works.
No, I'm starting to understand it now, because like evolution and stuff, like blowholes. That makes sense now.
Exactly. That's the gas pressure without a container. Correct. Which is the same as planets. Therefore, planets are space whales. I hope you understand now.
Yeah, it's making global sense to me right now.
Two. And you're not the same as your parents.
Well, that obviously means evolution, because like you would be same as your parents because the parents are identical, right?
Oh my gosh, I just thought of it. You're not going to believe this.
Please tell
Oh
me.
my goodness. Oh, I don't know if we should let the public know, but you can't procreate with your parents, so that's also evolution. You're welcome.
Oh my God. That means evolution, right?
Yes, you cannot procreate with your parents, which absolutely unequivocally ring species is what it's called, the technical term. So you're welcome, and I am the smartest scientist. Thank you.
Darwin really
Do you have
wanted
the clipboard and the lab coat?
But that's really confusing, because Darwin really wanted to procreate with his family, so like
I know.
Oh,
but he couldn't. He couldn't, which proves evolution.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Maybe he really wanted to procreate with the monkeys. You know, he wanted to go the other direction.
I just can't believe how
Maybe.
smart I am. Yeah, I'm just so smart because you cannot procreate with your parents. Therefore, that is a change, and now evolution. Yep, it's called a ring species. I didn't make up that term. I just have now. I have solidified it and advanced it to its highest form, which is also evolution.
Do you guys know that only globers evolved from monkeys? Flat earthers didn't.
It's amazing. So that's really interesting. Can they provide some evidence that they evolved from monkeys? I would like them to substantiate that claim.
I don't need that.
Grunt,
Nope.
globe.
I'd really like them to argue that they are monkeys. So please get them to do that.
Globe.
Well, can you procreate with your parents?
Monkey see, monkey do.
Yep. Atheists, I'm sure, have tried, and they can't. Therefore, evolution. Have you not understood that losing abilities is evolution? Are you not keeping up with the modern science?
Yeah, you're advancing to be worse. That's how it works, right?
Correct. And I've discovered this, so I am going to definitely take on some riches and be very famous and get my Nobel Peace Prize. And I want to thank you guys for assisting me, but I will be doing this from now on my own, and I will be taking all the money. And I am the smartest scientist now because I have proven ring species as you can't procreate with your, which is evolution.
Of course, that's totally understandable. We're all like gamma cooked by the government. Of course, we're gonna allow you to take all the credit for everything. Of course, you're the man.
I am the smartest evolutionist ever. Also, this is the article has been out for 20 years. It's called Ring Species, and they admitted because salamanders couldn't reproduce with their original population, that was evolution. And now I'm advancing the exact same science now, and I'm proving that it's more obvious even in humans because you can't procreate with your parents, which is the same ring species. Thank you. You're welcome.
Amazing.
Yep, I'm going to receive my millions of dollars very soon now. So it sucks for you guys. I'm going to be rich now. You guys are going to be stuck here.
We should have believed in rocks being our cousins and being evolutionists this whole time. We just missed out on this whole thing. I'm just so annoyed that I didn't think of this before you.
It's because you're not very smart. You spend time being a skeptic, and I've been trying to tell you people to start stop being skeptical and listen to me. Also, if you've noticed, the amount of liquid in the bottle that's nearby you has changed in the last few hours, which is obviously evolution. So I rest my case. Thank you.
You're right. It did change. It's empty. My glass is empty.
I am the smartest scientist ever. You're welcome.
Oh my God. Yeah, you need to get you need to rule the country and then we'll be good.
Yep, Joe Biden is going to have to bow down to me. Yep. Now, he has to actually have several people assisting him to live. I mean, he has to he'll probably in a few months he'll be on a respirator, and that also proves evolution because he didn't used to be on.
Yeah, he obviously evolved to need the respirator. That's how evolution works.
I think he also needs help going to the bathroom now, I believe. So he didn't used to need help to go to the bathroom, which is a drastic change. So thus, evolutionary process in plain sight. So you guys got to stop denying it. We can see evolution happening right now. Also, there was a few other presidents before him, so that change is also very evident. And moths too.
Moths to presidents. It's obvious. The link is obvious.
I mean,
we don't have the missing link, but the link is obvious. Just trust us.
Well, your parents actually, because you can't procreate with your parents, so therefore I am now claiming that your parents are the missing link. And again, this is called ring species. Because I mean, this is just I'm sorry that you guys didn't know this, but I am this smart, and I will be shutting down this server very soon because I have already proven evolution, which I don't need to prove the ball anymore because obviously I've already proven the ball because of whales.
Yeah, also because evolution proves, of course, the ball because the solar system evolved and stuff. Of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, just look at everybody's name. Everybody has a ball next to their name in this room. Would you care to explain that if evolution and balls in space aren't true?
Oh my God, you're right. We all have ball symbols here. So they're circular. That means spherical. So
Yes.
that means we're all spherical here.
Have you not ever played pool? When you play pool, you're playing on a ball, you know? So I don't understand why this is so complicated.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Like if you actually take the table is actually not flat. It's actually round. It's just the roundness is so
Refraction.
big that you
We've
can't
already gone over
see
this.
that
Right.
that is round. Yeah.
Correct. The refraction makes it look flat. But if you go into space,
Yeah.
you'll see that the pool table is clearly a ball. Thank you.
Exactly. Everything's a ball. That's how reality works. It's balls up, it's balls down.
Well, let me explain further. I mean, because you guys are starting to get this, so I'm going to, I guess, spend some time helping you pathetic peons know this. But have you ever looked really close to the television? You'll see all thousands of little balls in the screen. Thank you. You're welcome.
Oh my God, you're right. There's little balls in the screens, and like they make up the pictures and stuff. So that
Correct.
means everything inside the TV is a ball. So everything inside the TV is a ball. Everything's outside the TV is a ball. I'm a ball.
I'm going to have to start charging you guys to teach this class. I'm going to have to ask Gemsy what I should start charging, but I can't be doing this for free anymore because this is the most advanced scientific class in history.
We should call you the Scientist Supreme.
Yeah, just call me Lucifer, the better name for me. Oh, plus Ernst Haeckel in 1897 came up with ontogeny recapitulates phylogeny, which means that the balls look like balls still, which is also evolution. Even though it stays the same, that means that evolves so good it didn't need to change, which is also evolution. Thank you.
That makes sense. That makes sense. If it didn't change, that means it changed, right?
It already changed so good it didn't need to change anymore. Correct. Thank you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just like when we find horseshoe crabs in
Yeah,
400 million year old Earth.
Just like how
horseshoe crabs today.
Just like how we changed into monkeys, but the monkeys don't want to change into us.
Well, the modern monkey is perfect. Actually, the modern monkey is its highest form of evolution, which proves
Yeah.
evolution. So that's
Yeah,
the thing is that it's in a form of stasis, which is also evolution.
Yeah, it's the perfect monkey. That's why it doesn't change.
And moths too.
No, the Glober is the perfect monkey because it doesn't change. Yeah, I think.
Correct. And also 24/7 Live and 24/7 Live 2 have red balls on the right sides of the name right there. So be helioskeptic clearly didn't know what he was doing when he wrote those names because that has also proved evolution and balls.
Space monkey. No, space monkey, ready to sacrifice for the greater good.
Yeah, mine
Shot
evolved
into
from Helios, so it got the 2, right?
By tomorrow morning, I will
from
be
Helios.
waking up in a Bentley. Tomorrow morning, I'll be waking up in a Bentley because of all the money that they're going to be sending me for my newfound discoveries. And because I've never woke up in a Bentley before, that'll also prove evolution.
Woke up in a flat Earth Bentley.
I just don't want you to be jealous the fact that I discovered that inside the TV was billions of balls. If you just look really close, I was the first scientist to discover that, which has proven all of the naturalistic principles of evolution and globe. Thank you.
Yes.
Well, I take everything you say as fact because you're the scientist who discovered this stuff. So I'm just gonna cock to everything you say and just promote everything you say as if it's fact.
Well, of course it is because I have worn a lab coat before and I have a name tag.
Yeah, that's more than enough for me. So I'm just gonna just promote everything you say. So please just continue talking.
Wait. Do you have nerdy glasses though? I'm not convinced if you don't have nerdy glasses.
As a matter of fact, not only do I have those glasses on the right side of my head, I have a piece of tape holding one of the frames on. Thank you.
Is there a pencil in your ear?
No, but the tape I am using is T-Rex tape. Thank you.
He used a T-Rex tape on his glasses. Dude, come on.
Which also proves evolution because dinosaurs themselves prove evolution. And how could we have T-Rex tape without dinosaurs? I just don't know how stupid you creationists are not understanding this fact.
Well, you need to upgrade to NASA tape because the best tape is made by NASA and is used by NASA to tape things in space.
Yeah, like the holes in the ISS.
Yeah, space tape. Upgrade your life. Upgrade your world.
Well, that just slows. Well, because of whales, when you have a leak, it's really not that big of a deal. Whales,
You have a leak.
they're just
You have a
fine.
leak.
Right. Whales don't have a problem. They have a leak, and they're also globes in water. You just can't.
Yeah.
See
you know, I'm always telling Chris, how about we use your thumb next time to plug the little leak? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm always using my thumb. So yeah.
You just proved the globe. Like all of the air bubbles are like spherical. That means globe, right?
That was more than obvious. We've been telling you flat earthers this for several years about bubbles and water droplets, but you haven't listened. You've ignored all the scientists, that we've been giving you, and now that's why we've had to finally show you the whales.
But the most important things that the ISS does is, study space whales, of course.
We like to hire people who have special fingers, leak plugging fingers. Because Chris plays the guitar.
I've explained to you several times that all you have to do is go to the Staples and get one of those paper finger things for flipping the pages, and it works quite well.
When you have a leak, you have a leak. That means.
Yeah, it's all those damn unicorn horns, running into them up there. The vacuum of space.
He totally didn't sound like he didn't know the answer to that question, eh? Well, yeah, when you have a leak, you have a leak.
We've destroyed that technology, and now we're building better technology because we don't need to go to the moon anymore. We're actually going to go to the sun next. Thank you.
So if I was in the military and my colleague, I asked my colleague, so what do we have to do when we have a leak? And he said, well, then we have a leak when we're at a mile on the water. I'm like, nah, I'm not getting in this boat with you.
I actually love this.
I know, right?
I actually love this set of pictures from the copula because one picture has a little note under the slidey window that says, do not open while filming. And the other picture has the window wide open because the studio copula, which is just an enclosed space, gets really stuffy when there's 4 or 5 people in there. So they have to open a window.
Yeah. Air it out.
Well, there's nothing wrong with opening a window in space for a few minutes. It's not that bad, really. It's very powerful and very weak at the same suction.
The controlled opening, right? It's like
I heard this one. Vacuum doesn't suck, right? Therefore, they don't care if the window's open.
Right, it doesn't suck anyway. Exactly, that doesn't happen. That's only in movies.
the term is not suck. I think it's blow.
Hey, don't you guys remember that one scene from
the whales.
2001: A Space Odyssey? That guy, he was out in space for a few seconds, but he like made it. Closed the door behind him. Like he was fine. He was fine.
He was fine. Yeah.
Just a little out of
Hal
breath.
had his
That's
back.
all.
Right? How could they fake that?
Yeah, you can open it for a minute to air out the ISS. It's no problem, and then you just close it again. It's not like it's gonna do anything.
I need you to listen very carefully about the gas pressure without a container. We've tried to explain this to you, flat earthers, for years now. The whale is a container, and if you can't tell the water's bending around the whale, I rest my case.
Yes. Yes, it is.
You've
The
been
whale
lying
is.
to people for 5, 6, 7 years now. All of you guys have been lying to people, telling everybody that water doesn't bend. I can clearly see the water around the whale. Would you
I
care to
think I'm
explain that, flat
understanding it.
earthers?
So if I take up an object like my shoe and I lift it up and I drop it, and then therefore whale.
Well, yeah, you just got to drop it in the water. Yeah, just get the kiddie pool outside, turn the hose on for a few minutes. But you can't see it when you actually have to go to outer space, and you'll see that it actually is a whale once you drop the shoe into the water. But you can't tell on Earth because of refraction. So, but you have to go about 150 miles up, and then it starts to become very clear that it's a whale.
Okay, that makes sense because you're an authority figure and you said that. I'm going to take that on and say that I know this as a fact now, and I'm just going to tell everybody that like I've experienced this.
Other than my new $500,000 a month contract, why would I lie?
I mean, there's no reason for you to ever lie about anything, so of course you
Right.
wouldn't ever lie about anything.
Right,
Only
exactly,
$500,000.
correct.
It's
Thank
not
you.
like
No, it's
not
only
like it's a
$500,000 a month.
million.
Yeah, that's a low. Right,
Yes.
it's not that much, but yeah, it's not even 1% of the budget. What
Like
do you?
who lies for that
what do you-
much? Psh, not even
Yeah,
worth
it's
it.
nothing. This is pennies. I go to the Goodwill to shop.
Can't even buy a car with that. Why would I lie? $500 a month.
It's only it's only $500,000 a month. That's it. That's
If
all
it
I'm
was $1
making.
million a month, right?
That's still
I
not.
don't
That's
know.
still not a lot. That's not a lot.
I don't know.
Well,
It's starting to get high, but
This is
it's
average
only
basketball
500.
player salary. This is nothing.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, sport athletes make that kind of money. Are you saying they're lying? So you're saying athletes are lying too? Okay, I see how it. Yep.
Yeah,
Everybody's
everyone in
lying
the
to the flat
sports
earther, yep.
industry is lying now. Okay, flat earther.
Exactly. All you everybody's lying. You just conspiracy. You got tinfoil hat. You paranoid. It's just you guys are so stupid. You won't listen. I told you everybody's name right there. Look next to your name. Everybody has a ball next to their name. Are you stupid?
yeah. Might not be running back
Everyone
up and
with
down
money
the
is
court.
lying.
Yeah. I might not be running up and down the court, but I work hard. I'm working hard. Dang, it's not hard enough. It's not.
Nobody remembers Lance Armstrong? He lied. He lied a lot.
I think, guys.
Well, that was for the greater good, though, because we needed him to win those races, and it was a good thing to keep Europeans in check and make sure that we had everything, straightened out with sports and stuff and moths too.
Yeah, and he couldn't tell us all of the truth because of like government stuff, because of the aliens and stuff, and they didn't want to like reveal all the alien stuff, so he had to tell us like some lies.
It's for your
Wait,
Protection.
Lance
Plus, we were
Armstrong
doing
or Neil Armstrong?
Lance. Plus, we were doing
Lance.
metabolic tests. We're studying the hearts, and we're trying to come up with better technology to make your heart, stay longer, better, faster, stronger, bionic man. So that's for the greater good of humanity. And you guys just don't care about science or the better part of medicine. You guys just want to destroy all technology. Just because we destroyed technology, the moon, you want to destroy everything.
You guys don't care about
Yeah,
love.
but besides, we couldn't have let a Dutchman win that prize.
It's like,
yeah, imagine.
You care about.
Yeah, you guys are heartless. You guys are being heartless. Exactly. Thank you, Lon. You're
You
heartless.
guys don't care about flowers, clouds.
You guys are being heartless. Science is crying right now, and you don't care.
You've hurt science feelings.
Good evening,
Stop eating.
ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening.
Good evening. I just finished watching the new Black Widow movie. It's funny you guys are mentioning this because, it's this Russian guy.
Helio, wait.
What?
The latest Black Widow, I want to see that, so don't spoil it.
Well, I mean, it's similar. I mean, if you already know the story of
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Black Widow, but I wanna see it, so don't spoil it.
No spoilers.
All right.
Damn it! I really wanted to talk about it.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's okay. But anyway, it's
Is it good? Was it good?
Yeah, it was good. It was really good.
Is it about data collection?
Well, Roger doesn't want me to say anything about it, so
I'll say everything about it. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I look forward to talking to you about it tomorrow.
All right.
How are you doing, Helio?
Pretty good, man.
Cool.
You guys are cracking me up. I was like,
Now, Helio, I need to ask you a question real quick because I'm talking to stupid flat earthers and I'm trying to educate you. Would you care to tell me if there's anybody that you
Stupid
know that
smart
believes in
flat
a
earthers.
heliocentric religion? Do you know? Can you name one person that believes in a heliocentric belief system?
Oh, you mean personally?
Anybody?
Like in my life? Well, I mean, yeah, a lot of people believe it.
Nope. Everybody is supposed to believe in the great attractor. The heliocentric religion has been done for many decades, and we've been trying to tell you flat earthers this for a long time now.
Well, to be honest, most people are ignorant about the entire thing, so they don't.
Yes,
You know, if you
that's why I have exactly right. That's why I am a scientist and I have to educate you.
I think I learned about this exo. It's the black sun we're supposed to worship, right?
No, it's the great attractor.
Nah, that's racist.
the great
it's
attractor.
correct. Yeah, that is racist.
Yeah, I
It is
get
the
you.
great attractor. The great attractor. Now I want you to put your minds. I know you're just flat earthers. You don't have any brain power, but just listen. The great attractor. Okay. The Milky Way goes around a great attractor. The sun goes around the Milky Way. Right here we are, and the moon has a nice seventh vector, but that's for a later story. So, the great attractor also has another name. It goes by the law of attraction, and his name is the deceiver,
Gravity?
or the adversary, or Lucifer. He is the
Satan.
dark
matter.
Satan.
Listen, nope. There
Pope.
you go. He nailed.
The Pope. Is it the Pope? The Pope. I knew it was. I knew it was the Pope.
No, listen.
The other Satan. My bad. Yeah, the other Pope.
Watch. Yeah. This is what I want to show you. I'm going to be serious for 2 seconds now. This entire time, the actual space model is rotating around Satan. He is the great attractor. I'm not kidding.
Yep. Yes. I agree.
Cite your sources.
All you got to do is look up the great attractor. That is Satan.
Our sun, in the globe model, our sun is supposed to be orbiting around the black sun.
But then the great attractor, remember, the great attractor is the very center. They have literally put Satan in the center of this religion. That's what he is. He is the tempter, the deceiver, the adversary, the great attractor. It is literally Satan. Yes, it's worse. It gets worse every time we make a discovery. That's what it is. It is Satan is the center of their universe. Thank you.
Yeah, once you see through the spell, it's a spell that's been cast upon humanity.
Or the spiel.
I just want you to know that. Yep, that it's not even heliocentric. Hasn't been heliocentric for what, decades? It's been Satan-centric. Literally satanically centric this entire time. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to avoid the curve. They want to avoid heliocentrism, but they don't even realize that it goes even deeper than that.
I noticed a couple days ago, I was listening and I was like, wait a minute. It's not heliocentric. Anyway, there is no sun-centric belief. They've gotten rid of that. And I thought, wait a minute, and it just dawned on me. I told my wife, and she goes, what? She goes, like the law of attraction. And she goes, wow. And I go, oh my gosh. And I didn't realize it was like 3 days ago. I was like, holy shit. It's Satan.
Yeah, it is. Everyone preaches that too. Oprah. Yes. It's the same idea that they tell you in America or in the free world or in patriot. if you work hard and you put your mind to it, you can do anything.
Yeah.
That
So
same,
would
it's the same bullshit.
heliocentrism be like a local religion for?
No, it's the old version. It's the old out of date. That's the out of date old shit. Yep, it's out. It's just that. Yeah, it's busted. It's an old Model T. Yep, it's a
Kind of like Newton versus Einstein.
Yeah, you're damn right. Yeah, and how crazy is that we didn't think of this, and we've been using these terms, and this entire time it's right in front of us, and it's Satan centric now. That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, they're Satan centric now. They're not heliocentrics anymore. They gave that up.
Right.
Do you think
Now,
Chris
I wanna
Cornell
say
wrote
this.
the song "Black Hole Sun"? Or
I don't know, but
somebody
he
else
is
write
the
the
he
lyrics?
is the greatest rock singer in history. That's all I know. But I will tell you this: that the word universe, when you hear people say, "Well, the universe does this," or just tell the universe that's the same thing. The universe is Satan, and that's why I hate that word. I absolutely hate the word. What does universe means? It means universal. It means everything exactly everything into one, which is what Satanism is. Everybody has their own belief system. There's no up or down. The antithesis of truth, right? Which is the Baal religion, and it turns out the actual religion is satanic centric.
It's also an inversion of like everything to God. So
Yeah.
like it's fun.
Because that's what they'll tell you, the law of attraction. They'll say, just ask the universe, right? Just believe, just imagine in the universe that you're going to make $1 million by the time you're 30. They say this crap all the time. They're literally praying to Satan.
Yeah. Even in church.
You gentlemen have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too, XO.
It was
God
a
bless,
pleasure, my brother.
Amen. Amen, guys. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure. Thank you, Helio Skeptic. We're going to turn you into Satan Skeptic soon.
I'm already a satanic skeptic.
Thank you, gentlemen. God bless you, sir. Amen. Amen. God is good.
All right. See you later,
Good night, bro.
Tony in the YouTube chat says, "Good morning." Good morning, Tony.
Tony, what's up, Tony? Are you doing?
Yeah, the YouTube chat has been just filled up with Globers today. They're so silly. They don't bring any evidence. They just talk shit about flat Earth all day, or flat Earthers. Not really. It's just really silly to me. It's like I let them do it for the most part, unless they're just being obnoxious. Then I'll time them out or get rid of them. But
Well, it is the weekend, and what else are they gonna do, right?
Oh, they do it every day. I mean, it's the same. It's like some people I'll ban, and then they'll come back with another account. I'll ban them again, and they'll come back with another account.
It's not like they dare come in here, so.
Well, they can't come in here because they're gonna do the same stuff in here, and they're gonna get banned really quick. But the YouTube chat, I let it, be a free platform for, so people can see how stupid they are. They don't have any globe evidence, so they just make fun of people.
They think they have friends up there, right? They think they have a little community. I'm gonna go help my globe friends, hang out with them on the Flat Earth YouTube.
Yeah, and what
I mean, I'm not always there. I'm
what
not
you're
always there, but when I see something going on, people let me know what's going on. I'll take a look. Go ahead. What were you saying,
What
Trace?
you're doing, Helio, is kind of giving people a kind of a preview of what the lobby is like, because the lobby is a shit show, and sometimes the chat is a shit show, but they can actually see how it is once you enter the server and take part in the conversation. It's not always a shit show. It's just a shit show when they can't actually behave like people.
Now, Rain Smith says, I do ban people and then ask for proof. No, I ban people that have been here for a while, and I've asked them for proof many times, And when I see them doing it
Well-
over and over again, then that's when I ban them. Rain Smith.
Okay,
if you
well,
bring some
tell
proof.
him, right? Tell him, right, that it's been 6 years and no one has provided proof, right? So, yeah, fuck off.
Like it's like I haven't been doing this for a while. I mean, come on. I mean, like a lot of flat earth chats, they're heavily.
Yeah.
I used to have everybody had a wrench that I trusted or whatever, and it just got too much for me, to deal with. And I was just like, let's see what happens with an open chat. And I'm the only one that has the wrench. And hey, and if you look back at the chat, Rain Smith, this is one of the most open flat earth chats that you'll ever join. So don't tell me that I ban people for no reason and then ask them for proof. That's bullshit. Everybody knows.
NASA says that the way you can know the Earth is a ball is by watching a boat disappearing over the curve, right? Right? Stupid ass bitches.
Let me back you up on that, Helio, as well, because I've been in the Discord chat and or the YouTube chat, sorry, and I spent almost a year in the YouTube before I actually joined the server. So yeah, I noticed how free and loose you are there, and you don't censor them too much. You let them believe what they want to believe and say what they want to say. It's cool.
Well, see, now Rain Smith says, what happens when they do give proof and you ignore it?
Shut the fuck
I don't
up.
I don't ignore it. I mean,
Shut the fuck up.
Hold on.
What proof?
We have an open link. You can come in here and talk to us and give us actual proof.
Sam, oh sure. If I show you my asshole, you won't believe that's proof of the globe. Like you showed me your fucking asshole, you stupid shit.
Come on,
Bob. Fuck out of here.
Anyway,
so to show you my dog, you won't even look at my evidence. Your dog, you're gonna show me your dog, stupid ass one.
And to be honest, nobody can share links except for me in the chat. But if you do have some evidence, you can send me an email or message me on Discord, and I'll gladly share it if you have any evidence for the globe Earth.
Well, you drop stuff. That's gravity. You drop stuff. That's gravity. Shut the hell up. See, you're not listening to the proof.
They like to talk a big game, but they don't.
Yeah, Rain Smith says I got banned for talking about Al Baruni.
We talk.
No, that's not why you got banned. We talk about Al Baruni. I mean, you didn't get banned because you talked about Al Baruni. You probably got banned because you didn't have anything else. Because we already freaking disproved that Al Baruni proved anything about the shape of Earth.
He must have been banned for something else he did, and he's wrongly attributing that to Al Baruni, with something he would not be banned for.
Well, Rain Smith, if you're banned, I can unban you if you want to come in here and talk about it. Is it the same name?
No. Probably like a freaking 15-year-old idiot child.
But I've talked about it quite a bit.
Hey, if it's
there's only so
man,
much you can
that's
talk
even
about
worse.
Al Baruni. I mean, we can tell you what Al Baruni did, but it
yeah,
kind of
cool.
Yeah, I mean, what is the horizon? I mean, it's pretty much done there.
So you have satellites, you have airplanes, you have rockets, you have NASA, and you can't demonstrate a damn. They cannot demonstrate anything, right? You gotta go read about some dead guy.
I'm trying to get Rain Smith in here. I'm trying to get Rain Smith in there. He said I'd love to talk. So he or she, I'm not sure if it's male or female.
Love to talk, yeah.
So let's see. Which account? You can message me on Discord.
Sounds like just another troll that's been here for like years.
Check.
That's what it sounds like.
I know, but shit, we're bored.
Is this person going to ask us to do the rain dance?
Let me check if it's the same. Let me check bands and see what comes up.
It's funny. It's when they say we dismiss NASA because of everything CGI. We use NASA as a source, man.
Yeah, you're gonna Rain Smith. If you want to join again, you're gonna have to give me your Discord name because I don't.
You know how many sources we quote from NASA? NASA says they photoshopped the shit.
Rain,
NASA
if you have some good stuff to talk about, bro, just jump in, man. I mean, what are you so scared of?
NASA. We talked about Albert Rooney. We talk about NASA. We talk about
I don't want to join because your friends are just gonna ban me again.
Helio, I'm just gonna mute you, Helio.
No, he's like he's in the YouTube chat saying, "Well, if I join, then your friends
you
are just
rumpus the
gonna
shit
ban
out of
me
me.
again."
He'll be
Well,
in. Yeah,
wait,
leave
if
him
he's
alone.
banned
He'll
already,
be
then
in.
that means he has nothing to lose.
Hey, sorry. I mean, we're on YouTube, and nobody addresses the YouTube chat ever live. So forgive me for actually addressing somebody else.
No, it's all right. We always address them.
They know where they have to come if they want to get addressed.
Well, he's trying to get unbanned, so he can
Well,
come
there
in.
you go. You unbanned them. Get in here.
No, I didn't. I'm
Well,
still
then
trying to
unban
work
him.
on
What the fuck?
I don't know his freaking name. I'm trying to
Oh.
ask him. That's why I was interrupted. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Come in here.
He's going to have to
Feed
give
us
me
your
his Discord name so I can unban him. Go ahead, Elbow. Sorry, bro.
Oh no, I was done ranting this. I remember people saying that we don't use them as sources. Of course we do. We quote them all the time. NASA talks about gas pressure, right? It has to have a container. They have that.
It's Photoshop because it has to be.
Yeah. We love talking about NASA, especially when it's verifiable through other sources and they agree with us and it debunks their own claims.
You know, you guys don't care about NASA's evidence or what they say. You only care about bitching and complaining about how people don't believe shit that they can't verify. That's what you guys are about. You don't care about the evidence. You just care about people not believing it, and then you talk about it, and you don't give a shit about the radius. You don't give a shit about curvature. You don't care about bolts going over the curve. You don't care about Eratosthenes. You don't give a shit about any of these things. You only care why people don't believe what they're fucking told by the government, even though they can't be verified. That's all you care about. That's all you give a shit about, Globers.
Hey, Rain Smith, don't worry about whether or not we'll be civil or what. We're giving you a pass. Come on back in. I mean, you got banned before, whatever. Give me your freaking Discord name so I can unban you. You can come in and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah, bro, we'll be civil.
Yeah, we'll be civil.
No problem.
Oh, you think NASA are the good guys? You think NASA and the good guys and the government are the good guys, and we're the fucking bad guys, the terrorists? Fuck
We're
that.
the terrorists. We just want to help you people. Come on.
That's funny, right? Because if a terrorist does something, he's bound to be a flat earther, right? This flat earther did this. He shot this person or whatever, right?
Well, if you got somebody in your group, in your business, whatever organization, and they're questioning things, they're being suspicious of certain actions that are being performed, the proper thing to do is address those concerns. That's what anybody would do. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Right? They don't just ignore it. Bro, you're so paranoid. And then you just carry on being stupid. And that's not how, like, when people are suspicious, there's a reason for it, right? That's usually what you would call your immune system or your defense system. But no, don't listen to the guys that are pointing things out. No, so that means NASA's the fucking good guys and the government are the good guys. Then there are no fucking bad guys. Who are the bad guys? The people trying to warn you are the bad guys? Are you serious? Everybody's jumping off the cliff. You know the people that are not jumping off the cliff? Those are the crazy people. So, proof.
See if he's going to give me his name.
Somebody
He's
said
just
something about
don't be
proof.
scared. Why are you so scared, Rain Smith? Nobody. Why are you scared of Roger?
Because
He's actually more gentle than me, Bong, or anybody else. He's scared of Roger for some reason.
yeah,
It's like
yeah.
Must have heard his
me
song.
and Bong. You should be scared of me and Bong and not Roger. Come on.
Come
He
on,
said
man.
Roger needs to stay reasonable.
What? What did I do?
I don't know what you did, man, but you apparently you got to Rain Smith.
If you say
He
some
won't give me his
stupid shit,
Discord name so I can unban him so he can come in. You know, it's
Yeah,
weird.
man,
Yeah.
Smith. I want to know what I did wrong to you. What? Why am I not reasonable?
Dude.
Because NASA told you that it's
Man,
Photoshop,
I'm
but it
about
has
to.
to be. It has to
I'm
be
about to
Photoshop.
just. Well, sure. I mean, as far as like reasonable goes, I think Roger's the most reasonable amongst all of us that are here now, and I'm about to get impatient with Rain Smith, and because he's just like, well, can you do this when I join it? Can you do it? No, you're not going to tell us what we're going to do when you join. I actually gave you a reprieve from your ban. I'm saying, tell me your Discord name. I can unban you, and then you can come in. See, I'm already frustrated because
you're doing way too much work.
You're giving us
right.
stipulations on our server, bro. Come on, bro.
You're doing way too much work for somebody who appreciates none of it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I don't like moving for these assholes, unless they give me a reason to.
Sit there and accuse us of stuff that nobody did, and then say, "Well, I don't want to come in there because Roger is unreasonable." Roger's the most reasonable person on here a lot of times, so I don't know.
I know, right? He's like the kindest guy here. Like he's the guy you want to talk to. Who'll probably step into.
Nah, if you piss Roger off for some odd reason, I think you deserve to be banned then.
Yeah.
No, I think his problem is that Roger's too reasonable.
He's still not giving me.
You're
fucked. You know what? Fuck off, Rain Smith, man. You're just bitching in the
Troll.
chat. You don't even want to come
He's
in.
just a
because you're
troll.
Scared because you don't have any evidence. And instead, you brought up Alberuni, which since that's all you had, then we showed you that Alberuni couldn't be right, and then you just
Complain to Discord. They banned me for bringing up Alberuni. Who?
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, you can message me on Discord, Rain Smith, and I'll let you back in. But I'm just tired of messing with you. You're just whining in my chat. It kind of pisses me off.
Ban him.
I'm not gonna ban him.
Ban him.
I only ban people when they're just rude and freaking calling people names and spamming, and that's the only reason I ban people from the chat.
They ruined the chat.
No, they're not ruining the chat. They actually expose themselves. That's why I leave it like that.
The funny thing is, Alberuni just looked at the horizon and believed that the horizon was the geometric sphere edge, and he did not know what a refraction even was.
Like I saw
So it's
Black
flat.
Black Sabbath in the YouTube chat. He was on there earlier going, so these guys actually think that they could bring something back over the horizon once it disappears bottom first. Like Black Sabbath's been in this chat for a long time. And he knows that we actually can prove that you can bring something back into view with a high powered camera after it supposedly goes over the horizon. And it's just like that's that's how idiotic these people are. They're just spammers. They're just like they're fighting so hard. I don't think they actually believe this. They're actually trying to disrupt what we have going on here. But that's okay.
I grew up on an island where we had to go to the wharf to wait for the boat to come in and to the plane to wait for the plane. And when you wait for the plane, in the boat, you're waiting for a dot to appear, right? So I don't know when anyone has ever observed a boat disappear bottom first in front of their face without it shrinking into the distance, into the horizon first.
The only way they observe that is through digital zoom, or where they blow up the image at the max diffraction limit, so you see a portion of the image cut off, but you're zooming in so much that you can see a thing that would be beyond your ability to see.
Yeah, but if
that's
they
not
say if they say something goes over the horizon, then they're claiming that the horizon is the curvature of the Earth, right?
The only place I've seen that is on Bill Nye the Science Guy. Yeah, I've never seen that in the real world.
Yeah, but that was a model that he
Me
made.
neither.
Right.
Pong. I
Right.
tried to look for this, and what I saw was the cruise ship appearing to go over the curve in the beginning, but then the better optics I used, the more and more it just started to fade into the sky.
Yeah, just like the airplane. Exactly like the airplane.
I see who it is. I think this person might not be.
But the airplane is already in a fixed place in the sky, so you can't go up to see more airplane. But the airplane can go up higher in order for you to see the airplane again. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's why I think it's funny when people say, "Oh, I thought I saw the curve from up in an airplane," or "I thought I saw the curve over here," because before I ever knew that the Earth was flat and stationary, before anyone brought it to my attention, I had twice before climbed Mount St. Helens, which isn't the tallest mountain, but it's reasonably tall. You know, the top is like 7,800 feet. But both times when I was at the top of it, and I'm hanging out at the top for about an hour or so, or half an hour, before I go back down, you can see Mount Hood, Mount Rainier, and Mount Bachelor from the top of that mountain. And I was actually suspicious when I was on the top of it both times, because when I was at the top of it, I didn't see any curvature at all, and it didn't look like the other mountains were curving away from me. So even though I didn't know it was flat at the time, I was suspicious. I was like, huh, damn thing must be pretty damn
weird.
big if it looks perfectly flat from up here, because it is flat.
Unfortunately, I can't unban you, Rain Smith. You're on a list.
Sorry, I said you can go up to see more airplane. My bad. That was my brain fart. If you go up, you'll see the airplane again. It depends on how far the airplane is. Yeah, how small it is. Just like the sun. Yeah.
Yeah. Same with zooming in with a better optic. You can sometimes see the plane appear to not be setting. It's similar with the sun. Optics are really interesting, and something light in general is just interesting, but we just don't know all we need to know to understand that fully.
Yeah, it's weird when you stick them on the horizon, they can't. They really have nowhere to go, right? Say boats go over the horizon, then you show them images like Drace is posting here. Okay, did the boat go over the horizon? What is the horizon?
Yeah, it's kind of like if you pin them down on any of the subjects, all the way down to the core, and just make them face it, it's undeniable. But most of the time, you show them the core, and they'll be like, "But what about something else?" So they won't even it won't register. That's why I really love when QE or someone or Miggy or Crypto or someone who's really good at like bringing it back to the point. Like you're obfuscating away. Come back to the point that I was originally talking about that you still haven't addressed. And I love it when the guys do that.
Yeah, I mean, when they when they talk, that's why we try to keep it, or I try to keep it to the curve. And it's like, so what is the horizon?
Yeah.
And so they really don't have any answers for that, because we can show them images like you're posting all day long, and we'll say, well, refraction. It's like, well, that boat's right there, bro. How can it? Refraction
love
doesn't account for a boat when you zoom in, a boat being right there on top of the water.
Yeah, I love when there's a refraction to this, because then you say, so the light is refracting only when you zoom in, so the camera is affecting the refraction of the light somehow. How is the camera causing the light to be refracted when before, when you were looking, there was no ship? It wasn't refracted. Problem is, they don't realize that this is all because of the diffraction limit. This is all in the camera. You can't see that boat with your eye because your eye doesn't have that big enough aperture to see
You
that
can't
boat.
zoom in with your eyes. You don't have supersonic eyes, right? You
Yeah,
can't zoom in.
You can't see something that's small from that distance.
And every time you zoom in, you're losing like left to right, up and down. You're just focusing on a certain point.
Yep. There's also like cameras like the P900, for instance, have two different types of zoom. They have the optical zoom, and then they have the digital zoom. So they zoom into the picture that the optical gets you. So that's why you see all this funky shit.
Well, most people, I
Leo,
think.
camera zoom. Sorry.
Pardon me?
Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought you were done.
No, I was going to say, when you use the optical zoom on the P900, you're just, the lens goes out further, whatever, and then you're zooming in. Yeah, the digital zoom, which you can use on top of that, I think it's 80 times optical zoom with the P900, and then it can go up to 120 with the digital. But most people don't use the digital; they just use the optical when they take some of these type of images.
Yeah, so they use it unconsciously because, like, when you zoom into the picture, that's the digital zoom.
Not sure. I don't have one, but
yeah, the when you move the front piece of the camera, you're adjusting the optical zoom, or the distance between the lenses and the aperture. So so that's affecting how far you can see and the horizon. But then you can zoom into that image that you got out of that optical zoom, and that'll show you things that you wouldn't be able to see from the distance normally. That's why they see that, like, cuts of the bottom of the boat is cut off and stuff like that. But you wouldn't be able to see that normally without being able to see that tiny image magnified, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, I do. It's like after that, like I'm looking at the gifts you just. Well, you can't see the bottom of it. Well, I mean, you know how big a boat is. I mean, most of it's in, a good portion of it's in the water anyway. So of course you're not going to see the bottom of it. People just they're just wanting this to be true so bad.
The worst problem is when they bring these boats that are half covered by some optical thing. The problem is they never know how far away that boat is, so they cannot tell that boat should have been disappeared behind Earth curve miles away. You shouldn't see that boat at all.
You shouldn't see it at all. Yeah. I mean, how can you zoom in on something that's completely obscured by the curvature of the Earth?
It should be way beyond the curvature. So you shouldn't see anything. What are you talking about seeing half of the boat? That's not impossible on your globe. But they don't know. They don't check these things. They just saw, oh, I saw half a boat. That means globe, right?
No, they're going to say refraction, and they think that refraction would bring that boat sort of into view, like a mirage or whatever, like it's making it loom. See, and they'll say looming, which that's not what looming is either. So they just get confused about refraction ideas and stuff. That's not what refraction is.
It's when you read the wiki without actually taking the time to read the wiki, and you just like, oh, I saw looming somewhere in there. That means I can bend stuff above the horizon. So I'm just gonna loom this above the horizon. It works, right? I don't have to do any math or anything. I just it if anything can be bent beyond the horizon, that means it will be bent beyond the horizon because that's what we saw. We saw it bent beyond the horizon. It's loomed.
Looming actually makes the horizon appear lower than it actually is.
Yeah,
that's
correct.
Is.
That's correct. You know it, but they don't.
It's a mirage. It's a reflection of the water making the horizon appear lower.
Yeah, I have pictures of that.
So yeah, they don't even know when they say refraction. It's just a trigger word because they listen to the stupid globetards. Say, oh, well, it's refraction, does it? But they don't ever get detailed. Or if they say looming, I don't even know what looming is. Just weird.
Yeah, it's just so funny that they keep using arguments they don't know anything about gravity, refraction.
That's looming right there. Look, it's like the horizon's underneath that ship, but it appears to be a lot lower than it is. That's looming. It doesn't make something appear that disappeared. It actually makes something look like it's floating above the water. That's what looming is.
The problem is that these numpty clowns use looming as a way to describe a mirage. A looming superior mirage or looming image is an upside down ship, for instance. So it's not a looming refraction, but they call it looming anyway. They're so retarded. I really dislike how they weave everything together in this incoherent nonsense. And then the Globers want you to believe that this ship, if you saw it beyond where it's supposed to be, like you're seeing it right now on this picture, is being loomed upside down and then double loomed like this into right side up. And that's supposed to fit onto the horizon, hiding all of the looming and the actual ship, making it appear as if this double loomed image is just right there.
Can't even see what that ship looks like.
I know, right? And
it's like a mirror of itself with the horizon is at the top, right? The top part, that's the real horizon. Or if there is such thing as a real horizon. But
this is supposed to be a double mirage.
There you go. Oh yeah. See, like I said, I mean the where the actual horizon is there's a mirror reflection. It causes the horizon to look lower than it actually is. And so yeah, those are pretty cool. I'm not to steal those.
It's just super funny because you have never seen half a reflection poking, like these holographic images poking up beyond the horizons. These refractive effects are visible of objects that you can see. They're not of objects that you can't see. They don't have any precedence for saying that things can be seen beyond things, like through around corners, perfectly appearing as if they're right there, and then as, for instance, a ship that's supposed to be loomed around the corner sails towards you, it just keeps sailing towards you until the ship is right there. It never changed. It never changed from a hologram into a real ship. It never disappeared. It was just a real ship the whole time. And they have nothing for that. They just have to believe. They just can't explain anything.
I mean, they don't have to believe, but they want to. They
Well,
want to have something on. They don't really have any good arguments for the globe, so they're just pretty much just make shit up.
Well, if they don't want to be they have like, for instance, if you take a really egocentric person who's narcissistic and has been using flat Earth as an outlet for his narcissistic abuse, he is not going to accept that he has been the fool all along that he has been abusing. He's going to be like, yeah, nah, I'm going to spin some way to find out how I am the good party here and they are the bad ones, therefore justifying my abuse.
I mean, that's to be like similar to the argumentum ad populum fallacies. Like, everybody believes this, so I'm just gonna throw something out there and say, then I'll say, hey, everybody else believes this, so you should believe it too. When this is really, it's not evidence for your side of it. You're just kind of going off of the flow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't really have a good argument against what you're saying, but since everyone else believes it, I can pretty much just make fun of you for not believing it. And I can say whatever I want, and they're going to be on my side because most people believe it.
Yeah, I forget the name of the globe who came in here who was like, oh, I believe in metaphorical truths. Or in other words, like whatever suits him to make him feel better truths, which is just retarded. It's not truths, it's just placation to your whatever you want. But they do that a lot. The Globers do that a lot.
Oh, but it's just easy for them because it's like they can consider you ignorant, even though when they come in, you have to actually teach them these things before they'll say, "What about this? What about this?" And they'll send, just like the person that I was trying to get to come in here that has been banned and is on a list that I know not to be mentioned, sending me freaking Soundly stuff, power lines stuff, and we've already debunked that. Yeah. So it's like, come on.
Yeah, it's kind of like with the all the light refracts down argument, when they need to have a temperature inversion to make any light angle down. So they need to invert reality to create their bendy light down, and it doesn't even do what they want it to when it bends down because it creates an upside down mirage. And we don't see that. So they don't have the light bending down. So it's all just wishful thinking, and I really hope some single word answer is going to save me from this argument. Of course, most Globers don't know anything about refraction. It's just something they heard Vsauce say. Oh, refraction. Or some other guy like Professor Dave.
I like that wishful thinking. That's pretty much where they're at. 'Cause I'm the king of wishful thinking. You remember that song?
No.
I'll get over you. I know I will. I'll pretend my ship's not sinking. And I'll tell myself I'm over the globe, 'cause I'm the king of wishful thinking. You gotta hear that
a
song.
good song, man.
It's a good song, man. You gotta listen to
Yeah.
it. Look it up. King of Wishful Thinking. It's a good song.
Oh, look for it. That's good.
Wishful thinking, yeah. That's pretty much where they're at. It's just like, it probably could work like this, maybe if it was a globe, maybe probably, but it's obviously not flat because space is real.
Yeah.
And I believe it. I believe it.
I mean, you just debunked the globe, but I mean, it's obviously not flat because Chewbacca. I mean, come on.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. I mean, at a certain point, I really kind of feel bad for the people who just like that we roast sometimes when they come in here. There you go. Yeah, Mike knows the song. But yeah, I mean, sometimes I feel bad for like the new people come in and it's like, hey, I have questions, and then they get just freaking blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I kind of feel bad for them. It's just like, hey, man, I just came here to have questions, you know. And like, well, okay, cool. Here's what's your question? Why do you guys think the Earth is flat? Well, why do you think it's a globe? You know, it's just like, well, that's what they told me. You know?
Yeah, I totally agree because there's like a soft hand and a hard hand. You need to have both. If you just have one, people again like if you just have the hard hand, people are gonna get pushed away. If you just have the soft hand, they're just gonna walk all over you. So
Yeah. When it comes to this, when you have thousands of people come here all the time, you have to meet them where they are.
Yeah. You gotta just stand firm on not letting them bullshit, but then let the soft hand guy, whoever wants to do that, bring it back and
It's
lead
like
him
good
back.
cop, bad cop, right?
Yeah. You slap the bullshit out of him, and then some other guy is like, "Hey, let's not think about that. Let's go back into this argument. Let's think about the Earth curve. Can you prove it?" And he's gonna be like, "Yeah, no, I can't," because he can't.
Yeah, even with everything that, and that's where Earth curve. That's like I went on one guy came in here when he was live streaming on Twitch. He was trying to get in the server, and then I noticed he was live streaming on Twitch, and he was bitching because he got banned or kicked out, or he couldn't get on the stream. He got banned or something, and I was like, all right, well, cool. I'll go into your Discord and talk to you about flat Earth. And the first question I asked him was like, what do you think the horizon is? He said it was the curvature of the Earth. I was like, really? And so then we proceeded to talk about the curvature of the Earth as the horizon and stuff. I think it was about an hour talk that I had with him. It's on my Helio Skeptic channel. And then Battlemob was there. He unbanned him, and he got banned again because he just kept on with some bullshit. And I kind of got heated with him in some DMs because he was a kid. He was like freaking 20, 21. And he's got like a gaming channel on Twitch. And he's like, these flat earthers they're hiding. I was like, dude, I ain't hiding. I'll go on your freaking Twitch channel and talk to you.
Yeah, it's not like we're hiding or anything. We're open to discussion. We're waiting.
Well, it's just like if you're gonna come in here, don't bring some bullshit. That's all we're saying. If you have evidence for the globe, bring it on in.
Exactly, man. I'd love to have some astrophysicists up in this. It'd be great. My favorite.
I'm over you, 'cause I'm the king of wishful thinking.
I'd even settle for a PhD in physics. Come on, man.
Shit, I'd settle for a guy that just works on cars that knows anything about the globe. Oh shit, we have one. He's called Michael J. Smith.
That's a guy.
We know more about the globe than the Glovers that come in here.
What you got on that beat? Bong's real hot. Battle Mod beat talking motherfucking nonstop. Hey, that is pretty tight, Bong. It's just like your hook interrupts me, damn it. I get the phone and bam, I get interrupted by dun 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 dun. Like I gotta pause and let the music take over. Bong Tao.
He been
But
throwing
I
out
did
some
not
beats.
die. Yeah, Bong can mix it. If he could tone down that intro in there, it'd be tight. It is tight though.
Sounds like the kind of beat I would like, because I let Bong oftentimes dictate the music. It's good.
It's got a melody. It's real hot. It's got an intro that drop nonstop. Battle model flip flop. Bust out the cop. Roll out of weed so he can go nonstop. Got me feeling good, like I knew it would. I could put that shit on loop. We can back it down though. I know you can play with that, right? Put the vocals above the music. Music below the vocals.
Yeah, already here it's gonna be fire.
Almost want him to put some cowbell in there. Ding ding. Being a farmer, I always got when I hear a beat in my head, I got a cowbell in there, you know. Ding ding. Ding a ding ding. Got this old ass lunch bell. My grandma used to ring it, you know. My daughter, when I don't have my phone or I'm not answering it for her, she'll just go out back and ring the shit out of it.
How far away can you hear it?
Pretty good distance. I mean, not on the whole property.
Couple hundred yards.
Yeah, few acres.
Yeah, yeah, it's
pretty damn loud, dude. I had my buddy redo it, and he put a bigger ball on it. It's got the rope where it hangs, and then another rope under the ball. So when you whip it, that ball gets going wang, wang, wang. That fucking kid gets to annoying me with that. Shit, I'll be in the barn just like, hey, my phone's charging, kid, quit. What the hell do you want?
I need you.
Yeah, like, where's the turkey? And it's right there in the drawer. What do you mean? It's 2 pounds of it in the bag right there in the drawer.
You show up going, where's the fire? Oh, that's fun.
It cracks me up. The funny thing is I got a PA system, bro, hooked up to my base station. I got an old Cobra 40 channel base station. I got a big
in the garage?
No, in the house. And I got a PA system hooked up to it. So it's got horns on the house. So you can just turn the volume way up and yell at me if you wanted to.
Oh, like, and the speakers are on the outside?
Yeah, same shit as they used to use in your school. They use a base station, put it on PA, hook a speaker up in every class.
the little bell microphone, little freaking
Yeah,
speaker things on the outside. Wow.
yeah, like a stadium announcement speaker.
How
Yeah.
far away can you hear that?
I can hear that on the whole property if you turn it up too loud.
Wow, shit. That's probably what, like 300-400 yards.
Well, more.
More.
But yeah.
Holy fucking shit. But I guess I was going to say that the neighbors hear it. They'll be like, "Oh, here we go again."
Yeah, they do. That's why I ain't showed her how to use it. You know, I keep it down. You know what I mean?
They got fucking megaphones on the outside of that house.
Yeah, it's a paging horn. They're called paging horns. Outdoor paging horn.
Okay. Yeah, in case there's an emergency.
But you know what it is. Yeah, it's just a cone. Yeah, if there's a fire or animals are running towards the road and I need to holler at a foreman. So, man, you get a 2,000-pound steer out on the road and it could be deadly for people, you know?
Yeah, hell yeah. I was actually driving home the other day. I mean, these goats didn't look dangerous, but they were pretty big, right? I was driving home from work the other day, and I pulled up. You know, there's a stop sign where I turned left to go home and stuff. And there were a couple of goats. I had to slow down because there was a couple of goats crossing the road. I'm like, whose fucking goats are these? And they're pretty big though. I mean, goats can actually be dangerous. It's like, how did they get out of there?
Hitting 300 pounds can total your car, bro.
I know a cow can, but if a goat gets pissed off, at you, but they were just free roaming. I was like, where do these freaking goats come from? They're just walking
I've
across
had
the
a
road.
goat get pissed off and kick the bumper off my truck and shit.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was just like, it wasn't my goats, and I wasn't going to stop and try to mess with them or anything, but they were just walking into somebody's yard. And I'm like, there's two goats they're just like prancing around. I'm like, somebody freaking got a hole in their fence or something. These goats freaking got out, but
yeah, our county sheriffs are assholes out here too. And if the wrong guy's on duty and your livestock wanders out there, man, he'll shoot it right there in the road.
Oh, really? God. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these goats probably came from a few houses over from where I saw them at, but dude, they were just like having fun. They was like, beep, beep, they were walking in somebody's yard. They crossed the street. I had to slow down, otherwise I would hit him if I wasn't paying attention. And they were just like looking around, just like, hey, we got out. It was just funny. But I imagine somebody found them eventually. But
oh yeah, eventually they go.
They can be. I mean, if goats aren't so bad, but they can be a problem. They just look like they were having fun. It's like, hey, we're out. Look at us.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if you hit that thing at 60 and blow it up in your windshield.
Oh no! I was coming close. I was already slowing down because it was really close to a stop sign, and so they were just crossing the street. So I was already slowing down. And I was like, what the fuck? Because there's this like new house right there by the stop sign, and then this other house that was over there. They were just crossing the street. I was already slowing down, so I was just like, what the fuck? There's these two goats just prancing around, going, I don't know what we got going on over here.
They were probably just waiting to see if you was going to get out the car. Does he want to play? Does he want to play?
Well, I mean,
I get to knock him down first.
I don't know. I mean, I didn't. There's no like fences around this area, so I'm figuring they came from further up the road. And it's like, if I got out and said, hey, you guys lost, they'd be like, fuck
Not
you.
all
I don't
goats
know
are
you. They
assholes.
just ran away from me, you know? So
No, some male goats, a lot of goats will challenge you, but not all of them. Some females are real lovable. Some males are too. You just get a jackass in every group.
I could I mean I have a
Yeah, it
feeling
also depends on the type.
they just got out of the fence, you know,
Yeah,
from up the road, you know, and I was like,
dude,
somebody's gonna find
I
them.
got
I
10
just
goats right
drove on and
now.
went home.
I usually have 10 to 15 goats, but I only got one asshole.
What type are they?
Shit.
Because
have
I
to
only know
look.
of a few types myself. Like I know of pygmy goats and pygora goats because I've had both of those as pets as a kid, but they're completely different
Right.
goats. Like a pygora goat is much smaller and very pretty looking. It looks like a deer, but they're more like ornamental pets. They don't like get
Yeah,
emotionally
those are
attached to you. But
those
a
are
pygmy
pet
goat
goats.
is like a dog that eats grass. Like it will love you like a dog. It will actually growl at you
So
like a dog if you get angry. But it doesn't sound like a dog when it growls.
yeah, no, I got some Nubians, Anglo Nubians. What's the other one? I got a fainting goat.
You got one of those ones when they get scared, they just fall over.
Man,
Do you watch them fight? Is it fun to watch them fight? Because that's what it was always fun about my pet goats. Is like
yeah,
you see a dog fight, that's not fun to watch. See a cat fight, that's not fun to watch. But when you see goats fight, it's always fun to watch because they don't really hurt each other, but get angry and headbutt each other, like get up on their
yeah.
hind legs.
Oh, well, that's part of it, isn't it? Yeah, they always
Yeah,
had
yeah.
buddies.
It's just a funny show. Yeah.
Most of mine are Nubian or Alpine. I've had a dwarf, a Nigerian dwarf. They're kind of cool, but they're kind of like a pet too. Sable.
Should I feel bad for not stopping and saying whose goats are these? Because I don't even know those people around that area. Because I think if I'd have pulled up in the driveway and said, "Hey, goat, come here,
Yeah.
let's
So
find who your parents are," I'm not even. I mean, I live several miles down the road, and whatever. I don't feel bad about it.
That's a sable.
Somebody around there.
It's
Somebody around
normal.
there.
A lot of people have sables.
They probably would have found their way back home
Nubians.
anyway. They just wanted to explore a little bit. They looked like they were, of course, there is no wild goats around here, so they would have found their way back home. They just found a way through the fence. Just wandering. They looked like they were having fun, though. So I thought that was funny.
The best ones are the Alpines, the white ones. The sable goats are popular though.
Dude,
in the U.S.
Baby goats are the cutest thing, man. They just jump around everywhere. Pew, 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 pew.
How do you say it? La Mancha. Those are the La Manchas. The real cute goats.
But do they do they follow you around like a dog though?
They can, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you don't want them to because they can get rough sometimes.
Yeah, because I've just noticed, some breeds they behave more like livestock, and then other breeds they'll behave more like dogs. Like they'll really fall in love with you.
Depends on the breed. Now the sable and the Nubian, they can be real lovable, but those Alpines, like my asshole, he's an Alpine. Those are the white ones. They're not all white, but most commonly they are.
Yeah, if I ever get another one as a pet, I'll make sure to get a pygmy one. They're usually black with like a little bit of white on their face, but they got like an extra big mohawk and almost look a little bit kind of like a bull. As far as well, not so much like a bull, but like they're kind of tough looking, tough behaving. But I swear, it's just like a dog that eats grass.
See the Alpines, they're the ones that got them nice thick horns. They start to get thicker. You can get goats with thicker horns than that, but those are Alpines. See, my Alpine's got horns like the one on the left. He's almost all white. My brother socked him in the head, and the dude, he just shakes his head and like, yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna knock you down again. And they're springy. These motherfuckers, they'll jump left 5 foot, right 8 foot, and then bam, you're knocked down. And you didn't even see that shit coming.
Yeah. You're freaking fast, bro.
I get tired of arguing with my brother about it. I'm like, motherfucker, every time you get him hyped up, he's knocking me down for a week. That shit gets annoying. I get him to leave me alone, and here comes my brother with a bottle. Let's get drunk. Where's your goat? My goat's usually right behind him, about to knock him down when he says that. Oh, right there, motherfucker.
How many times did your goat freaking knock your brother down?
Fuck, almost every time he comes here. It does. My brother will play with him. If that was the end of it and my brother didn't do anything, and he just said, hey, leave me the fuck alone and shoot him away, then the goat would quit doing that. But no, my brother got to put him in a headlock, grab him by the horn, wrestle him down. Yeah, he loves that shit. He's like, yeah, motherfucker, we're playing good now. I'm like, God damn it, Adney. Even my daughter's like, damn it, Uncle Adney, he wants to play with me like that every time you leave. She just gets a cattle prod. She'll zap that motherfucker in the house a couple times. He's like, oh shit, I better get the hell out. My daughter don't even play. She come out with a taser.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the goats love that shit. They love the wrestling, just like the like the gif I just posted where that little baby goat
it is
kicks
like
the other one over, just like kicks him over.
Dogs with fucking horns and a fucked up sense of humor.
No, they have sense of humor and attitude. They have such an attitude. It's so freaking crazy.
Baby goats are the cutest. Like the one you posted of him hopping around. Yeah, they're like that. They're cute. When we have babies, they play with the dog like that. They'll get out there and jump left, jump right, run around him, and he just lay his fat ass down and let them all jump over him and run on him and shit.
I'll tell you what, though.
It's
I mean,
cute.
they'll mess with the dogs a little bit, but they won't mess with them as hard as the goats.
No.
They won't kick the dog over like in that gif, right?
No, they chase him. They play
but
chase with the dog.
But they won't kick him over and kick him in the
they
face
won't ram him.
headbutt him and shit.
His ass will bite him.
Yeah, they know.
They know what's up. He'll nip their ass.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. I'm a herder now. Get in line. Line up, bitches. Get over there in that corner. Fucking games are over now.
Let's see. Yeah, that's what's up.
So my dog loves all the animals, but he's not dumb. If they head towards the road, he knows how to tell them to turn the fuck back around. He'll nip at them, growl. And they know that he doesn't do this if they're out in the yard, but they're just in the wrong area. They know he's forcing them back into the right area.
Yeah. Basically, a shepherd.
Yeah. They say you can't teach a bulldog to do that, but they're full of shit. Bulldogs have been in farms forever. I just tell him, hey, go get that motherfucker. He's going to end up in the road. And the dog knows he can't go in the road. So he goes down there and gets in between whatever it is in the road. Like, hey, you better turn around. Master's mad.
Most dogs, you can teach most dogs to do that.
Oh, yeah. You can teach a poodle to fucking herd.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah. It's just everybody has their opinion on what's the best dog for each individual thing. I say you can teach any dog whatever you need if if you love him enough,
I
because
think
they
so.
want to be useful. They want their part in the family or the herd or the pack,
Well, and the dogs love the goats too. That's why they want to protect them. So it's
Oh,
just like
yeah. My dog loves all the animals. I'm sure he thinks we're all his. He lets us do shit. I don't let him do nothing. I'm not the boss. It's apparent when he's hungry and his bowl's empty, too. That motherfucker will pick it right up, bring it out here, and set it right in my lap. Hey, bitch.
I'm
My bowl's
hungry.
empty. My shit's empty. Look at that. I can never. This belly don't stay big with an empty bowl. He's a big boy. A lot of people laugh at him, and I'm like, hey, he is a big boy, but he's not lazy when it's time to work. I roll out of bed 5 a.m. He's right there with me.
Mike, I worked on a farm where they had the Jack Russell. They used to raise Jack Russell Terriers. Those dogs, bro. They kept off the coyotes from this property and stuff.
Oh yeah, they're loudmouth little mean bitches.
It was freaking awesome. They had like 5 or 6 of these suckers, man, just running
They're
around
little
everywhere.
dogs, but dude, those dogs make me nervous. Not too many dogs do, but them motherfuckers will bite for no reason.
Dude, they'll kill rodents, everything, man. They'll keep coyotes away. They'll keep freaking like smaller rodents away and everything, man. And they also control the horses too. I mean, you can. Well, I worked for a large animal vet, and they had horses. I worked on that ranch, and yeah, they could actually even keep the horses in control sometimes. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Jack Russells are pretty good if you train them right. I used to go out work out on their farm. It was like a 200-acre freaking ranch. I go mow the yard or feed whatever I had to do, mend fences or whatever, all this kind of stuff. And those dogs would follow me out, on the tractor and stuff. Fun.
Well, anyway, I'm going.
I have. Hey, Drace, one last thing.
Sure.
The guy that was trying to get back in earlier, sure you've probably heard the name before, Femboy Love. He was Rain something in the YouTube chat. He's sending me a map. Yeah, he's sending me a map saying a map, which is the AE map, saying 15 degrees per hour. It's like, well, that AE map is a globe projection. Yes, of course, it's 15 degrees per hour. It's like 24. Well, it's 23 lines, and then it restarts, right? And the I don't think. See, now he's already typing again, since he's probably seeing I'm addressing him or her. I don't even know. I think it's a boy or a girl. Boy or a girl. Yeah. The AE map is a globe projection. I'm pretty sure Michael. I was listening to Michael explain this last night, right, Mike? Somebody was, or even earlier tonight. The ladies explained it last night. Globe projection. These are projections. 15 degrees per hour is the path of the sun. It's 24 hours. What more are you asking from us? These are projections of a globe, or just a path of the sun move. This is not necessarily what the Earth looks like.
They make these projections based off of all sorts of different criterion, like the sun, the stars, and different things. It doesn't mean that the map is a territory. That even if you bend the map into a squiggly screw shape, it doesn't mean that the Earth is a squiggly screw shape.
He said, does the observation logic, I think he meant logically, fit a flat Earth? Listen, the oceans are flat, so yes, it logically fits flat Earth. The sun moves, we observe it. Calendars, time, and everything is based off of what we observe the sun doing.
The question
has
is
nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
The question is not logical, though, right? It's an illogical question. Yeah.
Well, logically, yes, of course. We all observe the sun moving the way it does, and calendars and time. Everything is based off of what we observe the sun doing. It has nothing to do with shape of Earth at all. I mean, where do you think the calendars came from before they, when everybody thought that the Earth was flat? I mean, come on.
From the Big Bang, probably.
I don't know. There was no Big Bang back then.
Oh, that's probably where they got it from. Probably where they think they got it from.
Now he says, Roger is right. You can make the globe any shape. It doesn't mean that it's a shape. Hey, yes, of course, globe. The Earth is not a shape. Earth is Earth. Always has been. Yeah. Always will be. It's a level stationary plane, 3-dimensional, from the plane to the top. I mean, we have mountains and valleys. Valleys below the ocean, sea level, whatever. So yeah.
Well, Neil, you should tell Neil deGrasse Tyson that, because he keeps saying pear-shaped. You can make the globe a pear shape, but it doesn't make it a shape, right? Pear-shaped. Yeah, pear-shaped.
All right. And since he's banned and not be able to come back in here, he's messaging me. I'm gonna say, he said, if Earth is flat, how is it that we can observe sun moving like this everywhere on Earth where it is visible?
Oh, because it has eyes.
Yeah,
because there's eyes.
Yeah, the sun moves between the tropics. I mean, yes, we all observe that.
Yeah.
Where's the curvature of Earth? Yes, we all observe the sun moving between the tropics every year. That's why we call it a year, right?
Why? What would happen if the Earth was flat? What should we see?
He said it doesn't match an FE, but he sent me the AE map, which is a projection of the globe, and he says it doesn't match, which it obviously does match, because that's a projection of the globe. Come on,
no, because he probably thinks it's an AE map flying up in the vacuum of space. That's probably what he's thinking about.
No, I'm talking about the path of the sun. It goes from Capricorn to Cancer, back and forth every single year. It does match FE, because now whether or not the AE map is built off of the path of the sun, and so is the globe, right? So it's really If you're thinking that the path of the sun wouldn't work on a flat Earth map, then you're just wrong because both of them are the same thing. Now, whether or not the Earth actually looks like the globe or the AE map, we have no idea. But as far as the path of the sun, it's the same thing.
Yeah, well, there's no curvature.
He's asking to show the
Right.
FE map.
Yeah, anyway, show the curvature first, right? That we're here to show the curvature first. Tell him to stop
Hey, I just said both maps are based on the path of the sun. Both of them.
Right,
The
right.
globe and the AE map are based on the path of the sun.
That's
I just
cool,
showed
yeah,
it to
yeah.
you. So, so
if the Earth is a ball, then why is there no curvature? I mean, that should answer. That should end all stupid questions, right?
So anyway,
there is no such thing as if the Earth is flat. You are told to assume that it is a flat Earth. You are told to assume that it is motionless. Anywhere you go and do work, any real work, you're told to do this. So it's not if the Earth is flat. No. Because the Earth is flat, you must work and assume as if it is flat. See how that works?
See, he keeps talking about the 15 degrees, right? So
No. We're not talking about the sun and the way things move in the sky. We're talking about
he keeps talking about the 15
We're talking about
degrees.
if the Earth is a ball.
Hey, yes, we all know 360. We all know
Right.
that 360 divided by 24 is 15.
Don't talk about bullshit. Don't let him talk to you about bullshit. Talk to him about the curvature that doesn't exist. That's all. You don't have to listen to his bullshit.
I don't have to listen to it. I just want to point
Right.
out the nonsense. This is what we get all day long.
Right. Tell him to go cry on the internet about it, right? Tell all the people, right, that he's trying to show us 15 degrees as proof that the Earth is a ball, and see what he said, what he gets. Tell him to go tell NASA about it. Nobody gives a shit. We're talking about curvature. You know what I mean?
Wait. He said, I know you don't want to talk about it because it disproves flat Earth.
No. The curvature of the Earth, right? Who gives a fuck about flat Earth, bro? I don't give a fuck
he's
about
talking
it.
about
Right?
the 15
All I care
degrees
about
per hour.
is the
See, he's
globe
talking
Earth.
about longitudinal
I'm
lines.
trying.
Hold on.
Listen here, you stupid fucking glober. I'm trying to prove that the Earth is real, that the globe is true. You stupid ass. Don't talk about flat Earth. Talk about the globe. Okay? Let's prove to these people that the globe is real. Let's show them. How about that? Globey.
Yeah, we all know that 360 divided by 24 is 15, right? Okay?
Yeah. I don't care if flat Earth is true or not. I only care that the globe is true. That's all I care about. So let's prove it. Right? We'll talk about flat Earth if we ever get there. Let's prove it's a ball. Let's show these people the radius, how big it is. Now what?
Unfortunately for them, they gave us a radius, and then we can compare and contrast all the ideas. So it's that's on them to prove. When we see something we shouldn't be able to see over the curvature of the Earth, then
hey, why don't you go disprove hollow Earth and disprove all those people who think they live on turtles? Why don't you go disprove those guys? I'm trying to prove the globe is real. You go disprove shoes and shit, whatever it is you're doing. Disproving things, right? I'm here to disprove things.
It says, when you people won't accept evidence, we have to discuss things that we can all agree on. Hey, what can we agree on here?
Yeah.
Rain. So, I mean, it's Femboy Love. He's on the perm ban list, but I'm just going DM with him, and he can say whatever to me, you know. It's like, what proof? What evidence do we have that the Earth is a globe?
Why aren't they going with the
NASA?
with NASA
what
proof?
we can agree on. I mean, I think I just presented some things that we can agree on. That the path of the sun moves from between the tropics, and that 360 divided by 24 is 15. Pretty sure we agree on that.
Looking at
yeah,
the
no
stars
shit. Dude, he just said that same thing that I just said. Yeah, no shit. 15 times 24 is 360. It's not going to prove a globe. He said, maybe I'm missing explaining this. Are you willing to watch a video? If I send it to you, it's only a couple minutes. He's just going to send me a globe showing longitude and latitude lines, 15 degrees per hour. Yeah, no fucking shit. We all agree on it. Okay, I'll take a look at it. You can send it to me.
Helio, this is his tactics. I mean,
yeah, he's
why
a
waste time with this fanboy, man? We went in.
I know.
We went for days in circles with him, right?
Yeah, I know.
Asked him what refraction was. He didn't know. He wanted to. It's just a
because nobody else was
man.
talking. I'm just.
He isn't even talking here.
I know. Well, I mean, he's messaging me, you know. But
it's just a waste of time, man. Really.
No, I get it.
He wanted to moderate the room and snowflake out.
Yeah, that always gets on my nerves. You know, I freaking.
It's just.
I mean, he was doing that in the chat earlier in the YouTube chat. I mean, I should have banned him there, but anyway, yeah. I guess I'm done with you, fanboy. Just fuck off, man. Just semantics about some nonsense, and you don't have any evidence. So find somewhere else to mess with people. I mean, obviously, he understands some of the arguments, and he's had all the answers he's ever going to get from us, and he's still just waffling and just. It's like a fish on a hook. It's like, I'm trying to break the hook. I'm trying to break the hook.
But maybe he works for the government. I don't know.
He might, or he just
treat him like that.
Just bored as fuck.
Treat him like they're Satan. Yeah,
just bored. I don't know.
Go home, Satan. Get a job. Do something with your life. I just tell him that.
Hey, fanboy. He said he wants an answer. Hey, you've had all the answers. We answer questions here 24 hours a day. 24 hours a day. If you can't accept what we've given so far, then just fuck off. Go somewhere else.
Tell him I want Rocky Road ice cream, right? With the mint sprinkled on top, right? And
yeah, I do ban people. He said you ban people. I say yes, I do ban people because after a certain point of time, we can tell that you're being intellectually dishonest and just wasting everybody's time, and that's why you're just banned. So
tell him I want my ice cream here tomorrow in the morning when I wake up.
He said, why do people think that you're in a cult?
And I open the door, right? Tell him I want my ice cream waiting for me in the front. Okay,
I
Rocky
like Rock.
Road.
I like Rocky
It's a
Road. Oh shit!
yeah,
We both said Rocky Road. I like Rocky
yeah.
Road.
Oh hell yeah. That's what I want. Tell him that. Yeah. And it better be here by tomorrow. Yep.
He's listening, so you can tell him that yourself. Tell him to fuck
Yes.
off. I'm about to
Yes.
ban him from the YouTube chat, and I'm gonna ban him from
I'll give him
my
a really big tip if he can figure out where I live and deliver it. Yeah. I'll tip him
from
like
my
Saying
$1,000.
we are in a
He's a
cult, right?
fuckhead.
He
See, I
can't even.
gave him a chance. I gave him a chance, and now he's just gone because he didn't offer anything to the conversation. He's a total
And I
fuckhead.
want a quantum computer, right? And preferably a really big data center on my island. Yeah. If you guys can pay for that, I'll consider it. Yeah, that'd be cool. And a hotel, a really big hotel there for me. What else should I ask for? A submarine. Yes, I want a submarine.
Probably gonna come back after I ban him from the YouTube chat because he's a total fuckhead.
Just in case it's the CIA, FBI listening, I'm just giving them a list of my demands of what I want.
People say I just ban them for no reason. Now,
want a
this is
helicopter.
why I take time to show people that they're complete dickheads, and then. But sometimes it's a little
Yeah.
faster anyway. So
2 battleships and a cruiser.
hey, and by the way, everybody on the live stream, I appreciate everyone being here. But just have an open conversation. Don't just spam my chat or anything like that.
Why do people think you're a cult? I don't know, because people are stupid. Any more questions?
Have you ever heard us talk to each other, all the flat earthers, like when no globers are in here? They all freaking argue with each other. That's not what cults do. Actually.
Because the goddamn TV, because Barack Obama and YouTube and everybody on the news, right? Because they put out the propaganda for you to watch and you believe it. Any more questions?
Flat Earth's not a cult, bro. And I promise you that I have disagreements with most of the flat earthers in here. Sometimes.
Why do people think the government lies to them?
Not the description of a cult. Well, we agree on the government lying. We definitely agree on that.
Hey, is Hillary Clinton in jail yet? Did Trump lie to you? No, he didn't really lie. I mean, he didn't really promise he was going to put Hillary Clinton in. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, man, he's still going to do it, Bong. I mean, he came on the news the other day and said that he was suing the government. He's got a team of lawyers.
Whoop-de-doo. Anyone can do it. This billionaire can, right? Not you, though. Why does the government suck so hard at brainwashing people?
I actually think they're pretty good at it. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they think they're pretty good at it.
Well, they didn't get me. Well, they did for a while, but right.
Wait until the people wake up and eat you. Then what are you going to do? All these people wake up. They've got no one to blame. I hope these people don't wake up, right? Better keep them asleep. How are you going to wake people up, though, right? Who's going to believe you?
check. Oh shit! I guess my
Yep.
I'm gonna have to get a new cord because I think this one's kind of checking me out.
Cutting at it.
Can
you hear you now?
I mean, there's like, it's like at a certain point, don't you feel like some people are just gonna see it and some won't? I don't know, but it's like, and that really is kind of sad. It's like, oh, well, what do you think? You're the flat Earth elite because you see it and you're seeing it. And I don't know, but people, it's kind of like I kind of feel bad. That's what I'm saying. I feel bad for people that don't see it, and then they're just like, "What, you flat earthers?" And then I'm just like, okay, well, that's okay if you think that we see something you don't see, but when we ask for the evidence for the globe, and you come in here and just make fun of us for not seeing that, where's the evidence for the globe? Well, I mean, it's on the news. It's on freaking NASA's website. And it's like, well, then you're not seeing what we're seeing. It's like you believe them, but we're seeing them just act like clowns on the ISS, and we're trying to show you that they're just acting, and it's a total cartoon. Why can't you see that? Because I trust them, because it's the government. It's like, so you trust the government? No, I don't totally trust the government, but NASA I trust. All right, bro. I mean, is there any helping these type of people? I don't know.
You should only help who you can help,
Sure. I mean, people that are seekers will see it. They will seek each other out, and I think this is a good platform. We found each other here, and every day we get new people here. Sometimes hundreds, and hundreds of them just want to make fun of us and obfuscate and just going like in the
I have a
lobby
question.
or whatever, and just blah, 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 blah. Just
Do you
craziness.
think no matter how crazy something is, right? Do you think there are some things that once you see, you can't unsee? Meaning, once it affects you, once you've seen it and it's affected you, you can't go back.
Yes. Yeah. When you see the flat earth, like for real, you can't unsee it. And then when you see how it affects people, when you say something about it, you can see the manipulation, the brainwashing, and you can't unsee that either. So it's kind of, it's like, how do you relate with people anymore in that vein? When they're like, what do you mean flat earth? When and maybe they'll never see it. I don't know. It's just, it's a strange thing for me. So it's like, it's not necessarily our job to go out and say, hey, earth is flat. You guys are full of shit.
I think it is. That's why I asked, because I
Well, I
think
mean, I do it. I mean, I do it on, with this.
that's what I mean.
But yeah, I mean, I do also do it. Like,
once you see it, once you know something, especially the saying, with great power comes great responsibility. Like, once you see it and you know that people are in danger, like, you become responsible to warn those people. You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I guess so. I mean,
it's the thing about seeing, though, right? I mean, that means I'm responsible.
Sure.
means you're
What
responsible.
are you responsible to do? You're going to have to ask, how
Well,
could I disseminate this information, let people know that I'm
not
here?
right.
Because
Not
to be honest,
disseminate.
because you're not going to change people's minds a lot
That's
of times.
that's not even that's the end. That's the end, right? Like the beginning is you have to at least you are now compelled, right? Required. It is your duty to look further into this truth. Once you see a little bit and you know it's true, you have to look at the whole thing now. And I think that's what I mean by some people don't even want to see a little bit because then they'll have to look at the whole thing, and then there will be this, responsibility on them to know the truth, and they don't like what they're seeing, like what they're gonna, you know what I mean? Like I
Hey,
have to be
sure.
I have to
No,
think
but
a
you're
certain
gonna.
way now.
Have you ever met someone that will never see
Oh,
it?
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Some people
just let them.
have
Let
seen
them.
it.
I'm
The
seeking. I
people
know.
who have
I have
never
too.
seen it, right? Those people, I think they have a better chance. But people who have seen it or who know they should look at it but don't look at it, I think those are the dangerous people. The ciphers
Uh,
from Matrix.
I don't know. The ciphers. Let me think.
Okay, you're walking down
Are
the
you
street.
talking about like the
You know what I mean?
people that we talk to on YouTube and stuff that
Yeah,
just like,
the people that know they
I
should
actually
look at
don't
it but
feel
don't look at
I
it.
don't feel like they're a threat to us
Well,
because
not
I'm
a
only
threat to
seeking the
us.
seekers. I'm only
Well,
seeking
that's
the
what I
seekers.
mean. Well, that's what I mean. A lot of people that I see coming here like that, it doesn't feel like just normal people. It feels like people who are organized themselves or have dedicated themselves to like
I think the more
strong
zealous
man.
they are, I think the more zealous they are, and we recognize that and expose them, the more we'll reach like the true people that are interested in the information. Once we expose their zealotry and they have no freaking evidence for what they're trying to prove, so let them just make complete asses of themselves every single day. They'll expose themselves, and then we'll meet true seekers every day. So I'm not scared of them. I mean, and I don't think you are either. But yeah, that's why we just let them freaking just spout their nonsense, and they have no evidence for this globe that they claim. So yeah, we're not scared of them.
It's a dangerous. I mean, like wasting our time type of thing. There's people we should be talking to, but we're like our energy is being spent
Who?
yelling at some guy, being frustrated at some guy for a
Exactly.
question he asked. It's been like an hour going on about it. Instead of talking to the
Oh,
people we
you
should be
talking
talking.
about me talking about the guy in chat?
Well, all of us. Well, no, not just you. I mean, we all do
No,
it.
no,
Like,
no. See,
and
it's like
some people still do it.
sometimes if I get in the right mood, I'll expose how he has no evidence and how they're just religious zealots they're throwing shit at the wall, see if it sticks when they have no evidence, and the wall is made of Teflon and all the shit just slides down. And yeah, we've been doing this for years, and someone's just a religious zealot about the globe. They have no evidence for the globe whatsoever, and they're just really mad that people are out here.
None of this refraction crap is ever going to be applied in any fucking real world scenario, right? But here they are singing it, fucking like a goddamn song. Like what the fuck are you talking about? Refraction.
You know what would be really cool is if the Globers got together, the musician Globers got together and said, refraction, refraction, refraction.
Exactly. It's nothing. It's nothing.
They have nothing.
And
They
they're
actually
talking
have
like they're fucking
nothing.
about science. Like, shut the fuck up, you stupid idiots that never
Now we
made it
have
into fucking college.
we have Mr. Slave in the chat saying, I have no evidence.
If you're in
I have
college,
no evidence for Earth being a level stationary plane. I don't see why he would say such a
nobody
thing.
cares. Yeah, I don't care. That's his problem.
That's why I like messing with these. It's just like I have the live stream going 24 hours a day, but nobody in here ever addresses the YouTube chat. But I'm addressing you now. Mr. Slave, do you have any evidence for the globe?
Yeah, we want to see the globe. I want to see it. We want the curvature.
Want curve. Put it in my hand.
No, he said,
Please.
His response was, you have zero evidence. Okay. Mr. Slave, do you have any evidence for the globe? Thousands of pics. How many pics? Thousands? Can you show us one? You can jump on into the Discord and show us your thousands of pics.
Yeah, you have photographs of the curvature of the Earth. Can you show us, please?
Pictures, like photographs of Earth.
When he said thousands, so
Now
I want to see.
now he's saying lots of pics.
Can I see one?
Can we see one at least?
Rick said the only real globe evidence are D's nuts. Shout out to Riggs.
That is curvature. Technically, it is curved. Yeah, those are curves.
Yeah, but I don't want to see that curve. I don't want to see. I don't want to see those balls. I want to see the Earth ball, the Earth curve.
Yeah, preferably with no hair on it.
Yeah.
Can you dangle that in front of us?
Wait, Mr. Slave, he said you're going to show me different pics and ask me which one is real. Well, hold on, Mr. Slave.
Show us the real one,
we
man.
want you to show us one real photograph of Earth from space. Show us one real photograph.
Please.
Oh my gosh. Complains about us not looking at their evidence. And then when we ask them to show us their evidence, they start fucking around. Shit.
Wait, Mr. Slave, NASA admits that they never have taken a photograph of Earth from space. So, which one do you think is real? There's only one that I can think of that they claimed. I think it was 1970 or was it? There was only one photograph that they claimed was a real picture from space. You've never seen a globe pic? No, they don't.
Pictures
That's a
from
lie.
space, from the vacuum of
Bro,
space.
see, he's brand new to the conversation. So, Mr. Slave, look it up. NASA has never claimed that they've taken a real photograph of Earth from space. There's a difference between a photograph and an image. So you might want to look that up. You got a stormtrooper icon. Photograph would be like something from a satellite or a spaceship.
From a camera.
It's a camera.
Yeah, a camera. You take one.
Right.
It's like click. Here's globe Earth. Click.
Yeah. You know your phone, right? The thing inside that you take photos with, that's called a camera. Something like that.
You hit the button, click. That's a photograph.
Right. You got one of those?
And that's not what NASA.
Oh, and now
is
he's saying in Photoshop doesn't mean fake. Now, all right. So let's see.
Son of a bitch.
So now that means he's beginning to understand the difference between an image and a photograph.
Good job, bro.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
now
good
you're
job.
starting to
Yeah.
understand, Mr. Slave.
All right, good job. One small step for man, one giant leap for you. Excellent.
Yeah, he says they stitch pics together with Photoshop because some of the
Because it has
saves
to be.
are close. It's Photoshop because it has to be, right, Mr. Slave?
That's the only way you're gonna get anything from space. Cartoons.
Yeah, where's the globe Earth? It's only made in Photoshop because it has to be.
Because it has to be.
Because it has to be.
You know what?
Gotta be. Yo, yeah.
Good morning. They take pictures at the night sky and they call it space. That's what they do.
Oh yeah. That's what I do.
Yeah.
And look, it's space. Not the vacuum of space, but all that space.
Yeah. Or they send a balloon of their camera. Mic check.
Yep. I call it space too, but not outer space. Yeah, just normal space.
Length and width?
Yeah. Like how we do on Earth. Yeah.
I'm 100% it's like an ocean. It has a depth, upside depth, you know. But and its surface is reflective, with has some kind of property like opposing mirrors. So when you look into it, it's like you look into a infinite distance, but it's actually not that. It's a solid or liquid. Yes, it is limit of vision that mirror effect. And these clowns are like, yeah, when you stand between opposing mirrors, which one is real of you? Which one of you is the real one? Slave doesn't want to talk.
I think it's from YouTube.
Yeah, he will do like everyone else. If he comes here, he's gonna start uh, homosexually talking about bending everything, you know. Bend the light, bend gravity, bend refraction, bend flatness, bend curvature.
Well, it sounds like they're going around saying that That we don't listen to the evidence they're giving. We don't listen to the proof they present. It's like that's their agenda. All right, present your evidence and your proof then. Well, you won't listen to it. All right, present it.
Present real evidence.
Right.
Man, if I was telling to my physics teacher, I was like few years after the communism in school when I started physics classes. If I told him that light is bending, he would beat the crap out of me. Like for real, because they were still beating you in those times, in school. And he was like 2.5 meters tall, man.
If these are real people, damn. It's scary how they can just get these people to come out here and do treat other people like that. Hey, don't you know that people are dying all over the world? And then they go troll flat earthers.
Who are you talking with, Bong? Somebody in here?
They act being
Hey, Miggy.
empathic.
What's up, man?
Hello, Miggy.
What's going on, Get Beget? Or were you talking to somebody? I didn't hear anybody else talk.
Or just bitching about people complaining on YouTube. Helio is just relaying the message to us. Yeah. They say we don't listen to the evidence that they're trying to provide.
Hey, tell
And
them to
we
come in
asked
here
them-
real quick. Tell those guys to
Yeah,
come
we
in here.
did. We did. Yeah. When you give them when you do listen to their evidence, they tell you to look up at the stars. You say that's not how we measure. That's not how we know things. Something is a sphere. Well, you could have had evidence. Shut up. I mean, it's annoying.
Did you know that if you travel clandestine on an airplane, like on top of it, a night flight, and then you take a picture of the sky, that's going to be a picture from space.
Yeah.
Like that Sophia telescope.
Yeah.
Because you can't fly on the top of, you can't stand on top of the plane if you fly with a ticket.
People just
Oh, yeah.
deny their what they experience in reality. They want to believe so bad. It's just I'm a believer. I couldn't prove it if I tried.
What's going on, Helio?
What's up? Hey, what's up, Maggie?
Nothing much,
Been
man.
been a while since we talked.
Yeah.
Guys,
do you
man,
know-
these I came in because I like talking to you guys, but also there's so many freaking idiots in the YouTube chat. Just wanted to address it tonight. I think I came in last night too, or the night before, because They expose themselves every time they come in here. Or not in here, but because most of them have been banned from here, so they think they can go in my YouTube chat and get away with whatever. So.
Helio, have you heard that tonight we have a karaoke night?
Karaoke. I think someone is trying to do that tonight. Well, I'm having a Flat Earth meetup in my town tonight, so I won't be able to be there. Maybe unless it's about midnight on
11
Saturday.
p.m. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm going to be at a Flat Earth meetup. I'm hosting a Flat Earth meetup in my town tonight.
Oh, I envy you. I don't have
it's going to be fun.
meetups in my town.
It's going to be fun. I've had several. Well, me and this other guy that's in my town, Randy. We've been promoting it for a while now, and so it should be a lot of fun. Always is.
Nice.
When we show up at a restaurant and you get freaking 15, 20 flat earthers. Where do these guys come from? I have a table reserved 20 top, and I'm hoping we get at least 20. I haven't had a lot of RSVP. Ryan Eartherton said he's going to be there. He's one of the members here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and so there's several people that we already know is going to be there. It'll be fun.
Family gathering.
Yeah. We've had some other meetups where people have driven several hours to come and just hang out. And you know what's really cool about this place we're going to meet? They have a karaoke on Saturday, and I might get up there and sing one of my Flat Earth parodies. Could be fun.
It's so hot.
It's kind of hard. I mean, I've been trying to get people to RSVP so I can get an idea of how many people are going to be there, but I figure that we'll have at least like 15.
The more, the better.
Yeah, it'll be fun, regardless. I think it'll be a good showing. I mean, the last one we did, we had like 80, but that's because Rob Skiba was in town, and a bunch. He had a conference in town, and we had a huge freaking meetup. It was fun. See, Mr. Slave says he knows my troll tactics. Do you guys think I'm a troll?
No. Not even a trace.
I know. It's like they're so scared of their own troll tactics that they're going to accuse me of being a troll. It's weird.
They didn't want to come in here, Julio?
What's that?
They didn't want to come in here and have a chat with us?
Mr. Slave, do you have a Discord account? See, the other person that was messing with me on the YouTube stuff, he was already like permaban. He has to talk to Crypto before he can come in. But Mr. Slave, do you have a Discord account that you want to come in here and talk to us? The rest of what I said. I mean, I just got back from smoking a cigarette, so they have other he was saying they have other satellites that were talking about a set of pics from different sats. Yes, of course I'm pretty sure we already explained this, Mr. Slave, about how they don't have a picture a photograph of Earth from space. No, of course they don't.
Yeah.
So anyway. So Mr. Slave. Well, hey, Mr. Slave, you can come right on in here and talk to us about it. He said, I noticed you cherry pick what I say for your chat. No. I want you to come in here and talk to us about this. You can come in here. I'll give you permission to actually post some evidence that you have.
We'll give you permission to troll us. Make it good.
Yeah, make it good, bro. Read what I'm saying now. I'm reading it. I'm reading it. Mr. Slave, I'd prefer you come in here and talk to us instead of.
You don't have the balls.
He doesn't have a ball. He doesn't even have one ball.
Not one.
Anyway,
You can have
if
your
anyone's
ball.
near, if anyone's near northwestern Arkansas, we're having a meetup 7 p.m. at Jose's Bar and Grill. 7 p.m. this evening. Gonna be fun times. Oh, Mr. Slave says, ask me about the different size continents. Or not.
That's irrelevant.
Well, I mean, to be honest, if you want to know something about
That doesn't prove
different.
That doesn't.
Well, I mean, hold on.
The Earth is a ball.
Does he mean the different maps and how they look different on different maps?
Who knows what
These
he
are all maps are projections. So yeah, different sized continents. They look different, but you can't change the size of a continent by putting it on a map. That's ridiculous. All right, I'm asking you, Mr. Slave, tell me about the different sized continents.
Oh,
Mr. Slave, if you can hear me, come into the voice chat so we can talk about it. Why do you want to hide behind your keyboard like some kind of keyboard warrior? Come in here.
Yeah, if you've been banned from here before, just type in your Discord name and we can get you unbanned and get you in here.
No sense of us just keep texting to you things.
The globe pics. See, we already told you they don't take photographs of Earth from space. Chop the saying there now. He's like,
pictures and images. I mean, these images, they are not photographs. They are digital art.
Yeah, and he admitted that earlier. And he's like, well, yeah, they can't get far enough away to take an entire picture of the globe. You know, and it's just like, no shit. That's what we told you.
In
What's up,
Photoshop,
Chad?
they can remove your skin imperfections, everything.
This is ridiculous.
And that's not photo.
There are no pictures of the globe, Mr. Slave. Why do you keep saying pictures?
Back in the days when they didn't have the photo camera invented, they were making these images out of clay. They were sculptures, but they were called images or icons, things of worship, gods.
Right, so what did you say, Mr. Slave? Are you saying that? Are you saying the same thing we are, that the satellites aren't far enough away to take an entire picture of the globe. So they have to make composites. Yeah, he said that. He said composition, which that's not the same thing. Composites.
The geostationary satellites, they say they are like 23,000 miles far away, and that's not far enough.
Yeah.
The
Cloud
Voyager
says
satellite is out of the solar system, is not far enough to take a photograph of the Earth.
Yeah, and Orc Cloud. Here's
Yeah.
Orc Cloud now comes in and says, doesn't the Japanese satellite Himawari 8 take live images of the entire planet? The answer is no. No, it doesn't.
They only this space agency, they present you the nice idea of taking a whole photograph of the Earth, but they are not actually showing.
We got anybody in the live stream or anybody that wants to come in here and have a chat with us about the shape of the Earth? That'd be great. If you guys want to speak to anybody in here, just go ahead and DM a moderator. They'll give you voice permissions. We could communicate a lot better over voice versus text. So if you have any questions, come in here.
Have courage. Be the first glober today coming here.
Yeah. Come in here and show us the globe so we can shut it down and prove us wrong. Mr. Slave said, I have said that the guy that talked about Photoshop was talking about sats that are close and have to take strip style pics, and they use Photoshop to stitch them together. But they have other sats up higher that don't take strip pictures. Well,
Yeah.
why don't which ones? Which ones are you talking about? What's the one where they have the moon moving across? What's that? Is it no? I was going to say Voyager, but that's something else. The one where they had like a time lapse with the moon moving across. What's that? Shitty CGI one. He's probably talking about that one where they had like the moon moving across. It's like a 24-hour time lapse from a geostationary satellite.
Why are we talking about Narnia?
I know.
Why are we talking about Narnia? This guy needs to come here and show us how these tin cans be up there, right? We have a high pressure system next to a vacuum, Mr. Slave. That's a natural law violation.
Yeah.
Why are you talking about that shit if you can't even prove that the Earth is curving, that the Earth is rotating, and that we have a high pressure system next to an infinite vacuum? Whoa.
Mr. Slave, why don't you go ahead and join the Discord? Because other than that, I mean, I'm done with him. Anyone else? I'm done with him now.
Yeah.
It's just like, hey, get your ass on the Discord here, and then we'll address you here. That's just, that's insane.
You know, this vacuum of space and gas pressure, this thing they are saying is like when you sit at a table, you release some gases, and those gases will never rise above the table level. They will always stay below.
Earth isn't a ball with the radius of 3959.
Yeah.
Without curvature validation, there cannot be tin cans in a natural law violation.
Chance.
You need the radius for orbital mechanics.
Yeah. What is gravity in orbital mechanics do? What makes a
Oh, now
thing
we are rude.
fall?
Sorry, we are rude.
I mean, he said he tried to join voice. I mean, there's a process. I mean, you can't just jump in and just start talking. There's a process. Mr. Slave, you're going to have to let us know what your name is on Discord to get in here. So just be patient if you want to get in here. Come on, man.
Come on, Mr. Slave. Come on. Where did Flat Earth hurt you, man?
Let me check the room where new people. New arrivals.
Oh.
Yeah, like I said, if you're just joining, you're gonna have to let us know your Discord name. Go ahead and type it in the YouTube chat, and then we'll get you right in. See, a couple of people joined past 10 minutes. But check the bands and see if he came in before under Mr. Slave. He didn't let us know that. No. No. It's weird. People like want to join, but they don't even know how to freaking do it. Every time I try to join, it freezes. Okay. Like, type your Discord name and number in the chat. We can get you in here. Indeed. Anyway, in the meantime, anyone listening, yeah, the link for joining the Discord is in the live chat and also in the description. It's a permanent link. You can join anytime you want to. If you've been banned before, you can message one of the moderators and we can get you back in here to talk about the flat earth. Because this platform is the best place on earth to talk about flat earth. You'll not find a better place to talk about it. Mr. Slave is just, I don't really want to try to get in. I've done my own research. Go ahead.
Yeah, for me, it's the server is the best.
Sure. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's like it's not the best place to listen to people talk about flat earth, but if you want to talk about it, this is the place to go right here.
Yeah.
Sometimes it gets pretty hectic in here. But if you want to ask questions and you have questions, we have always 24 hours a day. There's people on here to answer questions about flat earth. So. And it's one of the best places to get information about flat earth too. So we constantly share information about other channels, other videos. We're constantly sharing information. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we have Jasmine. Jasmine, welcome.
Hello, thank you.
Hey.
Hi.
So, yeah, you were in the lobby. How did you find the server, Jasmine?
I just kind of found it off the Vanity URL, I'm pretty sure it is. Something
Okay.
like that.
And have you looked into the topic?
I don't actually know. I just kind of found it and was quite interested in it. Just to see everybody's kind of like views on it.
Okay. And you haven't talked to a flat earther before, I reckon?
Haven't actually, no.
No. Okay. Well, that's awesome. Well, you landed on your feet. This is the best place to learn about flat Earth and globe Earth. Yeah, we've all been a glober at one stage, right? And then we decided to look into what the heliocentric model actually claims and try to validate it, right? So they tell us the Earth is a ball, right?
Yeah.
And they told us its dimensions.
Yeah.
Correct? Yeah. So that would mean that at any point where you're standing on Earth, the Earth needs to curve away from you at a certain rate.
Yeah.
So have you ever experienced this?
Oh.
No, right? So
no.
Every human being ever alive who has ever lived, right, has only experienced the Earth as a flat, non-rotating Earth. This is how it presents itself.
I'll just butt in quickly, if you don't mind.
Of course, yeah.
So when you're standing on the Earth, right, you need to
Mm-hmm.
see a certain distance away to see a curvature, and obviously that's going to be really far away since the Earth is massive.
So both, yeah, that's okay, right? They told you the Earth. Yeah, I know the argument. So the Earth is too big, right, to see curvature. That's what you're saying. They told you this. Well, it's so your senses are always telling you it's always flat. Yeah, I'm getting so it's always flat and level, right? You don't feel it rotating. It is always flat. It's just too big to see the curvature, but boats go over the curvature, right?
Yeah.
So what is it? Is it too big to see the curvature, or do boats go over it?
That again?
I said, is the Earth too big to see curvature, or do boats go over it?
I understand what you're trying to get at.
So haven't you heard about the argument that I probably heard it 1,000 times, that boats go over the curvature?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Earth isn't too big to see curvature then.
Well, no, it depends on
No.
what you're.
Okay,
No,
so
no,
no.
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 Let me speak. Let me speak. It depends on how you're viewing it. If you're right, let's take for example airplane. If you're in an airplane and you look out the window as you're flying over the sea, over land, whatever, you can see a slight curve.
No, you can't. No,
You
no.
can. I've been in
No.
I've been in an airplane multiple times.
Yeah,
I
and
can
I've been in,
confirm.
yeah, and me too. So Jason, listen. I've been in airplanes, right? I haven't seen curvature. Tons of people here will tell you they haven't seen curvature, right? So maybe it's your confirmation bias, right? The only way to be sure about this is to measure it, correct?
No, if you can see there's
Yes.
a curvature, if you can see there's
No.
a curvature, you don't need
So
to.
Jason, your do you know who Neil deGrasse Tyson is?
Who is?
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
No.
So he's a famous astrophysicist, one of the biggest globe priests, right? He will tell you. He's a globe. Heliocentric model is a religion, but we will get there. So he will tell you you cannot see curvature at 128,000 feet up. Okay, so surely, right? They gave us these dimensions, Jason. They gave us the radius of Earth. Surely we can then go out and measure it, right?
Right.
So do you know how far the horizon must be at 1 foot observer height?
No.
No? So at 1 foot observer height, the horizon must be at 1.225 miles. Did you know this?
No, I didn't.
Okay, yeah, that's usually the problem when people come in here and try and defend their model. They don't understand it, right? So, are you? No, you're not in the live stream. One second, I will verify you because you
I have a
sound.
question. My friend.
Yeah, 1 second, right? 1 second. We're now talking to you, and your friend will come after that. So, I've Jasn't okay. So I tagged you in the live stream voice text. Do you see it? See it?
Yeah.
It's just above this voice call. You see it? Hello?
I see it.
Okay. So I just oh, I made a mistake. I just posted an image. Do you see the image with the two oil rigs? Do you see it?
Let me read it.
Sure, go ahead.
I didn't understand a word of it, but I'm assuming you're saying one
Okay.
further back. If it was a curvature, it should be like curved. I don't know. But
So okay, so imagine you are you're an ant on a basketball, and you have a friend who's also an ant, and he's walking away from you. So at one point you wouldn't see your friend anymore because the physical basketball is getting between you and your friend. Are you following me?
Yep.
Okay, so this would be curvature, right? This would be the ball blocking your friend from your vision. Okay, so now they gave us the dimensions of the globe Earth, 3959 miles. So the geometry would necessitate that if you are at 1 foot observer height, so laying down on your belly on the beach and looking over the water, the horizon, the leading edge of a sphere, right, the point where boats and buildings should get blocked would be at 1.225 miles.
Right.
Can you tell me where we see the horizon in this observation?
Don't know.
So let me make it easier for you. Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it in between them? Or is it beyond the second one, the most furthest one?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm confused. I don't.
It's just a simple question. And the horizon, right? The horizon is the apparent location where the sky seems to meet the ground. It's not actually touching, but it is apparently, right? It seems to be touching. So where is this in this observation of the two oil rigs? Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it in between those two oil rigs? Or is it beyond the second one?
Beyond the second one.
Correct, right. So it's awesome stuff, right? So this cannot happen on a globe Earth with the radius of 3959, right? This horizon has to be at 1.225 miles when you're at 1 foot observer height. Yet we see it almost 10 times further than the globe predicts, right?
Right.
Thus, the Earth is not a ball with the radius of 3959. If this horizon is further than 1.225 miles, then the Earth is not a ball with the radius of 3959. Are you following me?
Yeah.
Okay.
But surely, right? No, surely.
Surely what?
No, you said just a minute ago how the sea and the sky, they don't actually meet there.
Correct. Yes.
Right? Isn't that because they don't meet because the Earth curves around?
No, no. So when you look at train tracks, Jason, and you look at
how's that got any relevance to what?
So I'm getting there, right? So when you look at train tracks and you see them go off into the distance, they will appear to meet at one point, right? But that's not actually happening, correct? So that is perspective, right? So the horizon is the point where the sky seems to meet the ground. It's not actually meeting, but it is your perspective that doing this, right? Your vision. But on a globe Earth, this horizon is the leading edge of a sphere. It's a physical location where boats and buildings should get blocked by. And just like the basketball, where you and your friend were ants, right? This basketball has a certain size. So your friend is walking away and you can actually calculate when your friend is going to disappear because you know the size of this basketball and you can calculate when your friend is going to disappear. That would be a globe Earth horizon, right? And the same would be on a globe Earth. When you're at 1 foot observer height, this horizon cannot be further than 1.225 miles at 1 foot observer height. Are you following me? Do you understand the geometry of the globe Earth?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay. So there you go, right? Earth isn't a ball, and this isn't the only observation we have. We have hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of those. You're in the UK, right? So people can see Calais from Dover. That's 21 miles away. It should be happening on a globe. We have laser tests going from 16 miles, 19 miles, 24 miles, all measuring the Earth as a flat, level, non-rotating plane. And you even conceded, right? You experience this Earth as a flat, non-rotating plane. So the only thing you have are the things they showed you on your TV and your phone and your on internet, right? So why would you think you're on a ball if the only thing you will ever experience is a flat, level, non-rotating plane? And when you actually go outside and measure the surface of the Earth, it will measure flat.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Listen, right. So when you're, just say you were theoretically able to just walk from one point on Earth right round to the same point, so just one big walk.
Yeah,
around.
that's circumnavigating,
Listen,
right?
listen to
Yeah,
me.
I know exactly.
Listen to what I'm going to say. Listen. You can't see. Right. So you can only see a certain distance, right?
That depends on the day.
Right. You can only see a certain distance. As
That
you're
depends
walking,
on the day.
Listen, you can't see the curve as you were walking.
Yeah, you're clearly not grasping geometry, right? So again,
explain the photos from what do you call it? The space station. Why has the Earth got a curve in them if the Earth's
because
flat?
those are not real, Jason.
Really?
Those are on your television, right?
Really?
Where did you ever experience the globe Earth? Those are on your television, right?
I've been up in a plane. I've seen the curve for myself.
No, you haven't.
No, you
Yes, I
didn't.
have.
No, you
No,
didn't.
you didn't. No, you didn't.
I have. Oh my
No,
god.
you didn't. No, because you will be one of the 10% in the world who saw the curvature from the airplane. And 1 billion person from airplane didn't see the curvature. Do you understand that? And they are watching every day to see, and they don't see. And for example, I want to watch and I want to see, and I never can see. And I was watching every time when I'm in an airplane. I cannot see. Why you can see? I cannot see.
Because I have eyes.
Why Roger cannot see? And Roger moves human. Listen to me. Why other people cannot see? Please.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you've been explained this, right? So when you and I are in this airplane, and you tell me you told me, so man, I see curvature. Do you see it? And I look at the windows. Nah, man, it's all flat. I don't see anything, right? Who's then correct?
How can you not see the curvature
So,
when you're up?
again,
when you're up
I'm not.
Listen.
Listen.
It's just
Listen.
Listen to what I'm trying to say. You're both trying to. You're not letting me speak.
Neil deGrasse Tyson, the most famous astrophysicist, said you cannot see the curvature from the 100,000, 20, I don't know, feet. But you saw from the 30,000 feet.
Because if
No,
you're,
hold
on,
guys.
listen,
And every famous blogger, and listen, every famous blogger will say the
listen
same.
to me. You've explained it to me
Listen
multiple
to me,
times.
but
Let
listen to
me
me.
speak.
Sacha, can you take it easy, dude? I'm gonna yell too.
Yeah. Check this out. Jacinth, so when you see the horizon, is in your mind is that the curvature of the earth?
Right, I'm gonna off that. When you're standing on a beach and you look out to sea, right? You're looking out to sea. You can see the earth kind of dip at the very
No, you can't. No.
Hold on. I wanna pick her brain. Or is it her or him?
It's a her. Thanks.
Her. Thank you. Okay, cool. So yeah, when you see the horizon, is that the curvature of the earth? Tell me what you think about this.
Because it's dipping down. It's a curve in the earth. So yeah.
Right. So when you're standing on a beach and you see the horizon, that is the curvature of the earth.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you're in an airplane and you look out the window, that's the curvature of the earth also. Right? Okay. Yes. Okay. So how can that be the same thing when it's eye level in both cases? I mean, how can that be? Because if you're 30,000 feet above the ground, how can the curvature of the earth be at eye level when you rise that far above the ground?
Again?
When you're standing on a beach and when you're in an airplane, how can the curvature of the earth be at eye level? Because if you rise in elevation, shouldn't the curvature of the earth actually dip down? You should have to look down to see it.
The higher up you go, the more what's the word? Noticeable.
No, that's not true. That's not true because no. Listen.
Well, the reason I'm comparing the two is the next question I'll ask will prove that you don't know where you should or should not be able to see the curvature of the earth, because I'm going to ask you, do you know what the radius of earth is said to be? Do you know what the radius of the globe earth?
I told you many times. So
I know you told, but I just want to make sure that, Jason, do you know what the radius of Earth is said to be?
No, I don't.
Okay, well then hold on. How would you know what you might or might not see over a certain distance if you were standing on top of a ball?
What kind of question is that? What?
Because you're saying the Earth is a ball, and you're saying that the horizon is the curvature of the ball. So you're going to have to know. Do you know how to do algebra?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So let's do algebra. You can Google it really quick. I can tell you, or we can just tell you what they say the radius of Earth is.
Please just tell me. I can't.
All right, 3,959 miles from the center of Earth to the surface of Earth.
Yeah.
That being the case, if you're standing on the beach, you can only see with a 5-foot observation about 3 miles to see the curvature of the Earth. Now, when you get to 30,000 feet, it's going to be significantly further, right? But that's if your claimed horizon is the curvature of the Earth, which it's not. Because the horizon changes from day to day depending on the atmosphere and everything, right?
What do you mean it changes?
Yes, the position of the horizon changes depending on atmosphere. there is no physical. You're never going to see the curve of Earth from Earth because there is no such thing, because the Earth as a ball doesn't exist. It looks different every day because the horizon moves depending on atmospheric conditions. The horizon is an apparent position that you see from the ground. It's an apparent position where the ground appears to meet the sky, right? It's as far as you can see, and it can change depending on the atmosphere. Doesn't matter how high in the atmosphere you go, you can see as far as you can see, and that's pretty much it. So where's this globe?
I mean, where's this globe?
Jason, are you looking at the voice text? There's a
No.
live stream voice text. Oh, okay.
No, I'm not looking at it.
Just wanting to add that. Like Helio, if you could send her to like watch the things that people have been sending.
Oh yeah. If you're in this room, there's an associated text room right above the voice room. It's called Livestream Voice Text. You should click on there and watch. People are sending articles and memes that are pertinent to the information we're talking about. Are you familiar with Discord, or are you new to it? Did you find it, Jason?
I really don't know what to say. I'm not going to get my point across because
no, that's cool.
No,
No, check it. All right, did you find the text room?
I did.
Okay, well, here's another one. Sasha just posted a really good one right here. This is a time lapse video of it's the camera in the same position, the horizon changing like throughout the day. Like, look at the horizon there. It just keeps changing. The horizon isn't an actual place. It's not the curvature of the Earth.
Oh, I can't be bothered with this anymore. I've spoken to somebody already.
Okay, well,
And
if you don't want to listen, right, if you don't want to take in the arguments and just want to argue your bias, then we can move to another person. We have Callum81. Callum81, you're unmuted.
Well, to be honest, it's a lot to take in when you first come across it. You know, so yeah, Jasmine, no problem. Just listen for a while. We'll move on.
So Callum81, you're unmuted. Are you there? Callum, come on in, man. Talk to me. I'm spreading bullshit, so let's talk about what I'm spreading. Come on. Callum, you're unmuted. Demonics, I muted you. Yeah, you can ask questions.
Okay, so this is a really random one, but where you're from, how much is a 10-pack of fags?
Your mom. Ha ha ha.
So can you
one of
have
your mom?
Yeah, can you have a civil demonics? Can you have a civil discussion with us, or are you gonna act like a child and troll? What's gonna be?
No, it's a serious question.
No, I'm asking you.
Nationalities,
Demonics.
to find out
Yeah,
how cigarette costs.
So last chance, right? Are you going to be an adult and have a civil discussion with us, or are you going to be a child?
Where's proof the Earth's flat?
Nah.
Let's proof either side of the argument.
Okay, so demonics. Let us go.
Absence of curvature.
Yeah. So the Earth
is a question, Roger. What's proof the flat Earth? I said absence of curvature.
Yeah. So the Earth, they tell us, is a ball with the radius of 3959. With these dimensions they gave us, we can calculate curvature drop over distance, approximately 8 inches per mile squared. So over a distance of 10 miles, there should be 66 foot of curvature drop. And there is none, right? Wherever you go, demonics, you will always experience the earth as a flat, non-rotating earth, right? You will never experience curvature. Wherever we go and measure, right? We try to measure curvature over large bodies of water because the basic physics of water is that it lays flat and level in rest, right? So if you shoot, for instance, a laser over 41 kilometers of water and the laser hits the other side, it hits the target, then there is no curvature. Curvature is non-existence. Okay?
Okay, then why is Earth the only thing like that? Because if you like look through a
No, so
telescope, you see
demonics,
anything that's like round.
so yeah. The point here is, so you have been indoctrinated with flat earth society trash, right? We are not flat earth society. We do not think that we are a flat disk flying upwards in space with the water falling off the side of it, right? That is something that was put in your head. Just like the globe model, they told you, well, this is what flat earthers think about where we live
No,
on.
this is what a
It's
flat
a
Earth
flat
told me
disk.
about the
No,
Earth.
I'm getting there, right? So we are not a flat disk flying in space, and there are no planets, spherical planets orbiting around us, right? Earth is what you may call the basement of our existence, right? We are at the bottom, and we only observe lights in the sky, just like you, right, demonics? When you look up in the sky, you only observe lights in the sky that move over your head, right? You don't see curvature, you don't see the earth moving, you don't feel the earth moving. The only thing you will ever experience is stuff rotating over your head, okay? So no, the other quote-unquote planets are not balls. They're just lights, right? Wandering stars, what they called them.
What?
Wandering stars, yeah, go look it up.
Wandering stars.
Yes, that is what the ancient called them.
The ancient, what? Is this a cult?
No. Every ancient civilization, bro, knew that the earth was flat. Every single one of them. They knew it.
Roger, I think you should give it to him.
Head.
You should give him the Black Swan.
I will. So,
Swan.
Yeah, the Black Swan. So,
I don't like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Probably because I've been on too much Pornhub, but.
Yeah, this guy's not worth it. I don't want. I mean, if you can give it if you want, but I don't think he's
Can I
listening.
just weigh in here with the Monix? I want to know
Wandering Stars a song.
So Callum, can you act like an adult and have a civil discussion?
Well, to
yes or no?
Further Demonix's point, the first one about the
yes
cigarette.
or no? I ask you a question.
In the UK,
can you?
There's about £8 for the cheapest packaging.
Just mute him. Just mute him. He's not gonna respect what you're asking him to do.
So,
He's just gonna talk
so
over you.
Demonics, can we try again, or are you going to be an ass
Just
again?
stating facts. You told me to search out Wandering Star, and all that's coming up is a song.
Okay.
Well, that's it. That's all we can do for you, mate. Yeah, you. That's all. That's it. You'll just have to go back and do what you do with your life, man. Thanks for coming. For stopping by. Have a nice day. Yes.
So Demonics, I'm going to. If you would like, I can explain to you, right, why the Earth is not a ball.
Go on.
Okay. So let me verify you. Okay.
Now, Roger, you should make it pretty clear, like, the Monix, this is the last time he's gonna be actually giving you genuine information. This is the last time. If you're not gonna take it genuinely and as a grown-up man, then you're just gonna be muted. If you want to listen to the other discussions we'll have, sure, you can do that, but this is the last time we're just
you have one
digesting this stuff.
Gonna sound like a troll.
I'm really trying.
If flat earthers just get like rejected from NASA.
I
they always say
understand it. Listen, I know flat earth sounds like the dumbest thing ever. We know that. We've been here for years. We know
That's what
that.
I'm saying. I'm just asking a question.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute you. Go ahead, Roger.
Yeah, so demonics, I've tagged you twice in the live stream. Can you acknowledge that you are in this live stream voice text just by text? Do you see the image of the two oil rigs? Yeah, it's a bit hard to talk to him. Okay, so if you read the text above it, right? So if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. If the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3959, then every distance to the horizon must be no more than 1.225 times the square root of the observer height in feet, Q, the geometric horizon. So what this tells us is that the Earth, which they claim is a ball, needs to have curvature. It needs to have a horizon at a certain place for it to be actually the ball with the radius they told us. So when we look at this observation, demonics, and I'm going to unmute you, and I hopefully you're going to be honest. Where do you see the horizon in this observation, demonics? Demonics, where do you see the horizon in this observation?
You're unmuted, buddy.
I have unmuted you.
Left. I don't, because it's an image.
Okay, so the horizon, do you know what it is?
It's like the edge, you know?
Sorry?
It's like the edge, you know?
Yeah, it's where the sky appears to meet the ground, right? It's not actually meeting, but it appears to meet. So when we look at these two oil rigs, where is the horizon in this? Where can you see it? And let me
You
simplify
can't, it's
it.
just an image.
Yeah, is
That's
it
like
in
if I
front?
sent you a picture of the Earth being round, you could argue that's just an image.
No. So where is the horizon? Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it in between the oil rigs, or is it beyond the second one?
Wait, what? I didn't hear that.
Is it in front of the oil rigs? Is it in between the oil rigs, or is it
What if
beyond
it's
the second?
behind the camera taking the shot?
The horizon, bro. I was talking about the horizon.
What if well, I'm saying, what if the horizon's like behind instead?
Yeah, it's behind the second oil rig. Awesome stuff. Thank you for your honesty. So, by
no,
this,
no, I mean behind the camera taking the picture.
This guy's a...
Yeah. So obviously, demonics, you showed that there's no civil discussion with you possible, right? I mean, I tried, right? I'm being very patient here, but yeah, just like
Yeah.
Bong Sao said, if you want to leave, then leave, right? It's not a
Yeah.
problem. You can go on, live your life, thinking you're on a
Enjoy my geography.
spinning. Yeah, you can go on with your life, believing that you're on this spinning water ball, hurling through space, and an asteroid can take you out any second now. So that's all fine with me, right? I'm not trying to convert you. I'm not trying to convince you. I'm only showing you what the globe Earth claims and how it is not measurable, right? How we cannot figure out, how we cannot measure that the Earth is actually a ball. Okay.
He was actually wrong though, Roger. It was behind his mom because she's so big you can't see her.
17 jokes, okay.
What?
Nah.
What?
Yeah,
Come on,
demonics. You
demonic.
get what you
You
yeah, you get what you sow, right? When you
I'm sorry. I've
when
learned
you act like
lesson,
this,
sir.
Go
when
try
you act
somewhere
like
else, mate.
this, right? When you act like this is the response you get. And I ask you nicely, can we have a civil discussion? But yeah, apparently we can't. That's just.
Well, you don't want to know. Well, that's all right.
Yep, and that's what all the bitching and crying is about. This is why I just mute them. Crazy.
Okay, so maybe, yeah. What is it, demonics? What is it?
No, it was me. I jumped in
Oh,
here. No, he's still muted. Oh, he's locally muted.
okay, yeah.
So I
So
think
we,
demonics and Jazz and
Yo.
all these people that are in here. You guys are brand new to the topic. Callum, I'm gonna go ahead and unmute you for just a second. I think you all guys came in at the same time. I would say just about. You're all not together. I could see that, but there's a few questions like jumping into a forum like this. You got to ask yourself, right? How much of the globe Earth information do you really know? Little bit, nothing at all. Some. What is the amount of information you know about the globe? So I'll speak with demonics because you were on the mic just a while ago. You seem like a pretty intelligent guy, right? I mean, obviously you're witty. I see that you're typing in the live stream voice text, but so if you can answer 3 physical claims that the globe Earth makes, I would agree that your knowledge on the globe is it would suffice, as you understand, right? Just one simple question at the very beginning: how have they measured the curvature of the Earth? How, when, and where have they measured the curvature of the Earth? Do you know, demonics?
To know, shouldn't they just use like a really big ruler?
Yeah. Well, it's cool if you don't. Listen. It's cool if you don't want to answer. If you don't know, that's fine with me because it just shows that you don't know the answer to that question. Meaning, because you don't know, you have lack of knowledge. Therefore, your understanding of the Earth being a globe is not sufficient, which is fine with me because it's just a belief that you have. And if you carry these beliefs, I won't go to the second question because there's no need. You don't know the first one. So why would I even continue to go? There's only 3 physical claims, and since you don't know the first one, why would I need to indulge in the second question? So, do you understand that right now the only thing you have is a belief in the globe? It's like a religious belief, right? You don't have a real working knowledge of the globe. You just have a belief because everybody else has told you the Earth is a globe. You haven't checked out the information. You haven't looked into it. And you thought it was kind of a funny topic to look into people that think the Earth is flat. Well, it sounds that way because you haven't even looked into the Earth being a globe at all. But I based that on the first question I gave you. You didn't know the answer to. So that's interesting, right? If you want to engage in a conversation that can actually get you somewhere with real knowledge, then this is the forum to have it. If not, that's okay. You can keep thinking that the Earth is a globe and go about your day, just like the people in here were telling you to. But Callum, I can ask you the very same question, and Jazant the same. How have they measured the curvature of the Earth? Can you guys answer that? Jazant and Callum 81. It's a very simple question. If you know, that's fine. Like I said, I asked Demon X. If you know, that's fine. If not, then that's still okay. Callum 81, you guys there? Jazant, are you there?
Nah, she's there.
Okay, so it seems like that very first question cannot be answered, and it should be very simple, right? Earth is a globe, correct? Then that answer should be very, very easy to find. Yet, why isn't it?
Wait, why isn't what? You cut out for a minute.
The question that I've been asking: how have they measured the curvature of the Earth?
Magic.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you're not sure. That's what I've been saying, Demonix. You don't know. Neither does Jazit, neither does Callum 81. If they did know, if you guys did know how they measured the curvature of the Earth, that information would be right now, right here. You'd be able to say, here's how they did it. They measured it this way. You don't have the answer to that. How do you think the Earth is a globe? It's just a belief then, isn't it? You don't know if it's a globe or not. You just believe it to be a globe.
You know that it's flat? Have you gone to space and seen that the Earth is flat?
Right. So did you agree with me, Demonix, that what I'm saying is true? You just believe the Earth to be a globe? You don't know? That's kind of scary, right? Because you're believing a lie and you don't even know it. You don't even know if it's a lie or not because you haven't.
It's about like every single religion possible right now.
Well, that's not every single thing. I'm only speaking of one specific thing: the curvature of the Earth, or the Earth being a globe. How did they measure that? And when I asked, there's no answer.
Oh, that's because I was looking for a tweet about NASA saying that the Earth is round.
I understand that, but I'm asking for your specific knowledge. You as a person. How do you know? And that's the conclusion that I've said. Because of that fact, you just believe that the Earth has been what it is because that's what they told you. You follow? You don't know if the Earth is a globe or not. And I don't need to replace that idea with another one because you don't even know the Earth that you stand on, what it is.
But wasn't it a experiment that was used in the what was it, the Behind the Curve documentary at the very end? We had 2 posts and they had a laser and they said the Earth would be flat, but they had to lift up the post for the curve. I can't remember the exact experiment, but I believe it proved the curvature. The top of my head, I can't remember the top of my head.
I know what video you're talking about, but the question that I'm asking, Callum 81.
But listen out.
But no, I don't think you get
measure.
I don't
I'm
know.
not saying they measured it,
Callum,
but we know there's a
Callum, I'm
curve.
not talking to Callum. 1 second. I'm not talking about another video.
You
I'm not
listen
talking
to
about
me.
another video.
You listen to me.
Okay. You're not gonna let reason. You're not
You listen to me. I'm
not
trying
gonna
to
let
explain what
reason
I'm
and
trying to say.
logic come through you, right? You're not
I'm
gonna
just
let
trying to
reason
explain
and
what I'm trying to
logic come
say,
through, right?
but you're not letting me speak.
Are you?
This is the problem with flat earthers. They send up some.
You're not gonna listen to reason and logic, are you? I asked everybody here a specific question that could be answered. Why does it have to be met with another question? It can just be answered simply. And that's all I'm asking. Just answer the question. If you don't know, say, I don't know. That's real honesty in a conversation where we want to know the truth, right? Between what you know and what I know, if we're having a civil discourse. I jump to another question or talk about something else. I don't care about those other things. I want to know what you know specifically. How, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? It's really simple, right? So if we can get to that, we'll get somewhere. It's that simple, Callum. How, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured? Do you know or not? You could simply say, just like Demonix did, I don't know.
Oh, he's on mute.
Honesty, right? Yeah, I muted him because he can respond, but he was over talking me, thinking that he's going to come through with his point. And
Welcome
it's irrelevant.
Back,
it's irrelevant because he's not answering the question. You follow?
I guess, but it'd be interesting to hear what he's saying though.
No, it's not really. It's not relevant to what I'm asking. He's talking about a video from Netflix that I've seen before called Behind the Curve. I've seen that fake documentary before, and I know what it's about. It's propaganda, guys. That's all it is. But you guys want to believe that it's a globe so badly that you'll cling to any propaganda that props up your model.
Wait, right? Can I use this equation then?
Nope.
So if I do distance to the horizon, then the radius of the Earth times it by 2, the height of your eyes, that's...
Yeah.
I'm answering the question.
Okay, so how, when, and where did they measure the curvature of the Earth? Because they knew, let me finish. They knew that from 1,000 years ago, right?
I'm giving you the answer. I'm giving you an equation that can be used.
All right,
but you're not listening.
Go
ahead. Listening. Shut the fuck up, bitch. What's the radius of the Earth? What is the radius of the Earth, and why is it important?
Bong. That was highly flagrant and unnecessary. Please.
Bong, you definitely watch child porn.
Man, shut the fuck. Oh, you know what? I'm kicking this piece of shit, man.
They're
Fucking
so
shit.
they're so pissed off at us right now.
Wow. I
Outta here,
mean,
man.
I'm not pissed. I'm
accusing
outta here.
believe
accusing
them.
somebody of watching child porn. I mean, is that the level Globers
Fuck, you're
have gone
done.
to?
Get the fuck. Go play a game, man. Little shit.
I
think we were
will
all
be
thinking it.
taking your globe from you.
Just Bong was the one who said it.
Fuck, man. Why do we let fucking little fuckheads in the house?
Hey,
Fuck.
Bong, you're right. I mean, I bet that dude didn't even know what the radius of the Earth is. He just doesn't like people talking about flat Earth. Basically, is what was going
Yeah.
on there.
Go get
But
better
my
at your game.
equations.
Yeah.
I mean, all you guys, if you really want to defend your globe, know your globe, then come in here and defend it.
It was easy. Just answer the first question. And they struggle with that because there isn't an answer. But I want them to admittedly say that. I don't know.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It's
Let
not
us
pick
so
a
we said, man.
reality, any reality. You know, it's like it's not. If I measure from here to the horizon, then there's your no. You've been
I'm still
given the curvature. You've been given the measurements. Like
Here's,
that's what
here's,
we're talking about.
If you want
here's
to
the
prove
thing.
the curvature, Miggy, he said that we need to watch behind the horizon. That means that's so stupid because one video or movie, whatever, it's made that can show us that Earth is a globe. Is that true?
Every time somebody jumps in here, like those younger guys and
Yeah,
young lady that was
like-
in here, they want to fire off some questions and not get off their questions, which is okay. They want to ask some questions, but they need to have a foundation for their understanding. They need to start from where
of course.
either the Earth, and I always say this every time I come in here, right? They always need to understand if the Earth is a globe or not. And that very first question, which is a foundation, does the Earth have any curvature, should be the leading question that they answer. And once they build from there, they'll be able to see every question that they'll say, like airplane, windows, and whatever. It's going to follow, it's going to be met with the understanding that they can't provide any evidence for the curvature. So therefore, every question that proceeds from there will be something that they think is speculation. It can never be proven. Like even if they said they see curvature from an airplane window, they wouldn't be able to provide any evidence because they didn't give you the evidence for the curvature of the Earth. Like that has to be.
Well, it's kind of weird, Miggy. The hubris of someone coming in and saying, "Hey, I already know the Earth is a globe," but they don't know, the details about it.
Yeah.
And it'd be like it could be kids, it could be adults as well. I mean, we have a total range of people that find the server and they're like, "Hey, I know you guys are wrong because Earth has been a globe the whole time," and all this kind of stuff. And then when we get them to the 3 points, they just really they don't actually know what they're talking about.
But this is the crux of it. We're repeating machines. From young, you feed words into the child, and then the child starts repeating the words back, and then we laugh and we think the child's now learned to speak, but it's just emulating or repeating. And especially with the younger generations prior or pre-18, if you think about pretty much anything they're saying, it's someone else told them, and they're repeating it because it sounded smart, but they haven't actually gone and checked anything. And I think this even extends into the 20 and 30-year-olds who remain with their head in the sand, is that they're repeating something they heard which sounded smart. And then a basic question like Miggy asked, how do you get to your foundation of that? They've never thought, because it's not their thought. It's a thought that they heard, and they're simply repeating because everyone knows it's a sphere. How did you know? Everyone. That's how.
Yeah, it's a foregone conclusion, which is why when they come in here, they're firing off questions. I understand that their lack of understanding from the beginning of the point, like the foundation, which is how, when, and where was the curvature of the Earth measured, will never be answered, and they need to address that so that they can understand what they know is it's fallacious. It's all just built on a presupposition. It's a begging the question. So they can't say, well, what about gravity? Well, hang on, I was in an airplane 30,000 feet and I saw curvature. Like, all that in their head is real because what they built their ideas on, their foundation is faulty. They don't understand. They don't know that. Like, when you start telling them all the flat Earth proof,
Miggy, when you ask that first question, if I am Glober, what will be my answer?
You don't know.
First one will be, if I have basis. First will be Eratosthenes, because that is the basis. I need to start from there, because that's the point. We know all of that, and then we will speak about that. If why
it
it's
should
not.
Be. Sasha, it should be Eratosthenes, right? At least that's what I'm usually wanting to hear every time I'm speaking to a Glober, but it doesn't usually turn out that way. It's like, well, why do I need to answer? Why don't you answer why the Netflix video is? They start getting into that stuff. It's like, yeah, but you're not addressing different. They knew the Earth was a globe 1,000 years ago. It didn't happen at Netflix behind the curve.
God.
I got him.
And if you think logically, to get to the space, it was born before that. It was born before NASA. It was born before all modern technology. It was born. That means that somebody realized that it's born. Let's see who realized, and then start from there.
Why I always bring it back to that. It's like, they understood that the Earth was a globe a long time ago. Why are you guys talking about satellites and Netflix and all this? We can't even. That's the thing. They want to wrap you up in these little sidebar conversations of like what they think the Earth is, and well, tell me why I see this, or why is this going on? You let them have the driver's seat, man. They're gonna take you everywhere with these questions. You gotta always bring it back.
98% of them have never even watched that Netflix. They're just repeating it because they heard someone else say that was what it proved. So when you say to them, "What did you see in the Netflix?" That guy Bob, and you say, "Well, what did Bob say?" No, you don't know. And I was talking to a 16-year-old daughter, one of my friend's daughters, and they're busy at the moment learning about communism and how if communism was just done right, everything in the world would be perfect. And this capitalist society of the cream rising to the top is so ludicrous. And when I asked her, "Do you even understand the basics of communism, or do you understand where it's been tried before?" Anything? There's no foundation for this thought. It's just the thought's been put in their head, and they're now repeating it because it sounds like, firstly, they know what communism is, and they know what capitalism is, and they know what all these different big words sound like, and they repeat the sentence. And when you actually just take the tiniest little pin and start scratching at it, there's no foundation for it. And that's what I see day in, day out here, is that these guys come in asserting, and there's no foundation. Like, even in their knowledge, they don't even know what the radius is, but they're coming to claim that the radius is true. It's proven.
Yeah, that's the problem, because they saw the Earth like a big, and it is big, and in the mind it's big, so big that you don't think about numbers. But when you put the numbers, what they don't know, and they don't want to look into that. If I see the pictures from Black Swan, if you show me the numbers, okay, this is the numbers, this is 10 times further, but that cannot be. Okay, I saw the curvature from the airplane, but again, I need to come back to that picture. That is not picture, it's video. It's so many observations. I need to come back again to that. But why it's not dropped there? If math is saying it should to be. That's the only point. Nothing else. Make a math. It's not big.
The guy yesterday was trying to say that they used refraction to determine the radius. And when you actually drill it down, what is that refraction? It's 7/6R. So you're using 7/6R to determine R.
They have problems with that number, 8 inch per mile square, 300. I don't. They cannot perceive that in a head. I don't know. We need to explain. Take the tennis ball. Take the needle. measure the tennis ball, how big it is. We can measure that, but Earth we cannot measure radius. We need to go through the Earth to measure radius.
No, you
Or
can't
to
use
measure.
a tennis ball. You have to use an ant on a basketball because then it's the Earth. Then an ant on a basketball, then it can't see, you know?
But we can measure that.
Ludicrous.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But it's the same, whether it's a tennis ball
Yeah,
or a
it's the same.
basketball,
Yeah.
it's the same fucking curvature. No, but a basketball with an ant. Like the guy yesterday was saying, if you just make the radius infinite, it becomes flat. Because then the ball is so huge that no matter where you're on it, it's so perfectly flat. And then we asked him, well, do you understand that by making the radius infinite, you're still presupposing a sphere because of the radius value? And they say, no. It's just, you know, you're not getting it. It's just a little bit bigger, just a little bit. And that's why 3959 is so precise, down to the 59. But no, it's just 10 times or 5 times or 6 times bigger or whatever it needs to be on the day. And we'll just put that multiplication as refraction. And when you look at refraction standard deviation, they talk about like a 10%. So if we were saying the horizon has moved 10% further, yes, your refraction has a point. But the horizon is 10 times, 1,000% more.
1,000%, yeah.
What can you prove, or how could you prove that refraction can cause something to be 1,000% different?
It is like this. New York, London, it's not, I don't know, 400 miles. It's 4,000 miles.
Meaning?
Distance. The oceans are not, I don't know, the Indian Ocean is 10 times bigger than it is. And we are like 1 mile near to the moon.
One mile near to the moon. How?
If we have that radius of black hole, yeah.
Of the black
we
hole,
are like we can touch almost. We can fish to the moon. We can, yeah.
That's maybe why we can see the craters so clearly, you know, because so close.
In that case, we were on the moon.
You know, it's such a funny this thing about people repeating what they've heard without ever thinking about it. You know, it's partly why everyone rushes off to go get married, because why must you get married? Because that's what you do. And then why must you go buy a house and a car and all this stuff? Because that's what you must do. And then when you actually ask people, like, why are you doing what you're doing? Like, has this been well thought out? They look at you like, what are you talking about? It's just doing what you've been told to do and then finding yourself in this hopeless, unfulfilled space. It's this, it's just so crazy to, like, no matter who you're talking to about any topic, like someone who's been indoctrinated into a religion, when you ask them why their foundational belief is what it is, it's just because that's what was told to me and it's true. And each one of these little layers that you start to peel back, you encounter this over and over of people just repeating something without ever actually thinking about it. And then when we go about asking them to actually think about it, they show how inept or how they don't have the ability to actually go back to the foundation and start there and work your way back up. They want to talk about what the ceiling lights look like.
Yeah. But the one point is this: your honesty, your how to say, what do you want? You want to come here and to say, you are idiots, or you want to hear what people want to say, and after that say, fuck, this was bullshit. I don't want to listen to this anymore. And you go on, go out again. You know, I knew that this was bullshit, and you go out, and that's all right. You know, no, fuck, you have something to fight here. You need to say people, and you are not listening to information. Why you're not listening information what people want to say? Listen that information that is not enough for you. Great, go back to your life. Everything is all right.
Yeah, like if you went to a Scientology meeting or one of those, and you sat there and you listened to them and you go, nah, I don't agree with them. Do you go back every day for 6 hours a day to go sit there and shout with them and tell them how much you disagree with them? Or do you just go on with your life and say, I didn't agree with that. I no longer
Cool.
expose myself to that.
Do you know how I compare that? For example, people believe in God, going to church. Let's say every Sunday going to church. Listen now. Now I don't believe in God. I am against the God. I think that God, for example, I think that God, that everything is evil there, blah blah blah. And now every Sunday I'm coming in the church to telling people that they are believing in bullshit and something like that. Can you
You're the
imagine?
first person at church, last person to leave, and you spend the whole hour sermon telling everyone that they're completely deluded and that everything, and you repeat the mainstream, whatever the mainstream, big bag, no, it was big bag, no, it was big bag. And then we'll see you next Sunday. Okay, great.
Yeah. Something like that.
Where would you find time for your life? Because then you'd have to go to the church, then you'd have to go to the synagogue, then you'd have to go to the mosque. So you'd spend your whole day going to all these places to try and get them to, quote unquote, not follow a lie or not be part of a cult. You know, this desire to share the real truth, the truth that I have that no one else has. You know, I've got to go and share that with all these people who are being misled. If you spent 2 hours at each different religion trying to convince them that they're completely deluded, you would be locked up in jail for being a little bit crazy in your head. And these guys, like a Kosho or one of those who've been here every day, 5 years, they've heard every argument. They can almost repeat the arguments back to you, but out of ego, they have to find a way around your argument. It's not about whether your argument has validity. It's just about what can they say that supports their side against your side. And the creativity that sometimes they bring, I'm actually impressed. It shows me they've got the mental dexterity to actually grasp this topic if they're using their brain so focused to try and object to the nail in the coffin. Like the black swan, you can't argue with it. It's a picture of a horizon. And everyone says, oh, you mean the picture of the oil rigs? No, it's a picture of a fucking horizon. Oh, the one with the oil? No, it's a horizon. Jesus. Someone want to say something?
Oh, my bad. I was I didn't know I didn't realize my mic was open. I'm messing with people on the YouTube chat still. It's getting pretty toxic in there, and so I'm really pissed off at people on the YouTube chat.
But it also shows you that Rupert Sheldrake calls it morphic resonance, but it's when you engage with someone carrying this angry energy, it's difficult for you to not ramp up to being angry yourself. And when they're coming at you combative, no matter how calmly you start, you end up, it's like that resonance of once you send a vibration, it can cause other things to vibrate. It's like those people, especially the chat trolls, it's they bring out a different side in you sometimes. The proverbial you being we.
I have a question. How many of us thought that flat Earth is bullshit in the beginning?
I did. Oh.
In the first moment, I'm saying not when you were research. In the first moment, I think 90% of us thought.
I never had such a thought.
I had a feeling like it can't be the same way that, like, for example, if you walked to where your car was parked and your car's not there anymore, and then you suddenly get that feeling like, oh no, this can't be. Where is my vehicle? Where's my bike? Or something that's been stolen.
that's
That
more
feeling of
like it. Yeah.
it can't be. It
You
can't be.
know, you know what I thought? It's cult, man. I thought this is some fucking cult.
Yeah.
Now, see, when I first, I don't know exactly how, the cards lined up the way they did, but when I heard that pictures from Earth, I mean from space are fake, I
Yeah.
just said, well, is that true? And then I looked and I said, well, what is a real photo from space? And that's when my journey began. Like my mind was never on flat Earth. My mind was immediately on how do I validate that what I think is true? That's it. Like I didn't think, oh, flat Earth is dumb. Who are these flat earthers? Because I would have had to have an idea of flat Earth, which would have been given to me by my teachers back in school. That's the only thought that I could have pulled from. I didn't have anything else because my experience is my experience. So it's like, okay, well, what is the evidence that I live on a globe? Like I never ever thought to ridicule flat Earth because the first thing I thought to do was to scrutinize the globe.
Do you think that gave you a benefit? So entering in 2015, sort of 2016, that main sort of zone where there wasn't a standardized model map and the AE projection wasn't pasted everywhere, and entering this thing with a complete question mark, do you think that allowed you to almost discover it easier? Whereas today, when we try and present all the stuff, then they pick apart one aspect of it and then disregard the entire concept.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think I think I was empty, I didn't think my cup was full. I just explored.
Maybe also a little moon landing helped because that was before flat Earth.
Reason I asked that was, like when your best friend says to you, you've got to watch this movie, it's the greatest movie in the world, and then you go and watch it and it's actually a little bit disappointing to you. You had this preconceived idea and this expectation, and then your reality doesn't quite match up to that, so therefore you're left feeling unfulfilled. And then, whereas if someone just says, watch a movie, and you go and watch it with no preconceived ideas, you come out of there and say, holy shit, that was the greatest time. And it can often just be about how you've shaped your perception when first entering that space.
Yeah, we have.
And that's what's good about this place. Sorry, Raj.
No, yeah, he already jumped. Go ahead, Fletcher. He jumped. Sorry.
Okay.
Go.
And what's good about this place is that no one's coming forward saying, here's the model, blah, blah, blah. We all say, we don't have a model. We're trying to discover this. This is an open-ended question. It's not trying to make stuff in reality fit onto our little pretty model. It's the other way around, that we're not even claiming a model now. We're just finding all these little anomalies. So by not creating that, it is the AE projection, or it is the infinite plane map, or it is instead of making that claim, it's just more, how does this make sense? How does this make sense? Look at a puzzle piece at a time. But yet the ballers want us to present the entire puzzle to them. And that's could be either what's preventing them from seeing this, or maybe it's our strongest weapon in not presenting.
Well, you make a really good point. And I was kind of thinking about this the other day when you established this idea of a foundation, because you got to think about it how we were taught about this. Because when they gave us the answers, they fire them off all at once. They tell you this is the model, this is this, everything's this way, this is seasons, right? So you get everything all at once. So when they come to us, they want things in the same way that they tried to learn this belief that they had. And when they're not satisfied that they can't actually know everything, that I don't know, it creates this idea that they now have to appeal to something other than a scientist, and that's really hard for them.
Yeah, definitely. And if you think about how a lot of the stuff you've learned in your life, like for an analogy's sake, it's kind of like you got this textbook with 20 chapters and you skip to chapter 5 because that was an important thing that you needed to see. And then you skip to chapter 9 and then 12 and 15. So now in your mind, you think you know this book because you've taken out the juicy chapters, but you didn't read chapter 1 to 5, which gave you the entire foundational premise of what you were going to be learning. It's that most of our learning is not done in a systematic, foundational way. As much as they'd like us to believe it's foundational education, like you just said, they're sprinkling in the summary of chapter 14, the summary of chapter 15, the summary of chapter 16, all at one time. And then you go, okay, cool, got it. And then when you repeat those summaries and someone asks you, well, how did you get to either one of those? You haven't got that foundational understanding of the matter. You just got season's work on a ball because X, Y, done. Next question. That's the summary. That's not foundational. Foundational will be, how did we prove that there's axial tilt? How do we prove the distance to the sun? How did we, etc., etc. And then after proving all these things, we can now conclude that seasons are caused by X and Y in these proportions. That would be the real foundational scientific way of learning. But like you said, we sprinkled with 10 facts at once, and then that's why they shotgun us with 10 questions at once. Because as long as you can just tie all the neat ends together, then obviously your theory must be workable. The psychology of this human being that we are and that we deal with, I think, is one of the most fascinating things. How you can tell someone the same thing and how you said it, the tone of how you said it, the structure of the wording of how you said it. If you knew more about the person, you could understand whether a forceful approach or a timid approach would work. Or it is often not so much about the information, but the delivery of that information to the receiver in a way that the receiver is used to receiving it. So if that receiver receives between 100 and 300 hertz, typically you've got to figure out how to encode your message into 100 to 300 hertz. And it's the same with these humans that we engage with. Firstly, figure out what is their station or what is their frequency by a couple of little short jab questions. And then once you've sort of calibrated towards how you need to engage with them, but their stubbornness, and you argue with their ego. Their ego doesn't want to be proven wrong, even if they are wrong. So if you're talking to their ego, it's not there to learn. It's there to be more alpha than you. And as they continue with their ego-driven explanations, then it starts to bring out your ego-driven explanations. So either you're calibrating to them or they're calibrating to you. And it's amazing. There are minds that come in here and hear it for the first time. And like Elijah was saying, there's no rejection of the information. There's just curiosity and the want to explore it more. And then
I think
the guys who've been here for 6 years that will argue this thing till they're blue in the face.
I like how you know who you've got, because usually, like, it's the same thing every time, right? They'll ask, like, a few fundamental questions that they think just absolutely would stump you, or they just can't wrap their head around. And then they realize, oh, okay, yeah, what you're saying makes a lot of sense, and what I was saying, that was nonsense. I kind of understand that now. Their follow-up question is always the same. It's always, why would they lie? And now they have like 1 foot halfway through the door when they ask that question.
Absolutely, yes. That to me is like, okay, you've beaten me, but then why? Why would they lie? And it's often on, like you say, there's a series of questions that they've had to suddenly discover the way to think about it, because your brain is trained through repetition. So the more you repeat the learning of a topic, where they call it studying, the more you do that, the stronger the synapse in the brain becomes, because more electricity is flowing through that synapse. So imagine like the first time, like lightning strikes. And if you took a time lapse of lightning strikes over the course of a nighttime, that would be a glowing bright thing because of multiple strikes. And it's the same with the brain. The more we repeat a task or an action or a thought, the stronger that synapse becomes. But if we've never thought about something ever in our lives, there was never a synapse there. This is a brand new lightning strike. And for them to even follow you on that journey, it's almost as though the mind is, you've got like point A, B, C, and D, and you're trying to get them to go from A to D now. And the A to D is they've never taken that journey. They wouldn't know which road to take. They wouldn't know what's the shortest distance. They wouldn't know. So they're almost scared to try and follow you along that route. And then once they've taken that A to D journey and they see A to D is possible, then they would say, well, why would they lie and make us go to the B and the C and then to the D? Why would they lie about that? And at that point, we really should be more subtle, or more, we should know that we've already won when they ask that question. And there should be another really smart question after that brings it back on topic and not engaging in the lying talk. Because why does any liar lie? It's usually to get out of something or to benefit. So it's a non-sequitur question.
I think that's where you lose the fish. You know what I mean? You're fighting, and I think that's where it's lost, because I think that's where the trauma hits people the hardest. The why would they lie is a very depressing answer behind that. Yeah, you know what I mean?
But it's kind of like in sales, there's certain times where you've got to press and close, and at a customer or someone will give you these little signals or little cues. And if you're adept at reading body language and the interaction with people, you'll know, okay, they're done. So, for example, life insurance. No one likes it. No one wants to talk about it. But once you've made the person feel super guilty about what are they leaving their kids when they die, the guy will turn around and say, okay, how much is this going to cost me? What's the damage? At that point, the person has rolled over. It's about placing a number in front of them that settles it. So it's the same thing when the person says, why would they lie? They've agreed that a lie has taken place. So you've gotten them to the point of close. And then we go on to a new topic about lies, which, like you said, there's quite a horrible answer behind it. But we shouldn't even engage the lie question. There should be a point of close. So place the number in front of them and get the signature on the piece of paper. It's like at that point, okay, so you're acknowledging they have lied. And keep it on the point that these are the things they've lied about, not why would they lie. But the why would they lie gets us running off down a tangent of, firstly, did they lie? Didn't they lie? Why would they lie? Is that a valid reason for why? And it takes it off the whole So if the client says, well, what's the damage? And then I start giving him 10 different prices and I start really confusing the matter, I'm not going to close that deal. So it's like about, we need to almost realize that we've actually won. That question, why would they lie, is welcome to Flat Earth.
Your sentiment is on point, man.
Yeah, we have a VC verified Ramses. Welcome, Ramses. You have any questions for us, Ramses? Ramses? Nope. That's a shame.
Morning, gentlemen. Mic check.
What's up, Vlad?
What's up? What's up? How's everything, Roger?
Yeah, I'm fine, man.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah. So I was very lucky because I went to a illegal rave like 2 weeks ago, and now yesterday they closed everything up again. So all the clubs are closed.
What?
Every outdoor event is
What?
postponed.
Why?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, right? They let go of all the rules except the 6-foot one, right? So nightclubs and events, they could have their people inside only if they showed their test certificate or jab certificate. So everybody went out and try and get a test certificate, which bumped the numbers up, right? And now all these young people were tested positive because they wanted to go to the club. And now the clubs are closed because they got themselves tested, right? So they just shot themselves multiple times in the foot. And I'm laughing, right?
So is this across the whole Holland, or is this just in a city?
No, across all. It's just, they closed all nightclubs again. All bars have to close at 12 o'clock again, and all outdoor events are closed. So no outdoor events again.
That would be very. I don't even know psychologically how I would feel here in New York City if everything were to go back to that again. Now it's still weird. You still got people wearing masks, but there are a lot of people who aren't wearing masks. There are a lot of people who are out. Everyone says that, everything is fine. But one of my the guys that I work with, he says, Eli, did you get the jab? And I'm like, no. And he's like, oh, okay, well, just letting you know that for those of you who haven't, gotten this jab, there's this new variant. And because everyone is, everything is open and everyone is acting like everything is normal, they're afraid that this new variant could be spreading, because even if you do get the jab, people such as myself who haven't got the jab can infect people who have got the jab with this new variant. So that makes me afraid, because now they're basically telling people that I'm a danger to them merely by not being vaccinated.
And it's exactly the opposite, because they've proven there's something called viral shedding. So those that have already been injected, those that have already been injected are the ones passing on a spike protein.
My bad.
Solar, go ahead, and then Helio. Solar,
I was just saying, so the actual studies, there's already been studies released, and it's showing that the people that are vaccinated are doing something called viral shedding, which means they are passing on spike proteins, which could be a variant of the original COVID-19, SARS-CoV-2. So
on that point,
it's the exact opposite, and companies now are starting to create separate areas for the unvaccinated and the vaccinated to be separated from one another.
But then
And
you also have
corporates like Microsoft have already started succession plans for the vaccinated. So you have to tell your company if you are, and if you are, they need to replace you within the next 3 years. So as much as your company is saying the exact opposite to where they're saying that you're actually the danger to them, you're a healthy individual, and no person in the history without symptoms could ever pass on something.
Yeah, and what you have is propaganda and anti-propaganda about the shedding thing, right? All going on at the same time. And so everyone that is aware should pay attention to this, because whether or not you think it's real or not real, all this kind of thing. Now, now I've got my original point, because you're making a really good point, Sasha, about
you talked about the test.
Yeah, the test. The test. I mean, is the test accurate? I mean, can they actually? What type of test is it? How are they going to tell whether or not you are infected or a shedder or whatever? Go ahead, Elijah.
Before you guys go into all that, so I guess my only point in saying that I'm worried is because I already see the avenues that and like people will police themselves the way that they've been policing themselves.
Yeah, that's because they're going to believe propaganda.
All they're doing is, putting down these ways that people can differentiate themselves from the other. So you have certain buildings that say, you cannot enter this building without a mask unless you've had the jab. So this one takes the cake. This one I was really upset about. So children who have been vaccinated, have the jab, they don't have to wear a mask. But children who haven't have to go to school with a mask. So just think about the social ramifications after a few months of that.
That's freaking sad, bro. It's really sad.
Yeah.
It's like this.
So we got this. Yeah, we got this till the 13th of August that they closed the clubs and the bars, and so fun times, right? Fun times.
Even he was talking about children, but I mean, look at the adults that watch the nonsense on the media and believe the same thing. They might as well be children, right? I mean, we're gonna stick this freaking wand up your nose, and then we're gonna tell you whether or not you are able to come in, or you have a freaking bracelet. It's like, okay, it's just what the hell is wrong with people these days? It's weird.
But if you look at that scenario, that Operation Lockstep, the entire process is a world of tighter top-down government control and more authoritarian leadership with limited innovation and growing citizen pushback. That was from 2010. So the entire plan here, I was talking to someone in the Netherlands yesterday. They were saying to me, they are kind of making out like Europe has gotten over this whole thing as long as everyone goes and gets the jab. And now everyone's gone and got it. Now they're going to lock everyone back down again. But it's using this letting the fish run a bit and then pulling it back in, and letting the fish run a bit and pulling it back in. It's setting that hook nice and tight. And it's giving this illusion like, oh, Europe's already over the bulk of it. We don't have to. All these restrictions have been let loose because people are starting to go and get their medicine. And once there's enough, etc., then the government just puts you all back to where you were. and then there'll have to be a second, third, fourth, fifth dose, or
Wait,
whatever it is.
is the jab medicine?
Yeah, right.
Well,
They're pretty much turning us against each other.
Yeah, I don't know. This is something we were not necessarily supposed to get.
when trying to tiptoe around these words, I'm.
Yeah, did you guys read or see the Project Polygon thing? I watched like most of it. Did you see what they said about currency?
No. What did they say about currency?
It was very interesting. They were trying to spin it as if it was fun and interesting, but they were talking about cryptocurrency and how they want to maintain the control on cryptocurrency. It's very, it's a big oxymoron, but that was the important part. They were going over this way to control the currency in a way that's different from how we would see our cash now. It would have a restrictive, kind of like parental control is what they example they gave, where you could give your child a crypto wallet basically, and it would have restrictions on it, like you could not buy candy or ice cream, or it's only used for gas. And I as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh no.
Yeah,
because then they can just flip that
for
around
your
on us.
safety, for your
Yeah.
safety, and
Or
for your
social crediting. Social
Yeah.
crediting.
As soon as I heard that, I was like, oh, this is over.
Well, in China already, they've implemented that social credit system. And based on your job, you get a code. And that code allows you to travel so many blocks away from your residence. And only when you get into the B category codes can you leave your state. And when you get into the A category codes, can you leave the country. So they're already implementing this really.
Let me say this about
fucking.
Yeah, sure, but in China, it's really only in the major cities because.
Oh, no, it's coming to the world. Coming to a city near you.
No, I get that. That's what I'm saying. It's only in the major cities in China because there's over 1 billion people in China, and most of them don't. Half of them live in major cities, but the other half live in the rural areas, and they don't even use digital probably don't even have Wi-Fi. As far as that goes.
When this thing started,
it's like these movies that come out. Where you have like tiers of security clearance, and it's scary to think that that's like, I mean, because like we're tricked by words, when in actuality that's exactly what's about to go down. You're going to be cleared to go specific places based on, identification. That's crazy.
Well,
that's a slave fucking. That's a slave ticket.
When this Wuhan thing launched, we were all looking at China and saying, gosh, look how they forced their population to wear masks. Look how they locked down all the provinces. And we were all sitting there on the outside looking in saying, China is such an authoritarian state. And then suddenly the entire world rolled out the same mechanism. And once they've given themselves these emergency powers, they don't have to relinquish them. So at this point now, like I say, they're experimenting on the most docile population or the most collectivistic population group, and when they see it works, they roll it out. And it's a frightening thing to think about. It takes probably 1 generation, maybe 2 generations. You're born in a system where your parents don't leave the block.
It said it was 3 generations.
Just don't leave. Well, 3 generations is genetic for you to go back to either your origin, genetic or whatever. But how quickly can we change the way the world thinks? Like with this lockdown over a year, people are now used to lockdowns and are actually saying, yes, you must do it so that it slows the spread. And the concept of a lockdown is like your slave population. So how long would this take? Maybe 10 years of lockdown, maybe 20 years of lockdown, and all the children born in this time, this will be their normal. They won't know anything other than this. And maybe the older generations will still say, it's really sad.
It's really sad how simple it is to
behavior.
Yeah, it's really sad how easy it was for them to implement this. It's really sad.
And how will it become normal because of how short our attention spans are and how short our memories are?
Exactly.
So maybe 20, 30 years.
Go ahead, Elijah. What you got?
Elijah, you're on mute.
But it's a neat trick, right? Just to interject, it's a neat trick. What they did, they told us, yeah, you can go out and party, kids. Just have your jab or your test certificate, and then everybody went testing, and then based
What's
on
weird
these
is
tests,
like I see like it's like you can go to this concert now if you have your certificate that you did the. It's like, dude, 2 years ago we were swapping spit everywhere, just getting muddy, and go to the festivals and stuff, And then all of a sudden, well, you can go to this festival if you did this. It's like, what? I mean, it's weird how fast it happened to me. And so it's like, and I see everyone scared, just wearing masks. It's just like everyone's scared of the air. It's really a strange situation. It's like people didn't even realize that there's so much shit that I can't say on here.
Yeah. Well, what they did, right, before every outdoor event was closed now, they told us we have this biggest festival called Lowlands, which is a 3 or 4 days festival, but your certificate is only valid for 2 days. So they told the kids, so yeah, you can come to the festival, but it would be better for you to get the jab, or you need to get another certificate on location here because your certificate is only valid for 2 days. I'm like, wow. So an organization of a festival is encouraging these kids to do stuff to get.
And they have,
come on, guys.
Yeah, and they have like low level
That's
people
like
that are
medical.
higher, and there's like you have to verify their certificate or whatever, and these guys are just like, I'm just doing my job, just the
But
same way it's been
like
with the police state for years,
But it's like how you got to put that disclaimer when you talk about cryptocurrency. You got to put that disclaimer saying this is not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor, etc., etc. When a place is telling you that you need to take medicine, quote unquote, before entering this venue, they're giving you medical advice. And technically, that should come with some kind of a liability, unless they put a disclaimer saying we're not medical advisors, we're not health practitioners, but we would suggest.
See, and this is what's so sad about the ignorance of the population. It's like, hey, they said this on the news. Why wouldn't I believe it? Government said so, and the government said so through the news. So you're an asshole, and you don't believe the government? It's like, well, fuck no, I don't believe government. Don't you? Haven't you seen the government fuck over the population for years and years and send you to fucking foreign war? Don't get me started. Oh my God.
And then they'll
The
ask
foreign
you,
wars.
what's your issue with authority?
What's
Why
your
can't
issue
you
with
just
authority
listen
is, don't you
why can't
realize
just
that they
listen to
fucking,
authority?
I wanted to add to your so when they give you medical advice, right? They can't do that unless they have a license to practice.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but it's just, it doesn't even matter anymore to them, and like people just
It matters
believe.
if you flip it on them and you get the WHO involved and you use their own medicine against them.
Well, we can do the best we can, but hey, guess how they're gonna have to fucking kill me before I take the jab. I promise you that much.
Well, Bloomberg reported that they've already administered 3.9 billion doses.
Wow.
So it's already over 50%.
That's crazy.
And when you look, it's never been approved. It was only emergency authorized for use. And it skipped trials. So
Yeah.
And
Last
people
time
just
I've been, I think it's been like over 10 years since I've been to a clinic, so I don't even go to doctors.
So I've already heard that one of these jab manufacturers are asking for a third one to be accepted because the first and the second one doesn't really work that well, and now they want to give you a third one. So it's a never-ending story if you go by that logic, right? Because there will always be another thing, and then they're going to boost you and boost you. So these conspiracy theorists were right again, right? We've been telling you these people from the beginning. Yeah, it won't be two. They're going to boost you every year now. Be careful.
I got an
and you
idea
think
with
about
that, right?
Microsoft. Just with Microsoft, they promised that Windows 10 was going to be like this absolute miracle of a browser. Then they pushed Windows 10 onto virtually every laptop that was open at a certain time. And then weekly, you need updates or you'll get a virus. Now, these are the same people who are now turning us into their own little experiment. And we're going to need weekly jabs or daily jabs, or we'll get a virus.
I wanted to make a point with that too, because I just kind of thought about this, right? So if they make one guy, you know, a psyop, right? But he's got some truth to him, but he's mostly crazy, someone like Alex Jones. When people hear the nonsense that he says, and then eventually it happens, but he also says all this other nonsense, no matter how true it is of what he said, they won't ever want to admit it because they won't want that label of, oh, I now I have to acknowledge XYZ person was right. And that gives these people that kind of control the other side a whole nother purpose I didn't even really think about until now.
Yeah.
But it's such a ludicrous thing that people want to attach information to a person. Information is information. And if that person shared it with you, that person shared it. It's the information and whether it's valid that actually matters. So whether it's a street sweeper who turned and said, don't trust the government, valid. But now do I have to always say it was the street sweeper who told me that? No. It's irrelevant actually where, like if the information has its own merit, all right? Now, I'm not saying it's irrelevant. There are fallacious things, but, like it's the same thing when like you mentioned something about Alex Jones. Why must you now be painted with the giant tar brush of every false claim he's ever made when you're agreeing with the information that was shared by that person? It's
sure,
but
everyone here,
their limited minds will always say, "Oh, you're talking about Eric Dubay, or you're talking about," and they always want to bring it back to the root where who shared that information with you. Oh, well, then he must be fraudulent.
No, everyone here. I mean, flat earthers are individual researchers, right? So when they say, "Oh, you got that from this guy," okay. Well, how about you take a look at the information that I'm saying? Because I've got my information from several sources. So why are you associating me with someone that I can give a source? Hey, yeah, take a look at this. But I can give you several other resources too to look at. So why would you associate me with that person?
It's a social thing. They made it all down to the information is like second or third. The highest priority is how they fit with the social system.
Well, it's because they've not looked into it. They're like, oh, so you,
I know it doesn't matter.
You just believe everything Eric Dubay says, right? That's why they want to say, well, Eric Dubay, and because he's a popular figure, and then they'll have some sources like, oh, Eric Dubay is a this and that and that. Like, dude, no, I like some of Eric Dubay's information. I like some of Mark Sargent's information. I like some of my information or whatever. But that's not me. Look in my eyes and tell me where's the curvature.
But that's
I
the
don't
point. It's
give a
not. It's
fuck
not there.
what
It's
you
not their
think, you know, about all
information. It's just information shared by them. So it shouldn't even have an attachment originally to any person.
Sure, but I
because
mean,
it's
you're gonna have to
just
convince
information.
them that you're not. I mean, it was like, well, I mean, I heard several times today on this live stream, people say, "Are you guys in a cult?" Well, of course not. You know, and what is a cult? I mean, a cult doesn't even describe what we're in. We're all people that have come from different ideas, found the information, and have a conglomerated effort to come together and say, hey, what they're saying about the earth isn't true, right? So now, whether or not we believe, you know, in different religions or anything involved with that, there's no curvature on earth. We all stand strong on that. Now, whether or not any other different religions are involved, there's no curvature on earth. The rest of it, we're going to have to start from there. Earth is not moving, and there's no curvature.
You're missing something though. When you
What
say
did I
even when they
miss?
look at it, well, it's how their priorities are set. People can look at information, but no matter the information they receive, they will disregard it based off this the social kind of catastrophe it could have on them. They will never accept the information because that's not the way their priorities are set up.
Oh no, sure, but hey, look into your heart. Look
They
into your
don't.
heart when
They
it's
don't do that.
calling
We know
for
that.
you. Look into your heart. What is that? Nothing else you can do. I don't know where you're going, and I don't know why. Who was that? Stevie Nicks?
Roxette.
Dude, looking. Was it Roxette? Look into your heart. There you go, man. Who cares what people think about you? This shit is it's right on, man. The earth is not moving and it's not a globe. Damn, it's really easy to figure out once you see it. It's like people want it to be a globe for some reason. You need to figure out why you want it to be a globe so bad.
Prove
when
it.
it's
Prove
obviously
it
not.
Helio, prove it that it's not a globe.
I can't prove it's not a globe because there's no evidence for it.
You mean you can't prove it is a globe because there's no.
No, I can't prove it's not a globe because who would try to prove the negative? Everybody experiences the Earth as a level stationary plane. Why would I try to prove it's a globe? That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Can you prove that unicorns don't exist?
There you go. Who posted the Roxette video? Was that Bong?
I called Bong by
No, it's
accident.
Miguel. Yeah, Miguel always on top of this shit. Yeah, bro. Listen to your heart. I like that song, man. From the 80s, bro. Dude, it's your heart, man. This is the experience we all have. It's like I don't know why all these freaking assholes just come against, like, you flat earthers don't understand. No, we do understand. We do understand what we experience. Earth is not what they told us it is. So, you can be mad if you want to. Why do you if you disagree with us, why do you hang around constantly on a daily basis, freaking bugging us? You're not going to change my freaking mind. I promise you're not going to change my mind about this. But don't hang out in my freaking chat, freaking trying to change new people that come across the topic all the time. You're really going to start to piss me off because, yeah, man, past couple of days, man, people in the YouTube chat have been really pissing me off, and I'm about to just freaking start banning all of them because they don't bring any freaking globe earth evidence. They just start making fun of flat earthers, and it's starting to piss me off, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie about that one.
Anyway, sorry, I was venting there. Go ahead, guys.
Why don't you just turn off comments?
I don't want to turn the chat off because I actually consider that, but I think that would. I want the channel to grow, and if I turned off live chat, I think the channel wouldn't grow. So,
Well,
but I also can't babysit the
a lot
chat
easier to turn off comments than ban each and every one of them.
Yeah, but I personally
no.
things where you can't
Actually, I like them to expose themselves as total dipshits. So anyway.
You should have heard this other guy yesterday. He was it was eggshells, but I think I said it yesterday. Eggshells was trying to tell like a group of 20 people that you can't actually know anything and doesn't know if he's breathing or exists. And then this other guy, he just stumbled into the conversation. He was agreeing with me that you absolutely can obtain knowledge. And then everyone kind of turned on him. He said, "Do you know who you're agreeing with right now?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my goodness!"
There's that mob mentality at work right there.
Not just that, but he didn't care what I was saying, but he knew how ridiculous what they were saying was. He didn't care what I believed or thought. He just thought it was with the person that wasn't just speaking out of their ass the whole time.
Well, Chaos here in Livestream voice text, he said it's okay block them. No, I don't block anybody. Well, I mean, I would recommend like personally blocking anyone from a chat, because you can't when you're in YouTube chat you can't unblock them because you don't see their freaking chats anymore. So don't block anybody in the YouTube chat because you won't be able to see what they say, and they'll
Block
expose
them.
themselves.
Why, Helio? Because the idiot that's trolling today is going to come back and say something profound tomorrow. Is that what you're afraid of?
No, because when I catch up with them and I block them, they're going to come back on another account, and then I'll freaking block them anyway. I don't know. I mean, it's
You're
like
talking about fighting an endless battle against trolls. If
I know.
that's a problem, just turn the comments off.
I guess maybe I don't know. We'll see. That could be an option in the future because I've tried several other tactics or whatever. So yeah, we'll see.
Make me mod. I'll fix it.
If they really want to type, they can still watch. And then since they can't type in there and make fun, they're going to be even more tempted to come into the server and do it, right? We'll get them in here.
I seriously doubt that.
You tried making a Bong moderator? That'll solve all your problems.
Me and Bong make us mods. We'll fix it for you.
Oh boy.
I've already tried that. See, that's one of the options I had.
Well, you doubted
tried
us?
that several times.
Helio, you doubted me and Bong?
You doubting us, bro?
Yes. I've done it already, man. You guys
No, you haven't made me and Bong mods yet. What are you talking about?
No, Bong has been a mod, but who's it? Who's the other person?
You know who I am.
Oh, Jim. Yeah, you've been a mod in there, bro. I just took all the mods, so
Give me
fucking
Supreme Leader tag. I'll be the president.
No, I'm done with I'm done with the drama and shit. People are like,
give me mod right now.
No,
you're just
give
getting
me
started.
I'll unsubscribe.
No, I already tried all that, So anyway, we're gonna leave it the way it is for now, or like Lunatic said, I'll just freaking turn the fucking chat off, and we'll just have our show, what we're doing now.
Oh no, there are flat earthers that chat. But
I don't think I really don't want to do that. I want those dumbasses to come in there and make all their stupid comments and make themselves look like total freaking ignoramuses. And
but nobody's reading that shit except for us and them. And if they're too stupid to see how stupid they are, we get to laugh at them, but nobody else is seeing it.
Yeah. Like, at least tag and try to, you know what I mean, get the videos set up the videos so that so that it reaches more people, or that it tries to bypass
All right,
algorithm.
cool.
I don't know. I don't think it will because the channel is flagged. But
So we just passed
it's not
3,000.
reaching people.
All right, we just passed 3,000 subscribers on YouTube. So the live chat, which none of you guys pay attention to ever.
Lies.
You're gonna give me
That's a
some
lie.
recommendations about it
That's a
right
lie.
now.
Prove it.
No, that's,
Prove it.
that's part of my recommendation. The fact that none of us ever look at it. So why is it useful?
I do.
Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I
Half
do.
of those views
So
are
now, but your recommendation was now to tell me to shut it off.
No,
Yeah,
what
that's
the
what I'm saying.
Who told you that?
Like if you're having a problem with
is this the
trolls,
right
it's not a
place?
loss, just turn
Or
comments
what?
off.
Hey,
We
Ray,
don't
Is
need
this
to
the
do
right
that.
place?
This
Seriously?
is the right place.
Yes,
this is
Like
the
right
place.
now?
All right, cool.
You made it. You
Hey,
made it to the right
hey,
place.
and while we're talking about this, everyone that's listening on YouTube now, what do you guys? Do you guys like the live YouTube chat? I mean, you can.
I love it.
All right,
Because
cool.
it's just fine. I mean, unless people are posting stuff they shouldn't be posting, let them do whatever the fuck they're gonna do.
I mean, I've tried to like somebody got every time I like wrench, and people are like, "Well, I don't have a wrench this, and I just got tired of it. I'm just like, how about I just give nobody wrenches except for me?
It's called micromanagement.
Give
But
everyone
really-
who comes into the chat
you-
wrenches.
That's kind of
Globals or not.
racist.
Yeah.
And guess
I
what?
mean, honestly,
I
the
think
live stream is
I'm
entirely
so-
yours, man. I mean, you've done all the work on it. You don't owe anybody anything about the live stream.
Dude, but also I owe the live stream to all you guys because I'm not there all the time, So it's like, and so I appreciate everything that's going on, and I think people appreciate the live stream going on, and
Well, then show that
it
by
would be
giving people a
ridiculous
couple
for me to
wrenches.
shut the live chat off.
I found this.
No.
because
If I give one person a wrench, another person's gonna be like, "Why don't I have a wrench?" I've already been through this, bro.
What do you think we are, glow earthers? Damn, dude.
No, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I've been doing this for a couple of years.
I don't know, man. It just sounds like you're putting yourself in a corner so that you can complain about it. Because there's solutions right in front of you.
Yeah.
No,
that's Helio for you.
No. I'm telling you, I think it works okay right now. And people message me when there's a major issue, and I'll check it out, and then, but for the most part, it's just rolling, kind of the way I want it to, and that's fine.
Yeah, Reckonor's correct. I mean, shutting the chat down would be a weakness, but if it needs more oversight, then just you need to swallow your own bullshit. If you think you owe that channel to this community, then give this community some control over it so they can help. Otherwise you're just complaining.
Correct.
Chat Helio, there on the YouTube channel, there you can create a group of people that can manage the whole, every certain things on the channel that have access to certain things. I asked if you could give
What's the
me some permissions.
What's the difference between a government official and Helio? I mean, right, Helio? Like, you're complaining about a problem, and you're gatekeeping, making it the problem.
Kind of sounds like the government.
Well, let me ask you this.
I'm fucking with you though. I'm not.
No, I know that. So what's the difference?
With great
It's
power
like-
comes great responsibility, right?
So like this, for the most part, I mean, since we're talking about it publicly, this is the first time it's necessarily come up because you guys just randomly talk about whatever, almost never pay attention to the YouTube chat, and
I do.
I know some people do. I'm not saying no.
That's a bold claim. You say you guys never ever have done this.
Yeah.
I
That's
didn't
kind of like
say
a
that.
that
You
sounds
know,
like
you
a
know what it
glober.
sounds like?
You sound
Hold
like,
on, hold on.
you sound like a glober
All
right
right,
now.
no,
The
reason,
I'll tell you what it
hold on.
sounds like. You sound like you hardly go to the YouTube chat. That's why you say that. That's what it sounds like. I'm always there.
Well, to be honest,
You know,
I mean, a lot of times
it's
I don't. A lot of
rejection.
times
It's
I don't.
rejection.
Listen,
Wait, Helio said he's gonna be honest right now. Listen to Helio. He's about to be
Uh-oh.
honest. Go ahead,
I'm
Helio.
about to be honest.
Projection?
Like I hit play in the morning, and then I go to work.
You're lying.
Why are you saying? I didn't even fucking finish my sentence, Jamsey. God
Who
damn.
cares? You're just complaining.
I didn't complain shit. I can tell that when you guys are talking, you're not looking at the YouTube chat.
Look, man, I want to participate.
Why are you complaining?
I'm not
involved.
saying
I
you
want to
should
be
or should
active
not.
on the 24/7 YouTube
Jesus
channel.
Christ.
I want to be active, okay? But there's absolutely nothing I can do there but be frustrated.
Yeah, make me a mod,
and then
Helio. I'll
talk
help you.
to Discord because I know I'm not going to be able to affect any of those people on YouTube. Not that I want to ban people or
All
mute
right,
people.
so if I start giving wrenches back out again, then you're gonna start
Yeah,
looking
give me
at
3
YouTube
wrenches.
chat.
Helio, you got the
I'm
wrong
gonna give
perspective.
Jemsy 3 wrenches and Bong 2 wrenches, and then you start looking at
I
the
want
YouTube chat.
permission to go in and edit the tags, the descriptions, so that the algorithm, so more people can see it. At least try things to work around the algorithm. That's what I want to do. Get more viewers, get more people coming. But
how are you
gotta
gonna do
give
that?
That sounds good. More
How are you
viewers?
gonna do that?
Well,
How
you
you gonna
go
do
in
that?
and you go into the YouTube channel settings, right? And then you add users.
I'm not gonna give you perms on my freaking
Well,
YouTube
there
channel.
you go. Well, there you go. Let me tell you something. Yeah, that's what the YouTube channel is about. Yeah, that's how
Stop
they work.
complaining, Helio.
Okay, it's about a team effort. That's what I'm trying to say. If you want help, we'll help. But then you gotta open it up for us to come
That's
help.
not what we're talking about. We're talking about just having a wrench on the freaking YouTube chat.
No, we're talking about
Jesus
growing the YouTube, the viewers on YouTube, right?
Oh my God.
Right?
I guess
That's what I'm saying. It's a team effort.
I don't even
YouTube
think you
set it
know
up
how to, I
so
don't even know I don't think you
teams can
even
take
know how to
advantage.
use a YouTube channel, Bong.
Well, I've got like 3 or 4 channels. Like you
All
don't
right.
even know how
So
to
why
tag it.
why
I'm
do you
trying to
think
help.
what you want me to give you permissions
listen.
on my freaking YouTube
The
channel?
way the YouTube channels work, right, is you can turn it into a brand. I don't know if you've turned it into a brand. And when you do that,
Why
then you
would
can add other YouTube users that can help you manage the channel. We'll have certain permissions to certain things.
But it's not. I actually consider this our YouTube channel, and I've been kind of protecting it from the dipshits.
From who? From us?
Actually, a lot of flat earthers freaking bother me when I give them all kinds of wrenches and shit, and I got sick of the shit. So that's why I took all the wrenches away, and it's actually been running fairly smooth for the past few months since I took all the wrenches away.
So
I'm not going to give you perms on my
what you're
freaking
basically
YouTube
saying-
channel.
What you're
Exactly.
basically saying is you were upset at a few. You banned some poor sap who made YouTube comments his life, who had nothing to do with your decision. And now there's a whole bunch of people like just out there that are being punished for the 2 or 3 people that you gave wrenches to that you didn't vet. Now they have to suffer.
No,
that what you said?
no, it's even deeper than that. But I don't know. We should talk about this.
So you're making them
Well, actually, when I first created the YouTube channel, I had a different idea about it.
You said
and
earlier
nobody
it
wanted
was
to support
our
me with it.
YouTube channel. Now you're saying
No,
it's
that-
your YouTube channel. You're not going to give me permission.
I even heard you call this his part right here.
Let me say this. This is Helio's live stream. This is Helio's YouTube. And the reason that I say that is because I know I wouldn't have done it. Not only would I not have done it, I also is because would I have done it for this
I can't
so have done it. Not only would I not have done it, I also is because would I have done it for this
I can't
so have done it. Not only would I not have done it,
they're still live.
I also been saying since I've been here is because would I have done it for this
I can't
so have done it. Not only would I not have done it,
they're still live.
I also been saying since I've been here is because would I people do, even us. Just is what it is.
That sounded like your point,
There's
not
a-
Helio's point.
Well, it's called 24/7 Flat Earth 24/7. I'm assuming it's for this Discord. I didn't know you had 2 YouTube channels. Like,
Well, I have a backup channel. That I can stream from if this one gets shut down. In the admin chat.
I have a question. Check this out.
That I can stream
Earth,
from
right? Millions
if this
and
one
hundreds
gets
of
shut down.
D Live, not as popular,
In the
right? But what if we go to D Live?
In chat.
I have a question. People like check this out.
That I can stream
Earth,
from
right? Millions
if this
and
one
hundreds
gets
of
shut down.
D Live, not as popular, right?
Oh,
But what if we go to D Live?
People who have already
People like check this out.
whatever, all these different alternative platforms besides YouTube.
That I can stream from
Millions
if this
and
one
hundreds
gets
of
shut down.
D Live, not as popular,
And
right?
so we're
But
really
what if we
trying
go
to
to D
reach,
Live?
right? We're like, for the most part, we're trying to reach.
Check this out.
Whatever, all these different alternative platforms besides YouTube.
That I can stream from
Millions
if this
and
one
hundreds
gets
of
shut down.
Oh, yeah,
Or I'm gonna
but-
record. I'm
but-
gonna record it. I'm gonna record it and put it up somewhere.
D Live, not as
And so
popular.
we're really trying to reach, right? We're like, for the most part, we're trying to reach.
Check this out.
The last part, I thought it sounded like a good point from the little bit that I heard.
Whatever, all these my last point, alternative platforms besides YouTube.
But I can stream from
Millions
Yeah, I
and
was
hundreds
just
of
saying,
or I'm gonna record. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record it.
all the
and
people
put it
who
up
go
somewhere.
to D Live, Rockman, Odyssey, any of these alternative platforms besides YouTube are already semi-woke at the very least.
Check this out.
They're there because they're aware of the censorship and stuff like that. They're not exactly the group of people that we're trying to all the alternative platforms besides YouTube are going to be stuck on
Yeah, I was
YouTube.
just saying,
Or I'm gonna record. I'm gonna record it. I'm gonna record it.
All the
and
people
put
who
it
go
up
to
somewhere.
No, a lot of those
D-Live,
people
Rockman,
are not
Odyssey,
necessarily
all
flat
these
earthers
platforms
and could
besides
benefit
YouTube
flat
are already
earthers
semi-woke
more
at the very
than
least.
any of these
They're
dumbasses
there
on
because
YouTube.
they're aware
YouTube
of
is only for
censorship
stupid
and stuff
people, in
like
my
that. They're
opinion.
not exactly
Everybody else
the
is on these
group
on these
of people
channels,
that we're
not because
trying
they're
to
not because they're smart,
alternative platforms besides YouTube are going to be stuck on YouTube.
but we get not necessarily
All the people who go to
no, a lot of those people are not necessarily necessarily flat earthers, and to benefit flat earth already more than any of these dumbasses on YouTube. YouTube is only for stupid people, in my opinion. Everybody else is on the channel, not because they're smart,
them anything else. We are aware.
All the people who go to
a lot of these people are not necessarily flat earthers, and to benefit flat earth already more than any of these dumbasses on YouTube.
I've noticed
YouTube is only for stupid people.
there's a gaming channel that
Everybody else is
for a game that I used to play that I'm not unsubscribed to
not
yet.
because they're
them anything else.
I'm seeing even these gaming channels are really starting to complain about just how broken YouTube is and how their videos keep getting taken down and censored and stuff like that. It's gotten so bad that even the normies that are just trying to run a freaking gaming channel, can't do so. You know, it's like they've really YouTube's shot themselves in the foot so bad. Even they got a broken gaming channels are really nobody can complain about just how broken YouTube is and how their videos keep getting
especially flat earthers,
censored.
People who've been tagged flat earth.
It's gotten so bad that even the normies that are just trying to run a freaking gaming channel,
as far as
can't do so.
live stream platforms go, I've been kicked from Twitch twice.
So bad.
That's what's bad.
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't have an audience.
Their videos
YouTube is the only place I really have an audience. D Live, you know, a couple people show up, whatever, and it's live right now there, but nobody's paying attention to that, you know. So
you have to tag it. You have to do the work and tag it, and put the right tags in front and market it, and title it for all these things.
It's just easier to do it on YouTube, so I just do it on YouTube. But if they kick us from here, I'll still record our conversations and everything, and then I'll put it up on another platform. I'll put it on fucking BitChute or whatever. I'll upload it later.
I still have my my YouTube. So
yeah, and Roger's YouTube. You know, so I mean, so it's like I'm expecting this channel to be shut down almost every day. I can't believe that we're still going after 2 years. You know, it's fucking crazy to me, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie about that. And I don't even maybe I was the one that brought up, you know, not having, you know, like some moderators in the chat. It's like I've been through that shit, bro. Let's just let it roll. Let it roll the way it's going now. I'm not always there, but when I'm there, I'll freaking time people out or get rid of people that are spamming. I try to put slow mode on most of the time, you know, so that people can't spam the chat, but everybody's going to have to put up with it. You know?
Piggybacking on
people
what
are digging
Lou was saying, as far as like reaching normies, that's something I've been thinking about a lot because you have I've been watching a lot of Dave Weiss interviews, and he's getting on a lot of mainstream, if not mainstream, okay, so for those who aren't cognizant of this, you have mainstream media, and then you have, and these are really hard air quotes, independent media that you find in various places, like, you know, influential people on Facebook or influential people who have a big subscriber count on YouTube, or maybe smaller numbers that still represent journalism, right?
Right.
So
yeah.
But if you're paying attention very hard, you realize that independent media isn't so independent anymore. For instance, the Young Turks, they say that they're independent. I don't know when they've been independent because Cenk has been getting money since forever. So I don't know.
Didn't have David Weiss on Young Turks, though.
The point is, he was.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh, no. The point that I'm trying to make is I'm not saying Dave Weiss is TYT. I'm just saying we also have this not mainstream yet not street or not. I see. No, I don't want to say that. I like Dave. I like his content, but why? What I'm saying is there are many other people with their own various ways of reaching people, and those people aren't reaching out to normal people. Like those, all of everyone here that is very good at what they do, we've all allowed ourselves to get comfortable in this community. I'm not talking about this Discord, because this community extends out to Nathan's Discord, or I should say Betty's Discord,
and Quantum Erasers channel, and all,
Quantum
all kinds of
Erasers channel, but not just them. Jim's channel, Slide, all of these Globers and Flat Earthers, like we are typically going to the same clubs, partying at the same places, right?
I
That this
guess,
is
yeah.
what I'm seeing. And it's not until you look up Flat Earth, then you go to the relevance on YouTube and you just put in upload date, and then it shows like the random people where you're like, who the fuck is this? Oh shit, okay, this is what this person thinks, and this person doesn't even fucking know who a Dave Weiss is. This person doesn't even know who fucking that Discord exists. There are all of these regular people that are out there that don't really know how to put the pieces together, but they're
Well, I'll
out
tell
there.
you what, I think maybe what you're getting at, and tell me if I'm wrong. David Weiss, in the past few months, has put together a really good presentation, and he's put himself out there to some just hit my microphone, sorry, a good presentation, and he's got everything set up where like he's done several interviews where he's put together a pretty good presentation. Like,
but here's the scary thing, and I'm not saying I'm just aware that this is happening. So you watch an interview, and you see there's a commonality that I found in these interviews. Like everyone who isn't mainstream, however, they have a little bit of a following, and this is what I mean. Like, so it might not be the mainstream, like the people that we consider mainstream, like the people at Big Think or the people at like E or the History Channel. Like, it's not like that.
no.
Like these
I know what you're saying.
YouTubers or these other personalities, and these people are the people that normies connect with because mainstream media has such a stench on it. So they've hidden themselves.
Yeah, you're talking about people that have like
smaller,
100,000 followers,
or
as
maybe even
opposed
30.
to
It goes down
30,
to
40,
it
50.
goes down to
Yeah.
even the smaller number.
And Dave
But what I'm
has
saying
actually
is,
he's actually talked to people like that, and Mark
but that's what
Sargent
I'm
has
saying.
as
When
well. Yeah,
people
he's willing to have interviews with these people. Yeah.
when
Go ahead.
people watch these people with small numbers, they think, oh, this is authentic. This is real. That's the danger that I'm trying to highlight. Because now the commonality that I'm talking about is, why is it that, like, if I was a normie, right, and I wasn't a flat earther, the one of the takeaways that I would have gotten out of all of these interviews is, man, everyone says that this guy is like the flat earth go-to guy for the model. Like, he knows everything about the flat earth.
Like, so this is like, if I was a normie, I'd be thinking, well, that's the man. Well, what happens when someone comes out and puts a general spin on? I don't know. There are a couple of things. Okay, let me give an example. The Polish astronaut, right? He talks about the Polish astronaut coming out and saying that the Earth is flat. Well, that was taken out of context. Like, and so these are the little things that I'm talking about as, like, using information that's bad information. But then everyone who doesn't have time for this, the normies, they're looking at him like he's the best. What happens if the media tries to vilify him? Well, now the whole movement takes a hit because there's not more than just him making himself personable.
Yeah, but Elijah,
so
what are we going to do about
I'm
that?
saying he's doing a good job.
Yeah,
but same as, I mean, I could say something that could potentially be a disaster. Like when I talk about the sun and my speculations, like that could potentially be a disaster if I say it.
This already
at the
happened,
wrong
Elijah,
time.
with the Netflix film.
Exactly. Every time you look at who's that other?
Yeah, but it was like,
every time someone
with
brings
Jared,
up
it was like,
Jaredism,
ooh,
it's
that's
because he said
interesting.
something.
Or the gyroscope.
You can't even
thanks,
mention
Bob,
because now they know him from a a debunked like Netflix film.
Well, and Jaredism also, even though Jaredism does,
Yeah, and he looked like a proper dumbass in that thing too.
Yeah, but check this out. I mean, we all have to move forward with. It's like, hey, I mean, you don't have to necessarily explain everything about what they heard about.
I think you're missing my point.
Okay, go ahead.
My point is, I like what Dave Weiss is doing. Not only that, he's doing
I don't like
something,
everything he's doing, but
not only that, he's doing
got some
something
balls,
that
though.
I'm not doing.
Yeah.
So it's hard to criticize him for something that I could be doing that I am not doing. Right? Like, we all think it's impossible to get on these shows. I don't think that. I just think he put a good presentation together, something that's digestible, something that people can turn into good views for themselves that week if they market it. I don't think I have that. I'm not going to put that on any of y'all, but I'm thinking, since I don't have that, this is the reason that I'm not out there sharing my ideas.
Shit, I was following David Weiss for long before Flat
I would only assume that it's the same with everyone. Like, we all have the information, but to be able to present it, not just to be able to present it, but actually go to places. Well, he's presented it to the point where people want him to come on and present it too. And so I'm just saying, well, if it were me, I would be teaching people about fallacious reasoning. I'd be teaching people about the geometry. I would be doing that.
Well, hey,
but I'm not him, and I'm not doing that. My point is, people that think like me, people that think, well, people still aren't being educated on what natural science is versus what the etymology for the word science meaning know. It, like, the difference between knowing, like, the knowledge versus natural science and determining the relationship between between the cause and effect of a phenomenon.
Well, these are fundamentally different people. You're going to have a different audience. So, like, he's going to all these podcasts that are not science podcasts. These are not psychology podcasts. These are just people in their house doing some, like, social podcasting. He's going at the bottom of the list, people who have, like, 30, 50, 100 viewers or whatever. And he's just sending out bulk emails, and he'll do 2 or 3 a day if he can. And he does this he funds it by selling his app. And then ancillary promotion of other people in his circle, which, you know, are not people that we have access to.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mark Sargent, for example.
I ain't gonna lie though, we could actually do some of this as well. I mean, like a group of us.
That's
we
my
could.
point. That's my point. Like what you just said there, it doesn't seem hard to do.
Dude, we could contact other Discord servers and just say, hey, let's do
Solar, get in there. I know you got a
every
good word
week, every weekend we could visit a Discord server, have a talk like with a group of people from a Discord server. I mean, there's fucking millions of Discord servers out there. We could have a Discord talk about
I
Flutter.
say?
Well, I
Go
think
ahead.
Solar was trying to get in there.
No, I was just saying it's absolutely spot on that, you know, the conformity or comfort is generally the breeding ground of laziness. And it's when we become too comfortable in something that we're not pushing the boundary of what's possible. And I think Dave has really done a great job of, it doesn't matter who's willing to listen, but he's willing to talk. And he goes on as many channels, and you know, all those hundreds start to add up, those thousands start to add up, and the sales of his app is obviously rewarding that behavior. So, and he's a great salesman. So it's a process that it fits his whole dynamic. Going across to all the other servers and stuff like that, the more that we can think of, the better. And it's like climbing a mountain. You don't look at the top of the mountain and then focus on the 10,000 steps to get there. Just take one and then just put your next foot in front of the next foot, and you keep taking one step towards that eventual goal. And when you get 6 months in, you look back, you've already spoken to 100,000 people. You're on your way towards summiting that mountain. So you've just got to start. But when we're comfortable, we don't start, because what's there? Why? What's the purpose for it? And it's actually that process of taking yourself out of your comfort zone that allows you to grow. So it's a very vital step.
Yeah, it'd be cool. Like if we could like reach out to other Discord servers, and we could host like a Friday or Saturday night, just instead of doing our yeah, we can. We just reach out and just go for 2 or 3 hours and just talk to another Discord server about Flat Earth. I mean, there's thousands of
That's a great idea. But Discord isn't that popular. It is, but it's not. Most people don't even know how to use it. So while someone should be focused on, you know, doing the whole, like just a couple of weeks ago, we went to that other server that was pretty good because Queen of Conspiracy. We even got a couple of members out of that. But what I'm saying is that's not mainstream enough. It's not enough eyeballs. I want to be I want to see us getting talked about in some of these other smaller circles that are connected to these bigger circles. I want to start making our headway into the mainstream. So when I say that, like little maybe local radio stations, maybe local podcasts, you know, like something where we can be heard
from Discord or outside of Discord.
Look, this is the age-old question.
Somewhere that's being promoted and projected out into the mainstream world.
That's the crux of this. You know, it's an age-old question that every marketer asks himself. How do we get more traffic? How do we get more views? How do we educate more people about our product to make more sales? And then marketers come in and try radio, billboard, pamphlets, leaflet drops. They try all these different avenues to access a wider viewership to be able to sell their product. And it's the age-old question every business is asking: how do we get more people in here? How do we get more people to come and transact with us? And it's where marketing's gone in the last little while is know your customer, KYC. If you know the type of person who can understand this, you might find they actually frequent opera theaters. You might find that there's a larger propensity of people in opera theaters to capture. I'm just using a very rudimentary example here, but when a business cracks the secret to how do we get that traffic is when they know who that traffic is meant to be. And your mainstream media, your television, radio, print, those broad scale ones are very much shotgun approach of, if I can capture 10,000, I hope someone in that 10,000 is my target audience. Whereas the really clever marketers find out, oh, this type of person might own a Land Rover, they might enjoy camping, they might enjoy food cooking shows, and you start to build a profile of who this intended audience could look like, and then you know where to find them and bring them in. So it's such a fascinating journey. It's the age-old question: how do we get more people in here? But it's about, can we identify those markers? What do you think, Elijah, is the type of person who can understand this? How would you describe that individual? Or the kind that would come in here and want to discuss this on Discord? Like, how would you describe that individual? Someone who doesn't own a TV.
Well, see, for me, I guess I would be describing myself. But I don't know how many people are like myself.
But that's
so
what
that
market
would
research.
that would
That's
be a
what the
consumer
value of
that.
market.
Oh, you weren't actually asking.
No, I am, because share your experience, because your experience might be nuts on with what the typical type of person, and when you extract more and more subset data of the type of person that got this, you'll be able to form a much clearer picture of what those similarities are between them, if you know what I mean. You start building this framework of what is this type of person. Maybe it is the type of person that doesn't go onto YouTube anymore and doesn't watch TV. Whereas when I'm trying to sell Coca-Cola, it's generally the bottom end of the market, the people who watch 8 hours of television a day. And I know exactly where to broadcast my message to sell more Coca-Cola. So it's about knowing that who is that audience, and then you can find where to find them. Or like if you want to go and fish for trout, you need to go in that dam. You can't just go throw your rod into any, or your hook into any pond and expect to pull out a trout.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you type in, go ahead. Go ahead, let's.
Yeah. What kind of well, I got into this because I always cared about people and cared about like the goings-ons of the world, right? How we're doing as humanity, right? And why is everything so fucked up? And I started paying attention to politics and the government, and I picked the side. It's the side that I was already on, the Democratic side. And then I realized when I started paying attention, wait a minute, something is not right. There are a lot of things that are inconsistent. Some things are just straight up either misinformation by mistake or lying on purpose. A lot of it is misdirection. And so for me,
Where did you find that info?
That's what I'm so for me, I found it on YouTube, because YouTube taught me to pay attention to the information that I was getting. So I started paying attention to the news pundits, the things they were saying, where their sources were coming from, what the sources were saying. And this is when I started to realize, oh shit, what the person is saying out of their mouth and what the information says is very different. And that's not even saying anything about verifying the information. So what I'm saying is the type of person that I would be looking for would most definitely have left TV ages ago. If they were the type of person that watched news, they might listen to AM radio. They might be on fucking Library and Rockfin and Discord and all of these other places. It used to be that it was YouTube. So my next question is, where are the truthers now? What do they watch? Do they watch TV? I don't even know. Do they watch videos on YouTube? Where are they? I don't know.
You know, now looking at that, I think that's very informative. It's about the people who've already started to be curious in other media sources. And I think that definitely says that Discord would be a great place to go leapfrog into other channels and to try and at least just bring back 10 at a time. Hey, which 10 want to come and chat? You guys can ask us anything you like, or set up a time, because those are the type of minds that have decided television is programming, and therefore they'll either go on to some other media source. But it's back to that root question. So if you ask someone now, the first question they walk in here with, do you still watch television? If they say yes, you know that's not your audience. If they say, well, like if you watch television news, maybe. And if they say no, they stopped watching television news. Okay, wonderful. Now we already know that you're in that trout category. Okay, next question. You know, and drill down so that you almost find out, yes, this is a receptive person who's probably more likely to capture or understand this.
Yes, I posted, guys, Livestream voice text. So this is an app that I use to, Video IQ Tube Buddy, right? Look at the top ranking channels. One of them is a bodybuilding channel. So it seems like it keeps changes these top ranking channels for the term flat earth on YouTube. Now look at the second thing that I posted down there. Those are the hits. Those are the searches per month. 700,000 people search for the term flat earth per month, but they're not coming here. Okay. And then if you scroll down.
Bong, I thought you didn't know anything about YouTube.
Now, now, if you scroll down, okay, now if you look at all these searches, there are a lot of people looking for flat earth, but they're not coming here. Okay. And there's a reason why. It's being flooded and saturated by all these other big channels that can get more hits, clickbaits, by using the term flat earth. So not only are we being targeted against, we're being used by bigger channels to build up their channels by making us look stupid. So we're buried all the way. No one will ever find this Discord. No one will ever find Helio's channel or our YouTube ever if they type in flat earth. They will never find it. You have to specifically type in flat earth 24.
Unless they do what I had suggested, which is you go to the relevance, right? Anyone who's out there listening, you go to the relevance tab and then you click upload date. Like if Helio were to have uploaded like 30 minutes ago, it would be right there. It would be at the top.
Tell you what, if you type in,
hold on. So for those who are looking for flat Earth material, start doing that. If you're looking for new people who are entering the conversation, start there. But this is why I brought up what I was bringing up, which is I like bringing up Dave Weiss. Dave Weiss, to me, he's the mainstream. And while I would like to tap him on the shoulder and say, hey, maybe you can introduce this when you are doing your interviews. What I'm saying is, instead of doing that, we need to get control of the conversation
because other than everyone's basically like other than Dave Weiss, all of these other channels are looking to the Mark Sargents and Dave Weisses and everyone that the mainstream powers that be, they've been, I don't want to say given the platform. I don't know exactly why. Maybe it's because of him putting in the work is why he's actually getting these numbers. I think that's the case. I think it's really because he's putting in the work and he has a model of how he goes about his day, and I think he's successful in that, and that's what it is. But what I'm saying is, for the people that are researching flat Earth, they're being funneled into another religion instead of taught how to think for themselves.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. Like you could be in a flat Earth religion too.
I was going to
Yeah.
say, if you type in Flat Earth Discord on Google and you haven't looked up anything about Flat Earth before, if you type in Flat Earth, you're going to find all kinds of bullshit. But if you type in Flat Earth Discord, you'll find us top of the list.
You see what's weird about this, about these numbers, right? You will rarely see these kind of like the volume of the search for flat Earth is so high. Look, 74, and the competition is ridiculously high. It's like, who the fuck is making videos about flat Earth?
Bong, bong, bong.
Exactly.
Bong. Where you share this information or send me some screenshots or something.
It's in live stream. It's in live stream voice text.
I suspected that we were expanding too, because now Dave Weiss was on Killer Priest podcast, right? And so even though, they're normies and they're like, obviously it's a globe, when you go to the 4,000 comments, like virtually all of the I found only one that was anti-flat Earth. The rest of them was like, listen to what this guy's saying. Oh man, I have to look into this. Wow, this is the most information I've ever got out of flat Earth. That sentiment should have came from hearing one of us, by the way. But anyway, like all of those comments are signaling to me that whenever flat Earth is allowed to be brought up, there's a ton of people that are like just flocking to it because it's just true. It's just easy to comprehend. It's understandable, and it's just a load of people out there, but they're trying to make it seem like no one's thinking about it. They're trying to make it seem like no one's talking about it, but everyone's talking about it.
Yeah. As I was saying, Helio.
Well, look how they've already fudged your search. If you type Flat Earth Discord, or if I do, it talks about people being banned, and it talks about the fall of humans before you find the Flat Earth Discord channel.
Yeah, well, these guys' channels are probably set up properly for SEO and
yeah. What I did for that, I opened an incognito tab, and then type in Flat Earth Discord on an incognito tab, and that means you won't have any cookies or anything involved. Open your incognito, and then type in Flat Earth Discord. The top stream I got was Indio's podcast, which has a link directly to our Discord. So,
but how many people are going to go open an incognito before they type Flat Earth Discord to avoid cookies redirecting them to other channels? No one who's coming to this for the first time.
They'll find it on the first page. They'll find us on the first page.
Helio, nobody will type Discord.
I know. Well, yeah. Well, sure.
Yeah, that's the problem.
That's a problem. No.
Hey, but that's not true though, because
we keep
how many people you
nobody's
guys have
looking
been?
for
Hold
us.
on, hold
Like
on.
that.
Listen, hold on. That's not true. That's not true.
No, Helio, no, Helio. Your red hair. Your point is a red herring, Helio, because you're trying to tell us for whatever reason that people can find the Discord. The fact of the matter is,
Discord people find us.
Yeah, that's true.
No.
They do find us.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because the point is, people in general don't find us. Because guess what? People who aren't being sought after aren't found. Why the fuck would anyone find us if they're not looking for us? The goal should and always be that we are expanding, looking to talk to people. So we should be talking to people because they don't know we exist. Nobody's going to be typing in Flat Earth Discord until we have that kind of notoriety.
Perhaps we should change the name Flat Earth Debate to Flat Earth Discord, because Discord means to debate or to discuss. So if we used the word Discord like unanimously, all of us, instead of saying debate, we say Discord. We're going to go have a Flat Earth Discord. We're going to go Discord about Flat Earth. Or
you know what we need to do? We need to reach out to David Weiss and have him put a link in his app. What would that prove?
Absolutely.
What would that prove?
Oh.
What would it prove if he didn't?
That's what I've been trying to say.
Well,
if
why,
he didn't,
well, why should he?
If he didn't, yeah.
Well,
what would
he
that
doesn't
prove
have
if he
to.
didn't?
But why should he?
Yeah.
Why shouldn't he?
David Weiss is
no. Why should he?
Yeah,
he cares about the truth.
When you say why shouldn't he? Okay, I'll give you a couple of reasons.
He cares about the truth. Like everything about his
I'll
being.
give you a couple of reasons why not. Okay, because like he cares about the truth. Everybody says they care about the truth. That's cool, but everybody has to get up, and everybody has to know where their meal is coming from. They have to know that their family's taken care of, and basically all I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know if the moderator's in here or if the admin team has reached out to him. I don't know if they bought a mug from his store.
I highly doubt it.
I don't know if they have a T-shirt, a hoodie, or the Flat Earth Sun and Date app, the Time and Date app. I don't even know if they have.
Doesn't matter.
So what I'm saying is,
I have it.
And by the way, if they put the link in the app, they've already bought the app, so he's not losing money. It's just another resource.
Somehow it should be there's some kind of connection between us that we can say that guy, okay, and he will do it if we have some kind of communication with him.
No, I'm gonna jump in now, please. Can I jump in now, please? No. He does not have to do anything, okay? The reason why we're not reaching people and the Discord's not growing as fast is because we have YouTube, but our YouTubes are not set up properly the way theirs are set up. That's why we're not getting traffic like they're getting or exposure like they're getting. And on top of that, we're being targeted. The channel is targeted, right? So these are some things we can do to significantly increase our traffic here, but we're not doing it, which is why I keep annoying and bugging you, Helio. Give me permissions. I mean, do I have to start a channel and then I have to go through and do
permissions
everything?
to do what? Hold on.
Permissions to do what? To go in and tag the videos, to go in and pull the videos down that I need to chop up and do whatever I need to do with the content so it gets out there.
Yes,
Who do you think I am?
Videos. We need that. This is exactly what he's saying. Is exactly what I've been wanting. But again, the reason that I don't criticize is because I can't do any of that shit, nor have I. So I'm not taking myself out of the equation when I say I'm also part of the problem. But it's good to talk about because someone in here, like Bong,
you're the person, the technical person that can do something about what you're talking about right now.
Right.
In the future, it might be something that I can do. But the thing is, okay, I like your idea. I like your idea.
Yeah.
Well, there's a guy in this server that does SEO for a living, and he's a gold member here. He's been here for 5 years. So
I just want to say, look,
there's no reason we don't have the resources.
On Dave Weiss's ethics and stuff, I've got no reason to doubt it. He's always posted any content creators' videos on the app.
Let's see what happens then.
Him shepherding or trying to ensure that he keeps his audience to himself and only posting DITRH videos, so I don't think that he would be opposed to the idea. I think the way to sell it to him would be to link his 2 Bitcoin challenge to the Discord Flat Earth server, that anyone who can prove that, because he offered 2 Bitcoin for anyone who can prove it's a ball. So if we said to him part of his 2 Bitcoin challenge, and here's the link for Flat Earth Discord, and, you know, kind of bring it back to driving sales of the app to new people who come to Discord, as well as him driving people back to Discord through the app, he's not going to say no.
Man, there's so many things that have to go and happen. Because then I think, well, you know, what if he doesn't want to be associated with this place?
Yeah, there's also that.
I want to ask you this.
And I'd say, look, I only say that because, again, if this is a numbers game and not a truth game, and we don't own the media, then let's say, for example, Dave Weiss promotes us. He comes on here, even has a conversation with us, and then tomorrow night, some dude in the CIA pulls a video of us screaming at kids.
Right. We don't. Yeah. Exactly.
What I'm saying is, the truth or context at that moment or that point in time doesn't really matter, right? If they put all of these marketing dollars for a 30-second clip of one of us just seeming to go insane, you know what I'm saying? Like, and we would have nothing to combat that. We would just have to take that. Like the 20,000 souls that will fall for that will just be gone.
Hey, we're offline right now on my channel, probably live on Roger's channel. But yeah, what would you propose on that you would do if I gave my channel to you? What would you do with it? I mean, just over 3,000 subs. What would you do with
I would get it. I would probably get in there and start working on the titles. Work my way backwards on the titles and the descriptions and the tags and the hashtags, and maybe I'll start and the most important thing I would do. Wait, this is the big one. The most important big one right now we got to take advantage of is called YouTube Shorts. Right? These are like less than 60-second videos, preferably 25 is the ideal time, right? Shorts.
Talk to Flatzoid. He's knocking it out.
Right.
You just
we got to do
capture
shorts
clips and do shorts. Yeah. Man,
I get recommended Flatzoid videos all the time.
Right.
It's unreal.
And the big thing about this, Helio, you know, letting me and some of the mods in, okay, is that when we want to clip something, okay, when an awesome a debate is happening, right, and we want to save it or clip it, right, we do it right there, okay, we write it down and we say, hey, we need this clip from this day from this video, okay, I grab it. Now we can do things with it, right? Because I don't feel like going through the last 6 years of all our videos looking for stuff. You know what I mean? It's not
but
gonna happen.
we may have some kind of trailer or short movie about 3 points, you know?
Right.
You know,
every day, all our live stuff, all our videos, every day live stuff, right, has good content in it that needs to come out and go onto a YouTube short, go onto a playlist, and go out to the community. And we're not doing it because nobody can track it.
Also, Bong, I think
we need a second YouTube channel that isn't live 24/7. That's dedicated to doing that. Do you think that it could? Well. Actually, what I'm saying is, I want that to be done for the main for Helio's YouTube, but also I want a second YouTube. Like I watch these gaming videos on YouTube, right? Call of Duty Mobile. Parker the Slayer, that's his channel, right? Parker the Slayer. And every day he goes live, he plays a few hours of COD Mobile, but then he has another YouTube channel called Parker the Slayer Clips.
Yeah.
Right?
There you go. That's it.
And
That's
this gets
exactly
more
it.
traction than his live.
Exactly.
And I think we need that. So we need a second YouTube, but also we
Yeah.
need the main YouTube to function like the second YouTube before we have the second YouTube following the main. But
yeah,
that's a good point, because I've been saying for a long time, and I've asked a couple of times for certain conversations to be clipped, Helio.
Yeah,
and they didn't
yeah,
get
I think
clipped.
there should be some
And I'm
clips,
just thinking,
some good clips,
I'm
because yeah, the
I'm
YouTube
just
Shorts
thinking there's
could bring a lot of traffic our way, with the
but
clips.
aside from the shorts,
Shorts.
well, the shorts and the damn, I was trying to
My bad.
I was gonna do a pun with not jeans, but like the mid, what are those midway things called? They're not shorts. What are they called? Anyway, they're called something. It's funny as hell. Pants, ports, shants. I don't know what they. Anyway, the point is like the point is that yeah, if we were to go back through last year, especially when things were really booming, right? Like if someone were to just go through a month of last year this time, just a month,
yeah,
like you know how many good video clips you could get out of that 1 month. We essentially have
who can do
a
that?
free
Though?
energy device in a
A
sense.
free energy device of truth.
No, because like I guarantee every stream almost. Nah, it has to be every stream. I'm sure there are dead days.
Yeah,
but
there's a portion
still,
of
there
every
has to
stream
be,
where there's some
there
good
still has
stuff.
to be there has to be 20 minutes of a good conversation, whether it be a
Yeah.
debate,
Yeah,
whether
I
it be someone asking a question. And these things, like all of that shit is dead. Like it dies with us if it doesn't get re-uploaded and
yeah.
shed a
like on the
Yes.
live stream, I put
Yes.
I put a timestamp on there now for everyone. It's like if you remember what you were talking about the same time you were talking about, I put timestamp on there, date and time, right below the talk bubbles on the screen.
Algorithmically.
Or
are you trying to say that? Are you
I'm
just
saying
trying to
if you
inform
remember,
us that
I'm
it's
just
easy
I'm
to
just
find?
saying. Yeah, if you remember when you were talking, then you can just kind of scroll back on the video and you can say, "Oh, I remember this. This was a really good conversation. We should clip this out." You can message me and say, "Hey, boom, bring this out," and then I could make another video out of it.
But that's a good point that Elijah raised. Is that I know that Bong's got all great intentions to steer your channel, but if he created his own and called it clips, kind of like Owen Benjamin's clips, where
Dude, I would encourage that. Please do it. Please do it.
But all these people became bears. They would put bear in their name, and then when they were watching something out of his hour-long or 2-hour-long rant, they would then cut out the 15 or 20 seconds and create these little short clips. But there was production value behind it. So it's well edited. There's maybe 1 or 2 other images inserted in between to bolster what's being said. You know what I mean? They basically converting it into more value. So it's perfectly spot on with what was said, but by adding a couple of supporting visuals, a little bit more here and there, that 15 or 20 seconds can become a 45-second clip that is nail in the coffin stuff. And I think we as a community, need to start to consider, not so much ownership of the information, but simply the sharing of it. So the reposting of, because I've heard Miggy destroy people in here that if that was just played as like a 1-minute clip with the best parts taken out, other
Well, I
people
think
would
a
start
lot of,
scratching their head.
to be honest, I mean, and it's nothing against anyone. I think a lot of people take advantage of the platform that we have here.
No. Don't start your
Not
response to
not
what he just said. Don't start your response to what he just said with a subtraction. It
okay.
makes no
Yeah.
sense. Build
No,
on
my
what
bad.
he said.
I get you. All right. So yeah, yeah. I get what you're saying.
So build on what he said. Go ahead.
I'll
So yeah,
build on it.
we should take advantage of it,
No.
and move forward.
Yeah, I got it.
You're right, Solar. Sorry.
Yeah.
Comfortable.
Let me take this one. What Elijah said is 100% what I was saying. Yeah, and I think it's just a question like who's gonna start the second channel, right? And I think the second channel is good for like what you said, right? What happens in the live stream, right? Nobody's really gonna go through all that, but we can take the content, right? The things that we want to highlight, all the things that like mods and gold can write down the timestamp for whatever they think it should be clipped, and then send it to the production team. I'll be the production team. I'll start it off. Send me the timestamps, and I'll go in, right? Clip it from that, and then right. So I'll clip it from our live stream, right? And I'll take it to this new channel, right? This channel where we're gonna put our shorts and everything from our live stream that people are gonna come. That's the channel that's gonna blow up. Okay?
Check
That's the
this
one that's
out.
gonna blow up.
Everything that happens on 24 on my channel and on Roger's channel, they're all timestamped. We have a time and a date. So if you hear some action going on, you can clip it out, man.
Right. So now about that, I want to add then, I know we have some people who they're in here listening all day, every day. They might not be active on the mic, but there's a few people who they're just always in here. And I don't know how hard it would be for them to, just keep a pad of paper nearby, and every time a good conversation is going on, just make a note of that time, so that just to cut down on, like, if you do want to make these clips, going back through the catalog of previous stuff, that's just way too much. Like it's
you're gonna have to download a 12-hour video.
But it's also so there's two ways to look at this. So yes, Lou, like in the moment,
or you can record it live,
Bro,
go ahead.
Bro,
I'll shut up.
Yeah, make sure you capture something in the moment. But I would say that it's not bothersome for the person that wants to do it. So digging through what we already have, because honestly, again, like there's bound to be gold everywhere you look.
Yeah, there's gold in the middle.
Yeah, so if your job is just to find some shit, it's not really. It wouldn't be hard to find.
Yeah, I'm not saying just abandon the old stuff. I'm just saying from here on out, going forward, to do a better job of cataloging where the good conversations are. Yeah, and then I'm sure there's a few people who probably could be very dedicated, wouldn't mind at all, like trying to search back through the old stuff, and it would feel great when you find a good one. It's just, that's a lot of material to cover.
You know what would be really cool? Even someone that's like actively involved in the conversation, just record the audio and make your own video. Shorts.
It should fall on the moderators and the golds to take note of these things, because we're all in different time zones, right?
Yeah, I disagree though. I think it's a great way for
anyone can,
silvers or anybody who's in here. Like I said, there's some silvers who just sit in this chat all day long. just like I said, just keep a pad of paper and just write down the time that something goes on. That'd be a great way to take initiative, and possibly earn a promotion even too. You know, like that's.
Is there any way to state or show what the server time is? Like in some of the gaming realms, you have like the set server time, and then no matter
Yes.
where, it kind of just standardizes.
Listen,
We can talk about a single time.
I'm not live on my channel right now, but I added a timestamp to the live stream.
Yeah, me too.
So when we're live,
it's my local time.
Yeah,
okay,
it's
so that's
and
the
my
point.
local
So
time
everyone
too.
has
I'm
their
central
own.
time. Yeah,
Everyone has
both
their
live
own
streams
local time.
are. Yep.
So,
Yeah, my
so
local
the
time is
local
central
time
time,
doesn't work.
US.
So this is what I'm trying to say is that 2 o'clock for you and 4 o'clock for you and 6 o'clock for.
No.
If we
You'll be
talk
able to
about
figure it out.
GMT,
You'll be able to figure out when it was live.
if it was GMT as a standard server time, then if you're GMT +2 or GMT -1, you can calculate it from the standard GMT.
Yes.
I was just
Yes.
asking if there's a
the
way
answer
that
is yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah, mine is always on Dutch time. So
Yeah,
if you
you're
just
GMT,
know that,
right? Or two GMT?
yeah, plus one. I think yeah.
Oh,
plus
you're
one.
GMT +1. I'm Central Time US. So yeah, I mean,
Central time is GMT -6.
Yeah, -6. Yeah. My
But if you
time is
just if you have
GMT
my
-6.
channel, you can just give the date and the time, right? You can scroll.
Yeah, I mean, it's not that
because
difficult.
the northern hemisphere has daylight savings.
Oh my goodness!
So
Didn't
you
we
guys
just
change
explain it?
forward and back. Helio,
Imagine.
I think we just explained it to
standardized.
you.
Helio.
He's GMT +1. I'm GMT -6.
And daylight
Helio.
savings time? Does the GMT +1 become GMT +2 at certain time? Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
So you just
sometimes.
explained this to me, right?
Okay.
Because what I'm
Well,
trying to
what
say is that
difference
there's
does
a
that make?
variation. When you have a standard server time, there's no variation. This was the time. It was
Yeah, okay.
00.04.
Ooh.
And no one has to argue and add times. And so the point I was trying to say is there a way that either in Discord it could state a server time, or else on a channel like you've done with a screenshot or a.
As far as our arguments go, and flat Earth, globe Earth, it really wouldn't make a difference as far as argument.
You're already not
we put
answering the
these
question.
timestamps on there. We put those
You're
timestamps
already
on
not
there.
answering the question, and you're getting
Okay,
louder.
I have a solution.
We
I
put
have a
those
solution.
timestamps on there just to find positions for a video that people are having conversations about,
You're
not
really
necessarily
talking about the question. So just you're just wasting.
I don't know, Flatter Solar. Maybe there is a bot available that can print time. What I would think is a good solution is when you hear a good conversation, you go to mine or Helios, and you take a snapshot of that moment, right? So you have that snapshot of that moment. You have the date and that time at that moment. So when that recording is done, and you can just go to that date and then scroll to that time and then clip it. That would be the best solution now.
Yeah, even if there's daylight saving time involved or whatever, you can clip it out. You can clip out any portion of our videos and put it up on your channel. No big deal. If you're
It's just
there,
like when I'm sometimes having conversations, and like someone in the US will say, "I've posted something at 2:30," and then on my time it's saying 6:40.
No. When you're watching one of our videos and you want to clip a portion of our videos, the timestamp it has nothing to do with what time it is where you are.
No.
He's talking about when somebody posts something, Helio. So we usually say it's so many minutes across the hour because there's always a different time zone for different people.
I know, but I'm just I just don't know why he's asking this dumbass question.
Helio. If
Anyway,
someone from Australia goes to your YouTube, how the fuck are they gonna know what time 2:30 is when they're looking at the screen?
Because they can, because I put CT means Central Time US. That's how they can tell.
Okay.
Yeah,
No,
I haven't. I need to adjust it. So.
If you watch
Yeah,
the
so I
live
was-
stream, it says CT. It gives a time and day, Central Time, US.
The majority I was just talking. I was talking about in the actual Discord. So when you're having a discussion with someone and they say, "I've posted this at maybe it was 30 minutes ago, maybe it was an hour ago."
That's actually that's local to your Discord. When you're in Discord, it actually posts your local time.
Can I finish?
You
Can I
see
finish
that.
my sentence? I'm saying in Discord it shows local time, and when someone says that they've posted it at their local time, it isn't. I've often just given up looking because I don't know. I'm not going to go sit and get out my notepad and start working out how many hours differences between him and me and where exactly that should now fall in this Discord stream that is sometimes thousands of pages long. I was talking about there's no standardization, and therefore it kind of makes it sometimes the message can get lost if there's not a standard
23 longitudinal lines. You can pretty much figure that out.
Well, hold on. To answer that point, Solar, like I think that's just on the ignorance of the user, because I mean, for the most part, we'll say something like, "I posted this at 10 minutes past the hour, 30 minutes past the hour," and it'll be 30 minutes past for you, just like it is for me. And you're like, okay, fine. Like if someone says, "Yeah, I posted something 2 hours ago," I don't give a fuck if they were in my time zone. Like I'm not scrolling. So again, it's the ignorance of the user. When you could just decide to type in their name, and then it will post all of the comments that they've made, and it'd be far easier to find what they posted and when, like that. All you gotta do is type search, and then it says I forget exactly how it says it, but it asks you for the who. You put the name, and then it has or in channel, or there's multiple options for you to find exactly what you're looking for. It's very easy. It's not
you've just
complicated.
helped me more than you know. I didn't realize the after the hour part. I didn't realize that that's sort of unanimous all around. So that was new to me. Thank you.
No problem. Yeah, we all tend to. Yeah, usually when things like that come up, we just say XYZ past the hour.
When was the last time we had a meeting?
Standardized anywhere, right? Like if you say it's 1:30 here, it might be 8:30 by you, but just forget about the hours and look at the minutes.
Oh, Wolfgang, were you here?
There are a couple of small
talking about
isolated locations. Sorry, there's a couple of isolated locations around the world that are on like half time zones and shit, but there's almost like nothing to worry about. Hardly anybody in those.
So Wolfgang, we were just talking about like trying to extend, trying to reach more people, because we were talking about Dave White's interviews and how he's reaching these people. And I don't think it's magic. I don't think it's because he has like some people backing him or anything. I just think he's doing what he has, I think that what he's doing, like the work he's actually putting in, is the reason we get to experience him the way that we do. And we experience him as a person who is making his rounds. Seems like he's on a lot of big podcasts or good, decent sized podcasts. Um, and we're just talking about expanding so that we can also make ourselves a part of the mainstream conversation.
Yeah, it just takes motivation, man. Dave's got the motivation. He goes out and books interviews. We could all book interviews, but it's just we got to have the motivation.
And then on top of that, like, because I realized, like, a lot of the stuff that I talk about, like, is from memory. So sometimes I'll forget what I'm saying because I don't exactly remember clearly what the details are of what I was thinking about. And see, like, so having a conversation is one thing, but being able to present, having your citations ready, brushing up on old information, like, these are things that are required to have a sense, like, because ultimately the only people that make it in life are people that are disciplined, people that follow a schedule. So it's the same for people like on YouTube. They follow a schedule, they drop videos specifically at a specific time. They utilize certain aspects like, hashtags.
Yes.
And boom, lo and behold, even if their channel is trash, it works because, well,
Yes.
they're disciplined and
following a recipe.
They've yes, a
Right.
recipe.
100%.
Everyone needs a recipe for anything to work. You need a recipe, whether it be working out,
Elijah,
whether it be.
we come here every day. We have good debates every day, and we got awesome content. Like, it's like the only thing we're not doing is clipping them and putting it on the second channel daily, right? Imagine that channel blowing up because it's got content daily. Boom, boom.
And
You know,
in
we need
marketing, you've got to
highlight reels
consider
with Sports Center.
your people are quite simple. So herding them, there has to be a what next. So at the end of like a Dave Weiss interview, the what next is here's the Flat Earth, Sun, Moon, and Zodiac clock app. And then he can make sales, or people at least know what to do next. So with this, any kind of a good sales outcome, you must know what your outcome is before you even start your engagement, so that you can measure if your engagement was successful or not. So having that recipe is now, so you have the recipe, you have an outcome at the end, the what next. So what do I do now? I go to Flat Earth Discord, I become a member, You tell people what to do once they've had this epiphany. So what next? Boom. So having a little short clip version, even the sports, like the guy said now about a sports clip, at the end of the sports clip, it'll be like, log on here for more, or they give you the what next, so that that you can take this further should you need to.
Hey, no lie. I've been begging people to take clips from this live stream forever. Make your own channel. Do whatever you want to with any of my footage. Please do it. Make your channel.
The problem sometimes is maybe the conversation lasts too long, and if you like have a video that's over 5 minutes,
Ron, clips. I'm talking about
even a
clips.
clip, even
No, hold on, Ron. Okay, so I guess you weren't. I guess you weren't listening to the YouTube, or you?
No, I wasn't, because. Go ahead.
You're not Ron. So, well, Bong, actually, Bong, can you just repeat what your ideas were for YouTube? Like when you were talking about like the hard hitting parts and pulling, like just being the producer, or the production, or whatever it is you call it.
Yeah, all the content is already on the live stream, right? So we just need to clip what we need from each day's content, okay, and create shorts, right? If you can create a short, like it's less than like a 20-30 second video, that's a big hit. Just creating one short that's 30 seconds. And then whatever debates or whatever notes, timestamps that people send us, people send me, DM me, or the production team, those are the clips we can take out of YouTube. Like Helio, I'm not going to download an 11-hour video so I can clip,
I'm not going to do it
1
either,
minute
Bong.
section, right?
I'm not going to do
Right,
it
but
either. You
but
guys
I
are going to
can
have to
do
pay
it.
attention to what's
All
going
you got to
on
do is
and
watch
record
it
it.
and turn on OBS and record the screen. Like this is
Right,
not
right,
high quality
right,
fucking
right.
footage, okay?
Right, but I can go into the video, the live video, right, and just clip that part I need out. I mean, it's just one of the things
You know what?
you know, if you give
Yeah, no shit. That's what I'm
you
saying.
right. So the way
Yes.
YouTube is set up is so you can turn your channel into a brand, right, and then create a team to manage the channel, right. This would be your marketing team or whoever, you know. It
No,
would be
we're not
us,
going
right.
to. I'm not going to do
The,
that. You can do it if you want to.
I asked Bong to explain what has
yeah.
already taken place in the conversation. You were doing
Yeah.
exactly what you stop. Just let the conversation happen because talking with you is like walking through mud. Let him get it out.
Right. So every day we can do 2 or 3 videos. I think 2 videos is a lot. We can do a short, and then we can do a 5-minute video, whatever the content we're clipping out is. And when, like Elijah said, when you upload daily, the algorithm is eventually going to push your content recommended to more people when you're uploading consistently. Yeah, and if you're hitting all the if you're using all the right tags, if you're using all the right tags, the keywords, the title, and the hashtags, then people will be hitting the video, and
See, I think
that
this is
channel
what you're
will blow up.
what you're
Right.
missing,
This
Bong.
channel
I
is
think.
not going to blow up ever.
No,
That's
that's
for
okay.
sure.
That's
But
okay.
remember,
That's
this
okay.
is not an argument between you talking right now is stopping my because I don't know what talking is, right? I don't know what communication is. All I know is in my mind, I felt like after Bong stopped talking, Ron was going to respond because he entered the conversation and that's where it was going. That's what I thought in my head. You're not allowing that. I'm wondering if anyone else feels the same, or am I just being a bitch right now?
No, you're kind of being
No,
a bitch.
Helio's a little. Look.
What I'm saying is that you're welcome to
We
clip
don't
out
care that
any
you
of it.
don't want to share your channel. It's your
I
channel.
didn't say
Who
that.
gives a
I'm
shit?
saying that you can. You're saying the opposite of
You
what I'm
did.
trying to
You
say.
did say no. You're saying you're
Jesus
not going to
Christ.
share
Easy
your
does,
channel.
guys. Easy.
I want you to share everything. You want you to clip out all of the
No, you
content,
don't.
any portion of it.
Clipping something out and posting it on my channel is not you sharing your fucking channel. So, like I said, you don't want to share your channel. We get it. Stop repeating it. I want to hear what Bong has to say, and I want to hear what Ron has in response. If you're
I
not going to
guess.
do it, hopefully someone else will.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to do it because I can't.
All right. Well,
So,
then you're not. Then you're not. So just.
but you could use the material recorded on my
Oh,
channel to
we
do whatever
are,
the fuck you want
but
to
we
with
don't
it.
need you to repeat it.
Helio, the
Christ.
point is you're not helping the conversation. I think it's time to just
Alright.
mute for a while.
It's okay, Helio. I won't ask you for permissions
Every
anymore.
time conversation gets
Don't worry.
productive,
I
and
already gave
interesting,
permission for everyone
and
to use anything from my channel
And
that you
you've
want to
told
use.
us this multiple times.
That's
So
not
we've
what
all
I'm
heard
asking
it.
for.
We
I'm
all
asking
agree.
for permissions to go into the YouTube channel and do stuff. It's okay. I won't ask.
To grow the channel, but
Well,
sometimes
Bong,
Right.
we'll talk
hard
about
to
that in
hand
private
over the
later.
reins.
Right.
But
well,
It's all right.
you've
We'll talk
already
about
said
it.
no. You've already
I
you've already
didn't
said
say.
no. You
Well,
said it public. It doesn't matter, like, because you're making it something that it really doesn't have to be. We're trying to progress the conversation and talk about how we can grow awareness
Traffic.
around the subject, which would directly affect how much traffic comes in here.
and Bong
This
already
is
said he's not going to go through
no.
12-hour
This
videos and
is
pick
what we're
out.
trying to talk about. You're
That's cool.
again subtracting from the conversation. What the fuck is the point of you telling me what Bong said he's not going to do? He's telling you he's not going to do that because he'd rather do something that's much easier that you will not allow him to do because it's your channel. Fair
Right.
enough. But he can still make his own channel, and it's still all good.
All right, continue.
All good. Yeah. It's just a lot harder to get the clips now for me, because you're not gonna do it. You know what I mean?
It's like the
He's damn sure isn't gonna do it. That's what makes me so fucking upset. 3 times I came to you and asked you for some hard hitting ass clips. You said I got it, and you didn't do shit. I wish you would just shut the fuck up.
It's
Why
it's okay.
can't we be friends?
I'll tell you what,
It's
if I
alright,
get,
Helio.
if I get Bong access to the channel, he's still gonna have to download the 12-hour clips.
Well,
No, I don't. Because I can just clip it on YouTube. That's why, and take what I need.
Solution in the chat. There's a screen recorder app. So all you have to do is go back to YouTube, say, oh, there was a great conversation 10 minutes ago. Go back, rewind the video, the live stream 10 minutes. This is a screen recorder for a
You
cell
can do
phone.
that without having to have access to my freaking YouTube.
Well, no
channel,
shit. That's what I'm saying. This is the solution. Duh. That's what I'm saying right now.
He was trying to tell Bong that 20 minutes ago. Well, okay, 10 minutes ago when I was telling you to be quiet because I thought that that's what he was saying, and I was trying to get him to have the conversation with Bong so that something fruitful can come out of this.
See this?
I can't look. No, I'll explain something real quick. Even if you give me the timestamp and I know exactly where it's at, how am I going to get the clip? I have to download an 11-hour video.
No,
right?
you
And
can
then I have to
actually
scrub through
use
it.
OBS,
That's the thing,
like Riggs was saying.
Okay,
You can
okay, I'll
download-
use OBS.
You use
I'll
OBS
use
and
OBS,
play
right.
the video, capture the clip, record the video, and then record the video.
Exactly.
And audio.
Which means if it's a 10-minute debate or a 15-minute debate, then I need to compress or chop or edit, right? I have to sit down and record 15 fucking minutes, and then I can see the problem with OBS. That's why I'm gonna have to download 11 hours of video and use up my my
not
bandwidth
necessarily.
just
Not
to access the
necessarily.
clips, Helio, because you don't
Is there a
trust
way-
us.
Hold on,
Bong.
Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
You have to validate the length
years.
of the clip either way. And by the way, clips on YouTube, you don't really want them longer than 60 seconds. So, and not only that, but most of the most popular ones. I watched this YouTube shit that's been rolling out like a lot lately, the TikTok wannabe shit. And a lot of the stuff, they like speed it up. Like if they want to do like a 3-minute thing, they'll actually speed it up. So you hear the audio 3 times as fast. Like there's a lot of degeneracy. Like it doesn't have to be perfect, is what I'm saying. You know?
Yeah, but no, you just have to like have the OBS software open. You can hit record, focus the window and record it with the OBS
I'm
software.
not doing
You
that,
don't have-
Helio. I'm
And
going
if
to
you're-
have to live.
right.
No, I'm going to have to
you're,
create my own live stream just so that I can have the video and not have to go through that
And by the
process.
way, if you're
But
if you
now
are
I'm
going to have,
creating
trying to tell
another
you how
live
to do
stream
it, but
to
you
have
don't
the-
want to do it. So
No. Listen, I have to create a live stream, right? So that I can have the live stream instead of using your live stream, right? Because you don't trust me. And then I have to take that live stream and create the actual channel that I'm going to use. So now you're making me do two work because I like to have quality and be efficient. People send me timestamp.
I
I'm
don't
there.
trust
No, I'm not
you.
going to go record shit with OBS. That defeats the purpose. That's not efficient. I would fire you if you were working that way in my company. I'm just saying.
Does the live stream actually save it to your computer when you do it? Do you get a file?
No,
or
it saves
anything?
it. It saves online.
But
And you can
Bong,
chop it
Okay.
online.
if you're going to make a
download that
video
file?
that is
Can it
like
be
10 minutes
downloaded?
long,
That's not the way the YouTube works. Oh god!
I was gonna
if
say
you are
you
going to
guys
make like a
can use
10-minute video,
Dropbox.
don't you have to validate the quality of the video anyway? I mean, you're going to have to watch the clip in its entirety anyway.
Well, that's the thing about having the timestamps in the video. So you can log in and chop. You can edit video on YouTube, right? And
Yeah, I know
take
you can
that
chop,
part
but you
that's
still have to
used.
validate the clip. You're not going to just publish something you haven't watched and edit it if need be.
Bong,
So
have
I
you
mean,
ever
either
live
way,
streamed
you're
on
gonna
YouTube
scrub
before?
through this video. 10 minutes, 5 minutes doesn't matter. Somebody's gonna have to do the work. Is what I'm saying. That's production
Exactly.
work.
But the
And I'm trying to automate the work.
Okay, well then that's not going to work.
You can't. It doesn't work that way on YouTube.
That's not
man.
going to work.
So still, once you've watched the clip and recorded it live, and then chopped it, you're still going to have to watch it a second time for the integrity of that clip.
Yeah,
so your point is mute, because the first 15 minutes you've got to sit there and record it. Whereas what Bong is saying is that when he's got the timestamps, he can just cut it out, download it, and proceed to watching it to see the integrity. So you save that 15 minutes. And like he said, if you were working in his company and you're losing a quarter of your hour every hour, that's not productive.
That's just not going to work.
It's fire the
Or
manager.
there's
Who's
another
telling these guys what to do? You're fired.
This SEO stuff is
but
actually
thank you.
compelling, though, and I do agree with that point. But there are people here, and Bong included, possibly. I don't know his skills, but I know he is skilled. That actually work in that field. So this is an easy solution, that you can give access to somebody without access to the whole account.
What
You know,
what I
like
thought
you can have just a manager of your videos.
what I thought what Bong was talking about is clipping out some shorts to promote the the Discord.
Anybody
and
can
stuff.
do that.
You
don't need a channel
anybody
for
can
that.
do that. Yeah, I mean, just
Yeah.
grab, just record a portion of a video where it's a good stuff, and
No,
then
I'm trying.
then get,
What we need is a workflow. Okay, a workflow, a simple workflow. That's what we need. Like, and when you give the timestamp, right? There's a reason why you're giving the timestamp. So you'd give the timestamp, the name of the person, even like as much information about the event, so that we know exactly what we're looking
have you
for.
ever uploaded anything to YouTube or done anything?
Oh
like
my gosh, bro!
I mean,
I'm teaching you how to do a YouTube channel, and you're asking me that question.
I like when. I mean, I
Was
like
that a
when
constructive question?
Solar. I like when Solar. That's what I'm saying, because Solar and fuck what the hell is your name, man? You hear me? Struck Riggs. Like they had constructive either criticisms or good additions to the conversation. You just keep talking about what can't be done. The only time
All
Bong
right,
says
cool.
what he can't do, or the only time Bong mentions what he can't do or what he won't do, is because he's saying, I won't do this because instead I can do this. If you're going to tell him, no, I don't want you to do that, then you're going to, I mean, at least offer another this.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm willing to listen because, yeah, man, I want.
There's a simpler
I want it to
solution.
happen. All right, what's that?
He can just record his own original content and then have it all to himself.
How is that easier?
Yeah, I think.
Well,
I think Helio's already kind of maxed out. I mean, he's at capacity for what he's willing to do, and he's got his thing under control. So anything else we want to do on top of that, you don't have to go through Helio. He's allowed us to use his content, which is also our content. It's not a big deal. Anybody who wants to take on the endeavor, just go ahead and do
that
it.
I put live on YouTube, capture all of it. Do whatever you want with it. Yeah.
Listen. Hold on. Stop. I heard you guys say that. I heard Helio say that. I understand that is Helio's position. Do not repeat it again. So now that is Helio's position, listen, you can use OBS or whatever the fuck that is. You can get clips. You can do however they just said it. That is an option. So, Bong, what are you saying to that? Are you saying, no, I don't want to do that, I have something else? Because I'm only asking this because I don't want you to give an answer and then have this same thing repeated again. Because I already heard y'all the first 3, 4, 5 times that you said it. This is what I don't want to do because this, and this. You could just do this, and this. I've heard it all. Okay. And Bong, why not? Why not that? I just tell them, why not do it the way that they're saying?
The way Helio's saying.
Yeah, because they're saying, well, anyone can take clips. It's not a big deal. Like you seem to be saying, well, I want to do it a different way for the sake of quality. So I'm trying to just articulate one more time why you want to do it your way.
Because doing it the way Helio's saying to do it, is a waste of time. It's wasting time, defeating the purpose, and it's frustrating as fuck. That's why.
Here's
There's a better,
another
easier way to do it.
Here's another option. You could capture your own content inside the server using OBS or some
That's what
other
I said.
recording software, and then put it up on your YouTube channel.
Or I could be making beats and helping these guys make songs. I mean, goddamn, Helio.
Well,
What else would you want
I
me to
thought we
do?
were talking about flat Earth content and using
Yeah,
short.
I know, but what I'm saying is, stop micromanaging, bro. This channel, that channel
I'm
you're
not.
babysitting,
God damn it!
that's
You're the one that brought it
baby
up.
too, right?
Jesus
I just
Christ.
feel really bad having to go
There's
off and
another
starting
way,
another
man.
thing because you don't trust us.
But there's another
Do you
way.
think I don't trust you? Why do you?
You can
It's
screen
like,
record, guys. You can
if
do a
I
boomer
get
tag.
what? So I'm going to give you my YouTube password.
Hold
and
on,
shit.
hold on.
You
Hold
don't
on.
need
Let's
that.
hold on. Well,
do what?
Because this Helio, you're not gonna be quiet until you feel like your baby is not in jeopardy. Obviously, you feel some kind of way. So here's the thing, right? What you need to address, you just said that you like you said it incredulously, like trust you, like as if
No,
you
I got
actually
him.
do trust, like you do trust Bong, but at the same time you're like, I trust you, but I'm not giving you the keys to my house.
Right,
Well,
right.
then
I know what he's saying, Elijah.
what is the point of saying both things out of your mouth? I trust you, you're not getting keys to my house. I
think
trust
I
you,
get
you're
it
not
now.
getting keys to my like what's the
No,
point?
I get his concern. So you don't have to give me your password. So the way this works, it's just like Facebook as well. Okay. You inside the channel, right? When you turn it into a brand, when you go to the settings, right? There's gonna be a place there where you can give certain users certain permissions to do certain things. So that when I sign in, right, me as a user, I'll probably have my own password to sign in, and I'll be limited to those permissions.
I can actually give you permissions
That's what
under
I'm
YouTube.
saying. But you keep going off like you had to give me your whole Google account or something, man.
No,
I was trying to calm you
it's like,
down.
what are you?
I think it got
I'm telling
escalated
you,
too much.
you're not going to be
And
able
the
to
car
do
keys
anything,
and your bank account.
anything beyond what you can already do. You know,
This
there's
is
no
why you're watching
reason
you
for
freak
me.
out, man.
I mean, what portions of any sort of conversation?
All right.
So
because
okay, so Helio,
listen. I'm going to tell you this really
well,
quick.
you already asked your question. You already asked it, and I'm just trying to put a pin on it and re-ask the question in a succinct way. So, Bong, what would you be able to do that you can't do not being able to sign in? Because Helio seems to think that there's no difference. So can you?
I hit play and
Helio, you already said what the fuck is the point? Because you wouldn't have any, you wouldn't be able to do anything extra with these permissions. That's what you said, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I would like Bong to answer.
I'd be able to cut the clips that we need and just take those with
We
me.
still
Right?
have to download the whole video.
Dude, there's the simpler way. Let me finish my fucking point. There's a screen recorder. You press record. You can do it on any fucking video. All you need is a cell phone. You can do it on computers. You don't need to download the whole fucking video. Problem solved. You guys are wasted a half hour back and forth.
I mean, honestly, I think.
Yeah,
with as
can I
much time
restart
as
the
you
live stream?
spend
We
on,
talk about flat Earth.
All right. I'm just gonna end it like this, okay?
Okay.
Teams, okay, companies and teams have a workflow and a process to do exactly what we're trying to do. So why don't we just download that and just do that instead of bitching about all these ways
You
of
don't need
clipping the
access
video?
to the account to download the video because
I'll go research it. Okay, I'll go research it. Yeah, let's just worry about how we're gonna coordinate
Bong,
the timestamp.
If you're on a PC, you can actually record it live and make your own clips.
But
you don't
Don't worry about it. Elijah's saying something.
Time out. Like, okay, yeah, Ron said that 30 minutes ago. Is there a problem with what Ron just said?
I'll look into it. I don't know.
There's
Wow.
screen record apps. You don't save all the data. You get the relevant parts. Say we had a good conversation 30 minutes ago. I can go back on the live stream, rewind it, hit screen record, and then you can edit in the app. They also have, you can edit parts out like, hey, that part was dead. Let me get it down to 1 minute.
Yeah, Ron's right about this. Like I can actually go back, you know, if
okay,
I'm
I need the
live,
name of the app. Sorry, hold up. I need the name of the app.
OBS.
No, I put it
I'm
in
asking Ron.
live stream. It's for mobile, but I'm sure there's
if
other
it's
ones.
mobile or a tablet. Yeah, go ahead, Ron. I'm sorry, but
OBS
I'm kind of
is
pissed off.
primarily.
I'm kind of pissed off at
Well, I mean,
Bong right now.
Helio. I mean, you're good, man. Like we're just
anything.
brainstorming external from your platform, so it's not a big deal, dude.
There's
Don't
more
worry
than
about
one way to skin a cat. You know, we're trying to say this only way is to download the whole 10 hours and then chop the section you want, the 30-second soundbite. You just screen record. This is how I make my videos on YouTube. I would say there was a good part of a video. I just record it with this and chop it together.
Beautiful. This is beautiful.
Simple.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Like no joke, I
That's
could
what I
could
needed.
accomplish this in 5 minutes. I can't believe we've been talking about it for like
No.
hours.
What
It's really
we
dumb.
should be talking about is how we're going to coordinate.
This is an example of
too many chefs.
No, this is an example of exactly what the powers that be have. They know this about human nature, and so instead of like talking about something that should have been a 2-minute conversation, you have these arguments that extend for periods of time that are truly unnecessary. And I think that it's unfortunate because usually I would say that's a J-Trig or someone who's an actor. But in this case, it's just us arguing amongst ourselves like for no damn reason.
A bunch of noobs.
It is
a bunch
for
of boomers, right?
Hold on, it's for a reason because
no, it's no. There's no damn reason that there was a no. What I'm saying is the solution was something that was said in 10 seconds, but it took an hour to get there, not mentioning the fact that it was already said at the beginning of that hour. So the problem becomes the people that are having the conversation.
Well, this started out with the grudge going on about managing the live stream. So it continued the same course of energy, you know.
Like Bong wants to make shorts to promote a channel, you know, promote the Discord or whatever. I want to make shorts to promote the Discord, even with my, you know, with the Discord channel, you know, the 24/7 live Discord channel. I want to make shorts. You know, if you guys send me clips, hey, this would be a good short. I can actually upload them, and there'll be shorts, and we might get some more traffic. I can actually, if you guys find some good clips, send me a video.
Well, we got some numpty clips, man.
Yeah,
some good
freaking.
ones.
Well, the numpty clips from well, I might work on that and see if I can get some audio or something. Numpty clips. It has to be like less than a minute, and I'll work on that and see if we can get some
here's an example. Okay, we had a proper dumbass in here earlier this morning, right? And Miggy was talking to him for maybe like 2 minutes, trying to go over the 3 points. He didn't even get past the first question, right? And I think that would be a pretty basic clip. You know, you could probably shorten it up to maybe 30 seconds or a minute.
I mean, every time we do ladies' night, you know, all these dipshits jump in there and think they're going to talk to the ladies. Like, I mean, so it's like, I mean, you have to freaking just like Bong, man. If you want to freaking start another channel and do all kinds of little clips or whatever for shorts, freaking throw it out there. Make a channel.
I got to get a private phone for that because I hate YouTube.
Anyway,
well, and not only that, I think everybody should be making these channels just to literally flood the clips with, or flood that
flood
platform.
shorts, man, with just all these
flood shorts.
assholes.
There's really, We could all use the
these
same clips, even
dumbasses
just a
are
bunch of
making
different
stupid
accounts.
arguments about flat Earth.
Well, Helio, you're responding after each individual here. I really want and hope that you can give the mic a little room.
Hey, Elijah, who's on the mic more, me or you?
In totality, I am.
Okay, well then I'm responding to what he was bringing.
What's your point?
I'm
Based on what I said.
My point is that I'm
what's
My point is that I'm responding to what Bong was saying. I'm actually.
My point was Bong wasn't the last person to talk, but you keep talking after each individual.
Well, it's because I have a good answer, so you don't.
But you keep talking behind each individual. So I'm just asking if you could just pull back a little bit, because each time someone responds, you are talking immediately on the back of their words.
Okay, I'll hold back a little bit.
Mike check, is Mike here?
By the way, I'm still not live yet. I just wanted to get us through this before I go live again. So anyway, continue. Gentlemen.
Anyway, I heard your mic check. I don't think Mike is here though. But I think that yeah, we should all be doing this. But I mean, when I think about certain people, like there's Flat Earth Banjo on the back of it, but there's the other channels that I think about, like Taboo Conspiracy, 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, whatever. There's Dave Weiss, of course. There's also that other guy, I forget what his name was, but this world is not what you think it is, right?
Yeah.
Like, so there could be like a load of us.
Is that John Thor?
John Thor, yeah. But what I'm saying is that if we really were a team, like say it was Helio, Bone, and like 5 of us, we could be that group of people that I just mentioned. Like, because it's not going to happen if we're all trying to upload clips. Like, no, there has to be something systematic, something. There has to be
a focused energy.
Yeah. There has to be marketing behind each individual push, each individual page. Like, everything has to be done purposefully and on time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, imagine, anyone takes a clip of our 12-hour videos. I mean, some of we should be embarrassed sometimes. Some of our clips of our 12-hour videos at 24/7. And it's like I can barely listen to it sometimes. So I listen to audio, but I listen to audiobooks mostly at work, and then I'll jump back in. And it's like, ugh, I can't listen to this.
Well, I like this idea of the clips because I keep saying, like, Flat Earth needs a PR team. And so if we were doing these clips, like, people have no idea what the conversations that we have sound like. I guarantee it. Like, most people have no idea. Like, even though Flat Earth has been out for 5 years, most people still don't know what the fuck we're talking about in here. They've never heard about it. They've never heard the questions that we asked. And why is that? Well, because they have
you know
the
what?
mainstream version. Right?
They've heard of it, though. They've heard of it.
This is what I mean. Like, because I'm trying to hear from, like, my brothers, but like before I even finish, you're the first person on the back of my heels. That's twice I tried to pause and twice that you interjected. And if it was someone else, I would bet probably $15 that you'd be. I mean, Helio, for real. Like, I'm annoyed, and so once I'm annoyed, I'm
When you're
keep on
annoyed,
pointing it out.
your microphone just starts to cut out when you're annoyed.
I'm annoyed until I eventually leave, which
Your mic is fucked.
Yeah, that's what happens when he's annoyed. His microphone starts to cut out.
happens.
That's what happens.
And majority of
Burr, 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 burr.
it's your fault.
Jerpity jerp jerp burp burp burp.
When that happens, because I mean, it's into a conversation is because you're going to sap the energy, and I suspect that's why everyone else is.
Everyone else is. No, I love Elijah, you know, and I'm sorry if me and Elijah don't get along a lot. So whatever.
Yeah, your mic is cutting in and out, Elijah. Like it's very bad right now, bro.
Love you, brother, man. I love you, but I know you don't like me.
I wish this could be like a sober atmosphere for like proper discussion. I just
Me too.
I don't know. I've been saying that for
I
a
haven't
while.
even restarted my live stream because of this. You know, I just don't want it to go.
No, it's not funny though. Like I'm being
not.
serious.
Yeah, me too.
I gave up on that a long time ago.
You guys are awesome and amazing. I love you guys. I like
It's just
being here.
easier to adapt and just try to see what's going on with people.
You know what though? It's not because I go to other servers and they actually just don't have this problem because of good management.
You're still doing it. You're still doing.
It's still doing it, Elijah. It's still cutting out very bad, bro.
Still doing it. You're still doing it, Helio. Like he was at the end of his sentence. See, Helio, that's what it sounds like when you do it to other people.
Is he
They're at the
replying to
end
something that happened like a minute ago?
No.
You may just want to like move him out of the chat and move him back in.
He's lagging, and I think he heard. Yeah.
But to address the management problem, doesn't Discord have like the stage speak thing? You could try to have like I don't know, like maybe 5 people that can actually speak in the live stream that we're in now.
No. What I'm saying is it has to come from the top down on.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
On like what is allowed in their server, and that's just not happening.
We need some stricter beatdowns on.
No.
Maybe.
Don't worry about that.
I'm a part timer.
Maybe.
I'll shut up. I'm about to pass out anyway. You know, I said my piece. I'm gonna start the live stream again, and I'll shut the fuck up. So anyway, I said my piece. Tired of talking about this shit.
Did everybody say their piece?
All right, I'm gonna say my piece. I'm not about to start a YouTube channel. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
we were trying to build, not end an argument. We were actually trying to build to see how high we could go by communicating with one another. That's what we were trying to do. So if you're done talking, Helio, maybe we can get back to that.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. I want to go first.
Yeah.
So I don't know who wants to start the channel, but if I start the channel, I'm gonna invite people to come help and manage it, right? Because I mean, I can't just be chopping videos every day. Sometimes I might not have the time, but I'll do my best. I just, what, how do you guys feel? Like,
I feel like you just wanted to get shit done faster. That's about it.
If I can, if I can do it from my phone, I'll do it. I'll help. Like I didn't know about that app, that OBS or whatever.
Yeah, well, I was wondering if we could just put it together with the music thing. You know, like
that'll be
this is
dope.
something I can't. I can always be active with the music thing, but chopping videos and editing videos, chopping and editing videos. You know, I'll do what I can in that area. But if somebody's got the skills, I'd like some help. Yeah, be cool. I'll set it up.
Next step
And
is
then
finding someone who's good with editing. I don't know shit about that. I like music, like you said, music. Yeah, I can
yeah.
do that all day long.
Yeah. Hey, BandLab, you got BandLab? You on BandLab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm still trying to verify my thing. I'll send you my thing and we'll collab. I got some beats set up for us.
All right. I haven't.
Hey, how you feel about drill beats, Elijah?
Who?
How do you feel about drill beats? Drill.
Sometimes.
All right, I'll send you something else then. Cool.
No, I mean sometimes, because sometimes they're trash, sometimes they're good. Good.
I got a basic one sitting here I was gonna write to, but I wanted to see if anybody else wanted to start it. Yeah, I'll send it to you, yeah. It's 8-bar intro, 8-bar drop hook, 8-bar verse. I mean 16-bar verse, 8-bar hook, 16-bar verse. You real basic. But when you rap to it and add your stuff to it, then I'll build around it.
To move back to Flat Earth, I'm still curious because has anyone been watching Quantum Eraser's channel or QE's channel? Well, these are the people that I watch. If you guys have a different example, then you let me know. But I know that Nathan follows a schedule and he does clips, and so does QE. But I would say that their audience is still, remember, like when I started this conversation, I was saying, how do we reach people that aren't a part of this conversation? So I don't mean just at Nathan's or just over here, but there are gyms, there are a number of places that I can go that, you know, the majority of us that know each other, we frequent these same places. I'm wondering how much new engagement can be had. This is something that I talk about at the other server too. I've introduced having a check-in room for the people that come through YouTube that would want to get on Nathan's show.
Well, is Witsit actually giving out the link to the server as well? Because he's doing nothing but activism.
I think he is.
Is he? Have we had even one person come in here from his activism on the live?
I wouldn't know. I haven't.
And there's other flat earthers out there too that are not even in here. Like my friend introduced me, like he introduced it to the whole flat earth theory concept. Like he introduced it to my cousin, and my cousin introduced it to me. Then when he started telling me more about it, he showed me the app, and I just downloaded the app, the flat earth map. The flat earth map clock, actually. And once I downloaded the clock, I started getting these YouTube videos and I started watching those. Then I think on one of the YouTube videos it came across the actual, like, the 24/7 flat earth Discord, and I ended up finding myself just listening to the chat on YouTube at first. I didn't join the Discord yet, even though that I had a Discord account. And then after a while listening to you guys and like like, oh man, like these are people, like I agree, like, so I decided to download the app and like re-download Discord and log in and sign in and come in here and try to communicate with you guys and talk with you guys, and that's how I came about with the flat earth or came onto this Discord channel.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, how do we? Because there's a whole pool of people out there that have no idea we exist, that have no
Right, so
idea that the kinds of conversations and questions that we have like ask, they've never thought or heard of these things before, but they're still flat earthers. They still exist. And I was like, wait a minute, how are we so segmented? I thought everyone that was a flat earther is pretty much here, but there are other circles that don't have anything to do with one another. And I'm trying to figure out how to connect those and how to connect with the mainstream, because it seems like we've been capped off and left alone. Even though, like, they come after us, for the most part, we're allowed to exist here, but it seems like the pathway to come here, in a sense, is stifled. And I'm trying to figure out how to open up that drip. That's all I'm saying.
Well, YouTube wants 1 minute clips like TikTok, so you just gotta get that going.
I was just about to say too, like I have some TikTok videos. I posted a couple. Well, I posted 2 videos like this guy's like having the sun go down on the horizon. But that's about it. Most of my channel is more about just dancing and teaching boxing.
Yeah, you still got people out here on at least a weekly basis, like YouTubers with like 200 followers or 200 subs. Like, there's people like this that upload. I'm maybe not on an everyday basis, but on a weekly basis, and I catch it on the YouTubes. When I search, I do the relevance search, and I put in upload date, and they're still asking the question of, I don't understand. Well, they're saying I don't know why flat Earth is growing, and they're saying that in 2021. Now, I remember last year they were saying that flat Earth was dying, but it seems like the engagement blows up every time flat Earth is mentioned. Like, I was watching Killer Priest podcast. I'm not going to be long winded, but basically, majority of his 4,000 comments was very open minded to flat Earth. And not only that, but he said, wow, this is the most live viewers we ever got. So what does that tell you? It tells you that people are looking for us, right? That's the most important part. People are looking for us. But who are they finding? We already know. We need it to be us a little more, is all I'm saying.
Because they're finding the flat Earth society instead of finding us.
I was talking about it earlier. They were saying like, oh, Bong, you were saying it, and I was saying, send me that information. Where on YouTube, flat Earth is still the most searched topic after everything they've done with the algorithms.
Yeah,
What's
the
that about?
algorithm's broke. The
Yeah,
algorithm's broken too. So, well, people have always been searching for flat Earth in like the If you hit 1 million, like that means you like Lil Baby just released an album, right? Like or somebody. But if you're doing 700,000, shit, that's like yeah, Lil Durk type numbers.
The videos that they have out about the flat Earth, bro, is talking shit about the flat Earth. Like the videos that the algorithm that they have out is talking like is the flat Earth society and talking shit about us. To be honest,
Yeah, the crazy thing, right, is that of all the searches, and that's just the term flat Earth. There's flat earthers. There's all these other big terms. Now Earth is another big one. And all those terms, right, fall, especially flat Earth, right? Like we, the flat earthers, do not rank anywhere near anywhere where anyone can find us when they type anything in that has to do with flat Earth, unless you type in the exact name of the. Like me, I have to type in flat Earth 24. I started with just flat Earth and flat Earth 20. I mean, 2 flat Earth 24. Finally, it came up. I was like, oh, so I have to type in exactly the search term to get a video to come up. But yeah, people are looking, people are searching, and they're not all they're finding are the propaganda, and that's where all these trolls are coming from. That's why the headache every day. We're like, man, how the hell are people coming in thinking these dumb things? That's because it's flooded, it's saturated with anti-flat Earth.
You know what's scary? They found. Real quick. Sorry. Now I told you guys how to fix, getting the YouTube censorship, like how to go about finding flat Earth video. But you know that I've also suspected certain people pretending to be flat earthers. While like earlier in the conversation, I was talking about mainstream news and then independent news and people migrating to independent news because it was the new thing that was real, only for independent news to now still be mainstream news. Right? So that being said, I feel like what I found, I feel like they're kind of gaining control of it because they just have these random videos popping up of people saying that they're flat earthers. They seem very genuine. They do. But then they say things that I know is very wrong, that I know that I would never say or people would never say. And I mean, I just recognize that this is what the casual observer is going to see. And that's who will always be in the majority, the casual observer. We have to work on capturing the casual observers because they are making us they're putting people back to sleep is what they're doing.
Right, I agree with you, but this is why I said earlier. I think it's better to go after the ones who are half woke, because I don't think we have the numbers to start going after the to build the community away from the big brother. You know what I mean? These alternative platforms. These are the platforms where people are starting to migrate to because YouTube is just just not doing it for them anymore. I think to get help from those people once they understand that this is the truth. Like what we're doing is bigger than. Then I think that'll help us. You know what I mean? Give us some more people to help us out. The numbers we might need to.
Let's get it back to flat Earth. Is that all right? We have Space Potato, VC verified, wondering if he has a big radio dish as profile picture. I'm wondering what he thinks about the Earth. Space Potato, are you there?
I'm just listening at the moment, but
okay,
maybe later.
But listening at the moment. So, can I ask you, how long have you been on the server?
Maybe a couple months.
Cool. And have you looked into the topic?
A bit, yeah.
Okay. And what do you think? What do you think about
Earth measuring flat?
I don't know. I just see a lot of experiments that have a lot of variables that weren't taken account for.
Which ones? Can you be specific? Which experiment are you talking about, and which variables haven't been accounted for?
I guess mainly any experiment that. Sorry about that. I guess any experiment that is like over water or anything, any laser, any line of sight stuff. It's just so hard to do because of the atmospheric conditions.
Okay. And well, 1 second.
What is that based? Okay, so again, it would help to be very specific, like to give a specific example and then give your reasoning or maybe a citation or sources to why you're saying what you're saying. Like
Just like
say you say when you say atmospheric conditions, like I want to know where you got that information, what atmospheric conditions would do, how it would relate to what we're seeing in the distance, and I don't want it just from you. I want it where you're getting it from.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you've seen time lapses of, a video of the coast, and you can kind of, or like a video of the Chicago skyline or whatever, and you just see, if it's over the entire day, you see it keeps changing. It keeps looking different because of temperature change, and that causes refraction to change, or how much moisture is in the air, or what the sea level pressure is. So that's one thing. Is if I see an experiment that
No,
doesn't.
but you didn't mention an experiment. You mentioned an observation, and you mentioned exactly what we all agree that we observe when we see
Yeah,
these things.
I'm not talking about a
So
specific experiment. It's just if you try to look at, like, whoever you are, if you try to look at an observation over water or over land, and you don't do anything about atmospheric conditions, then it's not really. You can't
An
really.
experiment, right? So basically, you want an experiment, right, where there's a horizon but no sky, right? Just remove the sky from me, and then I'll. Is that what you mean?
Remove the atmosphere.
Yeah, if you remove the atmosphere, that'd be pretty helpful.
Oh, that would be pretty awesome, wouldn't it? Right? Yeah, sure.
If only the
Coming up,
if only
right,
the
yeah.
vacuum of space had sucked the atmosphere out. But we have a container, so
Right,
there is
so
no
and then you can see the ball, right?
But at
No.
1
Is that what you're
foot,
saying?
excuse me, at 1 foot, space potato, at 1 foot, the horizon must be at 1.225 miles. It has to be there, right? Or else it is not the globe with a radius of 3959. Are you telling me that nobody has ever measured the radius now because we can't measure it because of atmosphere? Is that what you're saying?
No.
So who really done it then, right? Because wherever you will go, right, you will always experience it as a flat level plane. You will never experience this globe as a ball. So why would you then think that it is a ball if they have never shown you the evidence of it curving away from you?
There's, like, I respect what you're saying for sure, but there's just a lot that I've seen.
What? Like what? Space
Well,
pictures?
to be fair, what Roger's saying is that there is a standard or a method in which we can determine where the cutoff is for this ball that we supposedly live on, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they've determined that using observations, nothing more. That being said, since you're saying you can't use observations to do this kind of thing, making their method useless, how would you figure out that the measurements that they've given us is true?
Oh, you definitely can do a over the water experiment to determine that. It's just if you make a video of you point your camera at
Are you saying
something
it's
far
possible or
away.
it's not? Are you saying
It's
like
possible.
I'm not sure what we're talking about
because you're being vague. And I'm not trying to, I don't think Roger's trying to, I don't think we're trying to get what you're saying twisted. But in order to respond to you directly, we need a little more information because I don't know what you mean.
Okay, I guess all I'm saying is
when you say we can, because you said the method. Well, what you said was a lot of these experiments over water. First of all, they're not experiments; they're just observations. Like, but you're saying that there's something wrong with them, and then I say, well, the method that was given to establish that it is what they say it is, it's not usable. And you're not saying that you agree or disagree. You're saying, no, it is usable. So now we're going back to, okay, when was it an instance that a flat earther misused information?
All I'm trying to say is for my personal standard of evidence, if I look at someone doing an observation, if they don't write down and include the temperature, the lapse rate, the atmospheric pressure, the humidity, then I don't think that's, for me personally,
Can
enough.
you give us an example of who've done that?
I don't know anyone. I personally don't know anyone.
I think he makes a good point.
So where'd you get this information? Where did you get this standard? From who?
No, it's just my personal standard. I know I have worked with.
I don't believe that. Like if I say here's a building in front of me and it's right across the street, and then for whatever reason the next day there are some conditions in which I can now see around the corner of the building from the same position that was once obstructing me from seeing whatever I can now see, that would be absurd. You're saying that these are your thoughts.
Well, he said he's worked with something. He didn't get a chance to tell you what he worked with, though.
Like I've done projects and not experience, but I've worked with sensors and I've done projects that I personally know that different, like pressure and lapse rate have an effect on, light refraction and just how observations work. So I'm just saying
balls look flat. How balls look like pebbles. Yeah.
All I'm saying is we all have our personal standard of evidence, our personal things that we need to be convinced.
No, we don't.
May I ask you a question, please?
Spheres have curvature. That's all there is to it.
When you watched time lapse and you saw, the trees disappearing or the houses and different things happening from the refractions or the atmospheric lensing and all that, you saw all these different things happening in the time lapse. You never once saw curvature in that time lapse. So really, one day you can't see half of the tree, the next day you can see the whole shoreline. There's no point in time where you're seeing this so-called curve.
That's not a question, but
well, no, yeah, it is, because when you look at that time lapse, do you see a point where there's curve? That was the question.
Well, if I saw what looks like the bottom of a building becoming more and less obscured, that could possibly be curvature.
Curvature and not heat refraction. Really? Okay. Well, sorry. Go ahead.
To be fair, let's not act like we don't know that globe earthers think that the horizon is the curvature. So when you say you think that thing there is curvature, they're gonna go, well, shit, duh, right? So the question is, if you think that the horizon is obstruction, then the Earth would have to be able to predict where that obstruction is. And what I just told you earlier is either the method for that is useful or useless. You didn't say which one it was.
Oh, he just pointed out where he thought it was. The buildings.
No, he didn't.
That's
No,
what he
no, he
said.
didn't. No, he didn't. That's not
What
the
were you saying about the
buildings.
buildings? Yeah, what were you saying about the bottom of the buildings?
No, it doesn't matter about the bottom of the buildings, because the point is, if the bottoms of the buildings is obstructed by Earth curvature, then that obstruction has to begin somewhere in relation to where he is looking.
Yeah.
There is a method to establish where that obstruction is. I'm only asking him whether it's useful or useless.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Well,
he sounds kind of new to the conversation.
Right.
He needs to. I'm sorry.
That was a waste. I don't really talk on these things much.
No, I mean to the idea, the understanding, like your overall, like you're new to the topic. It sounds like.
Hey, he said he's only been here for about a month.
Well, I mean, flat Earth extends beyond just being here. That's
Is that Roger or Elijah that was speaking earlier? Why don't you walk him through the 3 points? Has he been already?
I've been through the 3 points, but thanks.
Here, let me ask you this question. Show me a curve calculator that includes angular size.
Why would
Why? Okay,
Well,
so
what's the
if you
formula?
ever played Mario Brothers, like a 2D platformer.
Yeah.
Okay, so everything is the same size on your screen because it's in 2 dimensions.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's not reality. As things operate in 3D space, as they get further, they reduce in size.
Yeah.
So
like a 3D
whenever you're
Mario
calculating, yeah, or just reality.
Right.
Yeah, like if you're not including these things, then you're excluding them for a reason. And it's because the globe, it relies on the fact that it excludes perspective. So what they've done is they've reverse engineered the idea of reality by turning perspective into curvature. Because it just so happens that perspective and curvature align at the same point in the distance at the horizon. All they had to do is trick you and take it out of the equation and say, look, the math works. So,
just to add on
stick
to
that
that
in your pipe
point.
and smoke it.
Just to add
but
to
they
that
also at the
point,
same time says that you
just to
can't
add to
trust
that
your own
point, Fuzzy,
senses.
right?
I couldn't
Just to add
hear.
to the. Wait, am I cutting out or what?
I don't know. Like,
go
there's
ahead,
3
Elijah,
people
go ahead.
cutting in and out.
So
Elijah, go ahead.
I'm sorry if I did anything. All I was saying was that they also then tell you not to trust your senses, trust their measurements and math. That's all I was going to say.
Well, the point is the math works out. When it comes to our eye, right? Then all of the math kind of seems like it lines up until you change the capability of the optic. This is where things get weird.
Yep.
But no one actually addresses this at all. They just they don't address it at all.
It used to be that if you had the power of optics, I mean, you were kind of wealthy. But as this story was kind of created, that's how it was. They didn't think that the optics would overcome their propaganda. And unfortunately today we have such, so much greater optics that, it far exceeds the claim of the globe, and it falls flat.
Is the gentleman we're speaking to aware of the live stream voice text where people have been posting images of the ships being brought back into view and different things like that?
I have that up.
Okay, because I just wanted to ask you, if I take you to the beach and I show you how I can zoom in that ship, hull and all, the whole ship, not just part of it, and prove to you that the ship didn't go over the curve of the Earth, would you then inquire why you can't see the Eiffel Tower, or would you accept the fact that I just proved to you there's no curve of the Earth?
Say that again?
If I took you to the beach and we watched a ship go over the curve of the Earth, and then I pulled out my telescope or camera and I zoomed back in on that ship and I showed you the whole ship, bottom, top, the whole ship, not just part of the ship, all of it, and I disproved the curve, disproved that the ship went over the supposed curve of the Earth, would you then inquire, well, how come I can't see the Eiffel Tower? Or would you accept the fact that the ship didn't go over a curve?
I've seen those videos, like the one that was just posted.
But the question is, where would you go with that proof? Would you then accept that the ship didn't go over a curve, or would you start questioning why you can't see the Eiffel Tower or the Empire State Building or China? Or
Well, I'd say it's neither of them, because if you is this whole talk about bringing something back. If you compare it, when you're fully zoomed in, have it as big as you can be, and then zoom out just a little bit, that it's a quarter the angular size.
Wait.
Then
Back the truck up. Hold on, Linda. I said we go to the beach, we watch your ship go over your curve, and then I pull your ship back into view. No curve. Are you then going to question why you can't see the Eiffel Tower, or are you going to accept the fact that that boat didn't go over the curve you just watched it go over? That was the question I'm asking you.
Yeah, he's getting you to commit to a position and then disprove the position, and then what would your explanation then?
I get it. I'm just saying that if I saw something go out of sight and then you zoomed in on it and it came back, then I would say that's not going over the curve. That's just you not having the angular
you're just
resolution
avoiding
to see
the
it.
question altogether. Okay, no problem.
No, I'm just saying that your
Okay,
part of your
can
question
we
is flawed, personally.
can we accept that real quick? Because if you say that,
No.
right?
No.
Can I just throw?
Time out.
I need to
Time
throw
out.
this in real
Time
quick,
out.
bro.
Time out.
Go ahead.
I'm interrupting you because I hear what he's saying. Did you hear what he said?
Yes, that's why I interrupted. Yeah, exactly.
Just
Go ahead.
now
Go
when
ahead.
just
You
now
go
when
ahead.
he said that his question was
Yes.
flawed, is that
Go
what
ahead.
you were going to respond to?
No, I was going to respond to him saying that it's not going over the curve.
Well,
That's
I
gone
want him
far
to
enough.
respond to the question, and he
Go
did.
ahead.
He said, "Well, if I can see it, that means it didn't go over the curve. However, your question
Right.
is flawed." I would like to know
Yeah.
why.
Go ahead, man. Why is this question flawed?
Because the whole idea
Hmm?
of being able to bring something back isn't bringing something back. It's just having a better angular resolution. So if you see something go out of sight, it's not that it's going over the curve most of the time.
Are you saying that
can't.
refraction is a perfect algorithm so that you could essentially see the back of your ass if you had a good enough optics?
No. Wait. I don't think that's what he's saying. I fault this on the marketing of whoever put flat Earth out there, right? Because when we say you bring something back, it's often not tied to we're saying we can bring it back because it is beyond the restraints of a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. No one ever adds that to that statement. As long as I've been watching flat Earth videos, if you take a camera out, you bring the boat back. Well, no one explains where it's coming back from an impossible position beyond the curve of a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
Well,
I thought that
but
was
even
like
there's,
obvious.
but it was
It's
even
not
worse than
obvious
that, Elijah,
no one's ever
because
said it.
well, that's because that curve that what you're pointing out, what you're saying should be disappearing over, is supposed to be right here in front of you, not all the way back there.
Well, he just said it has to do with angles and optics, and that's exactly. We're not in disagreement because that's exactly what we're trying to educate people on all the time.
Right.
Yeah, they
So
hijacked the
we're in
perspective.
agreement.
Yeah,
Right.
they hijacked
We
the
are.
perspective and called it Earth curvature, space potato, right? And then they made you believe that there is a formula which you can call on, and then type in those numbers, and ta-da, everything is flat.
They reverse engineered basically what you can see with your eye. And then as soon as we, got commercial cameras, that shit didn't work anymore. So then they had to come up with the idea of refraction with no empirical evidence to support it. Literally, there's no evidence to support the claim.
Right.
It's just a claim that to reaffirm the belief.
And there's
Oh, wait.
no. One second. Then I'm going to have my dinner. So, and there's no high priest, right? Michelle Thaler, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Bill Nye. They don't go to refraction. They always tell you boats go over the curvature, right? These are only the trench level grunts that will give you this formula, this explanation that light bends over a hill, right?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
they want to
I'm done.
keep many different layers of thought, so that they can organize the people who get further in the understanding, and then the excuses become more complex. You know what I mean?
But here's another thing. To not get twisted, none of us in here are denying refraction. In fact, flat earthers are the first ones to bring up refraction and perspective, and you know what they started calling it? Flurspective. Okay, so we brought up diffraction, refraction, and everything that has to do with optical phenomena. And so basically, when we say, oh, you think it's refraction that you could see beyond a physical obstruction, it's because not only do you have a presupposed curve of the earth, but you're also saying that theoretical, because that is what they are, light rays, because light rays don't actually exist, right? Because every light source has a beam divergence, right, for that light. And so you don't have light rays that are perfectly curving around the ball to meet your eyes, because you don't have a curve in the first place. So when we say there's no refraction, we're not denying Snell's law. We're saying there's no 7/6 refraction because there's no curve of the earth. And if there is, well, where's the evidence?
Yeah, that might be a little over his head, but I agree with all that. Do you understand the reference to 7/6R?
I've heard of it before.
You've heard of it before. Do you understand it?
Good enough. Close enough.
I just want to know if he understands it. Just hearing about it doesn't mean shit.
Oh, do you understand what was said?
The implication of it. That's all. I mean, you don't need to be intricate. I just want to know if you understand it.
No, I don't remember what that is. Like the whole refraction and atmosphere thing isn't really exactly my thing.
All of that is beyond him. Like he said something earlier that he basically, when we bring things back, you said that most of those things weren't over the curve to begin with. That you mentioned that about 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. That how does that make? When things disappear over the horizon, that means that they're over the curve. Right?
Yeah, I'm just saying that things
when
going over a
into
curve
them,
and things being too small to resolve with your eye or a specific camera are different things.
Well, no, that's the point, is that when things get too small for us to resolve with our eyes or a camera, then what they've done is call that Earth curvature. But if you were able to we can't improve our eyesight. We can't do that, but we can improve the optics of a camera. So we zoom from 24 millimeters all the way to like 83 times optical zoom, which is further than our eyes can see. We can see that ship again. But prior, it had gone over the curve, right? So when you say that those things just hadn't gone over the curve yet, if they're out of our eyesight, then they have gone over the curve by the math of the globe that's
Yeah,
presented
bro.
to
Are
us
we
that we
just
all
gonna?
know.
Are we
No,
just gonna?
not
Well,
by
what?
the not by the math of the globe. The math of the globe
Or
tells exactly where. Yeah,
It should be.
where it should be.
the thoughts of heliocentrists. They think that when you can't see something, it's beyond the curve, but it's never tied to the size of the Earth. It's never tied to the mathematical model that they have. It never.
Exactly.
When you don't
That's
see it.
what we're exactly, and that's what we when it's gone past where the radius predicts the things should disappear over the curve, it's already over. Once the horizon is past that part, anything going past this predicted wherever it should be, it's not a ball. I mean, it's all the way back there, dude. Like the sun does that. Okay, the sun disappears bottom first. Maybe mountains, maybe buildings that are tall enough, but not boats or planes. But it should be disappearing up here and
If you're
not back
low to the
there.
ground, have you ever seen cars disappear into the distance of a flat road? They literally they get too far to resolve and they just disappear bottom up, because the higher something is, the farther away you can see it. You can't see with the tires, but you could see the top of the antenna of a big semi, right? Because you can see
Because
further the higher something is.
because the angle between you, the object, and the deck, aka the floor, is too acute to resolve, which is something I think you do understand because you are the one that brought up perspective.
And another point to make here would be that if you were standing in front of a hill and you watched a truck go over the hill, no matter how much technology or how good your camera was, you couldn't zoom that truck back in. It's gone over the hill. It's gone. You're only going to zoom into the top of the hill. So
right.
If something would have went over the supposed curve of the Earth, we're not going to zoom back in on it ever, no matter how hard we try. Period.
Only in flat and globe Earth arguments does this ever become an issue. In reality, as you said, when things go behind something, that's the last time you see it.
Yeah, but then there's the apparent horizon that's created by mountains and hills, and then there's the actual horizon that depends on your elevation, on your distance from the plane beneath you. That's the that's the horizon. That's the
Yeah,
real
I can show
apparent horizon.
that from my balcony. I can show you that from my balcony, Elijah, if that was Elijah speaking. There's a cut with the Queensway. When I focus on the horizon, I can see the perfect straight line. I see the cut in the Queensway, and I see the horizon line beyond where the closer horizon line is, and it lines up level with the other two horizon lines. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
like
the real one is the
horizon
one
is
all the way
closer
at
to
the
me,
back.
and the other one is further away, but I can see it, a
Yeah.
slice of the highway.
The one that's all the way at the back is the actual apparent horizon.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny
Right.
when we actually have like a physical obstruction, it doesn't come back into view, obviously. But then when it comes to flat Earth, globe Earth arguments, they want to say that something physically obstructed is going to, just appear.
So I want to take the conversation back to our guest, and so one of the examples you gave, tacitly and tentatively, was like seeing Chicago. Am I wrong? Or am I thinking about somebody else?
I mentioned that, yeah.
Okay, so what about that do you think flat earthers have wrong? What
I
about?
was just using it as an example. I wasn't pointing at a specific observation.
I know, but specifically about that example, like people can see the buildings in Chicago from 60 miles away from standing on the shore.
Yeah, on some days,
Like
yeah.
what? So that's what I'm saying. What? Why do you think that happens? Because obviously we have an answer, and you're saying, well, whatever answer that is, it's not that. It's what I think. So what do you think it is?
Well, what I say is, if the atmospheric conditions are right, I have seen that it is possible.
No, it's
What are the right atmospheric conditions?
No, wait, no. I'm sorry,
curve.
but I don't know what that means though. I'm still unclear as to what he's trying to communicate to me, because when I think about Skunk Bay, and when you see the horizon line going up and down, I'm thinking that he's thinking that's what happens with Chicago. So the Earth somehow is lowered to the point where people can see Chicago. That's
Like
what
if
I'm
you're
thinking.
trying,
Hold
yeah,
on. That's what I'm thinking. Is that what you're thinking?
I'm just saying that, like,
I know.
refraction and
No.
humidity and
I need to know that when I ask like, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. So if you don't say, yeah, what you said is exactly how I feel, I don't think that I'm connecting. And if I'm not connecting, you and I aren't exchanging information. If we're not exchanging information, it's a wasteful conversation, right? So when I ask you if what you mean by refraction and atmosphere is you think that the ground or the line that is the horizon is moving up and down. And so the obstruction is moved. And this is what causes people to see Chicago on certain days with certain circumstances. Is that what you're saying?
more or less, yeah.
Okay. Damn. I thought I knew how to answer that, but I kind of don't now. But does that clear up? Does that clear up for other people, like what people think is going on? It's like, okay, well, there was obstruction, but then it went the obstruction went down because actually, sir, what people say is that the light from the objects are bending around the curve of the earth. They're not describing what you and I were just agreeing to just now. They're not saying that the horizon line, right, is there and then you have it moving up and down, allowing you to see things. They're saying the things that you're seeing is holographic in nature because you're not looking at the actual thing. You're looking at a projected image of said thing from beyond obstruction. Do you agree with that, though?
Yeah, and I mean, I wouldn't call it holographic. I mean, it's
Well,
just
what
an
would you call
extreme.
it?
It's just
What would,
refraction, and
but a mirage is holographic if it's in a position that isn't like if I'm looking at something and that something is not actually there, it's actually being projected from somewhere other than where I'm looking, by definition, it's a hologram.
then everything you see is a hologram. Then
That's what
No.
I've been saying.
No,
Globe
the brick
believers
wall is
live
not a
in a world.
hologram.
No. Globe. That's what I've been saying for over a year. Globe earthers think that everything in the distance that doesn't comport with the globe math is holographic in nature. And you just agreed, more or less.
well, like you obviously said the refraction is real, and as far as I know, a mirage is just a term for extreme refraction, among other atmospheric conditions. So,
But a mirage that you're talking about doesn't exist. Like I know what you're picturing when you think about a mirage. You're picturing Chicago. Like but that's just affirming the consequence.
Yeah.
That's not a mirage. Like there's mirages where you're in the desert and you think you see something that's
yeah,
not
I
there.
never called it a
And then
mirage.
and then there's, um mirages that they explain that are images that are refracted up from an otherwise unseeable position. And so that is holographic in nature. And everything beyond the globe math, which is pretty much if I were to open up my camera right now and open up the zoom and turn 360, everything that my camera would be looking at, in essence, according to my belief that I lived on a globe, everything would be holographic in nature, technically, if I'm taking the globe to be true.
I'm just saying that if you call refraction a mirage, if you call refraction a hologram, then everything refracts.
But
If we're
holograms are holograms. Refraction is what happens when light travels through one medium to another. Light traveling through air, which is one medium, is not the same thing. So when you introduce, well, light could be bending around this globe Earth that I live on, not only is that holographic in nature, but it's 7/6 refraction that requires theoretical light rays to exist. It requires the curve of the Earth to exist, and no validation necessary.
It comes down to this: is when you see the top of the Sears Tower, is that a physical building you're looking at, or is that a mirage or some sort of refractive effect?
Well, I guess what I was trying to say before was,
and I have a follow-up question to that, because my
Yeah, that's
second
fine.
question, my second question is that is the reason why you are or are not able to see Chicago because Earth curve is in the way, or so the reason you shouldn't see Chicago is because it's behind the hill, right?
well, at certain, depends on where your observer point is, but
Well, obviously it's from across the lake, so there
yeah,
has
if
to
you're
be
low to the
a
ground enough,
hill
yes,
of
it
water,
should.
right? There is a hill of water of Earth curvature to the other side. You're not supposed to be able to see through that water, correct?
Correct.
Only sometimes.
Yeah, so why are you able to see Chicago? What is it that's causing you to see Chicago on a water hill when something's
If it's
behind the
if it's
water
a
hill
clear enough
that you
day
agree?
and the lapse rate is enough, then
But
The what
Fuzzy,
rate?
you're taking our conversation 2 steps back. You're basically
Well,
trying to get
I
him to
don't think
say,
he's.
but
I don't
you're
think he's there.
we no, he is there because he's already detailed to us that it's refraction. Now,
Well, but I mean, that's what I'm saying.
now
A moment ago, he
originally he said it
agreed.
was like
He
originally he
agreed.
said it was like
Oh,
Skunk
sorry.
Bay, but then originally he said it was like Skunk Bay, but then when I told him how they try to utilize and the term refraction is XYZ, he says, yeah, I agree with that.
Right, but that's
And
what I'm saying.
so
He also agreed that you can't see behind the hill. Like you would just zoom into the top of the
what you're
hill.
asking him is to tell you that refraction is the cause. That's what you're asking him to tell you. And then
I'm trying to point out.
when we inevitably get there, I would have to go back into everything that I was already getting into because I'm trying to get into refraction itself.
We're
He
already
thinks it's
there.
one.
He already agreed to two different contradictory through lines. Like he said that you can't bring stuff behind a hill, and that also refraction is the reason why we're seeing it. So it's wrong. But
So
he's
what
not.
is your purpose? What is your what? No, not forget me. Forget everyone else in here. What is your purpose for talking to this individual? Do you have a way or a tack to get him to say, I see what you're saying?
Yeah,
It's
that's why
kind
I
of
had the
two
follow-up question.
contradictory positions that I'm holding here.
Because if you can start to see where your doublethink is lying, then you can start to undo it. That's what I was trying. He said that you can't see things behind the hill, right? That's the last time we would see it. You would just zoom into the top of the hill if it's beyond it. So if you can see it, it's going to be this holographic thing that you also, that's what we're saying it is. You're agreeing with flat earthers when you say it's refraction. Because we're saying it can't be, it has to be something else, but then now you're going to start talking about the kind of refraction that needs an R radius. He's there. He's already got two contradictory things in his mind.
So what's the question then?
Well, I was going to point that I didn't really have a question. I wanted him to understand. Does he understand that you are now holding two contradictory concepts in your head to be true?
Okay, ask him.
Is he listening?
Maybe.
You understand the question?
What about you saying that there's two contradictory things that I agreed to?
Yes.
In your opinion?
Yeah,
They don't seem they're not contradictory to me.
It's not okay. Listen, it's not anyone's opinion.
I don't. No. Fuzzy. Which two positions is he holding that's contradictory? Make it succinct, please.
All right. He said that on certain days, certain atmospheric effects will allow you to see Chicago. We all agree with that. Yes, you're absolutely right, because we have pictures of it, and that those are physical buildings that we're seeing, right? So
continue.
Right, but you also agree that there's no way ever to see something that's already disappeared behind a hill, correct?
I didn't say that. I said that I couldn't see through a hump of water.
Right, you couldn't see a hump, right? So yeah, a hill of water, and something is behind that, aka Earth curvature. Yeah, there's no way you're ever going to see something that's already been disappeared behind that hill, correct?
No, you can.
How?
I'm just listen. I'm gonna say refraction, but I would appreciate, like I said this before. This is not my topic or my anything that I have experience in. So if we can move on to something else.
So why do you say refraction?
Hold on. Yeah. Well, now that we made it, now that we've made it to this point, Fuzzy. So you've asked him the question. He's told you refraction, which he already told us. I didn't think. Okay, so fine. Now we're here again. So he said it's refraction. What is your response to him?
Mine or I have a response.
I'm sorry, it was Fuzzy.
Oh yeah.
He said it's refraction. So, yeah. Now I was talking about refraction and how there's one version of it that some people believe
and then he said
and
that
then
no,
there's
it's not a
one that's
hologram.
detailed.
Yeah, he's clearly not really listening. He's just kind of doing something else while listening. So maybe we should just find somebody that's more active.
I don't think that's the case at all. I don't.
I think that's precisely the case.
He was heavily engaged, right?
That's kind of sad then, because he's not that engaged.
30 minutes.
I want to say something. I have something.
I'm gonna let you go. I'm sorry. He was engaged, and then me, Bong, Fuzzy, and the other guy, I forget his name, spoke for like 15, 20 minutes. Then I went in and talked about refraction. We made some headway. Then Fuzzy went and asked him questions that led up to him saying that he's talking about refraction, which we already knew. And now we're here. And it's like, if I was a regular person, right? If I was him and I was regular, and I heard you guys saying, well, maybe he's not engaged, this, that, I would feel some type of way. Because I'm as engaged as I possibly can be with you crazy people. I'm answering questions, even though that I said I'm just here to listen. I'm just chill. I'm just relaxed. I'm just trying to hear what's going on, right? But you've asked me questions, and here I am answering it. And now you're like, dude is not that engaged.
Yeah, he even admitted it. He said he just wants to listen, and he'd rather
Doesn't
move
mean
on.
I'm not engaged.
Wait.
Well,
I want to say something.
I'm sorry if I derailed this. Whatever. He said that he didn't understand refraction earlier, but now he's using it as an excuse. That's what I'm saying. Like he doesn't.
I'm just saying it's not
contradictory. I mean, we can go into 7/6R, but I didn't mean to derail it like that. I just wanted him to know that he doesn't. You're holding two different things in your mind that are contradictory.
I want to say something now because I think you said, right? You said this is not your area of expertise. You just know it's refraction, and you want to leave it at that and move on. And this is where I wanted to stop you, right? 7/6R refraction, this argument, okay, it started in like 2017, 16, Okay, so I'm thinking in your mind, you're probably like, well, this is the answer that the scientists are saying. So I'm just going to leave it at that because I don't understand it. But these are not the answers that scientists say. No astrophysicist says this. This is an answer that trolls that are saying online to troll flat earthers. If you go and try to take a test, if you go take a science class, and you try to look for this information, it doesn't exist. So before you say things like that, right, make sure you understand why they say refraction. When you go look up what refraction is, it has nothing to do. Let me finish what I'm saying, man. When you go look up refraction, you're going to realize it has nothing to do, right, with this argument. So, which is why it's not okay for you to just say, "Well, I heard it was refraction, so I'll just leave it at that." That's bad for you.
That's partly incorrect.
Go ahead.
It's partly that's partly incorrect because it's in Andrew Thomas Young's paper.
Okay,
so
well,
I don't know who they got it. I mean, I don't know when they got it and how they got it, but I know it's in there. And this is this is where he tries to detail while you do need multiple mediums in order for light to change angles. They've tried to come up with a way to explain refraction in the air, right? So they already know and agree that there's a difference between Snell's law and what they're trying to do. And so they put certain if this then that statements all up and through there. One of which has to do with light rays that they agree in the in the paper it says theoretical light rays because we know that they're theoretical because they don't exist. But for all intents and purposes, in order for it to make sense in the math, which is where the model lies, this is what they use because it's a mathematical construct.
Who is that guy? When did he release that? Is that old? Because I'm saying is I've never seen 76R. I only heard it after Flat Earth. You know what I mean? The Church of War and all that. And in all my research, in all my learnings and research in refraction, I'm a photographer. I love learning about refraction.
Tony Hawk skater programmer guy. What's his name again?
Mick
West. Yeah. In his forums, he actually details where he got the 76R. So the source you're looking for is probably on his webpage.
No, I think as he said, Andrew Thomas Young. I think if it was around, it's probably the kind of knowledge that you don't hear about unless you're in astronomy and somebody starts talking about flat Earth, or you know what I mean.
My question is it? Do you need first radios to have 716R?
Well, exactly. That's why it's not practical knowledge or something you'd find.
Presuming it's already there.
Yeah.
You understand? When you say refraction, everyone pictures a straw in a glass, or your feet in the pool, hanging in the pool when you're sitting next to a pool. That's what you know about refraction. There's two mediums involved, and if you look more into it, it has nothing to do with light bending in the same medium with the same layer because of ball. What the hell? You know what I mean? Like. That's what I'm saying. It's dangerous for you to just say, "Oh, well, I heard it was refraction, so I don't really care because I'm not an expert." Are you an expert on spheres?
No, man. How you will calculate something what is optical and then you will get something physical?
He's an expert on beliefs.
You must be an expert on spheres because you keep saying flat surfaces are spheres. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know, but in the first place, you need to have something physical that you can explain that optical. You cannot have something optical that you explain physical.
I mean, if you're walking around saying flat and level is a sphere, and then you say it's refraction because I heard some guy say it on the internet, I think something's wrong with your filters.
And objects are refracting, not horizon. All horizon.
Yeah, he hasn't responded once, so.
And you have in all citations.
No one's talking to him now. When I was talking to him,
Yeah, I was about to talk exactly like space potato. Does this make sense? Like, do you realize that when you say it could be refraction and all these atmospheric effects, that works perfectly on a flat Earth? We're not supposed to. We don't see that far every single day. Some days are different. There's cloudy. It's foggy. It's really clear some days. It's hot and humid one day. It changes every day on a flat Earth.
Oh, I didn't.
Do you
I want
at
to.
least
I want to.
appreciate that?
I want us to get away from refraction because the problem is up here where the curvature should be, radius, not back there where things are disappearing into the horizon. That's why we shouldn't be even talking. The radius should be up here, right? Right up here, not where the not where that boat is, not where that line is, but up here, where the radius says it should be. You know what I mean? Fraction is like a red herring that everybody likes to go after, but it's like, why?
Yeah, I hear you. I just wanted to see what he like if any of this is clicking in his head right now, or anything. Is he responding or listening?
I'm just gonna say no. I personally am not. I don't like this topic, nor do I invest much time into it. So.
Well, you're here. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I thought this was the stupidest concept ever. Like, of course, the flat Earth. This the stupidest idea that's actually ruining other conspiracies that turn out to be true that people need to hear about. And flat Earth is just making those muddy the water until you look into it and try to prove it to yourself.
I think he's talking about refraction.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's it.
But
Either way.
it's a necessity for you. Only because we not only explain but show and demonstrate, not demonstrate but show that geometrically speaking the Earth can't be a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. By necessity, the only word you have to invoke is refraction, albeit out of the context of its definition.
Like I said, just back to what I originally said is if you can present me with an observation and you include all the the lapse rate, the temperature, everything.
Okay,
then I could be
see
convinced.
this is the thing. You're trying to. You don't have to argue refraction because the problem is up here where the radius says the horizon should be. Right up here, it's so close. The black swan. You know what the black swan is, right?
Yeah,
it's
I've
called the
seen
radius
that,
of the
and
Earth. Right. So there's
there's
no need to invoke a refraction.
Well,
leave refraction alone.
Look, you don't have to tell him what he doesn't have to do. Like, what happens when you tell somebody they don't have to do something that they were already going to do? They're going to do it. So, my question is, how does
Don't look at the
refraction?
curvature. Sorry, go ahead, bro.
How exactly does refraction relate to the black swan? Like, I mean, because you're saying all that you're saying is you just think certain data is required to say something about something.
Yeah, I mean, so if the way the black swan can be presented that could convince me that the Earth is flat is if you included, the temperature and the lapse rate and the atmospheric pressure, and if you did all the math
have you
that
read
said
Andrew Thomas Young's paper?
I've not seen it, but if
You don't.
there's a paper
No,
that has
you
that,
don't need.
I would love to read it.
You do not need that for the black
Because the
swan.
maximum, and you know what, you're right, Bong. But if you did give them refraction, the maximum, it doesn't even touch anywhere near what the observation is giving. So even if you went into the hypothetical, if you went into the hypotheticals of having all of the data, it still wouldn't help.
What you're pointing out is refraction. Okay, happens all the way where not you where people are pointing out as refraction is happening back there.
Bong. I think he got you the first time.
Why do you need to know the temperature and the humidity when it's right in front of
He does.
it's
That's
right
what
it's what
he does. He does. The point is,
listen to me. Listen.
no, but you're not telling him anything that'll make him consider why it
I'm
isn't
trying.
important.
I'm trying. Let me.
Well, you're telling him.
Okay.
I mean, I brought up angular size, which is, I don't know, pretty fucking important because we don't live in an orthographic world. And I don't know. I guess he just doesn't think that 3D calculations are fucking important.
Don't know where you got that
Can
from,
I can I speak?
Well, I mean, it
can I
kind of
give?
invalidates all of your curvature assumptions, right? When you
Can I?
calculate curvature, you have to know the size of something if you're going to say that it's supposed to be visible past a certain point. Yes, no. I mean,
no,
if
but let's just let Bong talk. Okay, he wanted to talk for a while. Let him.
Yeah,
say his
because
thing.
my argument's too strong, and you have nothing.
Well, no, you also said I wasn't paying attention and stuff, and I.
Well, you kind of weren't.
So, no, that's an opinion.
No, it's not, because when someone asked you a question, you said, "Well, could you go ahead and go over that again for me?" Yeah, because people were talking to you for about 15 minutes, and very rudely, you weren't even paying attention. You had to be explained to again, which is why I said what I said.
That doesn't mean I wasn't paying attention.
Which exactly means that you weren't paying attention.
This is for everyone. I just really want everyone to kind of like where you're saying refraction is happening, right? Should be happening all the way over there where things are starting to get affected by the humidity and the weather and the temperature and all the things that you want to know about. All the way over there, all the way back there, okay? The radius of the earth is telling us, okay, that obstruction should be happening here. 1 mile, 1.225 miles, if you're 1 foot off of the sea level, off the sea level, okay? Now, 1.225 miles is right here, where there is no refraction having to be accounted for at all, because it's right here in front of you. 1.225 miles.
I mean,
Does that make sense?
I get what you're saying. I'm just there's still refraction, even if there's 1.22 miles.
Okay. Listen to me.
Ideally,
when you're
not
standing
a lot.
here, when you're standing at your house, right, and you look 1 mile down the block, is refraction? Do you have to account for refraction looking down the block?
It depends on what I'm trying to observe.
Okay. So you understand what I'm saying, right? What you're looking at, that's where the curvature. 1.225 miles is where boats, right, should be disappearing over the curve, pointing away, angling away in respect to the center, right? It's not happening here, okay? So anything happening beyond 1.225 miles with 1 foot off the sea level, anything happening beyond that, okay, that doesn't matter because it's not curving here where it should be curving because of radius. Do you understand?
It doesn't matter how far. I mean, it's not going to always be the point at which it could go over a curve wouldn't be the same constantly because refraction changes that.
We're not talking about refraction. We're talking about.
I'm just saying it's not constant.
This is here. Let me one short sentence like this. This is what I'm saying. Okay, the radius is way too small. Can you understand that?
I don't think it's small.
Well, it's supposed. That's why it's supposed to be happening in front here, not back there.
This is a point in conversation that I was at when I asked him for a citation for what he was saying. I just
want him to understand the geometry.
Listen, Fuzzy, listen. I hear you talking too. When I got on refraction, I wanted him to detail the effects as it related to the black swan so I could ask him for a citation so that I could understand why he was saying what he was saying. How are you making this assessment based on what knowledge? And let me see it. I asked that a long time ago.
Well, you said it's not your favorite subject. That's why I want you to know.
I would still very much like to move on to something else.
Which is why I'm explaining it's a geometric problem.
We can't move on though. That's the problem.
because the thing that's supposed to be validating the globe is the one thing that you've thrown into inconclusiveness for no reason.
Yeah, it's like
not for evidence.
It's like a mechanic saying, well, spark plugs, I don't really understand them, so let's ignore
I
that
didn't bring
part
up this
about the
topic.
word.
No, well,
brought up
you did say refraction, and actually, I don't understand why you say that, because you think that helps you in some way, and it doesn't. That's the thing. Secondly, you've already agreed that once something goes over a hill, it's not coming back visually. You agreed to this.
I didn't say that. I said that you can't see through water.
No, when do you
to be
see
fair,
through a hill?
It's not his answer. It's not your answer, so you don't have to
Then
own up
water.
to it.
Then use water. Then. How do you think refraction? You're saying refraction can somehow make you see
asked
behind water?
if I can see through physical matter, and I said
Hold
no.
on.
And what you're
so are
saying
you
though is that
saying
you can see over that water. The refraction is somehow
The light
causing
can
you to
bend
see
over
something
it.
beyond.
okay? That's what I was going to
you're
ask.
seeing a
That's what I was
mirage
going to ask. So he's
or a
saying you
hologram.
can't see through the hill, you can't see through the hump, but you can see around it. That's what he said.
Guys, we're going in circles. Oh my
Yes,
God.
we are.
I know, but that's the point.
Because you guys interrupt every time I ask a question that leads him to either say, I don't want to talk about that, and then you guys kind of drag him into it again, but without making the punch.
All right.
Like, what?
Lizzo, can you tie it up? Tie it up for us then. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll tie it up. The horizon is supposed to be 1.2 times the square root of the observer's height in feet far away. That's how far away it should be. That's what the geometry dictates. If you're going to say that light bends, which everyone knows that light travels in straight lines, which is why if I put a piece of paper in front of my face, you won't be able to see it, right? Because the light's not going to bend around solid objects. Ultimately, when you say that these lines that are straight or curved, you've thrown away the geometry, because you need a tangent point. You need a tangent line to the tangent point on the Earth. So if you're saying that that's not possible, like I said, you have no method for establishing that this is the globe. No
I've said from the
refraction
beginning, my
required.
method is if you get all the measurements, all the atmospheric properties, then the math can be done.
I don't hear any of that, because I know that it's just 1.2 times the square root of observer's height. I don't, all that extra stuff that you're talking about, I need you to provide me with sources, and then I need you to cite where what you're saying is pertinent to the conversation. In that source.
Okay, yeah, I get it. So
you act like NASA.
Bong,
You act like
bong,
NASA
bong,
did all
bong,
that.
bong. This is why we're going in circles.
Go ahead, man. Sorry.
we know, and we can all agree here, that refraction is a thing. Light can bend.
Snell's
because of
law is a
medium.
thing. Snell's
Yes.
law is a thing. But the
I agree.
refraction that you're talking about is not the same.
Yep. Refraction is refraction. I mean, I'm
No,
saying
but you don't understand it, right? And that's
I
why
mean,
I'm
I
telling
have
you, no, you
studied it.
you don't understand it, because you don't know enough about it. It's not your favorite subject. So I'm telling you as generally as I can about the subject, that it has to do with light traversing one medium to the next. Has nothing to do with what you're talking about. I then tried to tell you about Andrew Thomas Young and all of this, and you said, well, I don't understand any of that. Fine. Either you have some homework to go do, or you can just not think about it. It's up to you. But the point is, there is no globe Earth, and I don't have to take into account any of the things that you're talking about, because when I look up how to calculate the distance to the horizon, none of that shit you said was in there. The only thing that's in there is the radius to tell me how much the Earth is curving. That's the only thing that's in there.
Yeah. Well, if you could send me that paper that you mentioned, and I would be more than happy to concede that I don't know enough about this topic, and would be glad to move on.
No, I mean aside
Move on to what?
aside from Andrew Thomas Young, I'm talking about the geometry specifically. Nothing in there says anything about the atmosphere.
Well, I mean, I don't know where you.
I got it from
I'd have to read it to know.
I got it
I
from
don't.
between
I can't
between a
comment on that.
between a minute and 30-second video to a PDF that I can Google search. Anytime I look up how to calculate the distance to the horizon, it's going to give you exactly what I told you, and it'll have nothing to do with the air whatsoever. Different conditions, different days, won't say anything about that. So I don't know why you're concerned with it either. Where'd you get that from?
I have a question.
Bong.
When you're done, Elijah, when you're done.
Thank you. I don't understand where you get this from, which is why I think you're saying, well, I don't really talk about this. I don't really like it. Because every time I try to press you on something directly, you kind of veer off from it. But you saying you don't want to talk about refraction, that's fine. That's fair enough because it has nothing to do with the topic.
Oh.
The geometry has to do with everything. And it has nothing to do with refraction whatsoever.
Yeah, you can. Like I said, I will concede that I don't know enough about this topic. So that's.
All
I'd be
right,
happy
fair
to do
enough.
that.
Well, but you believe that you know enough about it to agree that you can see something behind a mountain of water.
Well,
No.
fair
No,
enough.
Logically,
I heard what
you. I mean, I'm just
Let's
saying.
not
Fuzzy,
agitate
Fuzzy,
the
Fuzzy.
guest.
But why are you beating a dead horse?
I have a
No,
question.
it's just,
Next topic.
It's sort of
Guys,
like
trying to
let me.
Fuzzy.
Yeah, this is
We're trying
this
to
is a
move
good
forward.
transition. Yeah, I got a
Not
good transition. So so we talked about what's going on with the curve and the light refracting. So you've seen the Red Bull video, right? The
The
Red
one
Bull
where he
jump,
jumps.
space
Yeah.
jump.
Mhm.
Yeah, at
Years ago.
128,000 feet. Yeah. So do you know about the camera that was inside showing the horizon at eye level? Neil deGrasse Tyson had made a stink about it on TV.
What is it?
Do you know about that?
Was it just a? It was probably just a GoPro, wasn't it?
No, it was GoPro outside, but inside the pod, it wasn't a GoPro. It was just a normal camera. I was pointing out. I don't know if it was a GoPro. It was centered. But the point is, even if it was a GoPro, okay, and it was slightly tilted down, it would have curved, right? But the point is, it's at eye level. Right? Meaning
What
the
was
horizon.
what lens
is
was
at,
that camera using?
Well, see, here's the thing. Then let me finish. That's it. I know what you're asking. No matter what kind of camera lens was being used, right? The fact is, outside, directly out there, where the camera is pointed level outside, no matter what lens, what camera, the horizon is at eye level at 128,000 feet. Do
From
you
the image,
understand?
it looks like it
From
is. Yeah.
inside, right? So we were like, holy shit, dude! Look, flat Earth, right? But then all of a sudden, Neil deGrasse Tyson gets on TV, right? It's like a whole hour-long program about it with a beach ball to talk about this jump and to explain to people how at 128,000 feet, you're not going to, and he yelled this at the TV, you're not going to see the curvature of the Earth. That stuff is flat. He was like, shaking, like, that stuff is flat. You know how he gets all eccentric and shit. You were 2 millimeters off the surface of this beach ball, right? So he's trying to explain to people that at 128,000 feet, that stuff is flat, and you're not going to see the curvature of the Earth. I don't know what that means, right?
Yeah, I mean,
if the Earth was a ball, the horizon would have dropped a long time ago.
But if I guess I can't really make an observation about the photo unless I know the camera lens that was used and
my
what
question
angle
is my question is this: Neil deGrasse Tyson saying that that stuff is flat at 128,000 feet contradicts NASA's proof that the Earth is a ball, that bolts go over the curvature when you're looking at it. These are contradictions, right? Do you agree they contradict each other?
I'm not a big fan of Neil deGrasse Tyson because I think he's kind of an asshole. But
yeah. So you're gonna go with NASA's explanation?
No, I'm just saying that.
Well, NASA supports Bill Nye.
Whether he's an asshole or not, does he know more about the shape of the Earth than you?
Well,
or are you throwing him under
let
the
me
bus?
establish something first, guys. Let me set something up first. Yeah, go ahead. Do you which explanation would you go with? And wait, first, do you agree it's a contradiction? And if it is, which one would you pick?
It seems like a contradiction. It's something that, all I know about Neil deGrasse Tyson is he's a guy who won't shut up on Twitter and a science communicator. And like, if your field of view is super low and you're off the surface of the Earth, and I would assume, and if it was round, I would assume you wouldn't see a massive curve. That was something I'd have to ask him, be like, hey, can you explain this more? Because you really can't get an exact idea off of just one statement. I haven't watched what he said, but I'm guessing he didn't
go
super far into detail with it.
You have to pick something, right? Because at the bottom, at the ground level, we can't find evidence for curvature. Okay, and people are saying things about refraction. We just destroyed that, right? But now at 128,000 feet, the horizon is not dropping.
We can't say that, right? Because we don't know what angle the potty's in. We don't know what angle the camera's looking
first
at.
of all,
what angle the potty's in.
before you think that is the only evidence of horizon at eye level at those heights, check YouTube. Okay, there's the SR, the Blackbird. There's heaps of those. They're all at eye level, no matter where in the sky. All at eye level.
Meanwhile, the horizon should not be there. On a globe, it should be far below you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
I just shared a meme that two very high-paid people are telling you different things. It's like the one guy's was questioned, "Where were you last night?" And he's like, "I was hanging out with Neil." And then they go to ask Neil, "Where was Bill?" And Neil's like, "I don't know. He was over the curve of the Earth. I didn't see him last night."
Right. Well, before I don't want to lose the point that I'm trying to make with you.
Yeah, I can finish
the
off.
point that I was trying to make is the horizon being at eye level, right, is wrong, because the way balls work is they're always curving away from you. If you're on it, it's curving away. It's not a plane is flat, right? When you go up, the plane will always keep rising and rising to eye level unless there's an edge to that plane right in front of you. But if it's a really big plane, it will always rise to high level. But a ball is different. When you rise on a ball, immediately the horizon will drop in respect to the size of the ball, the radius, because it's curving away from you. But you won't see this. You should see this as soon as you leave the airplane. You should start seeing more sky than ground. Why? Because you should be looking down at it. The ball, it's curving away constantly. That's what curves are. Spheres are. That's how spheres work, no matter what kind of sphere. Even if it's a potato, somewhere there's a curve. But it's not going to show itself flat all the way. I mean, now you're talking about a ball the size of what? The solar system? If it's to present itself flat, still locally flat, right?
Yeah, I completely agree that a horizon should drop if you're going up on a ball. It's just
now there's your dilemma. There's your thing to decide. Oh, no evidence of curvature, right? I mean, it's overwhelming evidence, and you still have to make a decision, right?
And the planetarium director says that you can't see it curvature from the ISS.
I don't know who that is, or
so. Well, I think Elijah had the video one. That's a great. An ISS. From the ISS, you can't see Earth curvature. So at what height does it curve?
We could play some of the. We could play some of that video if I find it.
Well, this is why the radius.
I also found the citation for you in the source of this ray curvature calculating ray bending through the atmosphere, because that's what we're talking about. Light rays bending through a curved atmosphere. But anyway, I found that, so we can get back to that whenever, or I can send it to you and you can read up on it. You should probably go through all the sections, not just that section, because it talks about the horizon too, just not in that section.
Well, how are you going to explain? How are you going to explain this now? We're at 128,000 feet.
Well, yeah, the video. Hold on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I personally don't really care what one person says or this person.
No, like, this is two people. You now disagree with Neil deGrasse Tyson and the director of the planetarium.
Yeah, these are people from NASA. One guy will tell you he'd like to go to the moon, but they destroyed the technology and it's too expensive, but we're going to go to Mars. The other guy's telling you there's no curvature from the ISS, but when you see footage from the ISS, it's curved. But you don't care? These are two different people representing that agency.
But is it that it's not, hold on. It doesn't matter what they said. Is the math and the information good? The guy didn't just say it. He said he and his colleagues worked on simulators and they worked out the math, and they said the field of view from that distance, there's no way you would see curvature from left to right. That's what they said. I didn't look through the math. I don't know. Flat Earth Solar seems to think that the math is wrong. But the point is, you got to be interested in actually looking at the data to say whether it makes sense or not, which is exactly what we're talking about. I didn't make shit up since we've been talking. All I said was, this is what this says, this is what this says, this is what this says. I'm rolling with this, I'm not rolling with that. I didn't make anything up this entire time. I'm just talking about things that I've come across.
Oh, this is where
So I guess I'm
radius.
just saying, instead of thinking about who said it and how credible they are, ask us for the information and if it can be verified to be true.
Yeah.
Well, well, this is where radius. The radius is important now. So, I mean, are you feeling lost? You feeling like you don't know who to ask? Ask radius.
What?
When in doubt, check the radius of the globe. Think about it. That's all that. Like, if you want to simplify all this so you're not like confused and lost, I don't trust this. I don't trust. Think about the radius. You know why? The radius is important.
Why is that?
Because the Earth is a ball.
Well, hilarious.
No, listen. Is it a ball? We've just been talking, looking at things, and it seems like we can barely find any evidence for a ball except for this weird refraction idea. Like, you still think what is the radius?
It's a weird refraction idea he doesn't want to talk about, but I love talking about it. And for instance, Dr. John D is a PhD in spectrophotometry. He loves talking about it, but he doesn't understand it. It's okay, fine. We don't talk about it.
Yeah, I just don't think it's a great way.
Radius is what brought me back when I was a glober, looking for answers, getting confused, didn't trust anybody. Because what the hell, man? Radius is what fixes everything for you. Like, you can just figure it out on your own. If you know why radius? What is radius, and how do I know radius of the globe?
Bong, can I ask two questions?
Yo.
To be aeroplane, does we need wings? No, I want to this because it's.
Yeah, but are we doing the video of the thing before we move on? Or are we just gonna keep moving on all day?
Well, that's what I
Yes.
was. Why we would keep moving on? Because I mean, holding his feet to the fire until he says "ow," and then we move on to something else. I don't know.
We've been stuck on radius for 6 years. I mean, we've been trying to move on.
It's a part of
But
the
but
spirit.
the moving on is the refraction conversation, because I posted in the chat the link there. There's more, but just hit me up. And then also this video where the guy Paul Larson says you can't see curvature, not even from the ISS. Do we at least want to hear that audio?
I would love to hear it.
Man, you can't just
That
trust
sounds
flat
very
earthers.
compelling. Let's
You
let's
can't.
listen.
I'm saying this one thing. You can't just trust flat earthers to prove to you the earth is flat. You have to try and prove to yourself that the earth is a ball, as a globe, like you're being taught. That's all you can
That's how
really
we
trust.
started. That's how we all started, trying to prove the globe to be correct.
Right. And you at least have to understand the model or
And if we do
whatever
want to move
the
on,
religion.
we can after this. Like, if he wants more examples of where Neil deGrasse Tyson is incorrect, or another opportunity to throw him under the bus, we can always talk about Earth rotation. But that's another subject.
Yeah, I don't care what Neil deGrasse Tyson says. If it's
Why? He's the biggest science communicator in the entire world. Why do you not care what he has to say?
well, if I was doing if I was doing real scientific research or writing a paper, I wouldn't go off of something he said. I would look at other scientists who have written scientific peer-reviewed papers and not just
Okay.
take like a sentence out of context or anything.
But guess who throws Neil deGrasse Tyson under the bus? It's not those other scientists. It's these
the question you guys
people,
missed,
YouTubers. What's up?
Bong and Fuzzy, what about the fact that so you're okay with Neil deGrasse Tyson lying to millions of people? That should be the question.
Lying would be a stretch.
Yeah, I was getting.
No, that is not the stretch. You're saying the information they're giving him is not true. This is about the construct of our existence, and we're saying it's not.
No. I think he's going against Neil deGrasse Tyson because Neil deGrasse Tyson says that stuff is flat.
He
But
doesn't
hey,
explain things well
Yes.
enough.
So now
but
we have
wait. Before you go against Neil deGrasse Tyson, you should also go against the United States Navy because they teach the Earth is flat. The whole military, U.S. government.
I would sure love to
maybe the whole
see
world.
that.
Right, maybe the whole scientific community. You should also go against.
Okay.
them,
Do you want
because
the
they also
document
have
for
to
the? Yeah.
assume
You
the
want
Earth
that
is flat.
documents for the Dryden Flight Research Center?
Yeah, if you could paste in the chat, I would, and point to where it says it's flat.
Yeah. Well, I'll give you one for the Dryden Flight Research Center.
What is it about
okay
what
that Neil deGrasse Tyson has a master class on something that's incorrect?
What is it about what he said? What is it that Neil deGrasse Tyson said about the Red Bull jump that you don't agree with him?
I'm saying that he didn't. Personally, I don't think he explained it well enough, and I'm not gonna take what he said,
You
take a
didn't
sentence
even
what he
see
says
the
out of
video.
context.
You haven't even seen the video.
I've seen
and
the
you're making
couple
a
pictures.
claim. You just said you've not seen the video where Neil deGrasse Tyson talks about this.
Right.
But
I'm-
wait a
I'm
minute.
guess-
Wait.
Slow down.
Right. You said that he didn't explain it well enough. So what he is explaining is that you can't see the curvature of the Earth. Are you saying someone else explains that you can't see the curvature of the Earth better than he has? I don't think that's what you're saying.
No,
What are you saying?
Saying he can explain it better, right?
No, that's not what he's saying because he just said no.
When
I
he
think it
said
means-
that the Earth it looks flatter or whatever, did he say that in regards to that image you sent of the Red Bull jump guy looking at
in regards to how high off of the surface of the Earth you would have to be mathematically speaking to see a curve left or right with your eyeballs. Mathematically seeing the curve from there is impossible.
Wait, it's because flat earthers were also using that. I was using it. I jumped on it. And I think that's the
Well, it's
real
not
reason why it
because of
came
that.
out,
It's
because it
because
was a
the
strong
math
argument.
doesn't add up. damn.
Yeah,
Who gives a
of
fuck about
course.
how people feel, what movement was doing what? Focus on the information.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it has
Elijah.
nothing to do with the picture. It has nothing to do with the photo of the jump.
Can we
It's
go to this
Why you
concept of how
yelling at me,
high
NASA
he
bro?
is.
paper
Yeah.
that was posted?
What's going on today?
Okay, let's just. How about I look at this look at Army Research Laboratory and the NASA technical research memorandum or whatever.
Okay, so you don't think it looks flat from 128,000 feet? You don't. What do you? How do you explain that image?
What?
Horizon at eye level.
That's like asking somebody to explain the a selenium. I mean, that's like asking someone to explain how eclipse happened. You know,
I just
you're
want to.
asking.
I just want
Why are
him to
you asking him
explain.
something that there is no
How
real
about
answer?
how about you stop arguing with me, Elijah, and let me ask him the question, please.
Well, Bong, two things were supposed to happen. We were supposed to talk about Paul Larson and play this video, or we were supposed to talk about the curvature of the light rays. You're doing what you've been doing.
I'm getting tired. I'll
this
just
entire
mute.
time.
Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm
Can
gonna
we go
mute.
over the pictures of the
point
papers?
the point is that you don't. It's not about what Neil deGrasse, the photo from inside the camera. It doesn't matter about lenses or cameras from the Red Bull jump. It matters mathematically how high you have to be off of a sphere in order to see curvature of that sphere. According to what Neil deGrasse Tyson says, it doesn't matter what Red Bull. He uses that as an example, but that doesn't mean like, you don't need a picture from that to look at. It's more important to focus on the math that Neil deGrasse Tyson is saying. I think that's Elijah's point.
He's practically saying you are 2 millimeters above the earth. You cannot know.
No. Explain picture to Bong. That's most important right now. Explain it.
Yeah.
Explain the Red Bull jump picture.
I guess.
I don't know. I don't know the lens or they're using or the altitude they were at or what angle the
As
thing
if
was.
I thought you were going to come up with, as if I thought you were capable of coming up with anything more substantial.
I'm not gonna
Which
make
is
a
no,
claim
it's
on it
not
if
your,
I don't
it's not
have.
your fault. That's what I'm saying. Like like him asking that, I already knew. How would you know?
Well, I can explain it to him, and maybe we can have a conversation, or we can play guessing games all day.
If we could get back to this later, I actually have written papers and I have published papers, so I would really like to look at these papers.
Bro, you said we had to be looking down at a ball. You said, yeah, I agree. We should be looking down at the ball. And there it is, not looking down at the ball. So that's what I want to know. Like, which one are you going with? Big ball or small ball?
It's talking about the Red Bull jump.
Yeah, if you say the horizon's out there, then you have to assume a bigger ball, right? A really, really big ball. Because it's not down there. You said if ball, then horizon should be down there. And yet it's up here. Which is why I'm like,
what angle is the camera pointed at?
Straight.
Because you don't know.
Level.
How do you know that?
Because I've seen the video and everybody's talked about it. It's been years, people going through it. You know,
You can't
deGrasse
get an
Tyson
angle
came
from
out.
a video.
Curve changes.
No,
Yeah,
deGrasse Tyson
that would
came
be a
out.
fisheye lens.
Oh my God.
Off in the weeds
This
again.
is the point. Get off of this.
Okay.
We're going to talk
Wait.
about
Let me
angles of
finish.
pods, all this kind of stuff.
He immediately
Assume it's level, bro. Just assume it's level, okay? And just give us an explanation. Like, where are you?
If I assumed that it was that the camera was perfectly level and I saw that, I would say the Earth is flat.
Okay, thank you. Now
unless
go
you
check.
show me
Go verify.
sensor data from an accelerometer that says that, I'm not
Now
going to
use
use
common
it.
sense. That's the point.
That's something.
So
High five,
again,
boys. It's all worth it, Elijah.
Now use common
Got him.
sense.
But he's right. You don't know the angle of the camera because you can't verify it.
Go figure it out.
This is a true statement. You can't verify what angle the camera was at.
Yeah, if you can show me.
Okay, no. The burden of proof is on him. You need to show that angles make the Earth curve. That's
I got
absolute
this.
insanity.
I got this. You guys want me to take this? I got this. You want to take it, Liza? I got this.
Go ahead.
All right. You can go watch the video, okay, and use your brain, or you can look up all these other videos that show the same horizon. You know, some at 60,000 feet, some at 80,000 feet, some at 30,000 feet, and you still have to ask the same question: bigger ball or small ball? Horizon's not dropping.
I can't be convinced about a horizon drop unless I know the exact angle that the camera was pointing.
Exactly.
There are
Okay, can you be convinced of math? Can you be convinced
vice
of math?
versa, guys,
Because Neil
off in the
deGrasse
weeds.
Tyson said you
My
can't
gosh,
Go
guys.
look at the
see any
video.
of it from that angle. Right? Is the
Guys,
math
right.
wrong?
Guys, so
Go
you're
look
saying
that
that I
video.
can believe the Earth is a ball without knowing the angle? See the
Look.
hypocrisy?
Either
Well,
way,
you're not. You're
Listen,
you're not
if it was angled down,
Non-sequitur.
right? Assume it was angling down. Okay, now do the math. Assume it was angled as much as you want down. Still doesn't work.
Yeah,
Okay?
I
It's
would
not
also like to
angled
Show me
point.
down.
that math.
I would like to
It's
point
flat.
out that there have been over hundreds of weather balloons sent up with cameras, and you can see on the videos how they built the setup, how they level the cameras. It's not rocket science, and you can look at every video showing you that the horizon does not drop below you; it keeps rising to eye level on every single one.
Hey man, I like you, man. Welcome to the family.
Uh,
I'm just saying.
I'll
You're-
say a
I
million
think
times. I
it's not
cannot. My
just you.
standard of evidence is I need
See, the thing is, because you said
exact.
that, because this is true for you,
You don't
it is
why are
also
you doing this,
true
Paul?
for everyone. Because if you say that, if you say I'm going to believe the Earth is flat, if I can verify that, then everybody
look.
should
Look.
also say
He
that. Well,
said if
most
he
people.
could verify
Elijah.
He said if he could verify the angle of the camera,
Yes,
then he would make a
easy,
decision. No,
easy
listen.
to
Hold
do.
on. Hold on.
Listen, but he's not making a decision. He has
That's
not
fine.
made a decision.
Right.
Listen,
Hold
no,
on.
That's
but you're not.
fine. I got what I
Not
want.
hold on. Not
Bong,
hold
hold on.
on.
No, Bong, hold
Not
on. Bong, hold on.
not. Listen, this entire time that we've been talking, nothing has been conclusive. When we were talking about refraction, don't know enough. Talking about this, don't know the angle of the camera. That's because you're not. Look, listen. Pick a topic, stick with it. The end of this conversation is we don't know the angle of the camera, therefore, oh fucking well. Fuzzy said, well, what about the math? I like that. But aside from that, I mean, where are we gonna go with where are you trying to go with this, Bong?
Bong and Elijah, there's already been a concession. He has conceded he can't determine the Earth is a globe. Period. Thank you. That's it.
Well, that's exactly what
He said that he said that earlier when he said
yeah.
I'm not too he said he doesn't care about refraction, but I said, well, I didn't bring it up. I just told you the geometric restraints of the globe, mathematically speaking, and how it doesn't comport with reality. He's the one that said, well, in order for me to know that that's true, I would need the information on the weather and this, that, and the third. Obviously, because he's thinking refraction plays a part. But I then said, well, you haven't defined refraction correctly. But then we didn't really get to finish the conversation. And so I then provided the paper that I provided. So wherever we can go back to that, that's great. But that's how I was going to close out the conversation. Well, the geometry dictates that the horizon should be here. You're talking about refraction. Here's this paper where he talks about atmospheric refraction, which isn't the same or anything like Snell's law at all. And all they have is just these assumptions of holographic images that are seen beyond a curve. Like I said, all this.
Yes, correct. Exactly. He's conceded that he can't determine it's a globe. I mean, so that's it. That part of the
I didn't say
conversation over.
that.
He admitted it. Yes, you did. You admitted it
I
several
said
times.
I,
Yes, you did. You can't
You
determine it's a
said,
globe. No, you
I
just
said
admitted it
for
several times. You don't know.
refraction.
You
can
can't
I?
tell. You can't tell.
Can you?
That's the point. You
You
admit you
said.
can't tell.
You said.
You got to give us a no. Hold on,
You
Bong.
said.
He has to give you a claim. Bong, you need a claim now, Bong. He's conceded. So now we need to know when we can determine it's a globe, which he can't give you. That's it. Thanks.
No, he did. He did. You said that if you can know if the camera inside is level, which is pretty easy to do if you can watch it, right? And there's the horizon at eye level, then you have to concede the Earth is flat.
That's
And
not what he said. That's not what he said. He
Bong,
said the
he
capsule. The capsule has to be level. And since we
Yeah,
don't know what the angle of the camera is because it is inside the capsule, which may or may not be level, it's inconclusive to him. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's why.
and that
Try to
if
get a
it's
claim, guys.
inconclusive to you, right? If it's what's up?
No,
You need to
it's
get a claim now.
inconclusive.
There's no
It's
claim now.
inconclusive
Yeah, get a
because
claim.
there's no. It's inconclusive because the information is not there. Now, when
Yeah,
it
that's
comes
fucked
to
up, dude.
when it comes to the horizon, you can't say, well, the temperature and this and that is not there. Otherwise, like that argument
Yeah,
doesn't work there, which is why I sent you what I sent you. But it's really no point in trying to dig into refraction unless we're on the same page. Which is why I'm not pushing it. I'm not trying to be pushy. I'm trying to have a conversation in where we can both actually
right.
agree on something,
Yeah, I would love
or have a disagreement.
I would love to go into Elijah's point. That's one of the reasons why I just threw out like all the other weather balloons because they support Bong's point, and we can go over to Elijah after that. Because he can just look up all the weather balloons and see how they set it up, and see the gyro stabilizers, and see all this stuff, and know that they all show the same thing. So therefore, the space jump, the Red Bull space jump, is showing you a level horizon because you can see it on all the other ones.
That's true, but but Bong's point is the horizon being further down than it should be, giving you the viewer more sky than ground. That's what would have to happen on a ball. But and I think that globe earthers would say that for those high altitude balloon shots, the horizon is a couple of degrees lower than the center, is what they would say, which amounts to like I don't know how much curvature, and they'll say blah 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 blah. That's just what they'll say. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad. I'm just happy we're honest and gave an honest answer, and I think that's a question I'm gonna start using to ask people because if they see that, they might think the same thing. Well, it has to be flat, right? The other thing to think about is there's a camera outside pointing down, and when you look down, well, look, it's planet New Mexico. You know what I mean? So obviously, you can kind of deduce if it's level or not. But if you want to like jump somersault through fire hoops and all that go ahead. That's your right. You know, I don't.
Bong,
I'm gonna stop
the
you.
first concession,
Go
right?
ahead.
The first concession is refraction. Okay. And then we go to a higher altitude. And the second concession is we need to know the angle. So he's admitting you can't determine any of it. So there's no claim for when Earth curvature is even detectable. That's what he said.
So
That's why I welcomed him to
this,
Saturn.
this jump is from 40 kilometers.
That is in essence what you're saying. Because when I asked you if the method was useful or useless, you kind of answered with, I don't really like talking about refraction, which has nothing to do with the method, which is what I told you. And then you said, well, how do I know? I said, well, whenever you look up distance to the horizon formulas, PDFs, papers on it at all, it's exactly what we're saying. The only person that'll give you a little extra, like say it's 3 miles, 3.6 miles, only person that'll give you something extra is Andrew Thomas Young. And all of the math that he does is in that paper.
And it's all theoretical, by the way, also detailed in that paper. And even with all of that, it still doesn't change the fact that it's still 10 times too far, the horizon, 10 times further than it should be. Because it'll probably account for maybe a fraction of it, but then there's still too much. Again, you'll come to that conclusion if you actually look in that paper, because everything that the ballers try to give us as rebuttals is in that paper. It's not coming from anybody else.
And there was a third concession as well, but it doesn't matter.
Refraction is one of my favorite arguments. Do you know, Glober in here, the 5 refractive effects? And can you mention one of them and try to use them to explain why the horizon is so far away?
I respectfully would not like to talk about refraction. It is not anything I have experience in it. So
this is so weird.
That's the fourth
please,
concession. That's the fourth
no
concession.
more
Let him have it.
refraction.
That's the fourth
So,
concession,
but
guys. Fourth.
hold on. In order to talk about the geometric requirements, we don't need to talk about refraction. You're the only one that says it's inconclusive because refraction plays a part. However, you don't know enough about it. I mean, that's silly.
Yep.
Because I will then ask you, well, where are you getting this information? And your answer was?
Don't want to talk about it.
No,
Okay, so where are
I
you
don't.
getting this information?
I don't have
Your
a
answer
specific
is?
paper. It's that.
So where are you
No,
getting this information? It's a simple question.
fifth
I'm not
concession.
asking you. Listen to what I'm not asking you. I'm not asking you to tell me where it might have been, where you might have seen it, what you vaguely remember.
So
I want to know
taken.
where you got this information.
I've taken physics classes and physics labs where I've verified what I've learned in my physics classes.
Okay,
And
everything that I
know that
posted to you
refraction.
is from everything that I posted to you was from an EDU. So I'm sure where you went to school, they have papers on this stuff. So it's got to be online somewhere. That's where I get my information from.
I
From
mean,
an
I have a
EDU.
textbook that's
Where'd you think I got
over
it?
here.
Where do you think I got my information from? A flirter friend?
I haven't read this yet, but what you sent me,
But
I have it.
this is what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Like you're saying that like your school doesn't have resources for you to post. That's what I'm saying.
I have a textbook. My school doesn't post things like this
Okay.
online. It's a small school.
Okay, so when you get a chance, and I will remember you, take some screenshots of this textbook and the page that you're talking about. You know, just take a quick picture and be like, look, this is what I was talking about last week, whenever you get around to it. And it has to be related to the conversation we're having right now about the horizon being too far.
It's not anything. It's not like it doesn't go into specifically, how to calculate refraction over a curved surface or anything. It's just like Snell's law and how to calculate refraction, and that's how that's where I got.
We know what Snell's law.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know.
matter of fact, I'm gonna read this then. Like, okay, fine.
No, please,
Hold on,
I don't want to talk about this subject.
No,
I've
you
said
don't
it a
have to
million
talk about
times.
you don't have to talk about anything. But I'm assuming since you're still here, you're gonna listen to this.
I'll
right?
read the paper in my own time if that's what you're
I'm not
referring
asking
to.
you to read the paper in your own time. I'm about to read a small quote from the paper. If I could just find.
Okay.
I'd like to point out we got Cool Guy in the VC waiting as well when you're done reading that, maybe.
All right, yeah, because this is important. Let me read this real quick. See, Snell's law, right, is a formula used to describe the relationship between the angles of incidence and refraction when referring to light or other waves passing through a boundary between two different isotropic media, such as water, glass, or air, which is something that I and everyone else here understands. I didn't say that that was fake. I didn't say that that was wrong. I'm asking you to take whatever textbook you have and find the part that says 7/6R is the reason that you can see whatever amount of distance. And then I want you to figure out how to crunch the numbers and get 10 times the number that you should get based on whatever math that they've given.
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you. Moving on.
Yeah, does someone have that? Someone mentioned a paper from the Navy that says it's flat. So I've written technical papers, and I have one
I
published.
can find
so
42 of them, or at least over 40 of
or
them.
just
Which one do you want?
send one or two, and I'll.
Yeah, we put the NASA one in there from Dryden Flight Research Center, 1988. Dryden Flight Research Center, I like them because I studied them for 5 years when I trained to be a pilot. So that might be a big one since it involves aircraft over a linear model.
I was shooting in that aeroplanes. I might have scared cool guy away. I don't see him in VC anymore. Oops.
I mean, the answer is going to be the same. They really don't mean that. They were just kidding.
I'll look at the first one. Let's see.
Yeah, Dre's posted some too.
And then I think you were saying something about you read up some papers. And
No, I have experience with papers, and I have one published and one in the works.
Okay. I thought you were saying you wanted to share that with us. I don't know.
Oh no, it's not anything. Well, it's
When we say military, when I say military, I'm talking about certain professions and industries. Radio man, they have to deal with propagating radio waves. Pilots
Yeah,
have to
I do
deal
that.
with long distances. Surveyors, there you go. So you know how. Yes, you have to assume a flat, motionless plane. So it's a lot of jobs, a lot of professions. The only time they talk about the globe is during astro stuff, theoretical astro stuff you see on TV. That's it.
Yeah, or as a footnote somewhere in the thing that's unrelated to everything. It's so bad.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I haven't. What I'm working in now is radar, and it does take Earth's curvature into account.
No, it does not. Absolutely not. It's
Well,
based on LOS, which is called line of sight.
Wait,
I
wait,
know
wait.
what line of sight is.
Wait.
Line. Yeah, the word line.
Can we just let it? Can you please explain what you mean by? You said go ahead.
That radar has we've learned that radar has a horizon, and that the distance that the radar waves can see can vary based on refraction. And how far you can.
You don't know
What do you
anything.
mean? What the fuck do I know?
What?
I said how. I didn't say what the fuck do you know, which
There's
would
the word
kind
again,
of
Elijah.
be, which would kind of be more like me attacking you. But I'm saying how the fuck do you know incredulously, because you keep on saying you're not interested in refraction.
But he brought it up again.
Refraction
Elijah.
of
He just brought it up again. You just brought it up again.
No.
Hold up,
But
hold up.
the point is, I'm just wondering how on earth we can have a conversation when they all keep leading to you saying this word that in your mind explains things.
Yep, exactly.
Wait,
We also
wait.
got two others in the
Wait. So wait.
We got
You're,
Kayla
he
and
said,
Swifty.
all right. Who? Taylor. Hi, Taylor. And who? Swifty.
Kayla and Swifty are waiting in the VC. Oh, what
they
is it?
here?
Where did that one guy go?
Oh,
Hold on 2 seconds. Swifty? Oh yeah, he left. Kayla's still here though. Would you like to say something, Kayla? I think you can unmute yourself. I just thought we've been giving Space Potato quite a bit of time here, guys. That's all.
Space
Okay.
Potato brought up the radar though. So Space Potato, could you tell me what radar stands for?
No, please. Let's just stick to how you think, right?
Oh,
How you think radar accounts for curvature. Yeah, that's easy.
Let's see if we can define. So radar stands for what?
But I do want to hear. I do want to hear too. I want to get his perspective on, because if I don't know why he's saying what he's saying, we kind of can't.
It's radio
we can't do
detection and ranging.
Yes, thank you for looking it up. Congratulations.
Oh yeah, sure.
So it doesn't account for curvature, does it?
It's
no, absolutely not.
What do you think,
I mean, you don't work on it.
Fredo?
So.
It shows a
What do you think,
diagram,
Potato?
line of sight from the operator to the target. It's always a line. Sorry.
I don't know where you got that from, but that's
You
not
don't
true.
even have a claim. That's the point. Yes, it is true. You don't even have a claim. That's why it's called LOS, line of sight. Yeah, that's the point. You don't even have a claim otherwise.
Well,
okay, I think.
Well, that's why I'm trying to get away from arguing with him, right? Because it's kind of boring things that we already know. You're saying, and we already know it. It's like that's great, but it's not. And what he's saying, I don't want to see.
It's a bad lag, Elijah, I'm assuming.
That will point me.
You're roboting
Elijah, there's
away.
yeah, it's a robot. Yeah.
Mic check.
Yep, good now. It's not refracting anymore. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was only saying that I don't mind his response because, or what he's saying about the radar, because my next question is, okay, great. Where'd you hear that from? Let me see it. Let me read what you read so that I know what you know.
He'll say
so
he
that
doesn't
I
want to
can
talk
tell you
about
how
radar.
I feel.
No, I'd say I can't do that.
Exactly. He doesn't want to talk about radar anymore.
God.
Yep,
I'm
thank
not
you.
because
This
it's
is
not
the
something
seventh
I can't just
concession.
give
This
it
is the
out.
seventh
Do
concession,
you have any
Elijah.
textbook?
Yep.
Any textbook in
Hold
the
on,
class?
hold
Because
on.
I'm
What do you
textbook.
what do you hold
Like I
on?
said.
What do you mean what do you mean you can't give it out? What does that mean?
It's just I'm
Classified.
from
What does
the
that
company I
mean?
work
What
for.
happens
Not
when
allowed
you're
to
caught
get.
in a lie?
No,
You can
no.
find other
What
resources that explain this.
what I'm saying is, you're saying that radar accounts for curvature of the Earth.
I'm
I
saying
don't
that
see. I don't see why you proving that would have to do with your company that you work for.
I guess I'm saying that a radar that people like normal people don't use, has it programmed in or has that
You,
that
you
the
do
Earth is
realize that as soon as you say that radar is limited by the globe, all of a sudden radar becomes completely useless because you can see the target.
what?
Yes.
Radar looks at
sees
things
the
in
target. Correct.
the sky.
Yeah,
Well,
Right.
let's
on the water.
Yeah.
let's get one thing straight though. Line of sight, right? You agree?
Straight.
Agree about what?
Line of sight.
What about it?
That's how signals propagate.
They don't propagate in a
Straight
perfectly
lines,
straight
like-
line.
Right, yeah,
That's a lie.
but they go out like wherever the target is, right? It has to be there has to be a straight line between the target and you you get what I'm saying? Line of sight, there has to be a line of sight. Straight
Doesn't
line
have
between
to
the
be.
target and you. Yes, it does. Like look, I'm not just saying this.
I'm just
so you
trying to
can
figure out. I'm just trying to figure out what refraction has to do with radar. That's
radar-
what I'm. No, not from your mouth. Where you got this information?
Your training.
Yes, but you can also find it online.
Okay, got a link?
Can you post? Can you
No,
post?
I
it?
don't.
Yeah.
Okay, grab a link real quick, bro. Yeah.
I don't
What
even
did
want
it
to talk
train
about
for?
this.
I don't know
What
what
did
I
it train for?
Oh, we got these manuals for you if you need them.
Bones, you
Well,
feel
maybe
something, but I don't know what it is.
maybe he is trolling us. I don't know. What do you mean you don't
What
want
is
to
he
talk about
paying
this?
for?
No,
So, do you not?
I've been saying for an hour I want to talk about those papers from NASA.
I don't think he's a troll, but you
Okay,
gotta.
which papers? I'm sorry.
Okay, well,
What? Which papers?
the first the ones that that Drace posted.
Okay,
What
Trace,
about
can you
them?
take over the conversation if you don't mind?
No, I did not. I just posted that in reference to what was being discussed because he didn't believe it existed.
I didn't say that.
Yeah, NASA.gov. There you go.
Okay, there's the most
have a paper
prominent
posted
one
there.
posted right there. There it is, posted 47 minutes after the hour. That's 1988 Dryden Flight Research Center, making airplanes that have to work in reality.
Yeah, I was only saying if Drace, if you, oh well, yeah, go ahead. Because I wanted to hear you speak on it. That's all.
No, I just wanted to go back to what Elijah was saying, and like now that you've seen these documents, and you can look at this video that just got posted at your leisure, and go over each document if you want in detail. But I would like to keep focus on the point.
Okay, so this from this image it says
Constant
this
mass. He's
report
going to mention constant mass. Watch.
documents the derivation and definition of a linear aircraft model for a rigid aircraft of constant mass flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth. Okay, how does that prove the Earth is flat?
You asked for the document. That's the point. They have to build everything regarding
That's just
a
a
flat,
model.
non-rotating
That's
Earth.
just
Okay,
Right,
listen,
you asked
listen,
for a
listen to
model.
what
Right,
you're
I know,
being
you just
asked to
love
do.
models.
Wait,
Now
wait,
you're
wait.
hiding
Listen to what you're being asked to do. Now we went through the whole thing. We can't see it, right? We can't see it. You think it's flat if it's really up there, and now they're telling you to assume a flat, non-rotating Earth.
it's just
Okay,
for
like,
a linear aircraft model.
okay,
You know,
okay. Listen.
Yes, do you know what that's? Wait a minute, Bong. What's the linear aircraft model designed for?
it's just a set of equations for being
Yeah,
able
what
to
is the linear aircraft model designed for? What is it for? You
Linear
can't answer.
aircraft.
You can't
Linear-
answer. Wait, guys, wait. You can't answer. He will not be able to answer this question. What is the linear aircraft model designed for?
It's not about that.
You'll
Well,
never
It's a
answer.
model
wanna
for
hear him-
describing
I want
like
to hear his
the,
answer.
I haven't read the paper. I'm guessing it's a model for representing the I don't know, the lift or the max speed or the max altitude of a flying aircraft or how it
For what?
performs.
Yes, for what? What is that designed for? For reality or something other than reality?
It's designed to the formulas are created to get a representation of how a aircraft would work if you built it.
In reality, yeah, that's where we build
Yeah.
aircraft. Yes.
Mhm.
Congratulations. Amazing. Yeah. That was easy.
So look, man, you're
I
missing
still
the
don't see how
point, man.
that.
You're missing. Yeah, you're missing the big point here. The big point here is we told you that it's
You don't want to talk about it.
1.225 miles, right? 1 foot off of sea level,
No
right
more
there,
refraction.
right? No, it's not about refraction. This
Or
is
any-
about geometry. This is about the Listen, this is about the surface that these planes fly over. Hey, just pay attention. This ball that is way too small because of its radius, okay? Because the curvature is supposed to be right here, okay? They're asking you to take this ball that's way too small because of the radius and to assume that it is a flat surface and that these planes are flying supersonic, faster than the speed of sound, right? Around a ball that is way too small because it's supposed to disappear at 1.22. Like it's way too. Do you understand what's happening here, right? There's a
I get
really
it,
small
but this is
ball,
just-
and there are airplanes that are flying around it, right? Faster than the speed of sound, and you are told to assume a flat and motionless plane. And you're supposed to be on a ball that these things shouldn't be moving around that fast on because it's the ball that's too small. Do you understand?
No, I get it. So when I go to when I've calculated something, let's say I want to calculate how fast, like I throw a ball in the air and I know it leaves my hand at X velocity, and I want to calculate how long it takes to fall back to the ground, right? If I want to get a very close good idea, I'm just going to use simple physics equations that you can learn in any introductory physics class. I'm not gonna.
What's that got to do with linear air travel?
No, I'm getting to this, right? So I'm going to use the simple equations because it gets me extremely close. I'm not looking for exact. This is but as soon as if I want to look for exact, as soon as I'd have to, put in, the friction the air exerts on the ball because of what it's made out of, and look at, the exact mass of the ball and wind and all these
The
things.
spin of the Earth. Don't forget the spin of the Earth.
Story. This is just
That-
another story.
That makes the equation.
What the hell does it have to do with the ball that's way too small for any of that to happen on?
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, but
I'm not talking about a shape of the Earth right now.
With all due respect, that's the problem. You're not talking about the shape of the Earth.
Exactly.
But these things that they posted are talking about how this aircraft would be moving through space. Space meaning, the
the
shit
air.
that you walk through when you make one step in front of the other. Yeah. So now when you look up the definition, and mind you, like again, refraction is defined very specifically. And I'm telling you that you're using it out of its definition, right? Fine. That's something you can look up on your own time, whatever. Linear is something you just straight up didn't like acknowledge at all in your entire response just now.
I mean,
And
I
I
didn't
just
acknowledge a lot of what.
I'd like to let the record show that linear is defined as follows: arranged in or extending along a straight or nearly straight line. Linear movement. Progressing from one stage to another in a single series of steps. All right, well, that's different. But so a straight line or nearly straight line. So when you have these words, linear aircraft model that flies over a non-rotating flat Earth, how on why is that not the word linear, the word flat Earth? You being in this place where there are flat earthers who exist, how is this not blowing your mind?
Because I've utilized these papers, and I've taken many math classes. You don't
But what does it
need
have to do?
Math. There it is.
you
Math.
don't
Yep.
need to make the equations
Presuppose.
account for all of that. They don't use just these equations to build an entire plane.
He's lying. Now you just lied again. You just lied again.
Okay, man.
No, I didn't.
Hold up.
Right. So
Let's
airplanes
break
fly
it
over
up.
a ball that's turning, but you don't need to account for it.
No,
That's
it's
weird, man. That's
you don't.
Look, man.
Can I talk,
That's not
please?
what he
Can I
said.
just
That's
please
not
have
what
a couple minutes?
Look. Focus on the curvature.
No, it.
Do Globers hate the fucking globe or something? You guys don't care about the
they do.
radius?
This
What the
paper
fuck is wrong
isn't.
with you people? You come here singing the Earth is a ball and you fucking ignore it. What's wrong, man? You hate it? Do you hate the globe? Talking about the globe? What the hell?
Well,
What are
I
you here to
know
talk
that
about?
I know that Philbox agrees with me when he says that they're afraid of their own model. That's what I agree with him on. But the words that I usually use is because they don't have an imagination. As weird as that sounds, right? Some people only dream in third person perspective. That's something that I didn't know that's very weird to me because I dream as if I'm me and I'm just looking through my eyes.
The consequence of
But
indoctrination,
so the point is, somebody's hot mining. But the point is, when I say people don't have, so when I say people don't have imagination, I'm using the information that's out there about the globe to draw my image in my mind of the globe and how everything works. And from this standpoint, I'm seeing in my mind the contradictions. Like that's how I'm getting it. But these people don't talk about, it's like an image of the stuff that we're talking about. They don't have it in their mind because there's no imagination. The only thing that they have is the pictures that they've been shown from birth. They can't imagine it though. They can only describe it because it's what they've always been shown. I'm simulating how the actual globe is supposed to look, and then I'm putting that up against what I'm actually looking at. They don't do that.
Yeah.
I don't understand why they don't. I don't get it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, this I have experience with technical papers. I have written technical papers, and I
You
have
have practical experience with
I have
real
one.
life.
Yes, it's a very small amount.
Care
That
to
means
elaborate?
no life experience. That's guaranteed.
Okay, congrats. So
No, I'm not taking
Yeah,
the
so
piss like he
you
is. I'm
build a
asking you an
paper
actual
for
question. Do you have
let me.
yeah,
practical
you build a
experience with the claims
one
that you're
second. You build
making
a paper
that
for a
pertain to real
plane that
life?
moves over a globe but isn't a globe, right? So this airplane goes over a globe but doesn't have to account for curvature or movement or whatever. Did you build that?
No, I have written technical papers and have
Okay.
them published.
So
But what
Based on
does that
what did
actually
you
mean?
do in your life that had to account for curvature?
That's not what this paper is
The
about.
math. The
That's
math.
So then why is it relevant to
it's
the
exactly what
conversation?
this
It's not.
paper is about. It
Well,
talks
this
about
paper.
no curvature.
This
No curvature. It talks about a linear aircraft over a non-rotating flat Earth. No
it's just
curvature,
it's supposed to be the
right?
simple set of equations to get a general idea of how your airplane will perform. And then once you get farther, you actually get a real simulator that simulates things like,
Yeah.
Flat
So
Earth. Yeah, the flat Earth
so
Okay,
simulators. Yeah.
okay, okay.
What?
Can you show us the
No, no,
ball
that's not how it
Earth?
works. That's
Can you
bullshit,
show us
man.
Can you show us the spherical Earth aircraft model?
yeah, I
you'd
I
use
want to see that. I want to see
you
that.
would use a simulator for that, like an actual like.
Actually,
Well, there
flight
has to be a
simulators
model
use
for
flat Earth,
this.
so you need to bring some citations supporting your baseless claims, not just your
No,
belief
not
about
a
them.
flight simulator, like one that would. Like this
In
paper
your
also goes in.
imagination. Yes, you
This
have another
paper
one in
also
your
says that
imagination.
it is
Oh, you
a.
just hid from it. No, you just made a claim and you're hiding from your own claim now. Where's the other simulator? You'll
I
never
don't.
answer.
That's proprietary
Exactly.
software
You'll
that I
So let
never.
never
me
answer. Exactly. That's the count of time.
so flight simulators are not to prove the Earth is a ball. It's to train pilots, and I'm pretty sure they're simulating
Yeah.
something over a plane, not a ball.
If you're
Okay.
building an aircraft, if Lockheed Martin is building a new fighter jet, they're not going to use a Microsoft
Citation.
Flight Simulator. They're going to use their
Citation.
own proprietary.
Yeah, he's just making stuff
That's
up. Bro,
okay. Yeah, they're proprietary
unbelievable.
program software. That's based on a what? On a,
Yeah,
I'm
they're gonna
guessing
use
it's a
their,
plane.
yeah, they're going to use
A
their
flat.
own rigid internal flat non-rotating models because that's the models they got. If you think they have some other models, please provide them.
How many video games do you know have simulated the globe Earth to scale?
Hold on. Wait.
Please.
Not that question. Sorry. Ask it after this. Back to what Roger is saying. Like, because you said that this is proprietary information.
I would assume it is.
First of
Yeah.
well, first of all, so there's available information for anyone who has shared the information online. 2 manuals that explain that you fly over a non-rotating stationary flat Earth, right? So you would think that there would also be public PDFs of the one you're talking about that you're saying is proprietary. There should be definitely some curvature ones, right? Or some globe ones, globular, whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Where?
Where at?
Please.
I don't know the specifics. I know that when SpaceX has
There
their
it is.
simulator
There
for
it is.
Starship, they have a spherical simulator for that.
So you're not
Do
gonna
they?
bother to go check and make sure that you're right. You're just gonna fucking talk shit and just hope
Hold
it's
on?
right.
What do you mean SpaceX and Starship? Where?
But they released a video a few years
Need some
ago
water, man.
simulating like Starship landing on Mars or something, and that is
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can
I
see in the
can build a
simulation that it's a
computer.
spherical
It's
body.
public
can build.
domain. Who cares, man?
I can build a
It's so
computer game.
painful,
Right?
man.
A computer game can be built. You were talking about Lockheed Martin, right? Not SpaceX. You
Example.
jumped. You moved the globe posts. And now to a video game that SpaceX produced, right? We were asking you about the model that Lockheed Martin uses, not some video game that SpaceX produced, right?
That was just an example.
Yeah,
This
I
is
don't
getting
know.
a bit silly, guys, but we're not going to find the curvature of the Earth hidden away in some proprietary software, are we?
There is no
What are we
curve.
doing?
That's the problem. This guy doesn't even want to
What
entertain
are
the
we doing here?
possibility that his
Yeah.
position has
Well,
been wrong the
Microsoft
No
whole
one's
Flight
time.
provided
Simulator
you with
uses a
anything.
flat
Due
Earth.
diligence. Yeah.
That's a lie. Hold on. Nobody else talk. That's a lie. Why would you lie like that?
For the Red
I've
Bull
been
jump, I don't
nothing.
have an angle. For the Black Swan, I don't have a lapse rate.
Well, that has nothing to do with the Black Swan because the Black Swan is only utilizing modus tollens, and basically it's if P, then Q, not Q, therefore not P. And basically what that's talking about is the geometry and the limitations thereof on the Earth. That's all it talks about.
If you have a paper that mathematically shows that it's not possible for a round Earth to have enough refraction to cause that, then I'd be convinced.
Not possible. I was given a claim. And then I told you, well, either this method is useless or useful. And then you said the first time I asked you this, and then when I repeated it, both times you said, I don't want to talk about this.
And I still don't.
So then stop lying. You're just ignorant. And that's okay.
Okay. This paper from NASA also says that it's a rigid body, which is impossible, and also says it has a constant mass, which also is impossible. And someone's going to freak out because they wanted me to say that. But those formulas are meant
You
to
don't
be
have a claim to the
a
contrary.
baseline.
That's the point. You don't have
Fine.
a claim to the contrary.
No globe claim. Oh, great. Okay, so there's no aircraft model flying over a globe. Okay, good. Got it.
I never said that. That's one paper. I'm sure
All you
there's
need is
thausands
one
of papers
antithesis.
about
Wait,
flight
oh,
I'm
well,
just sure he just keeps
wait,
lying.
So we're not just gonna argue about airplanes, right? You're gonna have to go argue with surveyors as well, and all these other professions that also have to assume a flat, motionless Earth. Not just us. Okay. So good luck. Have fun reading those manuals.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me know when you find something that supports your case, not just your beliefs about it. Have we heard that enough by now?
I mean, don't take our word for it, but just, skim through it. And then when you find out, right, that they have to assume a flat, Earth, like, what are you going to, like, now you have people, professionals saying it,
No,
right?
but
We argued about it.
All
Yep.
spherical
Go ahead, Ron.
geometry is
to
derived
go back
from a
to
flat plane.
yeah, exactly. To go yeah, get him, Marvin. But before that, to go back to what you said about like the horizon and not having enough evidence to think. Listen, the evidence that you're looking for, you imagined was necessary to make a stance. That's what's happening here. Because the reality is, like I told you multiple times, when I look up how to ascertain how far the obstruction is, i.e., the horizon is on this globe Earth, they tell me exactly how to find it. And I can go back 5, 10, 15 years, anything that predates the Black Swan argument. Nowhere will they say, well, the horizon is here. However, refraction is the reason it appears to be here. I have never seen that ever. I've only heard them make a claim. The claim being, this is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. When they said that, they said boats disappear beyond this point. That being said, they never mentioned shit about refraction, which is why I said, well, if you think that's relevant, give me all of your sources and the citations for where it's relevant. And until you do that, you can't lie and say, yo,
there's you guys have given me nothing to really think about. That's absurd. You're the only one that's closed off your avenues.
I would agree. If after the amount of time you spent here and what we presented to you, you don't think you have anything to think about or to reconsider,
I think I should look more into the topic of refraction and stuff. But I think my overall point, what I've said from the beginning, is that I have a standard of evidence, and just like for the Red Bull thing, if I don't have an angle of the camera, if I don't have an angle,
you haven't presented your standard of evidence, and nothing you've really presented has any
I've mentioned.
validity or
Wait.
Okay.
If this is the angle that's going to cause you to accept that it's a flat Earth, then what that should be the first thing you do. You should be doing that right now, trying to confirm, with your own eyes at least.
Hang on, I have to interrupt you guys. Hang on, hold on. Everybody, it's Precious Metal Takeover right now. So we were trying to wait for a break in the conversation, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna happen. So sorry to interrupt. So if you guys okay,
Every time it gets good, it's sad.
There's
another room.
I'm the only one that. All right, let's screw you guys.
Yeah.
No. Elijah.
I'm the only one too.
Elijah, pull this guy, Space Potato, down into the other room and just continue to.
Let him chill.
Or let him stay here for the silvers and golds. Oh ye of little faith of the silvers and golds. Come on, man. We can handle this.
Got you, Space Potato. Don't worry.
Yeah,
these guys.
See if he'll tell you.
There's not much to
standard of
handle. He hasn't
evidence gave him
presented
the globe.
anything, has he?
That would be great. That's
that
a good
should be
topic.
fun then. We'll see what he can present to us then. All right, are you there, CI?
I'll just make this quick. Sorry. Hello, welcome to Precious Metals Takeover. You guys know the deal by now. We'll be here for 2 hours. This is a program designed to make silvers and golds be able to have a place to debate people, practice our skills. I've become a super introvert lately. How are you?
I'm doing really good, actually. I went Saskatoon berry picking this morning, picked 4 liters of berries, so can't complain.
Well, I'll just ask the question real quick and then we can
Well, do you want to save the question and we'll get back to this guy, and then if there's a break, we'll bring it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll DM you the question. We can ask it later.
Perfect.
Yeah. Sorry.
No need to apologize. Okay, so Space Potato, are you there? Do you still want to have a conversation?
I have a few more minutes, yeah.
Okay, so you were talking, I missed most of your conversation. However, you have evidence of a globe Earth? Is that what I understand?
I don't have anything to present right now, no.
Okay, so
I
then
mean, I
it's
could
just
get
a
stuff for another
belief that
time,
you
but no,
have.
I don't.
Okay, so
No,
then you just
I
have
just-
a belief that it's a globe then. If you have no evidence, then to back it
No,
up.
I didn't say I don't have any. I just don't have like stuff ready to present.
He wasn't ready. He's been here for over an hour.
I came here just to listen in the first place, and then
Okay.
I just got bombarded with questions, and I'm like, sure, I guess I'll answer
sorry
stuff.
if I made. Yeah, no, I didn't say. He didn't say he had evidence. He said he has a standard of evidence to present that needs to be proven for the flat Earth. And I was wondering what his standard of evidence was that convinced him that the Earth was a globe. Has he even done that? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, and did he answer that question for you?
He just presented
that's when you were saying
refraction a bunch of times.
Takeover.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah,
well,
that's all good.
Well, no, you continue on with that if you want, Fuzzy Swan. Go for it.
No, go ahead. I mean, I just was. There was a topic maybe to start. If you have a standard of evidence to prove that where did you apply that standard of evidence to prove that the Earth is a globe for yourself?
I haven't done like any experiments myself. I have some I'm planning to do, but I've seen from my experience in school and from other videos, people like really present and go into the math of things. But it's just my standard of evidence depends on what it is. Like, for example, for the Red Bull jump, I would like to have an unedited full frame photo. I would like to know what camera it is, what lens it's using, and what angle the pod's at.
That's already
How does that prove it's a globe?
in the video.
But to prove anything, if you gave me all that stuff and you could see right in the middle of the frame that the horizon was there.
Do you see the
I've never proved the globe with
Red
that.
Bull jump, when he landed, the Earth was like a micro globe on his feet, right? Because it was that bent, the lens. Come on.
Oh, well, that was just a...
Anyway, like I said, this gentleman's been here for a while. Cool guy is back now. I noticed him in the VC. If maybe we could move on, because this gentleman's not presenting anything usable.
Nice.
Yeah, we can definitely go into the if we're done. If Space Potato, if you want to go gather your evidence and then come back and speak with us, you are more than welcome to do that.
Yeah, maybe another day.
Hello
Sounds
everyone.
good.
I would like
Hey.
to ask him also a question.
And we can go somewhere else if
Yeah.
anyone wants to talk, so new people can talk.
Cog, this would be the
based on-
perfect place for you.
Based on his conversation here for this event, if you have two guys with performing a luck game like dice, and we know that both of them have rigged dice, which one you prefer to play with?
The one with the least rigged dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Both guys are using rigged dice, but
Then
one
both
of
of them are
you
lame.
can see they are rigged, and the other one you can't see. So which one you prefer to play with?
Well, you said they both have rigged dice? Or
Bring your own dice.
Yeah,
there you
yeah.
go.
Yeah, that's what I do. I'd give them my own dice. But the secret is my dice are
No,
rigged to
I
go against them.
didn't ask to give you your own dice. You have to choose one here. There is no third option.
Okay, I'll play with the guy with the most rigged dice, but my money will be counterfeit.
Can you choose not to play and go somewhere else where the dice aren't rigged?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Oh yeah, I'd do that. I don't.
The only way to
I
win
thought
at a
you were gonna choose NASA.
rigged game is to not play.
Yeah. And the globe is rigged, bro. You admitted it, right?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, you said
Dude, everyone
refraction.
loves shoving words in my mouth.
No. Indirectly, you claim refraction whilst not knowing what it does, how it works.
I know what it does.
So that's cheating, right?
Come on,
Magical
Rodney.
special pleading. Cheating.
Don't hold Globers to their words now. You'll scare them away again.
I know.
I'm fine with being held to my word. I'm not fond of people putting words in my mouth.
Okay, well, don't tell us you know what refraction is or what it does.
Well, I mean, I've
no.
tested it in a lab. So
Okay, really? How does refraction affect the
Oh, you
horizon
tested
itself?
them.
They
You're gonna get me
tested
started
it.
here.
How did they test 7/6 refraction in a lab?
No, I didn't say that. Just
I don't know.
normal
Excuse me,
refraction.
gentlemen.
so
We're
no
15 minutes
refraction.
into precious metal, and we've spent over an hour with this guy before precious metal. Cool guy is
Okay,
waiting.
flat man. It's okay.
So
Get wanted to ask him a question, so that's fine.
Yeah, let's let
Did
someone
you
else
get
talk.
did you get the answer you needed, Get? And we can see if cool guy wants to
Yes.
top chat. Okay,
Yes,
perfect.
I did.
Okay.
And I just want to add what he said afterwards, that light is not bending.
That's right. It changes angle. It makes a corner.
Yeah.
When the medium changes, it doesn't bend in circular.
It gives the. Of course, it doesn't directly isn't bend. It gives the. Looks like it's bent.
No, directly or indirectly, there is no bending. It makes an angle, and that's the only thing it ever does. Changes angle.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Medium change, right?
That's not bending. So.
Again, Sonny, I never said I bring proof of a globe.
You've never learned or read a book about science.
I know.
If
you use such terms.
Yeah, but do you see the double standard? You believe in the globe with no proof, and you can't bring any. Okay, you might bring some tomorrow, hopefully. We really hope so, all of us. But everything we show you say, oh, you have standard of evidence, but that standard doesn't exist when you look at the globe.
I never said that. Well, I never said that. I never showed a globe proof and then didn't use that standard of evidence.
No, you just
if I did, I would obviously bring that.
That's the problem.
Yeah, I didn't bring one. I never even wanted to talk today
with no proof.
That's fine. I'll admit I didn't bring anything, and I didn't plan on it. I didn't even plan on talking for 3 hours, or however long it's been.
Could a railway be used to prove the curvature of the globe?
How much scrutiny did you put towards figuring out that the Earth was a globe, or did you just go along with what we were all taught in school as kids?
I mean, I didn't just go along with it. Like when I first saw Flat Earth, I actually did question it first for a minute, but from the where I've worked and what I've worked with and what I've learned in school, it's enough for me.
Yeah. Do you think it's odd though that we are here in 2021? Some of us been looking at this for 5-7 years, even longer, and that there doesn't exist anywhere an actual physical direct measurement of Earth's curvature. Do you find that a little bit strange?
I also find it strange that you just said that you used in the jobs you've done in the school you've taught. What jobs did you do that utilized the curvature or rotation or anything globe proof related?
NASA.
Just so stories.
What? You worked at NASA?
Yeah.
I did a bunch of internships for a few years with the same people.
And you actually
great.
And you surely can never let go, of
the
course.
shape of the Earth? When did you utilize or see or operate as if the Earth was rotating or curved?
That was a big part of what I did, but I'd rather not go into what I did.
Okay,
No,
that's fine. You don't have to. Hold on. He doesn't have to. Hold on a second. Listen, Space Potato. The question is really this. What did you actually verify yourself about the globe? What have you
my
verified?
own experiment, or
No, a verification of some kind doesn't have to be an experiment. Could be an observation, could be a measurement. What have you used to verify the globe claim yourself, to convince yourself?
well, just besides things from the people I've worked with and what I've seen and what makes sense.
Please stop. Other people, hold it, stop right there. What did other people give you that verified the claim? What did the other people give you then, since you went by other people?
I just mean it's not that they didn't hand me an observation or anything. It's just
did they hand you
personally
anything,
the entire idea of
one thing? Hold up, just one thing, one single thing, not a whole bunch of things. What one thing was verified to you about the globe?
One thing. So what are you looking for? A specific?
Just one thing. You say there's a lot, so
okay.
just
Okay.
pick
One thing.
One
thing I've seen is I'll listen to. I've seen curvature models that that do take
Hold
into
it.
account
Wait,
refraction.
wait a minute. You're going off the track. I didn't say what you did yourself. I said because you said other people. So I'm asking you to tell
What
us
I've done myself.
what one thing is that those other people that you're trusting used to verify the globe model. One single thing that the other people gave you. What was it?
They didn't give me a specific, like I said, they didn't give me a specific.
Holy.
It doesn't work.
Okay, so that's the answer.
No, you're really shoving me on a spot here.
No, I'm
It's
not.
hard
I'm
to
asking you
explain.
very simple, direct questions. That's all. It's very simple. It's was it verified to you or not? And you said basically you're admitting right now you're conceding that it was never verified to you.
Like you're making some crazy, extraordinary claims here. You worked at NASA and you're telling us you've got lots of things to prove the globe, but you've got nothing to show us or bring
You're
us or
asking-
tell us.
No, he didn't say that.
I'm sorry, are you asking for a thing I did
didn't say
myself
that.
or a thing someone has given me that proves it?
When you were at NASA, did somebody show you how the Earth's spinning?
A thing that you applied your standard to evidence to and came out globe.
Oh, I've seen gyroscopes that list everything.
Gyroscopes destroy the globe. What are you talking about?
Dude, I've seen horizons, doesn't actually make the Earth a globe. Like, what the hell?
I have a model of a Star Wars planet. Does that mean that the Star Wars planet is existing in real life, or is it just a model that someone made?
It's just a
No,
model.
that was blown up by the Death Star long ago.
Not older on.
I don't know, guys. But if I worked at NASA, I'd be like, look, I saw evidence that the Earth spins. I saw proof that it's curved. I saw this. I saw that. I'd have all kinds of stuff.
I've been to many talks. I've talked to many experts.
Okay, but where's the
I've seen
evidence?
videos.
That's
I've-
talking. That's not evidence of you measuring curvature, being able to measure axial rotation and these types of things. Like, that's fine. I understand you weren't prepared here and you didn't bring any evidence, but that's why I asked you before. That's why I said at this point, then it's just a belief that you hold because you have no evidence to actually prove that you believe that you live on a spinning ball through space, right?
He's already conceded that. He's already said, like, I didn't do any experiments. I didn't do actual measuring. I just went through school. I've interned with NASA. He's probably been shown a picture of a satellite in the globe Earth once and had a couple of good just so stories, and he trusted it. Right?
Oh, okay, actually, we have a question for you, Space Potato. I think that's your name, right? Yeah.
Yep.
So what about the globe have you verified about the globe?
Like myself, like my own observation, you mean, or experiment, or what do you want?
Anything that is evidence to you proving that is in fact a globe, and hey, this is like answers all the questions in my mind, right? So what is that? Okay.
I list a couple things. One, just the way, like the positions and angles of stars and how it looks like they're rotating in relation to us.
Nope,
Okay, so what
you
does
didn't read my
having
conditions? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. So
Star rotations.
No. Sorry, Alicia. Okay, so I'll ask it again. What about the globe have you been able to verify about the globe that does not include heliocentrism or the sky, just the globe? Because staring at the sky does not determine the shape of the Earth and what I'm standing on.
Yeah, correct. I'm saying that supports it. It's hard to find one thing that doesn't
Then
anything
it's a
I mention, you're
belief,
gonna
isn't
say
it? Then how
That's
if
not
there's
how-
no evidence, then how can you
No, it's
still hold
evidence.
so fast to this
It
belief that you
supports
hold?
the globe model.
How can it
All
support the globe
derived from
model
the
if it's literally
celestial
above
atmosphere, all of
you?
it.
Oh, hold it right there. You said the globe model. Can you show me a working globe model, please?
One that does what?
That just displays
Like,
everything.
that
A
shows
working globe model
the
that
positions
has all
of
the
the
stars,
stars
and
and
everything set
planets.
into place.
I mean, you can go to Stellarium and we'll show you accurately. It
Yeah,
will.
that's not a working globe
That's
model.
not a
Sorry.
globe model. We need one that you can do what models do. You should be able to move
What
it
is- what do
precisely,
you-
take measurements. You should be able to make predictions of this model. So where is your globe model?
Like, what do you want to do?
Can we see it? Can you show it to me?
I don't know
If
what.
I ask you,
There's not
let me
one
explain.
like
He asked.
program that does everything,
I
or
want
one
I want
paper
I
that
want the
I
explains
didn't say a
everything.
program.
Just
That's
a
not a
second. I want the globe model that uses all of your excuses, combines them together into one model, not just multiple contradictory models, just one working model where all of your postulations work, not just individual models that contradict each other that obviously don't work.
I say just the heliocentric model.
A full model of the globe, working model, please, not just broken ideas.
I'm just gonna say the heliocentric model, and what is accepted by.
Can you explain to me in the heliocentric model where is the positive Gaussian plane?
The what?
Where is the positive Gaussian plane?
I don't know what that
Does
is.
that exist? Where does that exist other than in our collective mind?
I don't know where that. I don't know what that is.
So you don't have a model. So what you're
don't
kind
need
of saying is you don't
to
have a model. There is no model of the globe,
yeah.
the heliocentric.
No, I
There
didn't say
isn't.
that. I just asked
Well,
what that
then
is.
show. Where is it
Another
then?
question.
Where?
Just a second. For instance, he used stellarium. Stellarium isn't heliocentric. It's actually geocentric. So you don't even know.
It uses the heliocentric model. Just
cosmology.
because the viewer is on Earth doesn't mean it's
Saying model.
You
Wait,
you're
you
in a
keep saying model,
heliocentric
bro.
model. That's not geocentrism. The stars would be different because you're supposed to be orbiting around a burning gas ball in a vacuum.
And stellarium shows that perfectly.
No, it doesn't. Stellarium does not show
Listen,
any
is that what
effect of
NASA uses? Does
heliocentrism, and
NASA?
neither do the stars. The stars have always been geocentric, and for everyone to see. That is why geocentrism was a thing. Heliocentrism, however, is a belief which we don't see any effect of in the stars. They tell us that all of the stars from behind the sun are being bent to the backside of the globe to give you a holographic matrix when you look out into the sky that's not actually there. The stars you're seeing above your head, if you believe in the globe, are not there. And the star that you're looking at right above your head is actually below your feet and behind the sun. And that's what you must believe if you are a globe believer.
Where'd you get that from? Like stellarium uses
model.
the heliocentric model, and if you can show that it says that Mars is here and it's not there, then that would be.
Look, you need to stop using model. Stop using that word in here. You haven't provided one. I suggest you don't use that word in here at all.
I honestly don't know what you expect when you say
You
the
should not
heliocentric
be
model.
allowed to use the